I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete within.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Hello putting friends, I'm Dallin Getling, host of Putt Tour, and we are at the beautiful Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, the live entertainment capital of the world. Today, four professionals the threat of bad weather and each other in the battle at Brookside. Another putting extravaganza brought to you by Pro League Network.
There in won second place.
All right, we are ready to meet the competitors. Let's bring out our first putter, Tyson Duffy. Come on down here, Tyson. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
All right, so well, first off, I want you to choose one of these, but don't look at it, okay? Grab one. It's going to determine which order you go, okay? So, Tyson, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm an old fat guy that likes mini golf. I have 4 boys and a beautiful wife that supports this.
Right on, man. Well, good luck. Jeff? Hey, Jeff, come right here. All right, so you don't have much of a choice, but this one's yours. Don't look at it yet. And so, Jeff, I'm glad you made it. You feeling good today?
I feel great, man.
Yeah, okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
Grew up outside of Chicago, little town, 2,400 people in Illinois. Been here about 9 years in February. Just me and my dog, Otto.
Social media questions lined up for you. So guys, tell me what well, I'm talking to Cole Markman. He's our social media coordinator. And so okay, we got one for Tyson. Okay. Opponent, what's TV character or movie character does your opponent remind you of?
I have to say Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh, okay. Okay, Cole, I don't need another question because I'm just going to go with that same question. So, Jeff, just to let him get even with you. Okay, Jeff, so same thing. What TV character or movie character does your opponent, which is Tyson, remind you of?
Colonel Sanders.
We had great fun.
All right, well, just like that, we've got a chicken theme going on here, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and reveal who's going to go first. So show. Oh, you ready? Oh, you're 2, so I guess that would mean you're 1. You get to go first, so I'll take these guys. Go ahead and get in position, and let's get going.
T. Tilly here at always markets of rainy day here in Branson, Missouri. We are again at Putt Tour with some of our favorite Putt Tour and hilarious guy. And of course, I don't expect that you'll get many of the jokes, Mark, but I will let you know when they're funny because there are a lot of them. Now, Jeff Armstrong, my good friend and yours, Jeff Armstrong just recovering from knee surgery. And it was on his left knee. He just likes to wear the thing on his right. It makes him look slim. All right, he just missed the ball with his first putt. That's embarrassing. He's going to go ahead and screw the putter on just a little bit better and maybe make sure it's not wet. And he's going to try again here.
He blew that knee out, JT, only 2 months ago.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive putter. All right, and the putt is...
Nice shot.
Perfectly placed. Look at that, Mark. But... okay, any. Let's see if it's as easy for him to bend over and get the ball as it is to putt it. No, and he cheats.
I don't like that.
Oh, my gosh, Mark.
I told him active recovery, bend down and pick that ball
I tell you what,
that
man.
That should be illegal.
I feel like I'm going to go ahead and walk over to the rail here and talk to these guys because that Jeff Armstrong taking the easy way out. Here comes Tyson Duffy wearing his wife's tennis shoes, he told me. Okay, good lead for Tyson.
Self-proclaimed
Look at
rookie.
the calves. They look like your calves,
Yeah,
Mark. They
yeah.
like he's riding
Beautiful.
an ostrich.
Self-proclaimed.
All right, 2-2. I'm going to step over to the rail, Mark. Enjoy the show.
Self-proclaimed rookie. It's on par.
All right, Jeff Armstrong. Second hole, kind of a sloppy putt. Looks horrible. Rolls over the leaf. Some of these guys are professional putters. Jeff's just here because I owed him a favor. All right, Jeff's got a little bit of a bad lead. It looks like he's calling for a measure, and here comes Doobie. Doobie is the PLN groundskeeper. Look at all the rocks Doobie kicks into the green. What is happening with Doobie?
Just wanted to be on air.
Doobie does collect rocks. They make him feel safe. He's nice here. Again, Jeff Armstrong recovering from knee surgery. He didn't used to walk like that. And he blows it huge. He ruins pretty much the entire show from this point. And I don't even know if I were watching, I probably would go ahead and tune out. But let's see if Tyson Duffy can redeem the network. And Jeff is dead to me.
Looking good, Tyson.
All right, Tyson. Your stance is a little funky, man. All right, Tyson did make the choice to wear ladies' golf shoes today.
Yeah.
And so far, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I love it. It's a good look for you. I love it, man. Your wife's in your trunk. That's interesting. Mine is too, and I feel like we could finish each other's sentences. All right, let's see if he can screw this up as badly as Jeff did. Tyson Duffy, his best. All right, we're moving into the third hole and quite possibly the highest of numbers in which these two competitors can count. All right, Tyson Duffy here, squaring up to the ball. Little bit of wind.
Right in.
Oh, fantastic putt for Tyson, but this is not what you would call a hole-in-one at all. This would be a two-putt.
That would be the effect of the rain.
Big deuce for Tyson. Not the first time I've said that.
Rain slowing these greens down.
Okay, Jeff, please don't embarrass your family. You're not looking great so far, Jeff. Oh, and as you can see, slightly worse than Tyson, but Tyson's was also just absolute garbage. All right, and Jeff again bringing up the rear. All right, these guys in the match. You can see that Tyson has a little bit of a lead, but anything can happen. All right, back to the booth. I just stepped over. It's about 15 feet from the railing. Took me a few seconds to get here. Coleman, of course. Interesting putt here. Oh, my goodness. But not quite. Nice putt for Tyson.
All par 2 holes.
Both of these guys are a lot of fun, great putters, avid putters. Tyson's the newest to the PLN family. These two are both relatively new. We had a qualifier here in the Ozarks just a few months ago, and we signed quite a few guys to Putt Tour, as you know, Mark. But Jeff was not one of them. He was recovering from surgery. It's good to see him playing. He's doing well. And again, Mark, look at how easy that is for him to just not exert any physical energy at all.
I disagree. He should be disqualified. It should not be allowed.
What do you think? He should do some kind of a spin move and then hit like the splits? What do you want from him?
Get down and get that ball out.
Yeah.
Get to the next hole.
All right, as you can see here, Jeffrey Armstrong up to Tyson Duffy, crazy in his photo. It's a horrible photo of Tyson. I hope he enjoys that when he sees the broadcast. Nice putt from Tyson.
Left.
Each hole here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri is a par 2.
Pretty decent second putt here.
Okay, he's calling for a measure here. Now, he's allowed to call for a measure at any point, and here's our groundskeeper, Doobie. He takes his job very seriously, and he insists on using his own dollar so that there is no Tom fake. Tyson's got a bit of a lead here. He's even. And now he is not. Look at, he reaches in, grabs the ball.
I like that about him, but he's
okay. Jeff's got an opportunity here.
Solid stroke.
Very good. Oh, and he totally blows it. Oh, and he's back in. Unbelievable.
I knew he had a little juice on that one.
Jeff absolutely ruins the show and suddenly gets lucky as the earth shifts just enough for him to be back in play. Doesn't deserve it. Oh, and he screws it up again. Jeff, if you can hear me, I believed in you. All right, bringing up the rear, Jeff Armstrong. At this point, there's a lot of course left to play, but Jeffrey Armstrong bringing up the rear. Fun fact, Jeffrey Armstrong, he's a chef. I've known him for about 15 years. He's a fantastic chef. He'll make someone a wonderful wife one day. He's a good dog mom as well. He's got a little 2-year-old Otto at home. And right now he's 3 over. Tyson Duffy 1 over on the course. And anything can happen. We have 153 holes left.
I'm definitely interested in trying out his food.
Yeah, Jeff's incredible. He's really, really a fantastic chef. And he's passionate about food.
Just like you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Right before we rolled cameras today, it was a torrential downpour. And greens are wet, and it's a little bit inconvenient here, but these guys are here to play mini golf. All right, we need a measure here from Doobie. And Tyson is back in play here. Oh, and he just misses. All right, but he does do the legal limit, and he bends down to pick up the ball.
Yeah.
All right,
Ooh.
Jeff with another huge mistake, totally embarrassing himself and ruining the show even further.
Too much. Yeah, I'll get you.
I don't know, man. Maybe
Wobbly.
it has. Maybe what we'll see is something incredible, and then we'll know it did.
What's in? Needs to off a little bit.
Okay, now I don't know at this point if Jeff's ball is even still on the same course as the rest of us.
He's not supposed to be walking on that leg.
Yeah, he's really in need of some advice from you, Mark, about not staying off of your injuries.
Keep going, baby. I love it. Doctors don't know much.
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah, if you really think about it, they really don't.
Only when they're inside you.
Mark, that's inappropriate. Okay, we're going to get back to the game here. Jeffrey Armstrong looking for a miracle. If there was some sort of a way that he could sink this putt and then have negative strokes from it, that would help. Okay, we've got an here, dude. Okay, Jeff's requested another measure here.
6 more inches. Dewey.
All right. Okay, finally.
About to say he was doing a hell of a job today.
My first wife had a whistle like that. All right, here we go. Jeff Armstrong. Oh, he almost made the putt. It's difficult sometimes to watch him, but I feel like if you were to turn it off and turn it on every few seconds, it would look like he was much better. or on his face, a little constipated, or both. A combination possibly, because I know his diet well. Tyson Duffy having a good game today, having a good time. He is currently 2 over. Jeffrey Armstrong, 6 over. Seventh hole. Tyson Duffy in the water. He's going to ride the wave down, and oh man, he just wanted us to know what's possible.
Look at that.
Right now he's using his mind control powers. A lot of people do say he looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'll ask you, the viewer. All right, Jeff attacks the water, finds a way to screw it up. Okay, the earth helps. And here we go. Jeff's going to ride the wave. Can he do it? No!
Walks right in his path.
Yeah, that's a ancient Cherokee proverb. You don't walk right in front of your putt. All right, good job. Jeff has finally hit 1 and 2. Fantastic, Jeff. It's good to see you here. Stepping into hole 8, and at this point, Tyson's looking like the eventual winner. But this day is not about one individual match. There are 4 competitors today, and following the Jeffrey Armstrong-Tyson Duffy matchup, we will have Justin Thomas and Travis Walsh. At the end of those 2 rounds of play, the 2 lowest scores will move to the finals, and that could be anybody, Mark.
Big money on the line.
Could be David Hasselhoff, Dennis Rodman, anyone. Tyson Duffy over 2. Jeffrey Armstrong somewhere in the teens. No, sorry, 6. Ooh. My goodness, Tyson. He just Armstronged that one.
Out.
Fun play here today. Friendly competition between these 2 gentlemen. They're both great guys, and they're a lot of fun to play miniature golf with. Even more fun to make fun of and rib.
Good chance to get one of those strokes back.
All right, and he sinks it. Good job, Jeff.
Time for a hole-in-one, guys. Let's go. Somebody needs it.
Of the Midwest. Fantastic little city. I've been living here for a long, long time, and I guess, Mark, you've been coming down for PLN broadcasts for about 2 years.
Very unique city. Beautiful city.
It's a fun place to visit. I love living here, and a lot of great in the Putt Tour roster so far. Some of our more fun characters today. Jeffrey Armstrong. The way he's putting today, he might switch up, use maybe a bat or a hockey stick or tennis racket. Something might improve his game.
Oh. Jeez.
Expect that just walk off, and we can just get one parting shot of him just kind of walking down the street. But anything can happen. It is Putt Tour.
Solid
Tyson.
stroke, just a little short again.
Not a bad leave for Tyson. It looks like he's feeling comfortable on the course now, and he wants to finish strong.
Wet greens.
Well done, Tyson.
Wet greens, slowing it down.
When you say wet greens, it feels gross to me.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it's almost like I don't know what that means, but it feels like you're saying something dietary or nutritional.
All right, so we're halfway there. You've got the lead. I'm not even going to tell you how much. And you feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good.
All right. Okay.
Getting settled in.
Yeah. Right on. Now, you have you played other sports before? Is mini golf your thing, or?
I used to bowl a little bit, like the round thing into the pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean like other sports.
Chicken games. So darts, billiards, bowling, mini golf.
Okay, so the other sports like football or basketball or baseball, that not your thing?
No, it's not so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to watch it on TV, but yeah.
Right on, okay.
Exercises 12-ounce curls for this guy.
Okay, oh boy, gotcha, man. Okay, well then I think mini golf's your sport, yeah?
I love it.
All right. Well, keep doing what you're doing. You got the lead, and good luck moving forward.
All right, we'll see if we can't bring it home.
Okay, thanks, Tyson. Jeff, you want to come on over here? So tell me, first, do you mind telling us what happened to your leg?
Back in June, I was left unsupervised, and I got on a...
Wait a minute, unsupervised, like by who?
By any adults. I got on a 150cc motor scooter and hyperextended my knee backwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I got to have surgery and stuff, so...
Okay.
I'm probably not supposed to be doing this, so...
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is he a fan of mini golf? Putt tour or anything like that?
Not as big as I am.
Okay, good. Well, just don't tell him about it.
Exactly.
And so how's it holding up today?
Pretty good, man. Not too bad.
Feeling good?
Some pre-game preparation,
What's that?
To get ready for this.
Yeah.
It's a 150 milligram marijuana drink.
What?
The way I putted, maybe I should have drank the whole thing.
Yep. Yes, maybe you're a little too loose. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'll be all right on the back nine.
Okay, man. Well, you got to come back ahead of you, so let's do it. Okay, let's go, guys.
All right, it's been a fantastic first 9 holes, Mark. I don't know if you were here for it, but it was really enjoyable for me. At a certain point, I thought maybe you'd fallen asleep, but it's good to see you're back.
No, good strokes out there.
Thank you. I was just talking to a couple of the contestants. You can just right out of the camera frame. We've got Justin Thomas. We've got Mike Seawald. We've got, okay, Doobie's coming over here. Something's going on. We've also got Travis Walsh and David Neal, and they were telling me that they heard some rumors that there was a bonus for the best post-hole-in-one celebration. So that could be why Tyson Duffy's so animated. Here we go, 10th hole. Mark, in miniature golf, sometimes the ball goes in on the first putt. I've seen that a few times. It's called a hole-in-one. And this is one of those courses where
a lot of money on the line.
Very, very difficult. There's a big check on the line.
Pride.
Life-changing money. Fantastic. Good shot of Jeff's calves there. All right, Jeff won a hole. Fantastic. This might be the time just to walk off, Jeff. Another shot of Duke. The course, keep the greens clean. See, I used it in a sentence, Mark.
Yeah, good job.
And, really the thing about Doobie is he really enjoys a hole-in-one. He's very particular about the cups, the cup size of the course, and how much the cups are fingered. So if you get a hole-in-one here, only Doobie can finger the cup. Oh, nice putt there by Tyson. Again, chooses not to end it in one stroke. He likes to draw it out, and some of this, I think, is about the hair. Good putt. Times now that Tyson Duffy has bent over and touched the ground. 0 for Jeffrey Armstrong.
Very consistent.
Very. Nice putt by Jeff.
So a lot of these guys coming up short. I wonder if it's the rain on the green. Remember I told you about that, JT?
Yeah, that's the thing where water falls out of the sky and gets, I heard about it.
Slows the ball down.
Yeah.
You would think it speeds it up. You would think.
I would think that, yeah, but
dumb.
Yeah, sometimes I would think that the rain would come up from the ground into the sky. I mean, I get confused a lot about science, but one thing I do know is that today we are using Encore balls. Encore, we're a proud supporter of Putt Tour, and Encore balls can be used in the water or out of the water, Mark.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing you'd be into, doesn't it?
I had to think about it.
Yeah, me too. I wish I would have thought twice. All right, now what you see here is the worst possible situation. It's almost as if someone asked Tyson to just give us the worst putt possible, and he delivers. Good shot of Doobie's tattoos there. It looks like they were actually done by Tyson. No straight lines. Oh, and he drops it in. Another deuce for Big Tyson. All right, nice looking putt from Jeff. And it looks like we're going to have another measure. One thing about Doobie, our groundskeeper, he's been really working his cardio ever since Putt Tour began. He's felt like the competitors here are always working his cardio, pumping him for remeasures and measures, and lots of hole-in-ones in the tournament. All right, is he going to bend over and pick it up? No. There's a shot there of Travis Walsh warming up for our next round. Travis Walsh and some Putt Tour merchandise. You can get that at ProLeagueNetwork.com. Go and check out all the merch for the Pro League Network leagues. Now we're stepping into hole 13, and this is a lucky hole. Anything can happen at hole 13, but I would bet money not a hole-in-one. That bush makes Tyson look thin. All right, good putt. From from the perspective of the ball hitting the club and then moving. Again, Tyson choosing not to go for the hole-in-one. Always getting the most contact with the ball possible, both in life and on the course.
Good for him on that.
Jeffrey Armstrong. Bush not helping.
Needs this. Slipping away, bro.
Yeah, sometimes when I was a kid, his putts remind me when I was a kid, there were a lot of buses that would come through my neighborhood. I would be waiting for my bus, and I would think it's my bus, and it would just go right by, and it wasn't my bus, and that's the way that his putts feel to me. Eventually the bus came, 3-4 buses long, and that's kind of what it's like watching Jeffrey Armstrong putt hole 13. All right, nice putt, Jeff. What do you think about the little stick move there, Mark, where they get the suction cup on the stick?
I've already said it just should be illegal. Bend over and burn some calories.
Yeah. What do you?
2 or 3 calories.
You think we should put some sort of a penalty here at Putt Tour for the use of the suction cup stick? You know what they call that stick? They call it the magic stick.
Wow.
Yeah, they have a song about it.
Magically get fat.
Mark Coleman, former professional fighter and now America's sweetheart, always joining me here at Putt Tour.
Come on.
Giving the wonderful play-by-play. Look how fast the putt was.
Whoa.
Oh, my God, it's out of control, Mark. Wow. Okay, and here comes Doobie with another measure. He thought it was a hole-in-one. Very disappointing. I know whenever we asked him to help us here with Putt Tour, he was very excited because he knew there were going to be a lot of hole-in-ones, but now his dollar's working hard tonight. Doobie, sponsored by Crocs. Not the shoes. Nice, beautiful putt. But again, the choices Tyson is making today are some strange choices. He's completely against the hole-in-one, and now it looks like he's just sort of treading water and giving Jeff the opportunity to feel somewhat competitive.
Needs a hole-in-one.
Jeff's
here.
over behind that yellow pole there, Mark.
Just whack the ball all over the place today.
Okay, Jeff's going to call for a measure. Jeff actually lives right across from where I live. He lives real close to where I am. I hear that whistle blowing at his place all the time in the middle of the night. All right, here we go. Doobie's with a measure. And to sink the putt. Bet me $1, Mark.
I'll go $1 on
Okay,
this one.
perfect.
Got
Yeah,
this.
I'm going to win $1.
He's good at a short game. Yep. Put it towards some ice cream.
Yeah. Another good shot of Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic place to bring your family. If you're ever in the neighborhood, come and see Janet here at Brookside Mini Golf. But do not leave trash on the greens. Doobie is here 24/7. He lives in the back, and he is prone to violent outbursts. As you can see, Tyson's 4 over. Jeff is 7 over. And what that means is it's not going well, kids.
Tyson's sneaking back in this one. He still has a chance. Pressure's on.
Here, bad, not bad at all. Also not good.
Yeah.
I'd say that was a lower medium in quality level. Mark, what would you say?
I could have did it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Jeff doesn't like that we've got some flowers here on the green. So
Pick 'em
again,
up. Use your little pool putter, or use your end of your putter to get them leaves out of the way.
okay, yeah, that's okay. I don't think that he minds to get all the detritus off of the greens. It's just that Jeff's really specific. Some of these high-level putters, Mark, they really, really don't like to have detritus.
I just go right over that rough stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. But Jeff doesn't have the power.
Yes.
Jeff's a technician. And there, as it paid off. Jeff knew the right move, and it was definitely to move the flowers off the course. That's a nice technique there by Jeff. We haven't seen a lot of those today, but that one worked. And we're going to keep moving forward here because that's what you do when it's about to storm. Tyson with a nice putt disintegrates behind the wall. Man, Justin, we are in business. Tough little putt here. Comes up just a little bit short, but not bad. I can't hate on that putt. Not bad. Nice shot of the butt. All right, well, I can see from here that these guys are they might be warmed up now. I think that was just, maybe they were just getting their bearings.
Good chance for Justin to get back in this one, or I get them backwards.
Yeah, Justin's a cameraman. He is actually winning, oddly enough. Jeffrey. Tyson Duffy, 5 over. Jeff Armstrong, 7 over.
I mean,
and Jeff now leading off the hole. Oh, and listen, if the hole was about, I would say, 9 inches in diameter, Jeff would have probably won this tournament. It really, 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 he likes that side, that left 3 inches over there. Good putt, Jeff Armstrong. And lazy, sloppy ball retrieval.
Pressure's on here. Just giving it away here slowly.
Joined over here in the booth by David Neal. David Neal was the proud champion of the first Putt Tour tournament. David dominated, did a little dance after he was crowned winner, and he's joining us here at the booth. We may have an interview with David in just a few moments here. Tyson Duffy, nice leave. And another big boy putt. What do you think, David? Do you feel like the wet greens are a factor for these gentlemen, or do you?
I believe they are. It's going to be slowing the ball speed down, maybe 20% or so on
Okay, don't know if you can hear. David says it's a factor. He estimates that the wet greens slow the ball down about 20%, and you know that could be a factor here. I've noticed a lot of putts stopping short. But I've also noticed a lot of putts just not necessarily executing well.
You got to make an adjustment at some point.
Jeffrey Armstrong, avid putter. New pro, look at that. Sinks the putt in two. Starting to catch his way here. But he really had a tough first 9, and I think that he's still reeling. He also drank 150 milligrams of marijuana earlier today, which he probably is regretting. So kids, if you're listening, 150's too much. All right, Tyson with his 2-putt here. Well done, Tyson.
Squeeze that one in.
Very nice. And again, bends over like a macho man. All right, you get a shot of the course again. Fantastic, fun course. Lots happening. In fact, I think so far this round we have had more collective putts than all other putt tour events combined. So it's a big day for us, and we're looking at the world record for most putts in an 18-round two-man battle. As you can see, Doobie's tending to the flowers. Here's our leaderboard. Tyson Duffy, 5 over. Jeffrey Armstrong, 7 over. And we are now headed into our 18th and final hole. And you know, Mark, it feels like an eternity since we started this match.
Feels like it's about to rain again.
You playing unless there's lightning. If there's lightning, we will we'll have to halt the game, and then we'll have 15 to 20 minutes of impromptu comedy
is on fire,
by Mark the Hammer Coleman.
I think
So
I
be ready for
wanna
that,
die.
kids. 18th hole. Jeff's going to try to sink it in 2.
Refuses to bend over.
And that's a wrap on Jeffrey Armstrong for the day. Jeff, we love you, buddy. Back to the drawing board. We'll see you next time. Now, Tyson needs to drop this with a -6 to be a factor today. All right, now there's a leaf there. If this were Jeffrey Armstrong, it would be time to call Doobie over to remove the leaf. Oh, my gosh, and here it is. Tyson milking his 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's get the leaf and measure. Hilarious guy, Tyson Duffy, one of the more colorful characters here at Putt Tour. And he looks to be winning this match right here.
But will
Finally, the match is over, Mark.
Yes, sir.
These two gentlemen will now go away and make room for the next match. That's right. Fantastic, guys. It was nice to watch you guys play on this wet course. We're ending up with Jeffrey Armstrong, 8 over after 18 holes, and Tyson Duffy.
All right, I am here. Guess what? You won that one.
All right.
I think the final stroke count was 43, I think. So
Okay.
This course is a pretty tough course from what I hear. Is that what your thoughts are?
It's yeah, it can be. Speed is a big thing around here, and it's rained all day. So we practiced, and it was hot and slick.
Rain due to this course, does it make it slower, or what happens to it?
It does. It was a little straighter with your lines, and you have to be very careful. It's an open brick course, so you can get into the cracks and get into some trouble. Like
And
on
you
the
did that,
last hole.
yeah. I saw
You know,
that. I caught that and just brought it right back.
Right. A little brave, and I was going for the ace at the end, and I hit in the crack, and it cost. But
okay. Well, you know, you won this round, but you got 2 more guys that are very good coming up. So I don't know if you can go try to get in their heads or something to make sure they don't get a score lower than 43.
right on. Yeah, we'll go see what we can do.
Okay, man. Congratulations.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, Jeff, come on over here. So, Jeff, I know you might not be feeling great because you didn't win that one. But the other 2 guys, maybe they're going to be really bad, and you still have a chance to be in this.
They'll be that bad, man.
No? I knew that was coming.
You can always try that next time.
All right. We'll see you, Jeff. All right, it's time to meet the next competitors. Our first putter, Justin Thomas, come on down here. How's it going, Justin?
Good.
Good. All right, so I'm going to let you pick one of these. Don't look at it. All right. And so, Justin, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm Justin. I'm here, live in Branson, Missouri. I'm 30 years old, and I'm an aspiring professional mini golfer.
Wow. Okay. Well, you're at the right place then.
Yeah. It's been going well so far, so hopefully we'll keep it rolling.
Okay, man. We'll go ahead and take your place right there, and we're going to meet your competitor, Travis Walsh. Come on over here, Travis. Good to see you, Travis.
Good to see you.
All right. So here, come on over here, and then you don't have a choice, but you just take this and don't look at it yet.
All right.
All right. So, Travis, tell us a little bit about yourself.
So, Travis Walsh, 36 years old from Lawrence, Kansas. Here, I got 364 days till next year's hockey tryout, so I'm here playing mini golf today.
You're a Happy Gilmore fan, I take it.
Absolutely. Movie buff here, so, if you're not first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby. Okay, I got it. Awesome. We'll go ahead and stand right there. And we do have some social media questions for each of you. Cole, are you there? Okay. All right, so Justin, what is the most useless skill that you possess?
Most useless skill I possess is I can burp on command. So.
Okay, you got to do it now.
Let's see if we get a shot here. Haven't done it in a while, so we'll check it. But sorry,
you did it. No,
weak,
okay, so you haven't. It's not.
No, I haven't.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, in high school, that's a real skill set, right?
Yeah, the older I got, the ladies didn't find it as funny, so I tried to quit, but it's good to see this still in my bag.
All right, man. All right, thank you. Okay, so we got one for Travis. Okay, so Travis, besides mini golf, what is another talent that you have?
And world's fastest diaper changer. That's the talent that I got.
World's fast. Is this official? Is this in the Guinness book?
Oh, this is self-proclaimed, but I welcome challengers, so bring it on.
Okay. Well, maybe I don't know if we're prepared this time. I don't see any babies around here. Maybe next time we'll arrange on the 9th hole or something. We'll have another competition going.
Sounds good.
Okay, so guys, let's go ahead and reveal what order we're going in. 1, 2. All right, let's do it. Step up here. Thanks, guys.
JT Tilley here, as always, with my good friend Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer, and I'm excited about this next matchup. Travis Walsh, he's the winner of our recent qualifier here in the Ozark Mountains against Justin Thomas. It goes by JT. These two guys are fantastic putters, and this should be a fire matchup, Mark.
Yeah, it should be very competitive. Travis owns a putt-putt course, or he has one attached to his house, and the other guy's wife said she told him to bring home some money.
Yeah, these guys are both hungry for the win, and they played against each other in our qualifier just 2 or 3 months ago. We came here and had a 15-match qualifier, and it was fantastic, but Travis and Justin were at the top of the heap. I'm looking here at the course. I can see that Doobie, our groundskeeper, is here. His job today is to keep all of the detritus off of the course, and he's doing a good job. He also very protective over the cups after hole-in-one. All right, here we are at the beginning of the first hole. Justin Thomas with the first putt of the match. Very intense putter, Justin.
Firm
and a nice
stroke.
leave there. Second putt for Justin, and it's a deuce. Well done, Justin, and you must love that he reaches over there and grabs the ball out of the hole himself.
Yes, sir. He's a worker.
Yeah, he likes to do the work. Travis Walsh from Lawrence, Kansas. Here's his first putt. Fantastic. Travis is a new father. He and his wife have a new little girl, and very healthy now as well. Something like that. Here we've got a look at the course here. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. We love it here at Brookside. It's a challenging little course, and we've got a nice group of golfers here from around the country competing at Putt Tour. After the first hole, both putters even.
He's got them hands backwards.
You can see Travis lining up here. Solid putt. And a nice lead for Travis Walsh. Of today's 4 competitors, Travis has had the least amount of time at Brookside to prepare.
Oh, my butt.
That excuse.
Oh, this hole eats this guy alive.
Yeah,
the
Justin's
last week.
Yeah, Justin really bit it on this
Triple putted
hole.
on this one.
Yeah, it was rough.
Practicing all day.
It looks like he's going to do it again here. Okay, not so bad. It's a nice change to see a good putt from Justin Thomas. And he sinks it in 2. It's about time. If you're keeping score, that's a win for hole 2, loss for Justin Thomas.
Big shot at a hole-in-one right here, JT. I could get the hole-in-one for sure, straight in.
Yeah, it would be really easy for you, but you can't just walk up and drop the ball in. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mark. That's cheating.
Yeah, just put it straight for once.
All right, this is what you call the nut hug. Oh, and he shirks it. Absolutely got lucky. Absolutely. Look at this. It's about time. And here comes Doobie. Loves a hole-in-one. It's nice to see one from Justin Thomas.
I've seen it. I called that, JT.
You did, Mark.
Pay attention.
No, that's why you're on this gig, Mark. I have to respect your mini golf acumen. I remember back in 1996, I watched you and Dan Severin in the mini golf championships. It was incredible. He took you down 9 times.
There it is.
Again! Whoa! Travis Walsh! Travis Walsh bringing it down. What's happening? Oh, my God! Travis Walsh has caught Doobie. Oh, my God, his wig is falling off. It's a hole-in-one. Travis Walsh, ladies and gentlemen, first of his career. Congratulations, Travis.
Hey, how's it going? Hi, can I?
That's right. One thing about Putt Tour is the golfers at Putt Tour have the least amount of social awkwardness and self-awareness. All right, let's make our way back to the booth, Mark. Fantastic double hole-in-ones. You don't see that very often. Travis Walsh, a little bit of a boner there, but Travis is going to go ahead and finish this one in 2, and we've got a fantastic little match begun. Travis Walsh with 2. Justin Thomas going to follow it up here. Hopefully with the hole-in-one. Fantastic putter, Justin Thomas. Very consistent, very passionate about putting. And as you mentioned before, of course, Travis Walsh has a mini golf course connected to his home, plays every single day.
Hey, buddy.
And these two guys are very happy to be here with us
to do for
at Putt Tour. And I have to say, it's a lot of fun to watch these guys play. All the putters here at Putt Tour are a blast to watch play. But some of these guys are a little bit more fun than others.
If you want to keep me in your rotation, I would be honored.
With his tongue, dropped it in 2. It was amazing. We have a guy here, David Neal. David Neal once did an entire 18 holes on a unicycle. Some of these guys are absolutely spectacular. And then you got this kind of thing happening. Justin Thomas calling for an unnecessary measure just because he wants the ego stroke. Oh, it looks like he's changed his mind. He's waved off Doobie, and he's just going to go ahead and putt from here. He's got the special little left heel lift, and he nails it. Justin Thomas, fantastic putt. And we're looking good here. It's a fun Monday afternoon in Branson, Missouri. We're all having a blast with Putt Tour, and we hope you enjoy watching these guys. This is some real high-level competitive mini golf, but mini golf doesn't have to take itself too seriously, and so we don't. Here's a good look at Travis Walsh. Sassy little pose he takes right before putting. Okay, this putt has some possibilities here. And he drops it. Fantastic. Travis Walsh, we got another hole-in-one, post-hole victory dance, and it's Travis Walsh riding the pony with Doobie. Wow, I don't know that anyone's ever said that sentence before, but that was fun to watch. Travis Walsh sinking it in one, and Doobie getting in on the action as always.
Picks up a stroke right there. Take the lead, I think.
Well, there you can see it's Travis Walsh. He's under 2. Justin Thomas, 1 under. And we're having a fantastic time at Putt Tour. These two guys are really fantastic. They're becoming quick rivals. And so far, they've both been pretty dominant in all of our Putt Tour events so far. Travis is going to start off this next hole. And no matter what, you can hide behind the bush, Travis, but we all saw your bird legs. No offense, Mark. Travis Walsh putting in some good work here. Fantastic leave. Mark, it's been a while since you played putt-putt.
Yeah, I was ranked as a youngster back in my hometown, and very proud of that. Just
I tell you what, man, if this goes well, Mark, we might have to get you on the greens at some point.
I'm up for that.
At Putt Tour.
It's like riding a bike, baby.
Yeah, except it's not at all like that. Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer, as always. Here with Tour is on par to become one of our next big hits. I'm JT Tilley, the creative director of Pro League Network, along with Mark the Hammer Coleman. We're so happy to be joining you from Branson, Missouri, where we are building a new era in mini golf. It's Putt Tour, folks. Get used to it. Every Monday, coming to you live from Branson, Missouri. We're having a good time today. I can see these guys are coming around the back. And right now, at this point in the tournament, Travis would be 2 under, Justin 1 under. At this point, Tyson Duffy was 6 over. And so we're starting to see just a little bit of separation in the putters.
He went in the water, missed the hole.
All right, Justin with his second putt drops it in. And again, Justin putting fantastically toward the final round of today's crotch shot there. Travis. Wow. Gee. There you go, ladies. It's Travis Walsh putting in a little work. Holy smokes.
I might download it as a PDF to just use.
Travis Walsh with another great putt, and he's very likely to sink this in 2. And it could just so happen that these two gentlemen have the lowest score for the day, and they may play each other immediately following another 18 holes for the money. Brookside Mini Golf, you can get a look at Doobie up in the tree here. Very particular over this course. Doobie does not like any tomfoolery, and he will not tolerate any shenanigans. So far this match, Travis Walsh in the lead, 2 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under. One thing you might notice about Travis is he's got a sassy little stance. You know, he works his calves a lot in the gym, Mark, and he really...
on it.
Decent calves.
Very interesting putt. What do you make of that?
Short as hell.
Yeah, but
short.
No, the hotkeys.
Okay, Travis Walsh. Always taking a good look, analyzing the hole. And he'll drop this in, likely in 2. Good job.
You're probably okay.
It's got to be difficult for you that you're no longer the champion, and I understand how that might really mess with a man's self-confidence. I've always not been the champion, so I'm still disappointing women since 2001. All right, another putt here. This is not a great putt. This could have been a hole-in-one, but he chose to just lip it, and he lipped it real good. Justin Thomas here, he's going to pretend like there was something on the green just to save face. And
brilliant.
Here we go. You can see off there. He's just outside of the fence line there watching.
You emailed it to me.
At this point, I think he's
right
probably
now.
hoping for something horrible to happen so he can become relevant to the tournament. Yeah, same. If he had a pellet rifle and he maybe was a good enough shot, he could be a factor here. But I think at this point, these two gentlemen may play this out and then move to the final. Mark, I got to tell you, I didn't expect to enjoy Putt Tour as much as I'm enjoying it. These guys are fantastic to watch. They got some great guys down here in the Ozark Mountains. Some good
guides. So
good, but they're all really good close friends and becoming better. And there you have it, Justin with another 2.
Recommend guy. Program.
So far, Travis has had some incredible hole-in-one celebrations. I think he's got a few more up his sleeve here, so he's going to go ahead and try to ace this hole.
Good shot right here for a hole ace.
Scratch his butt on the yellow post first. It's like an elephant, you know. He's a big-butted guy. He's got to find relief.
There it is.
And he does it. Travis Walsh with another uno. And here comes Doobie with the post-hole celebration.
Practice.
Oh, my gosh. Fantastic. Travis Walsh getting it done. Good job, brother. All right, that's 9 holes. We're going to go back down to our host, Dallin Getling, and he's going to take a look at the action. Travis Walsh, 3 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under. And it's all over but the crying, Mark. We've still got 9 holes.
The lead, you just got the lead by one more stroke there. But it's pretty close, right? I think it's a 2-stroke difference.
Absolutely. It's tough out here.
That distinguishes him
Miss or make by a half an inch. That's all it is.
Yeah, I saw you guys, a few of those. I think that when you're practicing, you'd hit the hole-in-one, and then you're expecting it, just missed it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game of inches, right? So hats off to Justin. We're both playing really well right now, but gotta make some more coming in.
Yeah, I think the last half is a little bit even tougher, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
So I'm expecting you, if he doesn't get one, you're expecting to just jump down there and scream, "Don't you like your
meaningful outcome in our business?
Don't you want to go? What's the key?
I don't know.
Don't you like your home?
Don't you like your home? Oh my God, Happy Gilmore, I'm missing out here, aren't I? My boy, sorry, I'm focused right now.
That's right.
So Dallin, you gotta stay with me right now. It's like mini golf is like a carousel, right? It goes up and down, round and round. I'm just trying to stay focused right now.
Okay, I'll let you go.
This is how you spell incentivize.
Okay, good luck, Justin. Come on over here, buddy. Like we said, man, it's a close one, but I could read disappointment, especially that first hole. I saw you sink a hole-in-one a couple times, and then you got up there, it looked good, and did it throw you off, or is it just a matter of just forgetting about it?
No, I was just forgetting about it. I got a bad bounce off the wall. I thought the rain might slow these things down a little bit, so I've hit a couple past the hole, but we'll dial it in.
So you're trying to kind of compensate for the rain. Yeah,
I thought they'd be a little bit slower. I haven't putted for a little while, waiting on that first match. But yeah, no, they're still rolling pretty quick, so I just got to adjust.
Okay, well, let's do it. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, here we are at hole 10, Mark. Travis Walsh with the first putt. In the background, you can see a couple of haters. There's David Neal and, of course, Tyson Duffy. David was the winner of the Ozark Invitational just last week here on this same course. Oh, and a hole-in-one!
Right.
Another for Travis Walsh. Holy smokes, Mark.
Snuck it in the back door.
Travis is crushing it. And here comes Doobie with another post-hole celebration. Oh, my goodness. Fantastic work by Travis Walsh today. Let's see if Justin Thomas can follow. One thing I can say about Justin Thomas, he's a great putter, but he's not on the same level with Travis on the post hole-in-one victory dances.
There you go.
Oh, he's so good, man. He's just not good enough. Just not good enough.
The academic rigor and cutting-edge skills to make an event.
I hope he heard me. Just not good enough. Justin Thomas. All right. Wonderful day here. Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. We're having a blast. Travis Walsh, 4
I'm not
under.
gonna have to read
Justin
this
Thomas, 1 under. And at this point, it looks like these two gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, will be making their way to the final round to play for $5 billion, or I'm estimating.
I'm very honored to
Justin with a good putt.
Henderson Master's Program
and a nice lead.
Analytics at Harrisburg University as a supervisor of his as a
We'll
supervisor
start
of
over from
his.
scratch.
Fantastic. I see what you did there, Mark. Yeah, once we get to the end of this 18 holes, these two gentlemen would very likely play each other again, and we will find out exactly who takes home the check. And by check, I mean electronic deposit. Here we go. Travis Walsh. Fantastic putt for Travis. And at this point, I think he's solidified a pretty decent chance at the victory today in this second match at Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. Another look at this great course. We love it here. It's Brookside Mini Golf, Shepherd of the Hills Expressway in Branson, Missouri, a very famous street. There's a lot of music theaters here. There's a lot of great shops here. It's a fantastic little city, but it's now the home of Putt Tour, and we've got some crazy personalities here putting. Travis Walsh. Looking up just, and he's for another. And he does it again. Travis Walsh is kicking this course's ass. And here's Doobie hiding behind the rock. Holy smokes. I tell you what, these two guys are going to have to get an apartment at some point. They're becoming very, very close.
Good buddies.
All right, and a fist bump for Dallin Getling, our host. Dallin Getling, the host of all PLN sports, Guerrilla Games, Slap Fight Championship,
you cool
Card
with
Jitsu,
the things I changed?
Putt Tour, Beast Ball, and many, many more.
No, I just did it within the document.
He's also a fantastic competitor himself.
Yeah. Let me know, and then I'll go back in.
Justin Thomas in two. Tell you what, this is a fantastic round of miniature golf, Mark Coleman.
Yes, sir. We'll see.
The golf here is miniature. That's what the ball
No
is.
worries.
A miniature
Okay, so
ball.
now
Did
let
you know
me
that?
just download that shit.
Yeah,
as,
golf. Just the putters are just a little
let
smaller than
me just
regular
download
sized
this real
putters.
quick.
They're smaller people in general. They're miniature people.
I wouldn't be used to small.
It's just
putter.
difficult. We use cameras to make them look regular size, but these are miniature little people here.
Be at a disadvantage with the small putter.
Yeah.
And then I'll give me 2 seconds and I'll sign it.
Friday night for you.
Of long putter.
Yeah.
Your education is so fucking important to me, dude. It is. I said that so sarcastically, but I mean it.
Kind of a tricky lead
so if
here.
you're
Is he
cool
going to
with
call for
that,
the measure, or is he just going to rough it?
Download PDF document, and then let me just go to my PDF filler.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Should have called.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a good place to call for Doobie there. Might have made a big difference. That's probably the first time in history that Doobie could have improved the game, and we didn't get to see it. Okay, Travis has got a little notebook here. This is full of notes from his wife. I read through it earlier. That probably said something like, "No, believe in yourself. You can do this, Travis," and something like that. Travis, you're my best friend. I love you. That kind of thing. Or maybe it was just something Travis wrote himself, like, "Don't be a quitter, Travis," or try to hide behind this bush as much as possible. Nevertheless, it's a motivating book, and let's see how it does. Oh, maybe it said something like, "Give Justin a chance at winning." Okay, yeah, it could have been just a guideline for life. We'll see. You can get Putt Tour merchandise at ProLeagueNetwork.com. Just visit us on the interwebs, kids. ProLeagueNetwork.com. You can get merchandise from all of our leagues and from PLN themselves. Great putt by Travis. You can take a look here at Tyson Duffy. He's just sort of standing here and watching it all slip away. If we could close up on Tyson, you'd see tears in his eyes, because on his way here today, he told himself he would be the winner. Justin Thomas even, Travis Walsh under 5. The thing about mini golf that I love, Mark, is that everyone can play mini golf, but there are some people out there that are sharks, and they can play this game very well. You're watching a couple of them now. These guys are great. They're a lot of fun, but they take this game very, very seriously, and what they're doing today is a real testament to their talent.
Definitely. Anybody can play this game.
All right, just keeping a relaxing lead here. Travis Walsh is going to run away with this contest if something drastic doesn't happen. But that's okay. Justin's got a comfortable enough lead over Tyson Duffy that he'll make it to the finals here, quite probably. And so all is not lost, and he's aware of that. So he's just going to go ahead and autopilot through these last few holes, which is that's probably the right course of action because the last 18 is for the money. And right now, Travis Walsh has secured himself a position in that final two, which probably will also include Justin Thomas, unless something absolutely horrible happens. I would think exploding ball or maybe a bird, something of that effect. And we are on the 15th hole. Justin's going to just pop this in two, and it's all she wrote. Mark, one of the things I notice about Justin is when he gets close to the hole and the camera zooms in, he's got those tan lines from those little tiny half socks that you wear.
Dude, you did it all.
Yeah, I don't know why he's comfortable with that. I hope that you watch this,
don't
Justin,
talk about
and
my
you realize
signature. I
that
tried doing something for the
your friends are
Cleos
afraid to tell you about
they
those
need my
tan
actual
lines.
signature
But they
for
turn us
something.
off. They
So
probably
I had
turn
to
off women.
make one up.
I bet your wife
and now
hates
it's the only
women
one I
to tell
have.
you.
There you go. Trevor's going to go.
In fact, Justin's wife, you're welcome.
Confidence will be important going into the final round. So Travis going to go in there very confident.
Yeah, his tan lines look on fleek. His nipples are on point. His calves look great.
Do you want one?
Travis is ready. He's ready for superstardom.
Where do you keep your seltzer?
And he dunks it in, man. This
no
is
one touches
fantastic. These two guys are fantastic. They're doing a great job here for us, showing people why
Except if
Putt
it's like your
Tour
thing.
is a fun way to play mini golf at a high level. You don't have to take it too seriously. Some people have the juice, and some people just... Last week's champion, David Neal, just sitting right off camera watching. And I can tell David's enjoying this. What do you think about these two, David?
It's a great match. I'm really enjoying this, and Travis is really tearing this. He's showing us what this course will give.
Yeah, well said. He's if you couldn't hear David, he's just off camera here. He says Travis is just definitely showing us what this course will give you. Look at this. Fantastic. David Neal last week, 9 competitors. 9 competitors, 1 round. David ran away with it. Took the check home, and today he's here to scout these two gentlemen. And I look forward to watching you putt against him, David. All right, Justin Thomas. Great putt. Spoke too soon. That wasn't a great putt. What do you think that would be? Just an adequate putt, Mark?
Well, he could have used that to boost his confidence for the next round.
Great putter. He would smoke me on this course. There's no doubt about it. And I respect that. But at the same time, when we get back to this final 18, if it's Justin, I think we'll sound quite a Mark. You know that old song.
Yes, sir.
Take a look here at Tyson Duffy. It has just completely slipped away. He is a broken man. At this point, he just kind of has that sway that a lot of older people get. When life is over, there's not a lot happening. At this point, Tyson, I just feel like it's almost time for us to just kind of retire you to your car.
Said he was going to buy ice cream with that money, but go buy it anyways.
Yeah, it might be ice cream time. Poor Tyson. We hope to see Tyson Duffy again at another Putt Tour competition, and the way it looks, he could just still be standing there when we begin.
Rush that putt.
And Justin in 3. Fantastic matchup here in the Ozark Mountains. Brookside Mini Golf Pro League Network bringing you Putt Tour, a tour of putt.
Definitely one of the tougher holes here.
He is, yes. Not a bad leave. As always, Travis is going to take a nice long look at it. Sometimes I feel that he's trying to move the ball with his mind. Other times I think he just wants the camera time. Very serious mini golfer, Mark. Travis Walsh from Lawrence, Kansas. Does it again. Fantastic.
No mistakes today.
Good look at the course. It's a fantastic course, very challenging, and we've had a lot of fun on it over the last few weeks. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic little town. If you've not visited, it's got a lot going on, and now it has the champions of Putt Tour. Mark Coleman. Friends, if you're watching on Pro League Network, thanks for tuning in. For myself, Mark the Hammer Coleman, Dallin Getling, and of course, Doobie the Groundskeeper, thanks for watching Miniature Golf Putt Tour from PLN. Interesting putt here. Travis Walsh with another deuce. Well played. Great round by Travis, and this will be the end of Justin's first round. No need to measure for Justin. I don't know that Justin likes Doobie as much. After a round like this, it may be slightly frustrated. We may see an issue develop. But these two gentlemen just gave us a great round. And at this point, at the end of 2 rounds, we will now take a look at the leaderboard. And the lowest 2 scores will move immediately to the final round. And as we know, that's going to be Travis Walsh at 5 under and Justin JT Thomas at 1 over. So we will immediately move.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Travis. Now, this time I got it right. I think I said the wrong score last time because I'm not very good at counting. But I said 43. I think it was 42. But you killed it. Do you know what you got?
I think I shot 31.
You did shoot 31. That's what I'm hearing in my ear.
Close to a course record, I think. Yeah. Somewhere around there. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You tell me. You should know this.
I don't know this. This is the only second time I've been here, too.
No,
but,
it felt good. It was, I rolled it well, but, you know, that's mini golf. Sometimes you get lucky and make them. Sometimes you don't. So you just got to do it again. Otherwise, none of that means anything.
And we do got to do it again. In fact, you got to do it again with the same person, Justin. Come on over here. So, Travis, you can stay here if you want, but Justin, come right here. And I know that it was a little disappointing, but you just kept moving forward. You said, both you guys, but especially you, had so many that would look like they were going a hole in one that just didn't go.
Yeah, like I said, you know, that's mini golf. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. But you know, there was a number in mind we had to shoot, and I think we both made it. So
you did. Do you know what you got?
I don't know what I shot. Like I said, I was trying to just make 2s. I was probably 38 somewhere in there.
36, brother.
30, okay, well I was in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's still great.
A couple putts fell, a couple didn't. But yeah, hopefully this round they do.
Yeah, so that that just advanced you now. Now is what really counts, right? I'm gonna grab these chips and see if I can mix them up. Okay. Who picked first last time?
I did.
All right, so go ahead, Travis. And he already saw it. All right, go ahead and reveal it. 1, 2. All right, guys. Well, good luck to both of you. Keep up the great work. Here we go.
Well, there you have it, Mark. After 2 rounds, we've got our 2 clear winners, Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas. Travis Walsh just blew through this course. He shot a 31, which is a new course record and a new putt tour record. So that's now the number to beat, 31. Fantastic. Now we're going to go back to Dallin in just a few minutes, and what's going to happen is we're going to have today's bottom 2 scores. That's our leaders. That's going to be Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas. They're going to meet on the greens, 18 final holes, man versus man, to see who is the winner of this week's Putt Tour Championship. And I'm excited about it. I was really excited to see both of these matchups. Congratulations to Tyson Duffy. He had a big win earlier today, but he's going to come in third today. And so we're going to watch these 2 gentlemen go through this course once again. And Mark, I've got my money on Travis Walsh. What do you think?
Oh, he looks real solid. Set of set a course record. The wifey told him to bring home the money. He looks solid to do it, but the pressure will be on with the cash on the line, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it is a tough situation here for Justin. He just got smoked by Travis Walsh. He was in it, and it was a great match for Justin.
All right, Travis,
but after getting defeated handily like that, the pressure is on, and Justin Thomas is ready.
31 is not only a course record, it's a putt tour record. So congratulations, awesome. I just want to make sure we got on air saying that. Good job, brother.
It feels good, man. It was a good round, but plenty more work to do today.
Yep. Yeah. Now it just begins again, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, let's go, you guys.
All right, folks, we are back. This is our final round of Putt Tour for the week. Our leaders from the first two rounds, Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas, are about to square off for all the marbles. It's a new idea we have here at Putt Tour. Instead of cash, we're giving away marbles, and you too could be a big marble winner if you're a great putter and don't care about payment. All right, so these two gentlemen are going to go ahead and start. It's hole one, and I tell you what, Mark, these two gentlemen are putting for a considerable amount of cash, so let's step over here to the railing and root them on. All right.
Sounds good.
All right, the first hole, Travis Walsh with a great lead. Up just out of his his left bicep. You can see some of his prison tats there under his shirt. And if you look closely, this one says no regrets. There's another one there that says, who do you think you are? I am. That is awesome. Giant.
So close.
Justin Thomas completely blowing it on the first hole, as expected. All right, Travis,
this is the hole. They got him.
This is where you become a man, Travis. Excuse me, Justin. This is where you become a man. This is the opportunity to just do away with all of the embarrassment of the day, all of the things that are in your head swimming around, put them to the side, and just do better than what you are, man. Yeah. Sometimes a blind squirrel finds the nut, Justin.
He's very nervous. I watched him practice his hole earlier, and his knees were wobbly.
Yeah, he's just not.
Look at his knees.
I mean, let's look the way his shoes fit him. Okay, surprisingly good putt from JT. Nice leave. Stomping like he's got some sort of a problem putt. Good job, Justin Thomas. Travis Walsh.
Got to work on those calves, Travis.
Sick burn by Travis. Weird hair patches on his legs. It's almost like he's got some circulation issues.
Bounce leaves him with a tough stroke.
Okay, Travis Walsh gonna look at some motivational notes from his wife. And this one says, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, Travie. And that's all it takes. For some of these guys, it's that simple.
There it is.
And a great putt by Travis Walsh. You know, Mark, you notice with these guys, they sink one of these good putts, and then their walk kind of changes. Their gait kind of changes for a few seconds. They have kind of like this little post-hole strut.
It's normal.
See, like, look here. He practiced it for a second, just in case. Now, one of the things you're seeing here is Travis has this thing where he likes to just really look at the ball a lot and see if he can move it with his mind, maybe analyze the hole, plan his post hole-in-one dancing.
Hole-in-one right here.
All right, here we go. And he drops it. It's Travis Walsh with another hole-in-one. And here comes Doobie the groundskeeper. Man, these guys are putting it in today. Travis Walsh, ladies and gentlemen, crushing it. The pressure's on, JT. Believe in yourself, my friend. He's got such an awkward build, so he's got to straddle it. but he gets it done. Justin Thomas, no pressure. Oh, Justin Thomas with the post hole-in-one dance, crushing it. But that might affect him in later rounds because he ain't built like that. So we got to make sure and keep the medics on JT. All right, Mark, let's back to the booth. Great putters today at Putt Tour. Not always the most attractive, but sometimes that's secondary to the skill set. JT putting in some work here. This is a tough hole.
Didn't read that one right.
These guys are even through 3. And we need a measure here from Doobie. Great mini golf today, Mark. Really a lot of fun. We got a lot of great personalities here at Putt Tour. But there's also a high level of skill, and as you can see here, JT and Travis putting in some work here. This one's not about the money, it's about bragging rights at Putt Tour. Good job, JT. Putt Tour brought to you by Pro League Network. PLN is the home of extreme combat sports and niche sports, and you can bet on it. Travis Walsh, lazily just leaning his butt cheeks all over the yellow post. It's completely inappropriate. Oh!
This is where he got hot last round. That was close.
Travis, a great putter, having a great day. And he gets it in 2. Once again, he's like a serial killer out here today, man. This is Travis Walsh. Remember that name. He's a fantastic putter, and he's scheduled to be coming to your TV very soon with Putt Tour. Justin Thomas, Travis Walsh, neck and neck today in the finals of this week's Putt Tour. Special thanks to Jeff Armstrong and Tyson Duffy, but you might as well get on down the road now, boys, because this ain't your week. Both putters 1 under. Travis Walsh has cemented himself as the man to beat today and in Putt Tour in general. Another great putt. Nice lats, too. You notice that.
Average.
Travis Walsh.
They're average.
Hitting the gym. Big calves, big lats, weird everything else, but still. All right, Justin Thomas. Every time he sinks a putt, he looks at me and says, no pressure. That's a good indicator that he's feeling the pressure. Oh!
So close.
Not a bad putt. You know, these guys are fantastic, but it's just the slightest little break in your concentration and you can fall behind. And it looks like Justin's not going to let that happen as we move forward. You know, Mark, mini golf, I've always enjoyed mini golf. I never conceived of how well it could be played by people that actually put the time in and did the work. And hanging around with a lot of these guys today and listening to them talk about each of the holes, it's different than what I expected it would be. I was talking to some of the guys last week, and they were talking about how they would come out, play the hole, they would map the hole, and then they would help each other to know where the breaks were. And it's interesting because they all want each other to do well. That's how you become a better player. All right, Doobie in for the measure. Good shot of the booty there. A lot of cake on Doobie. Today, Doobie is dressed as an astronaut, Mark.
Yes.
I feel like I should tell our viewers he isn't actually an astronaut. This is a costume that Doobie wears, and it actually has nothing to do with the Putt Tour broadcast. This is just how Doobie dresses. Beautiful shot of Travis Walsh. Bush obstructing him. If you could just kind of use your imagination, kids. Great putt. Great leave. And it looks like we'll be stepping off of this hole even yet again. Fantastic match thus far, Mark. Yep. Great mini golf at Putt Tour, Mark Coleman.
Very close. Good score. We'll see who can handle the pressure.
Now, if you and I were to play around on this course, Mark, which one of us do you think would be the favorite? Which one would be the underdog?
Do you know how to putt?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'd be the favorite then. I know how to putt. I can do it all. Like I said, if wrestling was scored like this, you'd be okay.
Yeah, it'd be great. I'd have all the points when I feel like maybe we should, you and I should meet here after this place closes and just see who the bigger man is. Oh, nice putt. I feel like your ball would be in the water most of these holes, even the ones without water. I feel like you would not be able to gauge your power, and you'd be just all the balls would be like long drives.
Easy way out, but it always comes up at 2. So I'd like to see some guys take the other route to the hole. Is there another route?
Sure, you can go over the bridge if you want.
Yeah.
Nice putt, and Travis getting it done. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, coming to you live from Pro League Network.
In the water.
Here we go.
And
no.
Right, after a while, that starts to catch up with you. Where'd you get at Waffle House, just so we know?
It's away a
America Special, sub grits for home.
And Thomas completely embarrassing his family.
Momentum changer right there.
Oh, my gosh. When he watches that back, he'll probably watch that back a million times. That's probably the low point of his career, and rightly so, Justin.
Got to slap it out of his head.
Shame on you. A lot of fun today here in Branson, Missouri with Pro League Network and Putt Tour. We got some crazy putters in this league, guys, and a lot of crazy people surrounding the putters. Having a lot of fun and seeing a lot of great putts. But the best is yet to come as these two gentlemen are coming up on the back of this last 18 holes, and they are battling it out for supremacy. There will be blood. Justin Thomas laying it in there, but not all the way in there. Just wanted us to know what was possible, and then maybe later he'll try harder.
He's getting hot, though.
Gets it done in 2. Good job, Justin. Travis Walsh, he wants the hole-in-one on this hole. We've seen quite a few from him today. His most recent post-hole victory dance was my favorite, but I have a feeling there's more up his sleeve. And hopefully we'll see one here.
That didn't look right.
Ball ran out of cardio like someone I know.
Post-hole dancing, catching up with him.
Yeah, it's a bad situation here now.
Got 9 holes to go. He's tired.
This is one of the things Travis likes to do. He's going to step away and take a nice long look at the ball. He's going to visualize himself. I asked him, what do you do when you're...
Another sign of fatigue.
Yeah, well, I said, what do you do when you're looking at the ball like that? He says, I'm pretending that I am the ball. Profound. Good job, and it works. Pulls himself up out of the hole, and we move on. Fantastic day at Putt Tour. Pro League Network bringing us another fantastic, fun, bettable sport. But they're also the home of Slap Fight Championship, Guerrilla Games, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Car Jitsu, Beast Ball, and many, many more. Still testing in the PLN lab. Today it's Putt Tour, and we are even at 1 under each. Travis Walsh. Got a little bit of a bevel there to his left foot, Mark.
Cute.
Just trying to look cute.
It worked.
And he does it again. Wow. Travis Walsh with another fantastic putt, proving that putt-putt can be a game of luck. Uh-oh, something big's going down here. Doobie just wants to make sure that that is a regulation putter. Oh, and it is. It passes the sniff test. Wow. Travis Walsh just completely bewildering Doobie. He has no idea how this is happening. But this
Big
course
hole right here, pressure's on.
This course is being dominated by these two gentlemen. Here's Justin Thomas looking good on this round. Okay, this is the moment right here. A lot of pressure on Justin. He's behind by one. And we're moving on now. Let's go down to Dallin Getling at the 9th hole, Mark.
Last time, was it just one stroke?
I don't know. I don't think it matters really,
Well,
man.
yeah.
There's plenty of golf to be played. It's anybody's game right now.
Well, you guys were tied coming into this, so you just pulled ahead by under one.
Yeah, I think I'm up one, but again, doesn't matter, man.
Yeah.
It's anybody's game going into the stretch.
Okay, well, you're focused, I can tell. Okay, no more Happy Gilmore references. Go.
We'll get back to it.
Okay, man. All right, come on over here, Justin. I was thinking I was going to grab you because you were tied up. I was like, okay, let's talk to Justin first. Maybe something's changed here. And same little thing, you keeps just not wanting to go in there.
Yeah, we're just. Travis is pretty good. He's pretty solid.
Again, you guys are both on course, so to be the best that we've seen here. So just keep it up. He's only up by one. So
that's right.
All right, there
Sounds
we go.
good.
Let's do it.
All right, that's 9 holes, Mark. And after 9 holes, we've got Justin Thomas trailing by one tiny putt. Travis Walsh in the lead. We've got 9 holes left. This is a challenging course here, Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. And this course has taken out a lot of putters, but today it's getting his ass handed to it by Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas. Now, as we move into the 10th hole, it's anybody's game, a lot of money on the line, but more importantly, bragging rights. So let's get back down to the action, Mark. Well said.
Thank you.
Mark, if you were Justin Thomas, how would you play this next 9 holes?
Straight, go right in.
You just try to hit it in on the first putt every time.
Plow it hard.
Good strategy. I think he heard you. And a fancy little there. Actually was probably the best putt of the day for Justin Thomas. That's going to make his highlight reel. Travis Walsh loves hole-in-ones.
He could put a lot of pressure on him right here if he gets
Look at the technique, Mark. It's really impressive.
Oh.
Hits the break. Nice leave. Challenging course. But this is what's possible. In our first round today, Travis Walsh set the course record with a very impressive 31, and he's well on his way to do that again against Justin Thomas. Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer, here with us today. And Mark is here because if anyone knows Mark and his career trajectory, Mark is probably one of the leading experts on mini golf in the United States of America. And Mark, I think a lot of people don't know that about you.
Well, I've played every sport there is. This is one of my favorites. And ask me a question, I'll have an answer.
Okay, what is the stick that they use when they're trying to hit the ball into the hole?
A plunder.
That's right. Mark Coleman, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. As always. And here we go. Great putt. Travis Walsh. Comfortable little lead here, 1 putt ahead, but anything can happen. Drops it in. Fantastic. If you like big putts, this is the place. It's Putt Tour. I like big putts, Mark. How about you?
Bigger the better, the putter.
You took that to a weird place, Mark. Justin Thomas getting it done in 2. Staying within reach of Travis Walsh. After 11 holes, Travis Walsh with a 1-stroke lead. This is a fantastic game, and it's fascinating. The thing I like about this sport, Mark, is that it's a sport that I would absolutely 100% dominate you in if we were to compete. Do you agree with that? Perfect. Looks like his high school yearbook photo. And here we go. Great putt.
Whoa.
Great putt. That was as close as it gets. That was almost a successful putt. The line between failure and success was so slim on that one. But it was a failure. This putt, however, fantastic. One time I saw Travis Walsh in a bar. He ate 5 golf balls. Travis Walsh, hole 12. And look at that. Look at that. You know, every time we play this hole, I think they should just make the point of this hole to just get the ball as close to the rock as possible, because then we'd be crushing it. All right, Doobie in the yellow Crocs coming in for the measure. A little bit of a sloppy measure there, Mark. It seems like Doobie's cardio may be failing him. It's been 3 long rounds today. He's done a lot of movement.
The ball's fine.
And a great putt there for Travis. Long day of putt here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic putters, some great personalities, some great friendships, and some crazy stuff has been happening. If you like putting, this is the place. It's Putt Tour, folks. It's a different era in miniature golf and putting. These professional putters don't play around, but they also don't take themselves too seriously. Let's take another look here at Travis Walsh. He's going to get his butt all up in that bush as if it's not there. Just stick it all up in there. Forget being appropriate, Travis. And here we go. Completely misses. That must be really unfortunate for Travis. This is going to be an opportunity here for Justin Thomas.
Enjoying that bush too much.
It did look as if he liked the bush.
Yeah, he liked it. He's wiggling.
I see that a lot where like an elephant is in the wild and he will scratch his butt and he'll back up on like a banana tree or something. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, Travis Walsh, very impressive today. Fantastic performance. Sinks it in 2. Another deuce for Travis. And this gives Justin Thomas an opportunity to close the gap and get back on top. He chose to put his cheeks on the post. Let's see if that helps. And he does it. Let's go.
Sir.
Fantastic. When he needed it, it was there. We've got some tackle drills and a barefoot from Doobie.
Wisely saves his energy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. When he needed it, the hole-in-one was there. So here we go. We're even after 13 holes, under 2, both gentlemen, and it's time to get dirty, Mark. Quite the rivalry. A few months ago, we had our first Putt Tour qualifier here in Branson, Missouri, and these two gentlemen started somewhat of a rivalry, and it began to build, and now today we're seeing the fruits of that rivalry, which I do not think will be over after today's match. Right now, it's anybody's match. Justin Thomas coming in hot.
Difficult.
Decides to putt in the opposite direction. Oh, Mark.
No. Did not need that.
This is a tough situation here. It was almost like someone said, show us the worst putt possible. And Justin Thomas is just absolutely disgusted at this putt.
Look at his face.
Holy smokes, he needed it.
I would be just disgusted.
He followed a hole-in-one with quite possibly the worst putt of the day. And let's see.
Stay humble, bro.
How can you dig yourself out? Here we go.
Oh, wax that one.
Nope, no choice here. He's going to have to take a 3, and he's back to the back of the leaderboard. There we go. Justin Thomas, just an absolute horrible situation. That's what you call a crap sandwich. Well, Mark, there you have it. Right now, we got a little bit of a problem here. Justin Thomas, inconsistent on the back nine, and that's an issue on this course. This is a difficult course, and after watching Travis Walsh absolutely dominate the course, Justin needs to be very, very careful. No more mistakes.
That's what his wife told him. Stop with the inconsistency. Pound it in.
Is that what his wife said to him, Mark?
Well, that's what he told me, she said.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. A little bit of an issue here. Travis going to go over here into the back 40 as well. Oh, this is a bad situation. Just off camera, Justin Thomas doing a little bit of a happy dance. And here comes Doobie. It's all in a day's work here.
It's a completely different putt when you're putting off of that red stuff. Red, black.
Yeah, I was told the red is lava.
Yeah.
All right, Doobie with a masterful measure. And now we see what Travis Walsh can do to get back in order here. It's a very dangerous situation for Travis. He's got a very slight lead. Oh, no, Mark Coleman, this is a bad situation.
He's all right. He's all right.
Using his powers of mind control, he has kept the ball from invading the red, but it is not what he wanted. This is not a good situation for Travis.
Pressure.
And he, Travis Walsh, he's now squandered his lead. He's taken it out on the bush. My gosh, this is a tough situation. Travis needs this putt. This is probably the most important putt of the day so far, and he sinks it. Mark Coleman, we've got an opportunity here. Either man can win this match today. Justin Thomas jumping for joy. And there you have it, friends. These two gentlemen came to play some golf. We are even, Travis Walsh, and 1 under for Justin Thomas, who now has stolen the lead as we move to the 15th hole here at Brookside. Fantastic. Consistency pays off. That was his plan. He told me that earlier today, and he was just waiting for a mistake. That mistake just happened. Justin Thomas now in a position to take it. Fantastic putt.
Safe putt.
Travis Walsh with 2. You can cut the tension with a knife. These two gentlemen both came to win. Justin needs to stay on top. It would be nice to close this up.
Ooh.
Perfect. Very likely that Justin will sink this putt and will move to the 16th hole with a 1-stroke lead. Putt Tour, folks. If you like big putts and you cannot lie, it's Putt Tour. I do, actually. How about you?
Yes, always. More putt, the better?
Yeah. That's nice. I don't know for me if it's about more or just the quality of the putt. I've always been a putt man. All right, Justin needs a big putt here. Oh, and he almost has it.
That would have been big.
Okay, this is a situation here. Justin Thomas needs this putt. It's very likely that Travis Walsh will sink a hole-in-one on this hole, and they'll go into the 17th even. A lot of tension here.
He does like this hole.
And he drops it. Fantastic. Justin Thomas still with the lead. Travis Walsh needs a hole-in-one. I see Doobie's on deck. You want to put that dollar up, Mark?
No.
I say he gets it.
No.
And it's off.
It's off.
Oh, and Travis, not a bad putt, but not necessarily. You handled the betting on that.
Well, that's only fair.
Mark, you work for
I said he
PLN.
wasn't gonna make it.
I'm not sure that's how it works. All right. Travis has to sink this putt or he's two behind, and he does it. A little scary, but he gets it in. And here we go, folks. This has been a fantastic day of mini golf, and we've seen some stellar putting, but right now it's anybody's match at this week's Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri.
Just one stroke separates them.
Justin Thomas using his high school yearbook photo today for the broadcast. Travis Walsh needs to close the gap, needs it badly down.
Very tricky hole.
Fantastic
Had the right
putt.
line, came up short. That's why you thought it was fantastic. Come up short.
That's right. That's right. I'm empathetic. And a deuce for the big T-dub. Let's see what happens now. Coming up behind him, we've got Justin Thomas with a great opportunity here. He's got a one-stroke lead, and he's riding the rails. Here we go. Not a bad little shot here.
Not a gimme here, so gotta concentrate. There you go.
Great putt. Beautiful shot. And here we go. We are rolling in to the final hole. Travis Walsh trailing now by one. Justin Thomas poised for the win. It's Putt Tour, Mark. Pro League Network bringing you Putt Tour, purveyors of the crazy. Slap Fight Championship, Mark Coleman, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, of which we do commentary, Car-Jitsu Championship, so many fun there in amongst the most fun. Here we go, guys. It's all over but the crying. Justin Thomas with that final putt.
Could have won the hole right there.
He could have. Here we go. Justin Thomas must make this putt.
Got to get this.
Get out clean, Justin.
Oh!
Sinks it. There we go. Good work. Travis Walsh needs the best putt of the show here. He needs a hole-in-one right now, and he can force the shoot off. Here we go.
All
Travis
that
Walsh.
Practice in the backyard. Let's see if it'll pay off here.
Both competitors fantastic putting today. Legitimate putters, fantastic golf, mini golf. But it looks like Travis is going to go home with second place today. And I can tell he doesn't like that. The rivalry will continue. It was a one-point game, but ladies and gentlemen, your winner today, Justin Thomas. Let's go back down to our host, Dallin Getling, and he's going to visit with today's winner.
That was brilliant, man. That was a brilliant win.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Folks, thanks for watching Putt Tour. We've had a fantastic day. It's always a good time here at Brookside Mini Golf with Putt Tour, but today's matchup was one of my favorites of all time. I think this has been a one for the ages, and I look forward to watching it back. Let's go down to the greens.
Shot a great, but that hole 14 got you both, right?
Yeah, it was a treacherous little hole for today, but
I couldn't believe it. Well, first you got him, and I'm like, oh boy, that's it. And then it got you even worse.
Yeah, I think that's what did it today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you think you lost focus a little bit on that hole?
For sure.
All right, man. Well, we will be seeing you again.
Yeah,
obviously, still out of all the people we've seen. Awesome.
Fun to see.
Great sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you.
Justin, come on over here. Well, you did it, brother. I know you had so many that just were not looking like they're going in. They just didn't go in, but you just stayed focused, right?
Yeah, I really didn't think it was my day. Like you said, the putts weren't falling, but that was a grind. Like you said, hole 14 got us both.
Talk me through that, because I think, when you got there first, you're like, okay, that's, I was already down. You were already down one, right?
Well, no, I just evened up because I hole in one on 13, and then as soon as I hit it, I knew it was short. Luckily, like I said, he got a bad break as well, and but it got us both that hole. That's probably the hardest one out here for sure.
Oh, consistently?
Yes, absolutely. Okay. I make big numbers there in practice.
Really?
Yeah.
I believe was the final count.
Okay, yeah, awesome.
Awesome. And you'll take it, right? Anybody want to give a shout out to?
Just shout out to my wife. Thanks for letting me do this. I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Forgive him for the burping because he won.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Congratulations, man.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete within.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I played mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Friends, and welcome to Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. It's a beautiful Monday afternoon at Putt Tour, and we are ready to play some mini golf. It's been a rainy day today, a little bit overcast, and the greens are wet, and that just might be a great equalizer for today's competitors. And before we go any further, let's go down to the greens and our host, Dallin Getling.
All right, I'm here with the first group of competitors. Let's go ahead and meet them. Don Luzader, good to see you, brother. Go ahead and take this. This will determine it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
All right.
And we got Jody Kimball, Max Savard. There you go. Don't look at it, guys. All right. So, Don, come over here for a second. Now, you have competed with a lot of these guys before. Specifically, I'm trying to stay between you guys. You and Jody have a little bit of a history, right?
We do have a history on our local tour, the Show Me Putters Tour. We play a lot of tournaments around the Springfield-Branson area, and it seems like Jody and I are always battling for first and second place. We're in that final group together battling, and we've had some battles over the last couple of years. Last year, I was able to beat Jody in the Tour Championship. Kimball's running all over me. He's won all the big tournaments, and so I'm out for a little bit of revenge tonight with Jody.
Ooh, okay, we're starting out hot. So now, but you won it the last 3 years or something. Can you talk about the Show Me? What exactly? How does that work? You all compete in a bunch of different.
Yeah, we compete in tournaments in Springfield, and then there's about 3 courses we play here in Branson, and then we have a point system throughout the course of the year, like the FedEx Cup, to where we're determining the putter of the and iron those major tournaments.
Yes, okay, but it's not down the wire this time, right? You can't even catch him, is what I hear. Is that right?
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay,
I'm going to be going. Well, I can't win this year, but I can win tonight.
Okay, that's right. That's right. That's bragging rights. Well, Jody, thank you for wearing some pants that make me feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
And so you guys do go back a little bit, and what's the difference? I guess he won the last 3 years, but now you're just smoking everybody. What happened?
Well, for one, I've learned to play Springfield better, where Don's from. He used to dominate me on that course, and I've won there this year.
Because it's home course now.
Yeah. Now it took me about 3 years, and now I've got enough reps in that I play it just as good as he does.
Okay, right on. Well, welcome. And do you have any hidden talents that people might not know about?
I can poke my eye out.
You can poke your eye out?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! You gotta do that right before these guys putt. Okay, thank you. All right, Max. So Max, where are you from?
I'm from Montreal, Canada, Quebec.
Yep.
Yeah. So for all the fans and all the politics, we cover everything with that.
That's right. We got what from Oklahoma. one from Missouri, one from Canada in this group.
Oh, yeah.
We got all kinds of people in this
The
one.
North
right?
American battle.
Yes, and you obviously you're a mini golfer, but do you play any other sports? Or you?
So I really believe in multi-sport, especially for the kids. So growing up, I played tennis, played hockey, played all the sports. We played the squash, we played the racquetball, we did skiing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I really believe in that. I think it really helped me to have some good balance, good coordination during all my sporting career.
So then, is this the one that you just ended up liking the most, or how did you end up sticking to this?
So when I was younger, I went to high school. I played a lot of competitive golf, and when I started having the kids, I got 4 kids right now. So
same philosophy. You have them do all the sports.
Yeah. So right now, all the kids participate.
Let me guess. Are you coaching some of them?
They're all multi-sport. So I coach soccer for the last probably 10 years. My ex-wife coaches the hockey teams for the girls.
Wow.
And the oldest, Sophia, just started playing basketball in college. So
Okay.
So all the kids, they play either ringette. They all play sports.
Gotcha. Well, I took it out of 10. So what brought you to mini golf? Like, why did you
Mini
decide
golf,
that?
it's the competitive aspect. You know, I'm someone that always enjoyed competing in life, and this is where I can compete against the best. I feel I was always a strong putter when I played golf. That was always a strong suit in my game. I never had the length to be able to compete, especially now on the power course.
Right.
But on the putting, I can practice at home. If I have a nice carpet that I take out, I can practice for an hour or two.
And understanding Wi-Fi.
Exactly. Yeah. But that's what's important to me is that's what's great about this sports is you can go out to the field, to the course, you can play for an hour, you can play for 2 hours.
Right.
So it's a lot shorter than golf. So to me, this could turn into like pickleball of tennis.
Nice.
You know?
Okay. I like it. And what I heard, guys, is he's competing against the best. So, so that's a compliment to you guys. Let's go ahead. I'm going to step out, and on the count of 3, I want you guys to reveal what order we're going in. 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Jody, go ahead and give it back to me. Good luck. Jody, you're up.
Put on a good show. All right,
Look at our first threesome for the afternoon. It's Jody Kimball from Muldrow, Oklahoma, Don Luzader from Springfield, Missouri, and Maximus Prime Savard from Quebec. Getting a nice look here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, the vacation destination and live entertainment capital of the Midwest, and now home of Pro League Network's Putt Tour. We're getting a look here at the course, also a look at Max Savard. Max with his Hamburglar socks on. No one under the age of 35 owns Hamburglar socks, and that will give you an idea of how many years Max Savard has been training his mini golf acumen. All right, first up, Jody Kimball. Jody Kimball's been putting for 45 years. Just recently competed in his first big tournament. And he's new to this course here in Brookside, but plays in Branson, Missouri quite often. Now, as these guys approach hole 1, 2, and 3, I'm just going to go ahead and let them know what I think about their putting. At this point, we're looking at Jody Kimball with a 2 on hole 1 in his pants of many colors. Jody Kimball, those are his sleeping pants. They look great on the mini golf course. Next up, Max Savard. Max here looking a little bit more like Grimace than the Hamburglar, but we don't choose the socks here at Putt Tour. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's a vampire. Max with a very effeminate putt. And a great lead. Max, a very animated putter. We love watching Max compete. We're happy. Don Luzader phoning it in. And a fantastic lead for Don, who also has made the choice not. All right, after the first hole, it looks like we're even. All 3 putters even, nothing special so far. And to continue with that tradition, Max Savard. Max is going to roll the ball forward, just get that extra inch. Max going to back up again, take a good look at the ball, make sure it's still round and white. And now he encroaches. Max with a silly little putt here. Let's see how it does. All right, and just with blind luck, Max with a good leave. Safe. I do believe he sleeps in these socks, and Jody Kimball is wearing his wife's pajama pants today. These two guys must have called each other. Here we go. Good job, Max. A little bit of a celebration there for a subpar performance, but Max does do a lot of celebrating. All right, next up, Don Luzader. Great putt for Don. Fantastic. And I mean, no one has done anything exceptional, so let's just continue moving forward as if they had. All right, Jody struts down to the hole as if that was a good putt. And he's going to call for a measure here from our host. And don't adjust your screen, folks. They bought those pants. Here we go. Second putt for Jody. And great putt. All right, after two, we're even. Fantastic afternoon here in Branson, Missouri at Putt Tour. We've got some great personalities here and a lot of fun ahead. Right now, a fantastic trio. Jody Kimball, Max Savard, and Don Luzader. Let's get back to the action. In the foreground, you can see Doobie. He's the groundskeeper here for PLN. And he loves hole-in-ones. Fantastic. Don Luzader with a hole-in-one. And Doobie on the scene to pick out the ball. One thing about Doobie, he's very particular about the grounds here at Brookside Mini Golf. His main job is to take care of all the detritus, but he's very particular about the cups. Oh, and Jody Kimball fails to impress yet again with a horrible putt to match the pants. And just like that, he's back in it. Jody Kimball, ladies and gentlemen, with pants from Quilters. Right here at Brookside Mini Golf, it's Putt Tour. If you like big putts and you cannot lie, Putt Tour. Max Savard. Fantastic putt. And he does it. And that's a hole-in-one for Big Max. Maximus Prime. And here comes Doobie with the hole-in-one celebration. Fantastic. Another great look at Brookside Mini Golf. Brookside, a fantastic place to bring your family. Also a great place to host Putt Tour. That's right. Jody Kimball even after three. Don and Max 1 under. Heading into the fourth hole, we've got Don Luzader putting around the beam. Not a bad putt. Also not a great putt, just a putt. But it is a putt. and this is the Putt Tour, so it qualifies. Fantastic. 2 for Don Luzader. Something for the ladies. Max decided not to shave today. Very superstitious about his putting. Max, holy smokes, Max Savard with another hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. Fantastic. And Doobie goes down, but the game must continue. All right, Pants McGee here on deck. One thing you'll notice about Jody Kimball is everything. Jody will point it out. Here we go. Nice little putt left here for Jody. And he picks it up. Fantastic work, Jody Kimball. Very consistent putter. Very animated. And with a mouth full of green beans. There you get another look at Brookside Mini Golf. We're here with Putt Tour, and in the distance you can see Doobie, our groundskeeper, who inexplicably is dressed as a bunny today. Doobie's going to take good care of the greens, all the greens, because Doobie loves greens. Jody Kimball even, Don Luzader 1 under, and Max Savard pulling ahead 2 under. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, brought to you by Pro League Network. Pro League Network, the home of niche sports. Sports like Slap Fight Championship, Car Jitsu, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Guerrilla Games, Beast Ball, and now Putt Tour. And we're glad you're here with us this afternoon in Branson, Missouri. It is very overcast. It's been raining, storming off and on. And if it does begin to storm during the game tonight, we will continue putting. Lightning. Max Savard here. Trying to strengthen his lead just a little bit. Very focused putter, very animated putter. Max Savard getting it done. Fantastic. All right, big strong legs, Max Savard. Starting to show just a little bit of age in his beard. Jody Kimball. Hat just a little too big makes Jody Kimball look like he's some sort of a youngster. But no, he is 82 years old. Jody with a great putt. Even more so with another big 2, Don Luzader. Fans love Don Luzader. He's a DJ, fantastic and very experienced DJ in Springfield, Missouri. You hear him on the radio every day. Don Luzader feeling big. Lock rate. All right, it's a rainy day, but a beautiful day here at Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Jody Kimball even, Don Luzader 1 under, Max Savard holding at 2 under after 5 holes. Coming up next, we've got Rainy Story, Gary Hester and Julian Moody. If you saw them from a distance, they look like a boy band, but no, they're here to putt. I've seen them dance. To the 6th hole. And it looks like Jody is going to lead us off here. Jody Kimball, great guy, Muldrow, Oklahoma. And if you get talking to Jody for any length of time, that's what he's going to talk to you about, are his 5 grandchildren. All right, Papa Jody with a big putt. And a little bit of an iffy leave there, but It's going to give him an opportunity to do this cool thing that golfers do where they squat down and look at the ball for a few seconds and hopes that the photographer will snap a shot. Here we go. Second putt for Jody. That at all. And Jody takes a 3. And he looks a little bit upset about it. No, actually, Big Don. Here we go. Speedy putt. And Don is likely going to take a 2 here on the 7th. Fantastic. Great putting this afternoon at Putt Tour. Max Savard with an opportunity here. He likes hole-in-ones. He promised me many today. Let's see if one happens for him here. Great putt. And here we go. And we're likely to see the Hamburglar in 3. Fantastic. Well, there you have it. Making our way through this course here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, where Putt Tour has brought in some fantastic putters for your entertainment. Jody Kimball 1 over, Don Luzader 1 under, and Max Savard, Maximus Prime, holding at 2 under. Don't forget to follow Putt Tour on all social media, Instagram, YouTube, X, Twitter, MySpace, Napster, and all the others. Getting a great look here to the left of your screen, you see a couple of our next trio, Gary Hester and Rainey Story. Gary and Rainey are watching these competitors for the first time putt, and they're coming across like the 2 old Muppets that sit up in the balcony that talk trash about the other Muppets. Here's Don. Oh, and he almost gets it done. Let's see if it goes back in. No, and Don, in his mind, is saying curse words. Don Luzader with a 2. Goodness gracious. All right, Max blindfolded on one leg in the water.
All right, baby.
And he gets it done. Max Savard blindfolded with 1 foot up in the air. And a sword fight against Doobie. This is very dangerous. But fantastic. Max Savard strengthening his lead, most likely, as Jody Kimball opts into the creek. Oh, and he doesn't get it done.
Come on.
Jody Kimball with a great putt, but not quite good enough. And I think this has a lot to do with the pants. All right, Putt Tour. A lot of fun putts today, a lot of fun characters, but having a great time putting in Branson, Missouri at Putt Tour. After 7 holes, Jody Kimball 1 over, Don Luzader 1 under, and Magic Max 3 under. Those of you listening, Putt Tour is located in Branson, Missouri, just next to the Promised Land Zoo. The Promised Land Zoo, where you may see in the background a camel, a wolf, an emu. They've got a man-bear pig. Just watch the background and listen up. It's educational. Here we go. Max Savard, the 8th round. Still with the socks. Course record here at Brookside is 31. That record was beaten on camera last week by Travis Walsh from Kansas. And then again in warm-ups this afternoon, a couple of guys were dangerously close to that same record. So today, Max has that goal of breaking 31. And take a look at that. What a beautiful putt. Oh, fantastic, but not quite good enough. Let's go ahead and take a 2 here. And Max will have to wait to see Doobie until later in the round. All right, Don Luzader having a nice match. The format today is simple. Each of these 3 putters will putt 18 rounds. Lowest score will advance to the final later this afternoon. Our second threesome the same, and the overall lowest score will advance with them. We'll have 3 putters in our third match this evening, and they will putt for $1 zillion. Jody Kimball taking his sweet time, and he's going to happily take a 2 on this hole. Perfect in his big red shoes. Jody Kimball, ladies and gentlemen. Branson, Missouri, Putt Tour. We're glad you're watching. You're watching Max take a lead here. We're stepping into the 9th, and halfway through this match, we're going to have Max Savard as the most likely leader, and he was the favorite by everyone's standards. Don Luzader on his tail. Jody Kimball hanging out in the back. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, brought to you by Pro League Network. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe to all social media platforms to PLN. Here's Big Don. Almost for the hole-in-one. Staying on par. Booyah. Don Luzader. Jody Kimball just might have it. No. Unnecessarily excited yet again. Jody with a 2. And here comes Mad Max. Very methodical. Very animated. And looking for the Uno. Here we go. Oh, couldn't be any better unless maybe it went in the hole, Max. And that's what she said. Max with a 2. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Here's a good look at the course. And after 9 holes, Jody Kimball in the back. Max Savard in the lead. Let's go back down here to our putters and our host, Dallin Getling.
And I don't know, do you have any secrets to kind of stay focused? Because you've got not only the obstacles on the course, but you got the obstacles of the distracting commentators. You've got the distractions of his pants and my pants, your socks. You got wolves in the background howling. How you stay focused?
I think you just got to take 3-4 seconds before the shot, get in the moment. I think being in the moment, doing what you control is what's important.
Right.
That's the only thing we control, right?
Yeah.
So my stroke, I'm trying to make 9. It's on the front 9. I tried to make 9 good first putts. That's all we control. There's a little bit of factor luck in some of these shots, but I'm very happy I was consistent. My shots were, I think I made pretty 9 good.
Well, yeah,
9 first putts. The last 2 were barely just on the hole. So.
Indeed.
So it's a game of inches, but I look forward. It's so far the guys are playing good. It's just which birdies are going to fall.
Right. So do you feel like the back half's a little more difficult though?
You know, the back 9, yes, a little bit. There's less birdies, but we're playing against the course, but we're also playing against the guys.
Right.
So I think that's a factor that you account for. But at the end of the day, I'm going to try to make 9 good first putts on the back 9 because that's what I control.
Yep, that's working so far.
Thanks,
Congratulations.
Adam.
Good luck.
Having a great afternoon putting. Nice, balmy 79 degrees here, and we are really having a good time with some great personalities here at Putt Tour. However, you at home can have fun as well anytime you want. Just log on, ProLeagueNetwork.com. Take a look at what we have. We've got Putt Tour merchandise, and we've got Putt Tour footage. Now, 9 holes in, Jody Kimball 1 over, Don Luzader 1 under, Max Savard 3 under. All right, here's Jody and the amazing Technicolor Dream Pants. 10th hole.
Get in. Go. God.
Fantastic putt. He's looking for that ace. It's just not happening for him. Let's see what Max can bring to the table here. The 10th hole. In the background, you see Julian Moody and Rainey Story. They'll be playing next. But for now, Max Savard. Fantastic putt. And Max will walk likely with a 2. And boom goes the dynamite. Max Savard, yet again, getting it done. Luzader has an opportunity here. If he can ace the hole, he can come within striking distance of Max. Oh, and it's unfortunate he doesn't get it. Don Luzader, very consistent putter. Doesn't get too worked up. Oh my goodness. And as you can see, stone faced, but inside of his head I'm sure he's upset. But we're here at Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Brookside Mini Golf. And the putts are flying. After 10 rounds, Don Luzader now even. Max Savard 3 under. 3 matches today at Putt Tour. Some fantastic putters and some fantastic potential matchups. Stay tuned. All right, leading off the hole, we've got Max Savard just over his shoulder. You see the beautiful Ozark Mountains. And in the foreground, rocks. All right, we're going to have a measure here. Our host will measure 6 inches from the wall. And the Hamburglar will strike again. Good look at the back of Max's leg. You can see he did not shave today. Another game day strategy for him. Perfect. Max Savard, not happy with a 3. Don walks up to the hole like he forgot where he was for a minute, but here we go. It's mini golf, Putt Tour, Don. Let's go. Oh, speed putting, and just to the left. Don Luzader lives in Springfield, Missouri. Fantastic. 30 minutes away, practices this course quite often. The same cannot be said for Jody Kimball. Unfamiliar with the course. Let's see if that affects him. Rightly so. Jody Kimball, fresh off a victory here regionally just this weekend. Looking to make it 2. Oh, and we've got a foible here, folks. Jody's unhappy. Not a great round for Jody here. I've seen him pull it off on the back 9 multiple times. Right now, he is not looking great. But the story's not only about Jody. Max Savard having a great game. He's 2 under. Don took behind him even, and Jody 2 over. Stepping on to the 12th hole. Dusk here in Branson, Missouri. The smell of funnel cakes in the air. That could change with a wind shift. We are next to the zoo. Jody Kimball, the pressure is on. If he wants to continue today, he's going to have to do something spectacular here in the next 6 holes. He has been known to do that. Don with a gentle putt. And past the hole. To the right for Don. I know he's been very frustrated with this hole. And I know the feeling. Doobie hiding behind the rock, hoping for a hole-in-one. Gets a 2 from Don. Jody with a good-looking putt here. Oh, and to the right. It's a tough hole here. Jody Kimball needs a miracle. He's going to have to do something spectacular here. Otherwise, he may have to come back and play another day. That's 2 for Jody. Let's see what Max can get done. Tiny little putt here from Max. Looking good. And just to the right. Oh, just to the right. Unfortunate. Max Savard having a good round here. Just needs to hold it together for the next few rounds. Max is looking for the 2. Oh, right. Beautiful. Fantastic.
Didn't like the stance.
Max knows that was impressive. Fantastic. You can see the game is now moving. We're coming up the back 9. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Max Savard, Maximus Prime, 2 under. Don Luzader, even. Jody Kimball, present.
I've been wanting to try this angle.
Good shot of the course. You can see Doobie, our groundskeeper, opting to be a beautiful pink bunny today. Looks great. And also very effective. It's Putt Tour. Glad to have you. Fun new miniature golf. It's also a fun new way to bet on the weather. Jody Kimball, a little bit too much power. Spoke to him earlier. He told me he had all the power. Let's see if he can pull it back here. And he does it. Good job, Jody. All right, behind the bush. Nice putt from Max, just to the left.
Come on.
Unfortunate. Max arrived in Branson, Missouri just a couple of days ago. He's been practicing the course. It is a new course to him, but so far today, very impressive. And another 2 for Max.
That was perfect line there. Well, this one.
Big Don. Hiding behind the bush. There he is. Don, oh my goodness. Don to the back 40. And walks right through his line. He and I just had a conversation about that. Shame on you, Don, but that's a nice putt for 2. Taking a look at the scorebug. Max Savard getting it done. 5 more holes for Jody Kimball to pull the impossible. He's going to have to do something great and then hope for the worst. Don and Max, however, are in it like Tony Bennett. Brookside Mini Golf. Wonderful place in Branson, Missouri. Come join us sometime for the fun. It's Putt Tour from PLN. All right, back to the action here. Today it's Putt Tour and Max Savard. Fantastic putt from Max. Great round so far from Max. Another 2. Max in the final this afternoon. Let's see if Don can stay with him. Don swinging a baseball bat here. Oh, no. And Don Luzader with a sloppy, horrible leave here. We're going to go ahead and take the measure and see if Don can dig out. Oh, no, and Don with a tough situation here. Let's clean this up, Don, and move on. Don Luzader, folks, with a 3. Little bit of an opening here for Jody in the hot pants. Okay, not bad. A lot of people say Jody looks like Woody Harrelson. I would somewhat agree. But I heard Woody Harrelson was good at mini golf. Jody with a 2. Fantastic afternoon of mini golf and some fun putters here at Putt Tour. But the score hasn't changed much. Max Savard putting on a clinic here. Jody Kimball getting schooled. Some of the greatest putters in America competing at Putt Tour. This afternoon we've got a great roster, a wonderful lineup. But next week as well, Joey Grable, Brian Johnson, Travis Walsh, and more. Don Luzader for 2 here. And boom goes the dynamite. Jody with a power putt. Makes it all the way around the corner. A little too close to the rail. But with all of that power, Jody has a nice little leave here. Let's see if he can close the gap here for 2. Perfect. Good putt for Jody. Bringing up the rear. Max opts to go around the loop-de-loo. And we'll see if he can get it done. Oh, fantastic. Just to the left. Max likes the Unos, but let's take a dose. Beautiful. There you have it. Savard staying on top. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. 2 under for Max, 2 over for Jody, and Don Luzader treading water on E. Hole 15 coming up. Great look here at Brookside Mini Golf, Branson, Missouri. Come down and see Janet and the kids sometime and have a great mini golf vacation here in the Show Me State. Getting a look here at Rainey's story. And Gary Hester down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen coming up next. Just taking a good look at these putters. Some of these guys are new faces to them. Some old friends. Jody's not happy about that one. Doing a little bit of extra arm swinging on his march to the hole. Good putt. Here in the Ozark Mountains, the sun is setting. Nice, beautiful evening for some putting. We've got a nice game going here. Not super competitive, but anything can happen here at Putt Tour. And And he gets it done. Another hole-in-one for Maximus Prime. And here we go. It's Doobie taking a little damage there. Max is a big dude. Doobie with the chest bump and possibly the internal injury. All right. I'd love to see Don sink this and have a chest bump. Don Luzader, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He and his wife, Christine, been in the area for a very long time. I think he told me 143 years. Don Luzader, here he goes. Fantastic short game. Boom. Goes the dynamite yet again for Big D, the love machine. DL Luzader. 15 holes down, and score hasn't changed much at all. Very consistent this afternoon. But with the greens just a little damp and the sun setting, anything can happen. It's Putt Tour. Putt Tour. It's very hard to see where the thigh and the calf of Max Savard start. His knees are thick, very thick. He's Canadian. All right, and Max Savard. Playing his putter like a banjo. Max, a very interesting guy, very animated, very funny. Also a fantastic putter, but horrible, horrible choice of socks. Don, writing in his grocery list, keeps forgetting he's playing putt-putt. And here we go. Checks his pager and steps in. Let's go. Doesn't miss a beat. Swinging away. Not a bad putt. Don's got a golden voice. He's one of the best. And not a bad putter. Don Luzader, folks. Here we go. Jody Kimball trying to get it done here. All right, not bad. Jody rides the wave and steps in the pocket. Great putt. Jody Kimball picking it up. A little bit more consistent here towards the end of the match, but he's so far behind that right now it looks as if we're going to see Max Savard in the final later this evening. Don Luzader's got one hole here to make the difference, and unfortunately it looks as if Don is just playing for that third opportunity in the final. '18th hole coming up. We've got a fantastic afternoon of mini golf going. This will be the last putt for Don Luzader. Oh, heartbreaking. But he stays in the cut, unflustered, picks up that three. Good job, Don. Final putt for Jody Kimball.
Come on, get in.
Oh, and Jody gets all the way through the match here without a single ace, and that's got to be frustrating. Not a one. Not a single one. And boom. Well played, Jody. Always a pleasure. Max has one final opportunity here.
All right, that's one for GT.
I believe I just heard my name. Let's see what he does here. Thick knees, good for mini golf. Everyone knows this. See there? He heard me. Mad Max misses just to the right. But he will likely sink this in two, and that will move him to the final. It's Max Savard from Quebec, Canada. Maximus Prime. Fantastic putter, all-around good guy, and just like that, advances to the final. Fantastic. We will see Max later this evening. But up next, a new trio. Here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, we're getting ready for Gary Hester, Rainey Story, and Julian Moody. Julian Moody is the youngest putter at Putt Tour. Julian Moody at 16 years old.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Maximus Prime. You automatically advance to the next round. Great job. Now you got 33, 3 under. How does that compare to how you were practicing earlier?
I think that falls pretty much where we had so much practice. I was fortunate. No, not. You never have too much practice, okay? But I was fortunate. We practice a lot with the greats. See, when you get to practice with Rainey, with Gary for a couple of days, you learn so much.
Gotcha.
And really the help that they're giving me, every tournament that I go, I really appreciate it. So I look forward to maybe have a chance to compete at least against one of them.
Well, you will. Yeah.
Yeah, I look forward. These are my idols. These are the guys that I want to beat. This is why I come down here. And now I just got a first check for the first check is done. Now I got to take care of the business in the final.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Thanks, Dallin.
Fantastic round. You've just seen Max Savard, with a fantastic round. He's going to go have a juice box and prepare for the final. And up next, we've got the three amigos. It's Julian Moody, Gary Hester, and Rainey Story. Pro League Network bringing you Putt Tour, a new fun way to bet on mini golf. Pro League Network, the home of niche sports and the home of crazy. That's right. Follow Pro League Network on all social media, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and X. It's Pro League Network.
I'm here with the next group of putters, and let's meet them real quick. Rainey Statham, go ahead and grab one of those. Gary Hester. Oh, you don't even look. Nice. Julian Moody. All right. So, Rainey, why don't you come over here? Let's meet you real quick. Where are you from?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. And you are one of the best putters in the world. You're here. I mean, we can't go through all the accolades that you have, but what's maybe a couple of recent things that you've done?
Last week we played in the Putt National Championship, and I was trying to win my second Nationals and came up a little short, came in third place, and but I look forward to this competition today with Gary and Julian.
Right on, right. Well, now there's a little bit of weird blood. I don't know if it's bad blood, but with you and Gary, you guys go way back. You've been competing for a long time. We actually had another Pro League Network sport, car jitsu, which is what it sounds like. You're doing jiu-jitsu inside of a car, and you guys were in town, so you joined us, and we were doing an innocent interview in the front seat of the car, and you were talking about this tournament and your toughest competition was probably Gary. Out of nowhere, the depths of the back seat, Gary pops up from behind, grabs a seatbelt, and tries to choke you out.
Well, he succeeded because he's always been sneaky. He likes to attack when you're not looking, but my plan is to make him tap out early this round.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm trying to stand between you guys so you guys behave yourself, but thank you very much. Gary, go ahead and come over here.
Yep.
You've calmed down a little bit since the other night?
Oh, yeah, I've calmed down a little bit. No problems.
Well, I'm a little nervous. I mean, seatbelt's one thing, but you guys are armed with golf clubs, so we got to be careful. But so tell me, you again have quite a list of accolades, but can you share with me a couple of things that you've accomplished recently?
Yes, actually, I'm a defending champ of the 2023 Masters. This is one of our premier mini golf tournaments of the year, and it'll be coming up again about 3 weeks in October. And just recently I won the third leg of the Summer Swing Series, which gave me the second title in a row of the Summer Swing Tour Championship.
Holy moly. You got some serious competitors here, but you're going to behave yourselves, right? Because yeah, we
maybe we'll see.
Oh no. Okay, Julian, so I put you in this group to maybe help out if these guys get a little out of control.
I'm gonna stay out of their way.
Okay. Well, you are a great putter in your own right, but how do you feel about competing with these grizzled veterans?
Well, a little nervous, but that just comes with it.
Any shout-outs you want to give before we get started?
We'll be back here later.
Okay. Ooh, I like it. He's got some confidence. All right, guys, on the count of 3, let's reveal what order we're going in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, so Gary, you're up. Let's do it, guys.
Good luck.
All right, we are ready for it's Gary Hester, Julian Moody, and Rainey Statham. And I couldn't be more excited. Julian Moody, we first signed him to Putt Tour after our qualifier just a few months ago here in Branson, Missouri. Julian was very impressive, but he is the youngest at Putt Tour, and this is a lot of pressure. Both Gary and Rainey are nationally recognized putters. The heap, the top of the heap at the top, and they're here to give Julian Moody a public beating. Let's see if Julian can hang with these legends here at Putt Tour. This is Gary Hester. It's our first round here. Gary Hester's going to putt in the rain. I've known Gary a while. I hope that he doesn't dissolve. It could happen. Good putt by Gary. And he gets it done. Gary Hester with a hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. Now, I've seen a lot of crazy things out of Gary Hester, but I think that's probably the craziest thing I've seen him do after dropping a hole-in-one. Julian Moody, forever in pink. Jody, I've seen you wear some wild stuff on the course, man. What do you think about this pink theme that Julian's got going?
He can rock it. Hole one's a good one to make to start off with.
Oh, he's close. He asked me just a few days ago if he could wear these shoes on camera. I said, why wouldn't you wear those? I'd wear those shoes everywhere. Julian Moody with a 2. Here's Rainey's story. We love Rainey's story. He's a fantastic guy. They call him the Rain Man, and is literally the Rain Man this evening. Rainey with a fortunate bounce. Good leave. And likely a 2. What do you think about Rainey's story, Jody?
Rainey's as good as they get. I've known him for 40 years.
He's a fantastic putter. Just finished 3rd in the nation this past weekend.
He shot 100 for 4 rounds the last day, 25 a round.
Unbelievable. All right, here we go. It's Julian Moody, second hole.
That might go in.
Julian Moody, continuing the theme of no holes in one ever. Oh, no. And just what they call that a Moody when you do that. Just lips it, takes a 3. That's just very embarrassing for Julian Moody. We had a little bit of a blowback from Rainey's story today. He was upset that he didn't have the flashiest outfit on. Gentle putt. You putt a lot harder than that, Jody.
Yeah, if I'm trying to bounce it off that back wall and get within a few inches, I had enough stressful deuces. When you're old like me, you might have a heart attack if put too much stress on you.
Hopefully I'll be dead by then, Jody. Great putt. Rainey's story with 2. Gary Hester still able to bend over. Beautiful putt from Gary. That's a nice change. Fantastic. I first met Gary Hester in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Let me tell you, this guy has a 1 million stories. Boom. Another great putt by Gary. He's got a million stories, Jody. I mean, I can't repeat any of them for fear that they might incriminate Gary Hester. But, man, this guy has done a lot of things in his career. A lot of crazy matches and a lot of crazy stories about other things.
He's been playing longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, he's a fun guy, really. I've spent a lot of time with Gary recently, and I just think he's a great guy. Looky here. All right, here we go. It's Putt Tour, rolling into the 3rd hole. Big putt by Rainey, and here comes Doobie. Rainey Story with the hole-in-one. And the big high five from the bunny.
Yep, you expect to make that hole.
But did you make that hole?
No. Oh, I hit it like I wanted to. It just didn't go in.
It didn't cooperate, did it?
That's why I'm sitting here.
Now look at Gary here. He's doing the Macarena around this pole. Oh, just a little short. Gary Hester's my favorite. Let's see if he can close the gap here. Fantastic. And bringing up the rear, as always, Julian Moody. Julian inappropriately squatting over the gold pole. Power's good, drops it. Fantastic for Julian Moody. A lot of hole-in-ones today. And the Macarena from the bunny. Julian lacks the self-confidence to fully celebrate, but I'm sure inside of his heart, he's very happy. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, Pro League Network. We're having a ball on this sunny September evening. Beautiful. In the distance, I can hear a camel mooing. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Rainey Story. Gary Hester. Hole 4. And a nice putt. Gary's 1 under on the day. So is Rainey. And Gary's going to drop a deuce here on the 4th hole. Julian Moody, gentle little putt there. Picking up some steam, and he drops it. It's Julian Moody with another ace. And that's what they call him.
All tied now.
Very excited about that hole-in-one. Doobie loves hole-in-ones, but he's also very particular about others fingering the cup. Everybody's even here. Let's see if Rainey can bring it home with an ace.
Bill.
Nice lead for Rainey Story. You know, every time I've ever seen Rainey putt, Jody, he's been wearing something flashy. Today he's a little bit more reserved, just a little bit.
He's probably running out of clean clothes like me. He's been gone for 14 days, too.
I would imagine. We thought maybe you might be wearing your wife's pajama pants, so we thought that might be laundry day. All right, we're all even here at Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Big putts, no lie. It's Putt Tour. Captain Pinky here with the big shoes. Here we go. Julian coming back from a deficit. Nice performance. We've seen him do this before multiple times. Sometimes a slow starter. His goal today is to hit as many aces as possible. I wouldn't know that shouldn't be the goal every day.
Oh, exactly.
Fantastic. Julian Moody hanging in there.
He's a young gun in this threesome.
I tell you, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure playing with these two guys. They've played with each other 1,000 rounds, traveled across country together many times, very close.
Almost 100 years experience between the two of them.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see these guys at Putt Tour. And let me tell you, they're a blast. Rainey's going to play it safe here. Excellent. When Rainey showed up in Branson, Missouri, Jody, he showed up to lunch. He had on a bright, hot pink belt.
He wore that all week at the Nationals in Hearst.
It's a hot pink belt. It looked like a Liz Claiborne. Gary Hester. Good looking putt just to the left. It's a beautiful course here at Brookside Mini Golf. It's a great environment for putting. And we're very lucky to have some of the best putters in the Midwest and in the country with us here. Beautiful shot there at Putt Tour. Taking a look at this lineup today, and the favorite is going to putt first here. Rainey Story, the favorite on everybody's list. Gary Hester behind him, followed by Max, Jody, and the others. Rainey with a great putt, fantastic putt.
You're happy with a 2 on that hole every time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Now, what's our score, Jody?
Should be 1 under. Everybody's 1 under.
All right. Great work again by Rainey Story. Very consistent. A pleasure to watch. And Gary Hester, awesome guy, great putter, very steady hand.
Gary.
Perfect. Recently, Gary traveled down to Texas, Jody. He's such close friends with Rainey Statham. They traveled down to Rainey's daughter's wedding where the two of them performed Doja Cat at the reception for everyone who would listen. Julian with a power putt. Oh, fantastic, but just not going to get it done. Can't afford to miss this putt. Oh, that's a tough feeling right there, man. It's a tough situation to be in.
It's the worst.
And he takes a 3. All right, that puts him at a deficit here. Julian Moody falls behind by 1. It's Putt Tour. Here's Gary Hester opting to go in the water. At this point, it's just blind luck. Let's see what happens, Jody. Gary with a 2.
Yep, you'll take that every time.
Earlier today, Max Savard with a hole-in-one on this hole. I believe he taking his sweet time, and oh, that's heartbreaking. Julian Moody can't catch a break today. On a difficult row. But he's hanging in there, man.
Yep, he's doing good.
Randy's going to go in the water. Telling it where to go, and oh. The putters are using Encore balls here at Putt Tour. Encore, proud sponsor of Putt Tour. Very happy to have them involved. And very happy about their nice round balls. 2 for Max. Excuse me, 2 for Rainey. Max just walked up in the foreground here. Branson, Missouri, Putt Tour. The puttiest putts are at Putt Tour. Gary Hester 1 under. Julian Moody 1 under. Rainey Statham 1 under.
Rainey was just inducted into the PPA Hall of Fame, the Professional Putters Association Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It's been a great year for Rainey so far. He finished 3rd, Nationals, and of course across country to Branson, Missouri, where he picked up his good friend Gary at the airport. And you should see some of the stuff they sent me as they were lip syncing to Doja Cat on the way into town. Oh, look at this, Jody. Julian Moody. It takes an unfortunate roll to the right there. It's a difficult hole, but he's going to take the 2. See what happens.
Rainey's a road warrior. He don't fly either. He drives all the way across the country to play.
Rainey Stadium. He does not get on an airplane because wherever he goes, he doesn't have a car. Yeah, very particular. We tried to fly him in. He insisted on driving, and I tried to pick up Gary at the airport. He says, no, Rainey's already here. Oh, not bad. Not bad.
It's hard enough. It's in. Oh.
Fantastic.
You want to make 8 and 9. Because going into the back 9's a lot tougher.
Gary Hester, solid as a rock. Very consistent putter.
That's in.
Oh, gosh. That's too bad. Good performance by Gary. Gary, Rainey, and Julian all playing very consistently, but anything can happen. It's putt tour. And it's dusk. Gary Hester 1 under. Rainey Statham 1 under. Julian Moody even. 8 holes finished. Stepping into the 9th hole, the halfway mark, and it's anybody's game.
He'll probably take it.
You think experience will take it here?
Yes.
I believe in Gary Hester. I'll tell you what, let's put this amount of money. I'll take Gary. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
All right, we're on. All right, here's Rainey Statham. Coco Tan, looking great. Another great putt.
He wish he had that one back.
Yeah.
No reason to leave that one short because you got a backstop behind you.
That's a good point. Well, let's see what happens here when Gary aces this hole, and I take your money.
That one's not short.
Oh, Gary Hester getting it done, and here comes Doobie to celebrate. Oh, man, Doobie's got a phone call here. That's how easy it is to take your money, man. Julian Moody's still here.
Gary.
It looks like some pants you would wear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. I've worked in a lot of sports. Oh, it's another hole. The flashiest dressers play mini golf. Oh my gosh. Julian Moody refusing to celebrate. Okay, just a little bit there, but that's just that's the legal limit, Julian. Maybe you'll do better in time. Our groundskeeper Doobie, ladies and gentlemen, he loves hole-in-ones. Kicking up. And I think it's time at the end here of the 9th round to throw to Dallin Getling and Gary Hester, our leader.
All right, Gary, you pulled it off on that last shot. Pulled you ahead. You guys were dead even, you and Rainey. And now Julian also got a hole-in-one, so he's just one behind two. This is close.
It's a tough match. I mean, we went on to the backside. There's not a lot of aces back there, so it's about managing the course and not making mistakes at this point. But it's anybody's game.
You play the back nine a little safer?
It's a little tougher. It's
I know it's kind of been raining on and off today. Does that affect, there's been a couple of them that looked like they were right on target and they just kind of died a little bit.
I think what happened is gotten late in the day. We had a little shower right before we started, and now the course is cooled with the dampening, and we're trying not to adjust too much where we don't get in too much trouble. But yes, it has affected the putts just a little bit.
Okay, well, good luck adjusting, guys. You're doing.
We're here in Branson, Missouri. We're having a blast. We're halfway through the night. Gary Hester out in the front by 1 point. I'm joined by Maximus Prime here. Come on in here, Max.
Hey, JT.
Max,
nice to join you.
Just watched Max shoot a 34, I believe.
33.
33 in his first round. That's fantastic performance. 2 points off the course record, but also enough to get it done and have him in the finals. And what do you think about the game we're watching now, Max?
Man, we're looking at great matchup. Julian is. I'm a bit surprised that he's hanging in with there. We saw a couple birdies. I saw at least two of his birdies. You got these guys. I've been playing all week with these guys. Okay, Gary, Rainey, they're making birdies. If Rainey needs to turn it on the back nine, watch it. He's gonna turn it on.
That's good to know. I'm proud of Julian for hanging in there, but of course anything can happen here. It's a lot of variables at Putt Tour. We've got some damp greens. It's getting a little darker, and of course you're putting with two goats.
Mm-hmm. You're looking at this hole. This is a slight downhill putt. I know Gary is gonna go right of the hole. Try to make it on the way back. Just miss the hole on the right side.
Gary aced this hole in practice a few times. I'd like to see that here.
This is gonna get close. So he touched the hole. So that's
tough bounce.
That's so unlucky, JT. He's gonna have a tough one now. But Gary being Gary.
Yes, Gary's a fantastic putter, great strategist, and all-around great guy. But he's backed in here, and he needs this putt.
Bit of an uncomfortable stance.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, Max.
But that's a tough one. You really got a bad break off that brick because that was
absolutely.
But you touched the hole. You know, whenever you touch the hole on this one, you know you're in trouble.
Indeed.
You're opening the door to a lot of volatility with your second shot.
Big enough lead to squander here, so this is an opportunity. Julian, not too familiar with the course, but somewhat local.
And is he gonna get the roll?
Fantastic putt by Julian Moody. Not quite what he wanted, but getting it done. Rainey will ace this hole.
Yeah. So this is when Rainey is gonna turn it on. He's got such a pure stroke.
All right, Rainey Story.
There you go.
There you go. There you have it. Rainey, ladies and gentlemen, with another ace. And here comes Doobie. Doobie with the push-ups, and Rainey steals the ball, gives it to Doobie. Fantastic. Wow. It's just a pleasure to watch these guys putt. It's just, there's so many different levels in the putt game, Max.
All right.
And this Putt Tour has kind of started to refine itself. We've really run into a lot of today. Rainey Statham in the lead now by 1 after 10 rounds. Now we're looking here at some of the betting odds here, and it talks a little bit about which hole will there be a hole in one. And it looks to me like holes 1, 10, and 12 are the holes that were in question here. Which of these holes on this course do you think are the hardest for you to ace?
The hardest to ace is, I would say, definitely 17. I don't think I've aced 17 the whole week. And I must have played, if I didn't play 100 balls on 17, I didn't play one.
Oh my gosh. Tough situation.
Like I said, whenever you hit the cup on this hole, you're exposing yourself for trouble.
Yeah, it's such an intangible there, too. Gets it done. That was fancy. Yeah, 17's rough. I've seen a lot of disasters on 14 also. Some real big disasters. Last week at Putt Tour, 14 decided the entire tournament.
Because 14, you're basically, I had like a 3-shot lead in my match, or 3 or 4 shots by that point. So I was just trying to get it to the top level.
Yes, sir.
That's what you want to do there. Ooh.
Rainy, a little short.
So that the secret is just to have a little bit of pace. If you have enough pace, the ball stays straight. But yeah, 14. Taking a 3-shot lead into 14 was such a, for me, it was such a.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice achievement there at that point. That was a tough match for some of those guys, but you played well. I'm looking forward to the final here. The way this match is going, it's anyone's game, but Gary's well on his way to being one of the 2 opponents, rather. Gary doesn't look happy. He and Rainey are so competitive. A lot of good-natured trash talking between the two of them. They're fantastic competitors and even better friends. But today, don't you get it twisted. They both want to win here at Putt Tour. Gary Hester, 1 under after 11. Rainey Statham, 2 under. And Julian Moody hanging in there, Max.
Yeah, Julian is there. I'm very, very proud of him. He's doing some great work there.
Youngest putter at Putt Tour, 22 years old.
And he's made the birdies, right?
Absolutely.
He's in there. If he didn't make those little mistakes, he'd be leading.
Julian Moody, we found him during our qualifier here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic putter and new to the game, and we hope to see great things from Julian Moody. But today, it's all about survival as he putts with two of the greatest in the country, and so far so good for Julian Moody. Rainey Statham, solid as an oak. Lots of fantastic stories, really great guy.
This is a great hole.
But this one is an ace for Rainey Story. Here we go. Holy smokes, Max. And it looks like Doobie's getting a little bit of a workout tonight. And Rainey Statham with another ace. And just a little bit more of an exclamation point on the day.
And you're going to see when you get some a little cushion to Mr. Statham.
Look at this.
There.
Oh my gosh. Got some tough breaks tonight for Gary. That's too bad. Now, Max, you're saying when Gary has a little bit of a lead here, he's going to be able to play just a little bit more risky. He's going to go for more aces. Is that what you're?
It's different tonight, right? Because they know they have to beat the scores from our previous group, so they know what they need to score. So I feel confident on Gary being. I don't think he's got any nervousness right now. Rainey just got a comfortable lead. Right? 2 more birdies from Rainey.
This is an interesting situation here. We're going to measure here. Rainey Statham in the lead. Gary Hester right behind. And Julian Moody struggling to stay with the pace here. This is a tough situation, but not impossible.
Could see his ball there. I got to say, these balls are amazing.
You like the Encore balls, Max?
The Encore ball I've been playing with this ball, hitting rocks all week, and it still looks brand new.
Fantastic. It's good to hear. Encore balls here at Putt Tour. We've got a big plan for Encore balls. Stay tuned. Gary Hester 1 under, Julian Moody 1 under, and Rainey Statham 3 under. So this is just like you said, Max. Rainey's just going to kind of strengthen his lead here and then birdie out the rest of the round.
I see the train starting to pick up speed here. Gary's going to have to battle Julian out. We got 6 holes left. We got 6 holes left. They're all square. And Julian's looks like he's got his A game. So.
We've seen some big games from Julian. Some great matches. He's not gone up against any competitors. This stat he drew in the matchups. He was excited. He was ready. In fact, the first thing he said was, "Who's Gary Hester?" So I told him to Google, and then he messaged me back, said how excited he was for the opportunity. So we're seeing great things from Julian Moody here at Putt Tour, but as expected, we're seeing great things also Rainey Statham and Gary Hester. I'd like to see you and Rainey battling it out here in the final in a few minutes, Max, but at this point, I don't know who the third could be.
JT, when you guys invited me here, that's what I came here for. I had in mind that I would be in the final with Rainey and Gary, and I would take them down.
I'd love to see that happen.
This is what I envisioned. So now we got to take care of business.
Yeah, let's see if it happens. It looks like it's somewhat like it. Now, Julian Moody could be the spoiler here, but Gary is very consistent. Julian's had some issues with consistency earlier this season, but tonight he looks to be on fire.
But this is a good-looking putt. This is a putt that you're looking to make. You want to make an aggressive roll on this one. You got to be careful not to go too far behind the hole, but you're really, really trying to make this one.
Julian powers through. And to the left. What a wonderful time for him to ace that hole at this point. He's hoping for the 2, and it's very likely Tricky little putt here.
This one is, people tend to miss it left, yeah, just like that.
And he does.
It's got that slight little slope going left. Okay, so now Rainey's got...
Rainey Statham hiding behind the bush.
Yeah, so the right-handed players here, we got to tee up the ball. Like you see Rainey here, we got to tee up the ball 2-3 feet behind the line. So you saw Gary played it left-handed.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's a huge advantage for Gary, and to be able to do that,
Oh, same with Rainey here to the right this time. Yeah, Gary being ambidextrous has come in handy for him a few times during this match.
But you see here Rainey missing pro side.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I'm sure he's not too happy about it, but it's hard to shake Rainey Statham. Gets it done.
Ooh, you see that left, a little,
yeah, a little bit of a hang there, wasn't it?
He just had enough pace to get to the hole.
Very competitive match. This is fantastic to watch. Gary Hester 1 under, Julian Moody just behind even, and of course Rainey still 3 under. It's a fantastic match. It's anybody's game, but right now it looks like it's inevitable. Rainey Statham and Maximus Prime, they're just looking for a third. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Coming up on the 14th hole, this is a tricky hole, Max. Last week, the entire tournament was decided on hole 14. Travis Walsh, after setting a course record at 31, faced Justin Thomas in competition, and Justin stole the match on the 14th hole. This is a tough hole.
You really want to get it to the top tier there. There's a flat tier. Oh, he's going.
A lot of power. Oh my gosh. Julian Moody going absolutely crazy and absolutely nails hole 14 with the most ridiculous putt I've seen. It's almost like he shot it out of a potato. But
Rainey's going to try to do a little bit the shot that I did, bank it off the middle of the curve, try to come back through that hill on the left. You make sure you get on that flat spot. You're going to see he's going to hit that hill, come back towards the hole, and that leaves you a good leave.
Nice, fantastic. Downhill.
You just got to be scared. That's a scary fast putt.
Yeah, that's a tough situation.
And you can't miss. You can't go beyond the hole, so he's going to hit perfect hole speed. You see?
And he's in there.
He just dropped it. You can't.
Now, Max, do you think that Gary Hester's tiny feet affect him in the mini golf game, or do you think that he's found a way to work around that?
Listen, it might affect his balance.
Yeah, I've seen him fall forward a lot of times, usually late at night. Oh no!
There you see, that's
Gary, he looks like he's just leaving. Oh,
you see what I told you? These holes, 14, 15, and 17, anything can happen. So now we got to talk about the scores from my round, because now you got Julian, you got him.
I mean, now we're in it with Gary's.
That brings back Jody into the mix.
Essentially, Jody's in the mix now, but anything can happen on this back nine. Gary Hester now desperately needs this putt.
All right, that's all right.
We're still in the mix here. A lot of action in this game. So far, Gary and Julian are even. Rainey's holding on to that 3 under lead, and it looks like Rainey Statham will make it into the final now, based on the math. Gary, Julian, and Don Luzader on the cut line.
You'll see on 15, Rainey's going to go through. These guys are going to take a different approach than what we did. At least that's what I saw in the practice rounds. Rainey was going through the tunnel. I'm trying to bank it off, so to get the little speed bump. So I guess we'll see if he's going to change his strategy, but he's been sticking to it all week.
Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. Great matches tonight. This one is fire. Rainey Statham running away.
There you go. He's made it a couple of times. Oh.
Rainey with a little bit of an unlucky leave there, but should be no problem.
This is a super finicky putt. Okay, it looks like it's straight. It looks like it wants to go left, but it actually goes right on the way there. That's a putt that a lot of people have been missing, right? But, you know, Rainey is Rainey.
Yeah. Rainey can adjust for such.
Yeah.
Big thumbs up for the Rain Man. And now, Gary Hester.
Now, Gary,
he'll go around.
He needs help here.
Gary's going to go. Oh, he's going to choose to go through. Wow. Oh, no. And Gary. Close, but no cigar. That's too bad.
That's so unfortunate.
I watched him warming up in practice. He was going around. He was trying every strategy on this hole. He calls an audible, goes up the hill, and takes a 2 home. Oh, you can see there he's not happy about it. Julian Moody.
Now that opens the door for Julian. He's going to play it a little bit. I think he plays it.
He plays it around.
Yeah. And he might
may
even
follow suit here. Julian's going to take it around. And
that's going to just missing a little bit of pace.
Oh.
That's going to test his nerve. Little knee knocker.
Tricky putt and nails it. Good job, Julian Moody. Staying with the pack here, but it's all about Rainey Statham from Houston, Texas. Hall of Famer 3 under. His compadres even. Heading into the 16th round. 16th hole, excuse me. Feels like the 16th round.
So we're going to see here, Rainey's going to definitely pass the hole. He's not going to take any risk. The only mistake you can make on 16 is leaving it short. You're going to see Gary being a little bit more aggressive. Julian, we're going to see, I think.
Julian will go for the ace.
Julian's going for the ace.
Yeah,
the ace
Gary,
man.
Gary and Rainey a little more experience here. Julian's going to try for the big finish here with the ace. And I've seen him on 15, or excuse me, I've seen him on 16 a few times get it, but not consistently. So let's see if this is a calculated risk. I think Gary's going to lead off this hole. Gary's in a comfortable place here. He just needs to stay consistent, Max. But Julian is prone to these bursts of greatness, so we've got to be very careful here.
So here, you want to hit the ball with enough space to get. So is it up enough? No. Yeah, that's a good solid.
Yeah, not a bad putt at all.
No one's going to be unhappy with that putt.
Fantastic. And it's great to have Gary Hester here at Putt Tour. Gary's a fantastic friend of Pro League Network and also one of the best putters in America. Julian Moody impressing a lot of people by staying with the pack here.
Oof.
Oh, just to the right.
See, that's going to run. Oh, my God. Did you see that?
My gosh, Julian Moody on the edge.
My heart stopped for a second there, JT. Like, you want the guy to succeed, right?
You do. He likes to go for the aces, and that puts him in a lot of positions like this here.
Oh, but that was a close call.
Julian needs the 2. Oh, Max. All right, Julian, this is one of those situations here where Julian needed the 2. He's going to fall behind now, and Rainey has an opportunity to strengthen his lead on Julian to 4.
You're going to see there's 0 chance of Rainey leaving this short.
I should have taken that bet. Oh,
no.
Fantastic
He got
putt.
it to the hole, but yeah.
I could have taken that bet mid-putt and lost my ass.
He's a great...
Rainey Statham with a 2.
He's a pure stroker of the ball. He really has one of the best putting strokes out there.
After 16th holes, Rainey Statham still our leader. Gary Hester even, and Julian Moody.
All right, JT, I'm going to leave you in the booth.
All right, good luck.
I'm going to go warm up and
we will see
take
you in
this
a couple
down
of minutes.
in a couple minutes.
Maximus Prime, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the final. 2 more holes. And we will see Rainey Statham, Maximus Prime, and either Gary Hester or Julian Moody in the final. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. Coming up from Pro League Network, Slap Fight Championship 38 Freak Show. 6 professional slap fights live October 5th on Stadium, 8 p.m. Central. This past PLN Studios Karjitsu Championship 11 was a fantastic time. These putters were in the house. Watch our social media. This is a tricky hole. And Julian with a little bit of a crummy putt here. Oh, and a heartbreaking. It just rips to the right here, and Julian's upset. Very difficult for him here. Rainy Statham up next on hole 17. And here we go. Rainey stops just a little bit short, but still a great putt on the hole. And he'll close the gap with a deuce here. Rainey Statham. Gary Hester needs to keep it solid here to move to the final. He doesn't need to beat Rainey. He just needs to outrun the bear. Gary with a solid putt, going to stop just a little bit short here and leave him in a good position. Big deuce for Gary Hester. And we'll slide on into the 18th hole, and after 17 rounds, Gary Hester falls to 2 over. Still in it, Julian Moody. But Gary Hester, the favorite. Hole 18 coming up. After hole 18, we'll have a brief interview with our winner, and then immediately the final round. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri. A new way to bet on mini golf. Putt Tour by Pro League Network. All right, 18th hole, Rainey Statham leading off. He's our leader. Soft putt. Just to the right. In this round for Rainey, big win for the GOAT. Gary Hester needs to finish solid here to make it to the final. And he does. Oh, to the left. Not a bad putt. All right, Gary Hester, fantastic. And the youngster, Julian Moody. Julian needs to ace this hole. It's a big risk here to shoot for it, but here we go. Gentle putt. Picking up speed here. Oh, and to the right. 2 putt for Julian. And there you have it. Second match is in the books. Rainey Statham with the big win. That means Rainey Statham to the final versus Maximus Prime. Let's go down to the hole here. And our host, Dallin Getling, with the post-hole interview.
All right, guys. Rainey, you got it. You were 3 under
Yes,
on
sir.
that last one.
Yes.
Great job. We got the All-Stars going. It's not over yet, is it?
It's far from being over. 2 great competitors here. You know, the ever-changing conditions with the little rain we had.
Good. And what about you, Max? Have you gotten in there since it's done some crazy weather, or how are you feeling?
Like since I got here, I practice in weather, I practice in the sun, so we're ready to go now.
Okay, right on. Gary, how you feeling? You gonna try to get this guy back?
I'm going to do my best to get him back. It's anybody's game now. We wipe the slate and we start all over on this final round. I didn't have my best round that time, but it's all about surviving, and that's what I did.
All right. Well, this is a knockout, so it's going to go quick, possibly. I don't know. You guys are pretty evenly matched, but let's go find out.
All right, there you have it, friends. After 2 matches, we have our top 3. It's Gary Hester, Rainey Statham, and Maximus Prime, Max Savard. So we'll move into our 3rd match of the night and our final with these 3 traveling putters, 1 from Quebec, 1 from Texas, and 1 from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The 3 amigos coming up next. Putt Tour brought to you from Pro League Network. PLN, purveyors of niche sports, Slap Fight Championship, Beast Ball, Putt Tour, Car Jitsu Championship, and Ultimate Tire Wrestling, just to name a few. And what's more, friends, you can bet on it. All right, we're here. Crew is prepared at the first hole. We will make the decision of who leads off. It's Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, and it's happening. Final round underway. Max Savard in the special socks. So far, very lucky for him. And the first hole goes down for Max. It's another ace. And here comes the big man. It's Doobie. Fantastic. Max Savard getting it done. Rainey Statham up next. Aggressive putt from Rainey, and he's in. Another ace for the Rain Man. And the Rain Man getting it done. Oh, good Lord. Doobie with the hijinks. That's one thing they allow is hijinks, but absolutely no shenanigans. Not at Putt Tour. That's BS. Here we go. Gary Hester. A little bit knock-kneed there. It's just genetics, but it does affect him. Gary kind of swishes down to the hole here and picks up the deuce. Must be very emasculating after those 2 and 1. This past weekend at Car Jitsu Championship, Pro League Network invited several of these putters to get inside the car, and you can see how it went down on the Pro League Network social media. Don't forget to subscribe and like and follow PLN on all social media. Anything can happen. All right, we're stepping into the second hole here. Rainey Statham, the Texan, on the second hole. And a tiny little putt there. Let's see if it builds some momentum. Oh, and very close for Rainey. He's going to need a measure here. And he's going to pick up a deuce here on the second hole, putting him at 3 overall. Oh, no, and Rainey Statham just a little bit off here. In a match like this, that's a mistake. He's going to have to make up for that. But he's going to scurry down the road. And here comes Big Max, Mad Max in the Thunderdome, the Hamburglar. Max just pushing it through here. He's going to ride the wave. Oh, and he gets it done. It's Max with another hole-in-one at Putt Tour. Way to go, Max. Max uses Rainey's shot, gives Rainey a taste of his own medicine, and then a really awkward bro hug. All right, let's move on. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, here at Brookside Mini Golf. Come see the beautiful Janet and bring your family. It's a hoot.
All right, Max, you did it. You started off strong, got the hole-in-one, but then Rainey said, I'm not going to give up that easy. Then this hole, were you going for the hole-in-one on that one?
This
Or were
is
you
the
going
cherry.
safe?
Listen, okay? He taught me that shot.
Yeah,
So
Rainey
I would
did?
say maybe 2 hours before we played the
kidding me?
tournament. He's like, Max, this is how you need to play it.
Uh-huh.
And
I love that, though. I love that you guys have that kind of relationship.
that's like a 1 out of 10 shot at least. So I'm super happy to have it. To finish on an exclamation point like this is I'm so happy.
Well, you should be, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You can go celebrate. Anybody you want to say hi to?
Listen, I want to say hi to the 4 kids, Sophia, Jake, Alexia, Rosalie, and of course my girlfriend, Karine. Guys, everybody at home, my friends, my parents, all my teammates, that really mentored me this week. You know, when you get to spend time with these guys, I'm thrilled. I took care of business. I came down here for this.
Well, congratulations, man. Fantastic. This is the man, the winner. You can go celebrate now. Congratulations.
All right. Thanks you all out there. Thanks for watching, and we'll put on some more birdies for you guys.
Right on.
Putt Tour is in the books for this week, and Max Savard wins the tournament in sudden death. Thanks for watching, and for all of us here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Putt Tour.
I have loved child. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete with him.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete with him.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second.
Ace, I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Hello, friendly friends. JT Tilley here from Pro League Network, and it is time for Putt Tour. That's right, it's Monday afternoon, and that's when all the freaks come out. We're here in Branson, Missouri at Brookside Mini Golf, and today we've got a fantastic lineup for you right here from PLN. It's Putt Tour. Let's go down to the greens and our host, Dallin Getling, to meet our first group.
All right, we are here with our first group of putters. Let's meet them real quick. This is Mike Seawald, and go ahead and take one without looking. Brian Seawald and Brian Johnson. 2 Seawalds and 2 Bryans in one group. All right, so let's start with you, Mike. I just want to come over here real quick, ask you a couple questions. Of course, we got to meet you a little bit before, but anything new and exciting in the world of Mike Seawald?
I'm just loving the beautiful weather here in Branson. It shifted. Looking forward to the fall. Yeah.
It's going to get cold pretty quick, though.
I love it. I love it.
We'll have to move indoors. Maybe.
It's all good. We'll do it either way. Yeah.
Okay, I got one more question. We just really want to get to know you a little bit better. So share with us the most embarrassing or stupidest thing you've ever done in your childhood.
On camera. That's great. Junior high, had to sneeze, stood up in history class. And as I sneezed, I farted right in it was the lead cheerleader behind me. And, yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, but she didn't know it. She just thought I was dying. So.
She didn't catch on?
No, she didn't catch on. The rest of the class do. It's pretty embarrassing.
Okay.
And thanks.
Okay.
That's
Now everyone knows you really well. Thank you. All right, Brian. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you the same question. What is the most embarrassing thing of Mike's life?
So there's this time he sneezed. No, actually, like one of the stupidest things we ever did was we're from California, so we went and visited our grandparents, and we were so bored. They live on a cul-de-sac that goes downhill. We took a tire downhill, and it slammed into the side of a car.
Just let it go.
We thought it would be fun. We rolled it, and it got away from us.
Right.
And so I left him hanging, ring the tire all the way up. We get to the Border Patrol, and we really thought, like, we were crying to our parents. We were pretty young. We were crying. We thought that they were going to bust us pretty big time, but it was pretty stupid.
So what kind of car was it?
Some old. So long ago. Old green.
How about the city? What was the city?
The city was in California somewhere.
Okay. He doesn't want anyone coming after him.
No, it was San Diego, where my grandparents lived. So.
Okay.
45 years ago, dude.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was very nice of you to throw yourself under the bus a little bit too. But
yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Take one for the team.
Yes. All right. Come on over here, Brian. Good to meet you. Now we're meeting for the first time. Tell me a little bit about yourself. People are saying you're pretty good at this mini golf thing.
I try. I'm from Fort Wayne, Indiana. I've been traveling around doing different national level mini golf tournaments since 2015. Been on Team USA a couple times at the World Championship. Finished fourth there. So I've been close.
So how long ago was that?
That was 2017 when I finished fourth in the world. So
wow. Okay.
It's been close, but haven't won anything yet.
Yes. Okay. So I've got to ask you about. Oh, it's a bad story.
Well, it's my most embarrassing moment when it comes to putting anyway.
Okay.
A tournament called the Major Series of Putting was in Vegas. They built a special stadium course. It was really cool. So my first tournament on that started off with ace, and then hole 3 was a little difficult if you missed, and I ended up taking an 8 on it.
Oh, no.
So the course announcer had some fun with me, but I ended up shooting an even par 36, even with that 8 that round, so I was able to dig out from it, but still.
That's why you can
taking an 8. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's why you're okay. You're good-natured about it, because you pulled out of it a little bit.
Exactly.
Okay, there's a lesson to be learned there, right? So
Absolutely.
never give up, right?
No, you stay in it, because you never know, your opponents can screw up too, so just stay in it, play out your round, and give it your best shot every hole.
Awesome. Well, thank you. And we've got Eric Fees right here. Eric, thanks for joining us. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Edenton, North Carolina. I've lived here in the Ozarks for the last 24 years. Been a competitive putter since 2011.
2011. Okay, so you're right up there with the rest of these guys. You take it pretty seriously.
Just a little bit. Intense would be a good word.
Nice. And even your job is related. Is that right?
I'm a general manager for an indoor mini golf course.
That's kind of an unfair advantage, possibly. So are you always working? Do you get to go out and play quite a bit?
So I have no life because I'm there all the time.
Gotcha. Does that mean you're playing too?
That too. I'm either working or playing, which is why my wife is happy.
Okay. Okay, I'll maybe just leave that there. But thank you for joining us today. Good luck. And on the count of 3, guys, we're going to reveal the order, and you're going to be number 4. So let's see it. 1, 2, 3. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, guys. Go ahead and give these to me. Good luck to everybody. Let's start this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a look at hole 1. Hole 1 is a treacherous hole. I'm joined by Don Luzader. Don, what are your thoughts on hole 1? Give me the stats.
Well, I played this hole a lot, probably 125 rounds over the last month, and I probably have aced it maybe 5% of the time. And most people par it. It looks like it's an easier ace than it is. 76% par it, and then just under 5% 3-putt it, which you certainly don't want to do here.
Okay, now when I played this course, Don, for me it was I think it was a 6-putt, 6-putt followed by a 2-putt, so that would be 8.
Yeah, you are way off the odds on there, JT.
Well, I'll tell you what, Don, enough about you. Let's get back to the action. We're going to go down to the first hole, and our first player, Brian Seawald.
The Seawald brothers, man. You know, they've been out here working hard. I've spent probably about 2 days out here practicing with Mike Seawald. And don't sleep on either of these guys. These guys can surprise some people.
You know, I'm a big fan of the Seawald brothers. I'm not real particularly adept with this one, Brian. I know Chuck for a long time. Chuck is the, oh my God, Chuck would have hit that putt. Chuck absolutely would have nailed that putt in one.
Chuck would have nailed it.
See, this is the problem with booking Brian. If Chuck's not available, we call Brian, and he's just not as consistent. But he does eventually find the hole. And so good job, Brian. You'll never be your brother Chuck. Okay, up next.
I think that was just some first hole nerves. Mike Seawald, when I was out here playing with him the other day, shot a 30. So he and I think Brian Johnson have shot a 30 on this course. Travis Walsh has a 31, but Travis did his during tournament play.
Yeah, Travis currently has the lead. He's got the course record and also the putt tour record, but if somebody hits a 30, Travis will be dead to me, personally.
Hit the hole.
Too much power with Mike. Mike always has a lot to prove. He's about a fraction of an inch. All right, Brian Johnson. One time I was in a bar and I saw Brian Johnson eat 16 deviled eggs.
This guy's a serious putter, man.
Fantastic.
He hit the hole.
Yeah, once he gets a little bit more experience in putting, I can show him a little bit. The right outfit, and he's got a nice putter, so for the viewer, he'll seem like a professional.
I'm telling you what, no way that either of those guys shoot a 3. That's the way starting on hole 2.
Here comes our good friend Eric Feige. Eric with bright yellow sneakers just in case some crap goes down.
He's got the green thing going today.
Eric's retired military, very proud retired military, family man, loves mini golf. He's also a long distance runner. Let's listen in.
It's a good shot.
Fantastic. Eric's going to stomp down here to the hole because he knows he hit that putt just right. And Eric with 2.
So no ace on hole 1.
All right, folks, you're getting a good look here at Brookside Mini Golf here in the burgeoning metropolis of Branson, Missouri. It's the entertainment capital of the Midwest. And after one hole, Eric even. Seawald over 1. Mike Seawald even. You notice how I said that, Don? I decided to make the most words come out of my mouth possible while explaining that very simple thing. Yeah, it's just what I do.
Well, the other thing we have going here is we got 2 Bryans, so that's a little confusing. We have Mr. Seawald and Mr. Johnson here.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. It was almost like you were saying that for the people that weren't watching the screen to see that the 2 names were there.
Maybe they're getting a snack out of the fridge.
Don, I just don't understand sometimes why you do the things that you do.
Uh-oh, measurement. And in comes the bright-colored Jody Kimball to measure.
Jody Kimball, he got that outfit from Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Outlet. They have that here in Branson, Missouri. Oh, just to the left. Mike Seawald. Twin brother with Brian Seawald and triplet with Chuck Seawald. Chuck played in our qualifier. He was fantastic. I hadn't seen anything like that. And then he's constantly unavailable when we book Putt Tour. So we do have the 2 budget Seawalds, and we're happy to have them both. But it's really just keeping a place card for Chuck. All right, Brian Johnson with a great putt. Brian has the least amount of experience here at Brookside. But he's doing fantastic, as you can see.
So 3 out of the 4 players so far, with Eric yet to putt on hole 2, already have a bogey. Mike Seawald bogeying hole 2, Brian bogeyed 1, and Brian Johnson bogeyed 1.
Eric looked very cool with that putt. Let's see how it looks on the other end.
It's a good-looking putt.
Getting it done. Eric Feige again. He's the sleeper. He's new to Putt Tour. We just signed Eric Feige to Putt Tour, I believe, just in the last 2 weeks. Oh, no, and he makes a little mistake here that's going to throw him. It's got to be distracting with these bright yellow shoes. Oh, and again the shoes.
No.
Oh, look at this. This is a frustration. Do you think it was the shoes?
The shoes are hard to get past.
I mean, if I was looking down at such a tiny little ball, those big giant yellow boats would seem distracting.
It would throw me off.
Okay, interesting approach here from Brian Seawald.
Hit the rock. Not a bad leave, though.
Not bad, and Brian's going to come down here and leave with 2.
Or not.
What'd you do to the hole, Don? Why is everybody
I
limping?
don't know. I usually don't have this many problems with it.
We played hundreds of rounds here at Brookside, and until you were sitting here, none of this was happening.
All right, so those 2 bogeys to start for Mr. Brian Seawald.
Brookside Mini Golf right here in Branson, Missouri. You can see in the distance our groundskeeper, Doobie. Doobie is here to keep the detritus off of the course and assist in ball retrieval after a hole-in-one. Ball retrieval, Don.
Ball retrieval. Doobie works really hard.
Can you do something about this helicopter, Don?
You know, every time I'm out here, we have at least 2 or 3 helicopters.
You need to get that cleaned up. Eric +2. Brian Johnson over 1. Repeat.
We're going to see JT some aces on this hole, I think.
Brian Johnson leading off here. Brian's one of those guys whose ankles are the same size. It goes all the way up to his thigh. His leg just stays the same size. Wow, we've got a hole-in-one here. And here comes Doobie. Fantastic. He's got a lot going on today. Doobie's playing baseball down the street, apparently.
In the League of Their Own, it looks like.
Was that what that said? Oh, okay.
He's one of the League of Their Own little gals.
Doobie's an interesting character. He's got a lot of work to do here on the course, but also we never ask him to wear these costumes. This is just, I saw him at Walmart a few days ago and he had on a astronaut uniform.
I saw that too.
It was interesting.
Looked good on him.
All right, Eric's got a tricky one here.
It's a little testy putt here. You don't want to hit the thing downhill.
Little
I know
testies
that from
indeed.
experience.
All right, and Eric makes up with his little testy putt. Next up, Brian Seawald. Brian's going to lean all up on this yellow post here inappropriately. The other day I leaned on one and it fell over. There's a couple here that are loose, and I'd hate to see that happen. Brian Seawald getting it done. Fantastic, Brian. Wow. It's good to see Brian Seawald.
He needed
and
that.
He takes the ball to the face. Not very dexterous today.
Bogey ace for Brian.
Fantastic.
Definitely needed that.
Brian and Doobie have history. They've been on this course 3 episodes of Putt Tour now, and they've had some crazy celebrations together. Now Mike's going to lean on this like an old mule. He's going to use the post on the hip method. Oh, and just a little to the left, Don.
You know, as many of us that have had our behinds up against that post or straddled that post, it's a wonder it hasn't fallen before now.
Yeah, we probably also should clean that post.
Probably a good idea.
All right, Eric's 2 over. Brian Seawald and Mike Seawald 1 over. And our leader, Brian Johnson, is even.
Kind of a rough start overall for these golfers.
Get a good look at hole 3 here on the graphic. Brought to you by Encore Golf. All of the putters here at Putt Tour use Encore balls. What do you think about those balls?
Love them. Yeah, they play very well.
Yeah.
Especially on this course, I think.
Yeah. I'm glad you specified.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Green Jeans. Another good putt from Eric. Let's see if he gets a nice leave, and he do.
It's a tough putt from over here, though.
Fantastic. Eric Feege with his action pants getting it done. Well, he's got a shirt with minnows. He's got a bunch of different colored minnows on it. Is that a golf thing?
I guess it's a golf thing.
Okay.
Looks good on him.
It does look good. I've seen some crazy outfits, but that's one of them. And Brian Seawald, another hole-in-one. Brian showing out and mixing it up. 2-3 different sports today. Fantastic, Brian. Here comes Mike. He wants to duplicate that same putt. Oh, a little hip shimmy there. Something for the ladies. And a good leave for Mike. Do you ever do that for Christine? A little hip shimmy, little dances that you do in the bedroom and stuff, Don?
I try. As long as I don't break anything, that's my thing. You know?
Mean like the furniture? Or,
No, like any parts of my body.
I see.
That was a tough one.
That was a frustrating hole there for Mike. Brian Johnson's not going to lean on the support of the little yellow pole. Brian's going to golf like a man here. With a dainty little putt. And he gets it done.
Got it.
Another hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. Oh, fantastic. Almost loses his wig. Definitely loses his hat. And he gets the heck out of here quick. Brian Johnson, hole-in-one.
Puts him 1 under par. He is the leader right now because Brian Seawald, you talk about the start that Brian had, 3-3-1-1. Yet to make a deuce putt.
Eric and Mike Seawald looking like they need to pick up some steam here. They're bringing up the rear, but Brian is getting it done, and Brian Seawald is gaining.
It's the Brian show right now. So go Eric and go Mike. We need to tighten this
hole. You can take a look at it here. Just a straight putt, right, Don? It just seems like there's nothing to it. Just hit the ball with your club, and it goes right in the hole, correct?
So right to lefter here into the hole. You just got to make sure you hit it far enough right to get it to track back to the hole. The other problem is you hit it too hard a lot of the times, and you're playing it off that back wall. Just like that.
Yeah, see, I would have done it differently. I would have made it bounce off the wall and go in the hole. That would have been probably the way I would have played that.
That wouldn't be a bad play unless you come back down the hill. And
no, I would have just went right in the hole. I would have just done that with
I've seen your mini golf exploits, JT. You had them on display last night.
Yeah, I was showing out last night.
You were. I was proud of you.
I was pretty proud of myself till everybody gathered around, and then I don't like to show out, so I started just...
Yeah, you struggled there toward it. When you had an audience,
yeah. Yeah, I've tanked it on purpose. Joey Grable was playing, and it's like, I don't want to take money from Joey. Mike Seawald of the Seawald brothers, Chuck, Mike, and Brian. Mike's just a little off today.
See, there's another shot all the way back to the back wall there. You want to aim this putt right edge of the cup. I've seen too many people miss this left, including myself. Nice.
Mike Seawald getting it done. That's 2 for Mike. And we're going to go back to the front here with our good friend Brian Johnson, our leader. And I saw Brian ace earlier today.
Ace is right.
Thing going. It's
got the hip going, yeah.
He's won for the money right here. I feel like if I was a professional putter, I might do a thing where I make like whistle noises as the ball's rolling, just for the kids, Good job, Brian.
Keep them entertained. Nice shot.
I'd like to see Eric sink this in one. That way we can see Doobie do a little celebration. He loves hole-in-ones, and over the last few weeks he has gone viral multiple times with his hole-in-one celebrations. But I'd love to see one for Eric here. Unfortunately for Eric, he'd probably like the same, and it's not going to happen for us.
Eric's going to have to settle for a deuce, but again, this is not an easy putt from back there.
I mean, look at the way Eric is dressed today. He looks fantastic. Tour, he just said, I don't even need to change.
Right.
Let me just put on my Ray-Bans.
He's easily adaptable.
He is, man. Military man.
There it is.
Yeah,
nice
good job.
By Eric.
Eric's doing well today.
Eric's off to a 2. Were it not for the 4, he'd be solid. He went 2, 4, and 3 2s.
Well, you know, Don, you can't just say, were it not for this one thing, he'd be doing great. But then everybody,
Everyone's got one of those.
If it weren't for the fact that I'm not playing, I'd be our leader. You could say anything like that.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, I mean, that's a silly thing, man. But I understand. Brian Johnson's pulling out. He's 1 under. As we move on to hole 6, Brian Seawald, 1 over. Mike Seawald, bringing up the rear. But anything can happen. It's Putt Tour, and it's nutty. You can kind of see Eric and Brian just kind of mocking Brian under their breath there. You can just kind of see how they're just kind of saying things that don't get to the microphone.
Yeah, you wonder what they're saying.
I know what they're saying. They're telling him to miss, and it's just working.
It's not a bad putt. You want to get it anywhere close to that hole, and he just did.
Mike Seawald's a great putter. He's very capable of gaining some momentum here and overtaking these jokers, but Johnson's going to pick up on him right here. Brian Johnson sporting the PLN logo on his left bicep. Pro League Network, the purveyors of extreme sports, niche sports, and alternative sports. Putt Tour being one of them. Good putt by Brian. 109 degrees here in Branson, Missouri. It's a beautiful sunny day.
It feels like it. I saw Brian ace this hole.
And behind that bush somewhere is Eric.
There's the green. Green kind of blends in with the green.
You know, every time I've seen Eric play, he's got color-coordinated little outfits.
He does.
In his closet.
Yeah.
Do you think that in his closet they're organized together as outfits, or does he pick them out?
When he's wearing the orange, we call him Traffic Cone.
Traffic Cone. I mean, look at this guy. He's a sharp-looking dude here.
I don't think he wants to be where his ball is right now, though.
Now, if you look at these two guys, don't they kind of look like the honeymooners, Don?
Yeah, you bet.
It's inappropriate to laugh at that. I was trying to be nice.
I'm sorry. You were pretty funny.
All right. Eric Feege put himself in a little bit of a turd position. This is what you call a turd sandwich, Don. You ever had one of those?
Oh, I sure have, and they don't taste very good.
Yeah, I wouldn't have eaten it. Okay, not bad. Eric's back in money.
Nice shot. He was in trouble, but I'll take that shot.
There's got to be something to these bright yellow shoes, man. All right, fantastic. Eric's showing out today. Fans of Putt Tour probably haven't seen Eric putt before, but he is a very accomplished, very experienced mini golfer. And it's nice to see him here with us now at Putt Tour.
He is the Putt King. Just look at his license plate on his car. It says
I saw that.
Putt King.
No, it says Putt KG. And I think
that's for King.
No,
or
that's
keg.
It's kilogram, my friend.
Kilogram, okay.
He's the Putt kilogram.
Very good.
All right. Brian Seawald, he just kind of, not making a lot of noise, not a lot of celebrating, just putting in the work. But right now, he's 1 over. His brother Mike's 2 over. Eric, 4 over. Brian Johnson holding strong at 1 under. And you can see to the right of your screen, there's Doobie, just fishing out some random stuff from the fountains. He typically takes that stuff home. And as we roll into hole 7, Don, hole 7 is a hole that you've played, I would say, 150 times over the last few weeks.
Yes.
4.8% of the time you're going to see a hole-in-one on hole 7.
That's about all it does.
So all my money would go on this not happening.
Now, 25% of the time at least, I think that ball goes off the hole but doesn't go in.
Well, I was just going to mention that last week I saw Max Savard blindfolded on one leg, hole in one on this hole.
He did it.
And 4.8% of the time you're going to see that. So Max was last week's winner at Putt Tour. And this week we almost saw the same from Brian Johnson, but you can't celebrate it. It's just pure luck. And the best you can hope for is a 2.
That's not an easy putt. He missed it.
The ball almost completely circles the hole just to show the skill level there. Different story. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. We've all said a few things under our breath that we probably wouldn't want to share with others.
That's a weird thing for you to say on television, Don. What kind of things do you say?
We're human, you know.
What do you say, like me?
I'm like, loser, what are you doing, you idiot?
Okay, I thought you meant you were saying things like, you know, my friend Becky is a horrible mother or something.
Yeah.
Something hanging out of the back pocket there of Eric Feege. I don't know what it is, but
tail.
I could almost tell you that it says Kansas City Chiefs on it because Eric is a die-hard Kansas City Chiefs fan. All right, Brian Seawald coming in hot here.
Good angle. He ought to tap in for a deuce here.
Fantastic. Play today by Brian. He's not his typical animated self. He's very focused today, Don, and hopefully we can see him turn loose just a little bit later in the afternoon.
Yeah, he got off to a rough start, but he has a couple of aces on the board, so he still has a lot of holes left.
Brothers, there's almost a hole in one there for Mike. Twin brothers and pastors. These two gentlemen are on fire for Jesus, but they also love to putt.
They're very competitive. I've played a lot of rounds, been in a lot of tournaments with both of those guys, and they are very competitive.
All right, in any other sport, Eric would be our leader, but it's Brian Johnson even after 7 holes. Brian Johnson even. Brian Seawald trailing by 1. Mike and Eric batting cleanup.
Does that surprise you, JT, that through this many holes we only have even par, no one's under par?
It does surprise me. Last week, Rainey Statham and Gary Hester were here, Max Savard, of course, and it was a different story. But I've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen here at Brookside, and anything can happen. It's Putt-Tua.
Where we like big putts?
Absolutely. Now take a look at this. This is an easy frame. You can see it's about miniature golf, and then Eric's going to bring in these big size 12 yellow boats and stick them in the frame. Look.
What does that say?
Well, see, that's the thing is you can't even look at the golf ball because Eric's got you looking at the back. And he didn't even sell that. He should have sold that to a sponsor. You know, that should have said Ray-Bans or U.S. Army or something that Eric loves. Kansas City Chiefs or something. Instead, it just says some kind of crazy misspelling. Big old giant feet of Eric Feege killing it today at Putt Tour.
Walking billboard.
He is a walking billboard. He's also an everyday avid mini golfer.
He is.
And I don't know very many people that play more than Eric. Hey, look at this spider here in the broadcast booth, Don. What are you going to do when it comes after you? Because it just came after me.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it'll be okay. It's a small one.
I'm glad you didn't kill it, man.
Oh, look at that.
Man, Brian Seawald finally shows a little personality as he screams in agony.
That's what that grunt was.
I just feel like Brian must just, maybe he didn't have a nutritious lunch, man. He's grumpy today. All right, Pastor Mike, looking for the Uno.
He left his short too.
Listen, that's a fantastic putt. Good for Mike. He's starting to catch his rhythm here. 2 for Mike.
Mike and Eric both still looking for their first ace in this matchup.
Brian Johnson is new at Putt Tour. This is his first appearance. It's his first time to the Ozark Mountains. And things are just a little bit different here. Different times of day, different weather patterns. Everything affects the course. but it doesn't keep him from knocking this one down in one. And here comes Doobie. It's another hole-in-one for Brian Johnson. Okay, if you look here, we got a sword fight going on here on the greens.
Nice little sword by Brian Johnson there. I didn't know he carried one.
Let me ask you something, Don. If you think that maybe if that was a real sword fight, how long do you think it would take for Brian Johnson to have killed Doobie?
Probably pretty quick.
You think he would have just? Well, Doobie's a very
I saw Doobie
athletic
fall
guy.
over the other day, going from one hole to the other. So
yeah, that's true.
It's
He
pretty
did.
taxing.
But Doobie's a tough guy. But Brian Johnson, highway and stuff, All right, we're rolling into hole 9, and we're going to join hole 9 here as Brian picks up his second putt. And there we go. Yeah, just picking folks up off the highway. Hey, friendly friend, I could see that. Brian is the dangerous one here. Mike Seawald with a dainty little putt. Looking good.
He caught that slope over there.
He's just kind of walking through the course here, starting to pick up steam, but nothing fantastic. Anything can happen with Mike Seawald. Brian Johnson now, he's going to put his heel up there, make it look kind of fancy this time. He's a little left heel lift.
Brian already has 3 aces. Wouldn't be surprised to see him add a 4th here.
Well, you jinxed it, Don. Way to go.
Him.
Way to go, Don.
My wife calls me KJ, King Jinxer.
Yeah, but I saw you just walk right up to Brian earlier. You're just so nice to his face, man. And then when it counted, you just totally screwed his putt up, man.
Well, we probably won't be friends anymore when he watches this back.
Yeah. Were you ever friends with this man, Don?
I was getting to know him.
You put all that bad juju on it, dude.
We talked quite a bit.
Well, let's try to help Eric out here. Eric's going to lean over here. He looks like the letter R. Here we go. Eric's going to get it done here. Oh, no! Oh, man. Sometimes Eric's shorts just blend in with the greens. You think that's part of his strategy?
I think might be.
If it is part of his strategy, size 15 yellow sneakers at the house.
Yeah, because they're distracting for everyone.
We're going to take a look at hole 10 here, Don, and one of the things about hole 10 is that it's only got a 9.5% odd at someone dropping a hole-in-one.
Well, it's a lot like hole 1. It looks like it would be a lot easier hole to ace, but here's the thing. You got to get good speed off of that back wall, but you can't hit the cracks. If you hit the cracks, you're in trouble, but if you hit it the right brick, that ball can go in the...
If you would hit one of your mother's back.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now we're going to throw back down here after hole 9. We're going to go to our host, Dallin Getling, for an interview with Brian Johnson. Take it away, Dallin.
You have the lead. You're 1 under. Now, I know you had the rough start. Was it the first hole that you had 3?
Yeah, I pushed the putt badly, so I hit the cup on going by the first path and just left it in a bad spot.
There's been a lot of that, though. The cup just ricocheting off.
Yeah, the cups are a little tight. It's a little bit of nerves for us being on camera. It makes a little bit of a difference because that's not something we're used to. But,
well, you were a little discouraged. I had to remind you about the 8, and now you're in the lead.
Yeah, I've been able to recover pretty well. Hole 7 was a bit of a bad break. But that's hard. That's a hole that's hard to control. So
tell me about this hole 9, or hole 8. I heard that it's a little bit slower than maybe even today when people were practicing. And did you adjust your shot? Was it an advantage that you were the last one in that group on that hole?
Absolutely. When I saw the other 2 come up just a hair short, it's like, all right, give it a little extra compared to what I was doing this morning, and it made all the difference.
Sure did. Well, keep it up. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Happy to help. Yeah, you're doing great.
Taking a look at Brookside Mini Golf. It's our home away from home with Putt Tour, and you can see Doobie in the distance. Sometimes Doobie just goes to the back corner of the golf course and hangs out for 10 or 15 minutes. I don't know what he does down there, but he's always happy to return. Eric Feege, 5 over. Mike Seawald, 2 over. Our leader, Brian Johnson, 1 under.
Brian bogeyed the first hole, he bogeyed the 7th, but he's got 3 aces on the scorecard and a very solid 1 under par. Right now, he's the guy to beat.
He is the guy to beat, but it's anybody's game here at Putt Tour. Sometimes when I watch you putt, Don, I realize just how many putts are sometimes necessary just to complete the course.
Yeah, sometimes 3, 4 a hole.
It's like you're building a house. Yeah, absolutely. And if the object of the game was to have the most putts, you could probably be one of the greats.
That'd be very competitive.
Yeah, I think you're fantastic at both winning and losing, Don.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mike Seawald, looking for something fantastic. This might be it.
Nope.
Going to drop another deuce. You know, I love working with the Seawalds. I know you've known them probably a lot longer than I have, Don, but they're just a pleasure to work with.
Yeah, they're good guys.
These two are it's almost like if we had Jermaine and Tito Jackson, but Mike wasn't available. But you book Jermaine and Tito, because
That's for sure.
Yeah, you do that, the name in the Putt Tour roster. But friends at home, when you see Chuck Seawald putt, it's like nothing you've seen before. It's like Muhammad Ali, if you've ever seen him putt.
I have. Not seen him putt, though, no.
Oh, well, then why'd you lie about it, Don?
He is the greatest, though. So.
Brian Johnson with some more fantastic work, just putting it in. Here's Eric trying to catch up. He had a real unfortunate situation earlier, and now he's just playing catch-up, but I've seen him do it before.
Eric looking for his first ace of this round.
And this will not be it. Playing a little bit safe here. I walked up to Eric earlier and shook his hand, and his ball cap said mini golf on it.
Doesn't surprise me.
Everything I've ever seen this man wear is mini golf themed. He lives mini golf.
And he manages a mini golf course here in Branson.
Oh, is that right? He manages it.
Yes, he does. Oh, look at that.
Look at that. You'd think for a mini golf player that wouldn't be work.
I tell you what, that is a hard hole to consistently ace. I saw Travis Walsh do it in a tournament here a couple of weeks ago, and I saw Rainey ace it last week, but it's not an easy hole to ace.
And he gets it done. Brian Seawald, not very animated today, but let me tell you, this guy's a character. Today at Brookside Mini Golf, Brian's just putting in a little bit of work, trying to get himself to that final round. Right now, it's Brian Johnson and Brian Seawald out in front as we move to hole 11. Hole 11's a tricky hole. Only 4.8% of the time will you see a hole-in-one on the 11th hole here at Brookside, Don. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've probably aced it 4 total times in 100, well, maybe 5. But it looks like it's easy, but when it crests that hill, man, it's not going in the hole usually.
76% of time, this is going to be a 2-putt. That's what we're going to see here from Brian Johnson. I'd put $1 on it, Don, unless you're afraid.
I'm not afraid. That's not a bad leave.
Not at all. Now, every time Brian Johnson hits a good putt, you can see the little strut. He's got kind of a little strut that he does. And, see that? He's got a little attitude there, too, when he pulls his ball up. Eric Feege from Branson, Missouri. Proud veteran of the U.S. Army and owner of the world's largest yellow shoes.
And an all-around good guy.
All-around good guy. What do you think that is he's got in his pocket there, Don? Some papers sticking out of his pocket. What is that?
Sometimes he has his putt cover in his pocket, but I can't tell what he's got in his pocket right now. That's
there
a good putt, though.
A nice putt. Eric's showing out a little bit. Yeah, it's his putt cover.
It's his putt cover, okay.
I wasn't sure what that was. I thought maybe he had the map of Silver Dollar City or something hanging out there. Brian Seawald, interesting angle here. Fantastic leave. A little bit of a sleeper here, Brian. It's good to see that.
Absolutely. I can tell you that Mike Seawald probably spent about an hour with me working on this hole the other day trying to figure out that line for the ace, and we finally just threw our hands up.
Well, that work pays off. Nice shot of our encore ball here. All the putters at Putt Tour play with encore balls. Brookside Mini Golf. Come down to Brookside Mini Golf next time you're in Branson, Missouri, and get to know Janet. She's fantastic. Brian Johnson, 1 under. Brian Seawald, 1 over. The other two, background dancers. Moving on to the 12th hole.
Oh, this is a fun hole, JT. What are the odds of acing this sucker?
23.8% of the time, you're going to have a hole in one.
Okay, well, that's almost 1 out of 4.
The other 76% of the time, you're going to get stuck over by the tombstone.
This is a fun one to watch when it goes in because there's a lot of slow putting involved in this one. And it gradually works its way to the hole.
All right, Eric's going to look for the hole in one, and he's going to just hang out over by the rock. Now, see behind the rock there, this is where Doobie goes. I don't know if the viewer at home can see, but just see him just kind of duck behind that rock there. There's no idea what he's doing.
Last Monday night, I was getting ready to make a putt by that rock right where Eric is right now, and I look over and I see Doobie sitting there. It's all sneaky.
Yeah, something happening here.
Nice
All right.
putt. Look at those shoes. He's showing off the shoes, man.
Eric is styling and profiling. Here comes Mr. Quiet today. It's Brian Seawald. Very intense today. And look at this. Taking care of our measurement, Mr. Jody Kimball.
Doing it quite well.
Yes, absolutely. Jody Kimball, the flashiest dresser currently on the putt tour. Oh. And I think all the multicolored shirts threw Brian off. He's going to take a 3 here. Mike Seawald.
There's about 2 or 3 different ways you can do this putt.
I just like to hit the ball and then it goes in. I feel like that's the best strategy here.
I like that strategy. You've really simplified it, JT.
Well,
that's what it's all about.
Over the years, I've been exposed to mini golf, dozens and dozens of times.
Absolutely.
And each time I've just seen it seems so easy to become a champion if you just put it in the hole. Just hit it with your club to go in the hole.
Yeah, if you can do that, you will be a champion.
Well, I think then that's the game plan. And a 2 putt for
nice
Mike.
deuce.
Good butt shot there, Brian Johnson. Something for the ladies.
He'll have a tapper here too.
Brian's an interesting guy. He takes mini golf very, very seriously. He's been in here all day, just warming up and getting ready for the match.
Well, none of them got the ace.
Seems like if we'd move that big rock, we'd be a lot better on this hole.
I think so.
How come none of these guys will go over and just push that rock out of the way and then putt? Is that allowed?
It's kind of heavy, though, if you try to move it.
I mean, maybe for a putt guy. I don't know. I feel like that's another strategy I might try. Just move the rock. We're rolling into the 13th hole, and the story hasn't changed much. Brian Johnson, 1 under, but Brian Seawald is now joining the pack. Mike and Brian, 2 over. Eric Feege, 5. Coming up next, Joey Graybill, Travis Walsh, David Neal, 3 champions of Putt Tour collide. In an all-out battle for the heavyweight championship. Currently held by David Neal.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good putt by Brian. Here it goes. I spoke too soon.
Hit it. That's becoming an increasingly popular strategy now, going off the back wall in this hole rather than trying to ace it. Or trying to ace it off the back wall.
It's interesting. I don't know what the strategy is here for Brian, but I've never seen him get such a small amount of camera time. It's like all he wants to do is play mini golf. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it.
He loves it.
Great shot of the ball not going in the hole. And here's one of it going in. There we go.
I'd just like to see one of these guys try to ace it off the tee box, not off the back wall. Let's see if
Brian's in a position
Johnson will do
he's
that.
in a position to take that chance here. Let's see if we can get another ace from BJ.
He went off the back wall. Look at that.
Oh my.
That's not a good kick though. Yeah, he's
not like when he celebrates, but this is his PO.
I don't think he was
PO'd.
applauding himself there.
He's got a little book of spiritual quotes there. Maybe that'll get his head back in the game. But it was a very aggressive clap. I had that once.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't you.
Look at that.
Brian pulls it back together. Well, he was upset, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Threw his club
but
down.
he got it together.
It's
and
like being in the
rattled that
military
one.
where your gun is your best friend, your rifle's your best friend, your club is your best friend, right?
That's right, until it betrays you.
Oh my gosh! So you blame it on the club when you don't play well. That's just,
absolutely, or the ball,
Don.
But mainly the club, because we use good encore balls out here.
Very aggressive putt here.
Oh!
Eric with another nice putt. He's playing well. He just had some ugly holes earlier, and I've dealt with a few of those. Good job, Eric Feige. Having a great time here at Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri, the live entertainment capital of the Midwest. We're watching Brian Johnson run away with his first round. He's still 1 under as we roll into the 14th hole.
We've only had one bogey on the 4 holes of the back 9. That was by Brian Seawald. This is a back 9 where if you can play it clean, you can shoot an 18 and do well on the front 9, you're going to put up a good score.
14's a tough hole, though, Don. Not a lot of hole-in-ones. I think it's less than a 5% chance of dropping an ace here, so most of these guys are going to play it conservatively.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens if Brian Johnson takes a chance. Brian Johnson, he's just filled with rage, isn't he, Don?
Oh, you know it after that last hole. No, he's a cool, calm, collected kind of guy.
Yeah, until he throws his club on the ground. Next thing in the
Mike Seawald.
Absolutely. Seawald brothers just playing it cool, sort of putting in the shadow of their brother Chuck, but they're both professionals and they're both fantastic, and we're lucky to have them here at Putt Tour. But if you've ever seen Chuck,
he's the best of the brothers I've seen at mini golf.
Yeah, without a doubt he is, and he's also the most stylish. But these guys, they're good people. They're a strong family, and Chuck has paved the way for those two guys.
Chuck has, yeah. They owe a lot to Chuck.
I think we all do. Good job there. Brian Johnson getting it done, taking the fast track here to the final. Now keep in mind, the winner of this group will move to the final round today to play sudden death with the winner of the next group and today's overall lowest score. Those 3 will shoot sudden death. Oh no!
Eric's in no man's land.
Oh no, the red is lava and Eric is now in a bad spot. So we're going to give him 8 inches from the wall. And Eric's going to have to do something impressive here. Now we've seen that before from Eric in other places. This is his debut at Putt Tour, and he needs a miracle.
Yeah, looking at his position, there's not a lot of room at the end of that brick there. There's not a lot of room to get a line to the hole. So you almost just want to play it up on that green, safe, and take your 3.
You know, I talked to Eric a few weeks ago I visited another tournament where he was competing, and I talked to him. He said that, fantastic shot. Going to put him right back in business.
Nicely done.
He said he doesn't get flustered. He said the only thing that really bothers him is loud noises, and there's not a lot of that out here.
No.
At Brookside, but he said when I come to Putt Tour, he said, you can say whatever you want. You're not going to fluster me. Just
with that waterfall, it just kind of relaxes you.
Yeah, it's also somewhat of an age thing, Don. But as people get older, people are prone to falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm getting there. That was a great first putt.
Thank you.
By Brian.
Again, Brian just going to sashay off the green. The Seawald brothers have played hundreds of rounds here Feege, Brian Johnson, new to the course, but you wouldn't know it by watching today. Brian Johnson running away with it, teaching a clinic, and also very angry and filled with rage. So be careful if you encounter him on the course. Moving into hole 15. Hole 15 is an exciting hole. I have never seen a hole-in-one on hole 15 in all of my time here at Brookside. How about you, Don?
Oh, I've made probably 10 or 12 of them.
Oh, now, that's funny.
But who's
because
counting?
Our good friend David in stats has told me that there is a 0% chance of a hole-in-one on 15.
Well, he hasn't seen several of us play that
I
hole.
have to tell you, David's a monster, so let's test his theory here.
Let's do it. Come on, David.
Pro League Network presenting you Putt Tour along with several other niche sports. Go to ProLeagueNetwork.com or Pro League Network on all social media and take a look at the crazy things we do in the lab at PLN. Great putt. So far, David's in a good position here.
Yeah, it's a nice stress-free putt for Brian Johnson.
And so far, a win for David Gardino. All right, Eric's going to go up the whoop-de-doo.
Wow.
I haven't seen that in a while.
Well, Gary and Rainey did it last week. Surprised me.
The thing that happens when you go in the little hole there's a winding cascade of tunnels. It takes about 15 minutes.
For it to
and
come
eventually it may come out the other end. Oh, it's okay. Here we
Does it
go.
get stuck?
I think so.
Yeah, that's why I don't play it that way, because I've had it get stuck in there.
Oh, my gosh. That would have put us in a bad position, David Gardino, but it looks like your theory has been tested. And Eric Feege, what are we going to call that?
That thing almost went in.
That's a 2. My goodness. This hole still at 0.0%. Now let's see what happens with Brian Seawald.
Oh, nice.
Wow, fantastic. That's about all you can ask for here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Very solid mini golf today from Brian, and very solid ball retrieval. Now, what are we going to give Eric? Is that a 3?
I gave him a 3.
Oh, Don, that's brutal.
I think that's a 3.
We'll find out in a moment. That's brutal. Look at this. Fantastic job. Mike Seawald getting it done in 2. It's a very difficult hole. We almost saw Eric, the first man in Putt Tour history, to ace 14, but it didn't happen. And so as we move, 15, as we move into hole 16, there's a 9.5% chance. I've personally
I have had quite a few aces on this one, and when I'm not acing it, I'm getting it close to the hole.
Sounds like a made-up story. You said it in a way that made me feel like it might not have been the truth.
Very truthful.
Oh, no, that sounded like a made-up story. I got to say, guys, we're looking at Brian Johnson making his bring it back together. He's had some great performances today, some great holes, but a couple of really bad misadventures, and he's now 7 over. Oh.
Well, see, it did not do as he asked.
It's upsetting. It's upsetting.
Was that a command or a request? Sounded like a command.
I don't know, man. It just seemed as if he was just so angry that it's almost like he's just putting all of his power into every putt. See?
That was a good putt, though.
Good putt, absolutely. 2 good putts in a row for Eric. He's having some bad flops today. Brian Seawald trying to separate himself from these other 2 in hopes that he can make it to the final round. Fantastic putt.
Good leave.
Thank you. And 2 for Brian.
Yeah, JT, if you don't win, it's really important to still score as low as you can because you could be that wild card in the finals, right?
That's right. Every week at Putt Tour, our 2 winners and our wild card move to the final round to play sudden death for the money. So everybody's got to finish strong here, even when they haven't had the best performance. Look at this putt by Mike Seawald.
He did the thing that you don't want to do, and that's leave it short. I've seen a
Okay, this is a doable putt here. And from the shadows, we drop the deuce.
Look at that.
Together. All right, Brian Johnson, our leader.
That's 12 straight deuces for Mike Seawald after a rocky start.
Several hole-in-ones today from Brian thus far. May see another one here. Son, he's got enough of a lead here that he's just going to take a break. Oh no.
So he's back to even par.
Great day of mini golf here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri.
Excuse me, 1 under.
To the 17th hole, we've got Eric Feige 7 over, Brian Johnson leading with 1 over, the Seawald brothers 2 over. Once again, our leaderboard sponsored by Encore Golf. All the putters at Putt Tour with Encore balls. And they love them. Nice leave here for Brian Seawald.
Yep, that's where you want to be on 17. Hit the ball off of that slope and get it as close to that hole as possible. Because you don't want to miss the putt. Maybe go downhill.
Mike and Brian today. Tied up here at the 17th. Both trying to a big, just throwing under his breath some voodoo stuff. Look at this.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
That'll work.
Mike Seawald with some pretty putts today.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Mike Seawald.
And he takes a bogey.
All right, Brian Johnson got all dressed up for TV in white.
Is that a fashion faux pas for television? I think it is.
He just wore white, man.
Yeah.
It's like just a standard old white guy shirt to wear.
Well, you could white balance off of
If you
him.
can hear me, Brian, we could get some different colors, man. Some shoes. You know, look at these dudes with these bright yellow shoes, man. This is mini golf, man. Look at the guy behind him rolling up here. He's got big old yellow shoes and green shorts, and here's Brian. Just looks like he just taught a gym class. Come on, Brian. You'd be a better putter if you could put on some orange sneakers, man.
Call him Coach Johnson.
Coach Johnson. Oh,
Coach
fantastic.
with a nice deuce.
Way to go. Eric's very focused. And he's coming in hot.
Oh,
and that's
not a good
about
lead.
the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Tough game for Eric today. He's had some really fantastic holes, but he's really got
some bad ones.
Yeah, 14's
Yeah.
a booger, and it's responsible for a lot of this frustration for Eric Feige.
But as you say, he is the putt kg, the putt kilogram.
The putt kilogram in full effect. I heard a story about how he got the nickname the Putt King, and I think you were in that story, Don.
Lovely. I've been in a lot of stories, some good, some bad.
Quite a few with Eric. I've heard of quite a few stories.
Eric,
all right. We are here at Brookside Mini Golf where it's all over but the crying. We're coming up on the final hole, and our first match is about to end. Brian Johnson will be our winner most likely. He's 1 under, and Eric Feege is looking for something impressive here. 8 over. Brian Seawald 2 over, Mike Seawald 3 over. And it's just been an ugly, ugly match for Eric, who's bringing going to be led by Mike Seawald. Mike's a fun guy.
Oh, he is.
He's a fun guy. He's a fun guy to watch play mini golf, and he's also just a fun guy.
Probably played about 25 rounds with him out here Friday and Saturday.
And that's a wrap on Mike. Nice round, Mike. He'll move over here to the lounge, and we will see what happens with this next round.
Mike kept it in the 30s with the 39.
Brian Johnson. Oh, a little bit of a booger here.
He's got the charge, though. He's going to see how this one breaks. Very methodical, some of these guys, you know.
Yeah, Brian for sure. He's had a lot of fortunate hops here. This is a tough one, but he should be able to finish this
You
off.
want to aim this right edge of the cup.
Oh, that's just...
And he didn't.
Unfortunate. But he'll still make his way to the final round.
With an even par?
Yeah. Can't ask for much more than that. Actually, you could. All right, this is the last putt here for Eric Feege, currently 8 over. And it's a hole-in-one, and that's just what we needed from Eric.
I love
Fantastic, and he and Doobie with a big chest bump, and Doobie better be careful. Eric's a big dude.
Yeah, he is. Eric needed that.
That's nice to see. Yeah, Eric gets that ace on the final. Doobie comes in hot for those chest bumps. Have you had one of those yet?
I have not had the pleasure of having a chest bump from Doobie.
2 weeks ago on putt. And final putt of the first round here. Oh, no.
There's some breaks on 18. You got to know how to read every one of those suckers.
Yeah, you should have ran out there and told Brian.
I would have liked to. Just didn't have time.
All right, and Brian with a fun little dance move there to get the ball out. And, guys, that's it. The first round is in the books, and Brian Johnson is even, and that will take him to the final round. Waltster, if one of our final 3 competitors... Seawald, the Seawald brothers 3 over are going to hope for a miracle, and Eric is going to have a cup of coffee
after his ace.
Coming up next, Travis Walsh, the #1 ranked putter at Putt Tour currently, is going to face... Hey, just off camera, Donnie.
I know.
Our #1 ranked putter, Justin Thomas, is just coming in hot. He came out of nowhere. He's in his civilian clothes. He did not like that one bit.
No, he did not.
I will say, coming up next, we've got our current champ, David Neal, facing our top-ranked Travis Walsh and journeyman golfer, Joey Grable. Let's go down to the 18th hole and an interview with our host, Dallin Getling. He is top ranked.
Great job. You had a lead that whole time, and I have a feeling we kind of trying to play it safe, just to be a little more conservative.
A little bit on the back nine because there's some spots you can get into in trouble, and I still managed to find a little bit there at the end, just to hit a couple of really bad putts. But it wasn't my best, but it was good enough this round because the course won this round.
It was. I mean, so who do you think is your toughest competition in this next group?
After Joey's won so many tournaments, you gotta count him as the main guy. So.
Okay. Well, now you've got plenty of time to watch and learn, like you were earlier. You're seeing how this course changed a little bit and making the adjustments. So now you get a whole nother round of that.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good final once we're done with this next match.
All right. Well, congratulations. Your winner, Brian Johnson.
Gentlemen, Monday afternoon at the Brookside Mini Golf Course. We've got a fantastic lineup. Our second match today. The putter of our inaugural Putt Tour 12-man tournament. And many say that Joey Grable is the greatest of all time. He's going to go head-to-head with Travis Walsh and David Neal. Travis Walsh from from Lawrence, Kansas, pro mini golfer, not too far up the road, just a few hours from here, and Joey Grable from the great state of Georgia. So as we get prepared for that second match, Don, I have to tell you, I believe we're going to see fireworks. Now, it's anybody's game, but if we're going to make a gentleman's bet here, I'm going to say we'll see Brian Johnson, Joey Grable, in the final.
I think that's a pretty good bet. I've seen Travis play a lot out here. We saw him shoot a course record of 31. Travis is a solid golfer. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He made one mistake that cost him that Justin Thomas took advantage of, but I don't see him making a lot of mistakes. And Joey Graybill was out here practicing the other day, and man, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. He's a crazy person. Great personality. But now let's don't sleep on David Neal. David Neal is the reigning champ here at Putt Tour at this particular course, and David Neal, he wiped the course with all these fellas. I believe you were there, Don.
I was there, and he won it in sudden death and got a very calm deuce. Our league, but he's never won our league, so I was very excited, our Show Me League. I was very excited to see him come out here on Putt Tour and win the very first Putt Tour event out here earlier in September.
Yeah, it was fantastic to see that from him. David Neal's a great guy. He's a family man, retired gentleman, lives here in Branson, Missouri, and just loves mini golf. But how long has he been playing with the Show Me Putters, Don?
David played probably starting in the 2018-2019 time frame when we started the league, but then he moved down south.
Yeah, he was living at the Villages.
Lived in Florida and
came back. Did he come back with any extra putting skills? Did he inherit any putting skills from Florida?
Yes, because he lived near a golf course or worked at a golf course or something. He spent a lot of time around a golf course, and not a mini golf course, but a real golf course. And I think
you said golf course 7 times in one sentence.
Well, it's I'm very good at repetition, you know.
Yeah, that's what I hear, man.
Yeah.
Is it hard for you to sit over here in the booth with me today and not play, Don?
Oh, absolutely.
I know this is yeah, it's almost like your day job. Don, for those of you watching, Don is a professional DJ at it's a club called the Pink Tomato. Am I right? Is that where you work?
Well, that's my after-work job.
Okay.
So we weren't supposed to talk about that, but that's okay.
So then we'll just Jade, if you can't tell, he's very popular in these parts, but he's also a pro putter. And anytime we get a chance to have him guest with us on commentary, it's always a pleasure. So it's nice to have you here, Don.
Thank you. And the first time anyone's called me a pro putter, I'm happy to be a part of
well, congratulations.
Pro League Network.
Yeah, absolutely, man. All right, it looks like we're just about ready for our second match. And Don, if you have some time, you can stick around with me here. And we're going to see some legendary putting here. I think we're going to throw down to our host, Dallin Getling, and our next trio.
We have Travis Walsh. Travis, go ahead and choose one of these. Don't look at it. David Neal. There you go. And Joey Grable. All right. So, Travis, come on over here now to meet you before and talk a little bit. And, yeah, you actually do, not only do you play golf.
Of course, we've designed and constructed a few other courses, but yeah.
So my question for you is, if money was not an object and you could create the ultimate mini golf obstacle, what would it be, and how many strokes would it take to get through it?
I think maybe being a new parent, I'd have to say, let's do a straightaway 20-footer with my boy and my baby girl running around all over the hole, and you got to hit it through them. That's what I practice at home. So I think that's.
I love it. I love it. Okay. Well, good luck. And that probably won't even cost that much money.
No, well, you know.
You might make some money, right? Because you got to bring them to each event.
Yeah, you make a hole-in-one, we'll put some odds on it.
Right on, man. Okay, well, good luck. All right, David. So, David, good to see you again.
Good to be here.
Now, we had a tour here previously. David is the champion. And so, David, I know you not only do you do the mini golf, but you do golf, right?
Yeah, yes, sir, I do.
So you've competed with some of these guys?
I haven't competed. Well, I've competed Travis in mini golf.
Right, we've heard of him.
I've heard of him. So and that's one of the nice things, that we're bringing in some really wonderful putters from around the country. It's going to be very exciting.
Great. So of all the people that you've putted against or with, if you could choose any cartoon character to putt with, who would that be? Why, and what would the result be?
Oh, why don't we think Wile E. Coyote?
Okay.
Because what he could do and what he would order. Act fantastic. I would actually end up winning, because Wiley is going to disqualify himself or get himself blown up or something or other. But anyway, it'd be a hoot.
Yeah, he never wins, right?
Never wins.
Okay, I like it. All right, thank you, David. All right, come on over here, Joey. Good to see you, and I'm glad you could make it. Joey, I didn't hear all the details, but I heard even you getting here from Tennessee, right?
From Tennessee, yes, sir.
It was quite an adventure. You want to share any of that?
It is an adventure. I got about halfway here, and my truck nosedived, and I had to stop, spend $220 to fix it.
So halfway was about 5.5 hours?
5.5 hours.
Okay. But you somehow did get it put together? And
I got it put together, met some nice guys that fit me in and got me out the door so I could make it here.
Well, great. We're happy to have you here. And Joy, my random question for you is, what would your last words be?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So that's just for this, right? Right now. Okay, that's not like when you're going to die or anything. Let's do it. That's just for this, today, right now.
Just for today.
Okay, well, let's go. Let's count. 1, 2. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's do it.
Coming up on hole 1 here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. Hole 1 is a fun little hole, and Don Luzader, I have to say, last time you called it, this time I'm going to call it. We're going to see 2 aces on the hole on hole 1.
Instead of 2 threes, like we saw last time?
2 aces, and I think what we're going to see here is Neil, our reigning champion, is going to have to fight for his life to stay in the pack here with Travis Walsh and Joey Grable, but I think he can do it, and let's watch to find out here.
Because if he can get an ace, that just gives you a lot of momentum. If you can ace 1 and you can ace 3, get your deuce on 2, you're off to a great start.
You know, this overhead footage here of hole 1 is a little bit misleading. It just looks like a straight shot right into the hole, but I can tell you differently, man. You got to do a lot of work to get in that hole done.
Absolutely.
All right, it looks like we're ready to tee off, so let's go down to the greens. And our first putter, Travis Walsh.
Tell you, not a lot rattles this guy. This guy's quality putter and has a good stroke.
Travis Walsh has a new daughter at home. And there it is. There's your hole-in-one. And here comes Doobie. And Doobie and Travis Walsh, they know each other well. And oh my gosh, they're going to take a little trip here down the Saratoga.
I think they've taken this show on the road. I mean, these guys are in sync with each other.
In sync indeed. Travis is a big boy band fan, so that wouldn't surprise me. Okay, Joey Grable. He's going to try to get that ace and prove me right, Don, as the reigning expert official of mini golf.
I will never doubt you again if this goes in the hole.
Well, it looks like Grable's going to let us down. Joey Grable was a mighty putter. And he still is. Joey Grable with a deuce. And here's David Neal. Friendly little putt. Oh, and I'm a liar. I'm so sorry. What I've said. In the throes of passion, and I sometimes say things I don't mean. I really thought there would be two, and I'm so sorry.
That's okay. You got one of them.
I did. But the leaderboard here, Travis Walsh, 1 under. David and Joey, even. Joey Grable's going to lead off our second hole. Once again, we're getting a look here at the hole, courtesy of Encore Golf. Encore balls. Everyone here at Putt Tour plays with Encore balls. Some better than others. All right, we're going to take it down to hole 2. And Joey Grable, the reigning GOAT of mini golf.
I've seen Joey play a number of events on Pro League Network, and he doesn't lose.
Now, Joey's fantastic. He's a fantastic putter. He's going to stomp down here and try to get this in 2. But one of the things you'll notice about Joey is as he gets older, he has to bend over closer to the ground to see the ball. His eye's going.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting older. Look here, he's going to lean down here and make sure he can see the ball and make contact with his eyes. He can see the outline of the ball, and he just has to use his basic senses to know where the hole.
For Mr. Graybill, he missed that one. That's a tough putt from back against that wall, though.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Joey Grable's going to take a 3-on-2, and here comes David Neal, the champ. One of the coolest guys in town, David Neal. And we're going to get a look at what his game is going to consist of. And that's not bad.
Good shot.
Not bad at all. I've had a lot of conversations with David Neal. He's a large man. It's a big guy.
Tall
man. And David also will take a 3 on hole 2, and that's disappointing, but he's still in it.
We have 4 already today.
Yeah, it's a tough hole, but hole 3 coming up. Hole 3, we see Joey 1 Neal. Travis into hole 3. Travis will start off, and I've seen him ace this hole only once. Last week, Max Savard, in sudden death, won that week's Putt Tour with an ace on this hole. Very, very, very rare.
With a shot that looked just like that one. A kiss off the brick, downhill. That one didn't quite have the same result. That's a tough place to putt from because there's a bush over there. And, I mean, your back end is right up against that bush.
A lot of excuses.
It's not comfortable.
A lot of excuses.
I'm just telling you, man, it's not comfortable.
It's really a lot of excuses. All right, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and squat the tree. Travis just throwing in some entertainment values. To squat the tree, and then he's going to putt with his little tiny foot up on the brick. Look at that. That would have been so cool if that would have gone in, but instead he's going to read one of his wife's notes from home. There's a lot of them here. She writes, little spiritual quotes for him and helpful little notes.
Yeah.
And yeah, do your best,
Travie. He's got a longer putt now than he had.
Look at the putter here. 9 pounds of putter he's got here.
Claw grip.
And he gets it done. Travis Walsh, our leader. Nice wide shot of the course here. It's a beautiful course here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. And after 3 holes, Joey Grable 1 over with David Neal and Travis Walsh even. And as we roll into this next hole, the 4th hole, the putters are out of our earshot now, and we can discuss their games a little bit more openly.
Oh, I love this part.
I'm excited, Don, to see Travis Walsh and Joey Grable and David Neal in this grouping together. This is a nice grouping for us. But it's going to be tough for David. David's not quite as experienced. He is our reigning champion. But Travis and Grable, fantastic putters. And as you can see, David is in it.
He is.
Like Tony Bennett.
Just like we saw Julian Moody in it last week. David Neal's in it right now. We'll see how long he can stay in it, but David's a good quality putter.
He's a giant man. Look how long this guy's legs are. He's got huge feet. He's just intimidating. Sometimes I just feel like this guy is one of the largest guys, but because of his demeanor, he's such a friendly person that you don't really view him as a giant. But he's built like one of the country bears.
Kind of soft-spoken, fun guy to play rounds with out there. David and I played a lot of rounds on this course together.
Travis Walsh is a very methodical player. Again, he's a new father. He and his wife have a beautiful baby daughter at home in Lawrence, Kansas. Very excited about it.
Perfect.
And he aces the hole, and here comes Doobie. And Doobie's going to direct traffic here. Oh, and it's a proposal, Don. Oh, and Travis said yes.
Yes.
Oh, my God, I knew one day they would end up together. Doobie's so excited.
Doobie's
He's
over the moon.
In the parking lot and celebrate.
Did he just hurdle a fence?
Yeah, Doobie's an athlete. Doobie is an athlete. Today he's playing baseball, apparently. Last week, I think he was an astronaut. He's an interesting character.
You never know what he's going to be doing.
Joey Grable's looking for the ace here. He does not like not being our leader.
Got it.
All right, and it looks like Doobie is limping to the hole here. And he's going to retrieve the ball here. One thing that I noticed, I don't know if you saw, but as he jumped over the fence, he landed flat on his butt end, and so Doobie walking off a bruise.
Does Doobie get hazard pay out here?
You know, I don't know. Doobie, he's the groundskeeper. I think he also may live here. Every time I've been here, he's been here.
Yes? What a coincidence.
He was dressed like a pickle the first time I met him.
Wow.
Yeah, delicious pickle.
Yeah,
but,
like a dill or kosher.
Yes,
dill? Yeah.
Yes, like a mixture between a dill and a kosher. What would you call that?
A dosher.
A dosher pickle. All right.
Doobie the dosher.
Here's our leader, Travis Walsh, 1 under. He's sporting the Putt Tour merch. Thank you, Travis.
You know, I've seen guys experiment on this hole, going off the first rock, but in the end, it all comes back to everyone goes off that back wall to try to ace it.
It really does. We're going to take a look here at Travis. Looking for the bounce. Oh, my gosh. And he gets it done. Holy smokes. Travis with a hole-in-one. And Doobie's just absolutely running out of bits. Travis is killing it today. Wow. Okay, Joey Grable.
Travis wouldn't mind seeing Doobie a few more times.
No, I got to be honest. I have had so many people tell me that they love the groundskeeper. And they always say they love the clown. It's not a clown. It's just got a blue wig on. There's Joey with some fancy footwork here. And he doesn't quite get it done. Yeah, Joey's going to pull out his graphs here. That's one of the things that I've known about Joey. I've done commentary for a few different events that Joey's played in.
Yeah.
And Joey takes that book of charts and graphs very, very seriously.
Absolutely.
And he's also generous with it. He shows people what he knows and shares his knowledge. He's
Gary
a great
Hester
guy.
does the same thing. They call Gary a coach.
Fantastic. Joey with 2. Gary and Joey have a heck of a rivalry, and I'm sure we're going to see more of that. Gary Hester, another one of the putters on the tour here at Putt Tour. You're getting a look here. Oh, and it's almost another hole-in-one. Oh, my goodness. Now, you're getting a look here at David Neal. That's his 2-putt. But, my gosh, David just,
David knows
sort
he
of
just missed that.
Hovering around the hole. Again, Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. It's a fantastic place, and Pro League Network calls it our home away from home for Putt Tour. Joey Grable is even. David Neal 1 over, and our leader, Travis Walsh, 2 under as we move forward to the 5th hole.
These two gentlemen, Joey Grable and David Neal, they got their work cut out for them. And I know Joey is a quality putter. He's a former Masters champion, won the Masters back in 2018, and won the U.S. Open back in 2016.
Now David Neal, 1 stroke behind Joey Grable, 3 strokes behind Travis Walsh. Something fantastic to happen today at Putt Tour, but he is the underdog on all of the odds, Joey being the favorite.
Getting a little right to lefter here, and most of these guys have gotten pretty good at this shot.
Looking good, and Joey just to the left of the cup.
But he didn't hit it too hard, which is a tendency to do.
I played in a tournament last night with Joey just for a little. Joey just can't take off the serious game face, you know?
I noticed in that fun little enjoyable tournament, he had the low round of anyone out there last night. And of course, he's never played before.
And after he finished putting, he decided to follow me around the course and remind me how horrible I was compared to all these professional putters.
You were entertaining to watch. It was fun.
It was a lot of putting, I can tell you that. David Neal with a solid putt.
Nice little lag.
How tall you reckon he is? 6'5"?
Oh, I'd say he's probably, what, 6'2", maybe?
They call him the Sasquatch. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
He's the Sasquatch of putting. That's what when they first told me about David Neal, that's how they introduced him, and I didn't expect him to be like a nice gentleman, you know. David Neal, the Sasquatch of putting.
He is the gentle giant.
And what would that make Travis?
Travis is a lot shorter than David, but he makes up for it. He's got a big heart.
I would say he's the Mr. Mom of putting, but I'll tell you what, Travis is a heck of a putter, and he gets $1 that he gets a hole in one.
I'm not going to bet against you on that, JT.
Oh, there it is. And we got to get Doobie.
Travis Wall. That is 4 in 5 holes.
Wow.
So that's 3 stuck in there.
So the last 3 holes, 3, 4, and 5, we've seen aces. It's crazy. I'm watching Mike Seawald. He's over here.
He's shaking his head?
Yeah, he's watching from the gallows over here, and he's just shaking his head. All right, Joey Grable even. Travis Walsh 3. And Don, the 6th hole is a challenging hole, but anything can happen here. It's Putt Tour. Let's go down to the action.
Yeah, I've seen some big numbers put up on this hole. I've unfortunately had a 3 or 4 couple times.
Travis is really on fire today. Another fantastic putt.
Yeah, he can make that. That's pretty much a straight in putt from back there. Not a lot of break.
There you see the bright orange Nikes of Jody Kimball. Jody Kimball's helping us out today, measuring for the putters, but he also competes at Putt Tour, and last week we saw a nice performance from him.
Yeah, Jody, it's tough. It's fun watching, but it's a lot more fun playing.
Fine performance this far by Travis Walsh, the current record holder on this course for Putt Tour, with a 31. He's looking to smash that today. And
nice
there's a 2. Today in practice, Brian Johnson, our first finalist. He beat that record twice, but it's unofficial if it's not during an official Putt Tour competition.
Shout out to Mike Seawald. He and I played around the other day. I shot a 33 and lost to him by 3 strokes. He shot a 30 with a 13 on the front.
Is that a fact?
Yes, sir. Good putt.
Fantastic putt for the Sasquatch of putting, David Neal. Somebody told me he wears a size 16 shoe.
I don't think my head could fit into that shoe.
Why would you put your head in a... Man, it's like, why would you even fantasize of something like that?
That would be kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sorry.
You say that would be. You did that. Joey Grable, look how close he has to get to the ball to see it. He can see the outline of it. And a nice putt from Joey.
Joey's got to get some aces here. Travis could run away with this sucker.
I really like Joey. He's fun to watch putt. He's got a hilarious personality, but he's all about business in situations like this. And he's got to make his way to the final. Doesn't matter how you get there, Don. At Putt Tour, it's just about getting to the final.
Absolutely. So then you have a chance.
He doesn't have to beat Travis. He just has to get that lowest score. And he's on his way He just took a left.
Now, that surprises me there. That's not a putt you'll see Joey Grable missing.
And Joey's going to put up a 3 here, and you can see the frustration on his face.
That puts him 1 over.
Absolutely. Pro League Network, purveyors of niche sports, bringing you Putt Tour this Monday afternoon. Our leader is Travis Walsh from Lawrence, Kansas. He's 3 under. David Neal and Joey Grable both 1 over. Now we're rolling into the 7th hole, and this 7th hole, everyone's ended up in the water, but almost a hole-in-one earlier in the earlier round. Last week, a hole-in-one by Max Savard, but it's less than a 4% chance of a hole-in-one on hole 7. Let's go check it out. Joey just kind of casually takes a dive into the water, and let's see how it goes. Can't catch a break.
Good leave, though.
And one of my favorite Putt Tour moments was last week. Max Savard, he stands on 1 foot, covers his eyes, putts with his left hand. Hole-in-one, the only one I've ever seen on this hole.
Such skill involved in this hole, right?
And David Neal.
That's not bad.
Yeah, there you go.
I tell you what, there is some skill because you don't want to be back behind that hole. That's a tough putt. So right there is perfect. But if you go a little bit further up toward that slope, that is not an easy putt. So there is some skill involved in where that ball ends up and how you putt it.
You know, I've yet to see anybody go all the way over the little bridge there.
Yeah, that's not fun.
And Travis is going to go up the river. And the encore ball. Oh, he almost had another one, didn't he?
What a great camera angle there.
Thank you. Now, Travis Walsh is a fantastic putter, but he's also a very patient putter. He knows that he's got this round. He's the leader. He's 4 or 5 strokes up, but he's still going to take his time. He's going to look at some of the drawings that his wife has drawn for him in his little book. He's going to just kind of sit back and enjoy some of the inside jokes that they share, and then he'll get back to the game.
Absolutely. Good putt.
And boom goes the dynamite, Travis Walsh. Putt Tour, just one of the many leagues operated and broadcast by Pro League Network. Today we're watching Travis Walsh at Putt Tour this weekend, Slap Fight Championship 38 Freak Show. Last weekend, Car Jitsu 12, and of course, Beast Ball, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, and more. It's ProLeagueNetwork.com for more information, or find us on social media. Now we're rolling into the 8th hole, Don, and Travis Walsh is putting in some work, but Joey Grable and David Neal both still have a pathway to the final. They just have to outperform the Seawald brothers. And here's Travis.
You want to ace either 8 or 9. If you can get both of these holes, that's a bonus, but you have to get one of these two. That's too short.
He's like a cat. You ever see a cat when they're getting ready to go to sleep and they just kind of like, with their paws, they just kind of like press up and down on their bed and kind of, look at it, he does that with his little toes.
With his toes.
Boom.
He even stepped away from that putt.
Travis Walsh making it happen yet again. Joey Grable trying to play just a little bit of catch up. But again, this is Putt Tour. He does not have to win this round. He just has to get the lowest cumulative score otherwise, and he will be in the final.
And I would not put it past him.
Now, if I were David Neal, if you were David, wouldn't you be making a lot of loud noises, throwing stuff at him, just try to keep him
from doing distract him?
Kick him or something?
I don't know if it'd work, though, but
David's
might.
a big guy. He wears size 17 boots.
He does.
Yeah.
I think that would not be part of the mini golf etiquette, though. You know, it wouldn't be very good to do that.
Yeah, he could be like the Dennis Rodman of mini golf, you know, like tripping guys.
That's David Neal for you. You bet.
Look at Joey's face. Really frustrated. Very difficult for Grable. He's never been on this course. He just showed up a couple of days ago. He's had limited practice. But again, anything can happen.
How about an ace?
And the Sasquatch of putting gets it done. Hole in one for David Neal, and he's going to pull ahead of Grable. He also just stabbed Doobie in the chest. He said, I'll get my own ball, damn it. David Neal getting it done. All right, so Joey Grable 1 over, David Neal even, and Travis Walsh 3 under. We're about halfway through this first round. We're heading into hole 9, Don, and not exactly what we expected, but anything can happen. We're all within 4 putts here.
Yeah, I think Joey is going to be right. I would be shocked if he is at +1 or even when this round is over. I think he'll be in below par territory.
Yeah, hole 9 is a fantastic hole. There's a good chance we're going to see a couple of aces here, but Joey needs one, and Travis Walsh has the opportunity to play just a little bit reckless and go for some big numbers.
Oh,
here.
yeah, he's already had 4 aces on the front 9. This would give him 5, and he has 1 mistake, and that was on hole 3. All 3 of these players took a 3 on hole number 2, I should say, number 2. Tough hole.
Oh, my.
Oh!
David.
Man, that was
what
close.
a performance today by David Neal. He's getting it done. Fantastic putting. And here's Travis, our current leader. Slowing down the pace just a little bit here. Travis runs a business in Lawrence, Kansas. A mini course.
He builds mini golf courses.
Yeah, he's
really
incredible.
Cool.
Fantastic. And look at this.
He makes
he
holes-in-one.
dominates them. Here comes Doobie. Another hole-in-one. Number 6.
Doobie out of the
for
bushes.
Travis Walsh. And he and Doobie playing multiple sports today.
Yes.
Wow.
That was a home run.
All right, Joey Grable following up. Fantastic by Travis Walsh. Joey needs a big number here.
Travis 4 under par on the front 9.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. Just to 9 rounds to play catch up. What do you think about that shirt Joey's got on, Don?
It's colorful, very colorful. I like it. It signifies a golf course, I think. You know, it's
Maybe
green. Got
so.
the green.
Joey told me he made that shirt.
Did he?
Yeah, he said he
Yeah.
made it. He took some kind of class where you make garments, and he sewed that. He made that shirt.
I've also always enjoyed watching his green putter handle as well. His green putter.
Look at this, Don. At the end of 9 holes, we have Travis Walsh 4 under, Joey Grable 1 over, and David Neal just hanging in there. Unbelievable. We're going to go down to the 9th hole. Dallin Getling has our leader, and we're going to... Let's take...
So far, try not to jinx him. Well played up to this point. Can you share a little bit about the notebook? Now, I notice you're looking at that at the second shot, right? Not the first shot.
Yeah, most of the time it's got a few notes on the first shot, but if you haven't memorized those by now, then, move on. But it's usually a second putts just so we kind of know what we're doing. But, the book is confidential information. What's great about playing mini golf with a lot of these guys is we all share notes and we all, compare what we're all doing. And it's a lot of fun. It's a team effort for us to play well.
So specifically, like your ball would be in a very specific location. You look at the notes because you'd been there before while practicing and you knew how to play.
Exactly. Yep. We chart all the greens best as we can, kind of know what to expect when we're live.
Well, whatever it is working for you, man. Keep it up. Great job.
Thank you.
Friends, it's the wretched and treacherous hole 10 at Brookside Mini Golf, and it is a slobber knocker, Don.
Say no to crack.
That's right.
This is a problem when it goes off of that darn crack and ends up on the left or right side. I missed a putt there last Monday night. Didn't read it very well and took a 3 on this hole.
Hole 10, very unlikely that we're going to see a lot of hole-in-ones, but all three of these young men are going to attempt. So let's get ready as we get in position for this 10th hole and the back 9 of our second round this Monday on Putt Tour.
He's got to get something going here, man.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Joey. He's had a couple of really booger holes today. I hate to use such technical terms, but that's the only way you could really...
You have an expanded vocabulary.
I have.
JT.
Oh, now look at that. He keeps trying to slam dunk these balls. That's not a horrible putt, but, he's... More than I've seen on this course, he's just slamming into the cup and taking twos. He's going to have to find some finesse here. Oh, the frustration. Now here comes David. David Neal came out of nowhere last month and won the Putt Tour inaugural tournament. Everyone's very fond of David, but he's always just kind of lurked around the top of the food chain. He's never really brought home a lot of victories, but today
it's a solid
he's looking
putt.
hot. Yeah, he's going to pull in another good score here. Branson, Missouri, by way of the Villages in Florida. Right in place to make it as the wild card today in our final. Now here's Travis Walsh. So far the best performance of the afternoon. Travis is a hilarious guy.
He is.
Travis, I hung out with him recently. He's a hilarious guy. He's funny, smart, and he's opinionated. I love hanging out with Travis. And look at this, another great putt.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to talk to. Good family man, has a brand new baby girl. Congratulations to he and his wife.
Travis is sporting the Putt Tour merchandise. If you want to take a look at all of the Putt Tour merchandise, just go to ProLeagueNetwork.com or any one of our social media handles, any one of our leagues, from Beast Ball to Slap Fight, Car-Jitsu, Putt Tour, and more. It's Pro League Network. Now taking a look at the leaderboard here as we roll into the 11th hole, it's Travis Walsh 4 under, David Neal even, and Joey Grable 1 over.
And the thing too here, JT, is the remaining holes, the more holes you play here on this back 9, you run out of a lot of good ace opportunities. Hole 12, if you play it right, there's a chance of acing that, but we haven't seen it here today. We've seen everyone hit it down to that rock. But first of all, you got to get past 11.
And 14. And David Neal with another mighty putt, just a little more, and he would have had that dude. But that's okay. David's happy with 2.
You betcha. You're always happy with a 2 on hole 11.
Huge feat. David, size 21 sneaker. All right, Travis would love to extend the lead. Look at this. Another great putt.
Shot.
Travis shot 14.
That's all you want to do on that hole. If you're not acing it, just slag it up next to the hole, because you can get into trouble if you're in. I was against.
Travis shot a 14 on the front 9. He's on pace to set a new record, but here's Joey. Looking for the ace. And he's going to take the 2.
Those are 3 good shots on that hole.
Joey Grable. Just lagging behind a bit here. David Neal. And, of course, Travis Walsh in the lead.
Tell you what, it's tough. Anything can happen, as you know, JT Tilley, in one round. And that's what you get out here. You got one round to show what you can do.
Well, here we are, Don. It's hole 12.
Oh, I love this hole.
The Rock of Gibraltar. This is a crazy hole, and people either love it or hate it. Right now, we have yet to see a hole-in-one on the 12th hole, but it's time to take a look. Now, our statistician, David, tells us that it's not going to happen. Let's see if we can prove him wrong.
This hole has made me insane over the last 4.5 weeks trying to find the line.
If you only know how many times.
I've seen Travis in not the 31.
Oh, is that so? I've never seen that. Let's see what happens here. Not a bad putt.
Oh, that was a good look. Good work by Jody Kimball.
As you can see,
It's
there's a
tough
special
job.
little spot there that Doobie uses. I don't know what he does back there, but we always see him behind that rock.
Down back there behind the rock like he's going to jump out at you and scare you.
Well, or he's doing something covert. Look at there. There's
maybe
a
so.
two
Look
for
at that.
Travis.
This guy's like nothing to it.
Yeah,
nothing to it.
He's a machine. Travis Walsh, Lawrence, Kansas. Here's Joey Grable from the great state of Georgia. Looking good. Oh, always to the right. Joey up against this rock. This wretched, wretched rock. Do you love it or hate it, Donnie?
I hate the rock because I can't ace the hole. I mean, I can, but it's been few and far. Now,
there's a two for Joey.
Yeah, putting up against that rock's not so bad. It's just that you don't want to be anywhere near that rock. You want the ball to be in the hole.
In the hole in, Don.
Well,
a little bit of a different strategy here from Dave.
Off the rock.
Holy smokes. Even worse putt than we imagined. Worst case scenario by David Neal. Let's see what he's going to do.
He's got some relief here.
This is what you call a crap sandwich.
This is not that bad of a putt.
Well, let's take a look here. Giant man.
Look at that.
Great putt. Good
cool,
job.
Calm and collected.
David Neal getting it done. There's a shot of the belly of Grable. And we are having a blast here in Branson, Missouri. It's Putt Tour. It's a crazy afternoon every Monday of miniature golf. I'm starting to look forward to Monday afternoons, Don. How about you?
Well, you know what? Over the last month, it's just been a daily part. You know, I go work at my job in Springfield, and I drive down to Branson and hang out at Putt Tour all day.
Yeah, it's a good time. I never thought, with a background of combat sports, I never thought that I'd become the world's leading expert in mini golf, but it seems to be happening.
You're getting there.
Yeah, I've heard myself referred to as the absolute aficionado of mini golf. I'd like to curb that, so I'm going to play up my inadequacies here.
You do that.
Thank you. It's a strategy I have. I just want to leave some for the rest of you. Joey Grable, trying to make something happen here.
Let's see if he goes off the back wall like everyone else is doing today. There is nobody trying to attack this hole straight on. That surprises me.
Joey's a snappy dresser. I like that shirt.
Yeah.
And he'll take a deuce.
Look at that.
It doesn't happen for him. Now, David Neal, on the other hand, David Neal's liable to wreck this whole place if he doesn't do well today. He's shooting at a different hole over here that not the rest of us aren't playing on.
Have worked on this putt. He's made it. I've made it. He's missed it. I've missed it. So let's see what he does here.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Wow.
David pulling it together here. A giant lumbering man, size 22 boot. Yeah, he's close to 7.
He's growing every time. He's been growing.
Is that a fact?
Well,
look at this.
Look at this. Oh,
it was just a pretty putt. Travis it really looks great today, but he's looking to do big things at Putt Tour, so I know he's expecting more out of himself, even though he's currently on pace to break his own record.
He's had one hole. He's had one bogey.
As we roll into hole 14, we're taking a look here at a little bit of a widening of the lead by Travis Walsh. Travis Walsh is 4 under David Neal even, and Joey Grable 6 putts behind at 2 over.
Now, if Travis deuces out, he's looking at a 18 on the back and a 32 for the round, but there's still a couple of holes here, including the hole that bit him 2 weeks ago, hole 14.
Hole 14. One thing about hole 14, there's less than a 5% chance of the ace, and so these guys are looking to just put in a little work to get near the hole.
But you got to hit that first shot hard enough.
And look at that. David Neal avoids the trap. David Neal sporting the Putt Tour cap. Your head.
I've given my wife a whole Christmas list of Putt Tour merchandise that I want.
Don, I know a guy.
You know a guy? Oh,
I do.
Cool.
I do.
That's a nice deuce for David Neal. That's a tough hole to get by, and he's just deucing everything.
Hole 14 is a tragic hole. In our, I guess it was a weeks ago, and Justin Thomas in the final round of a little 4-man tournament, and this hole took one of them for a 5, one of them for a 4, and it made the difference in the tournament.
Justin had just tied it with an ace on 13. He puts up the 3, and it's not looking good, but then Travis got stuck down there in the, what do you call that pit down there?
Well, that pit is lava, man.
The lava. He got stuck in the lava pit and ended up taking a 4, and they deuced from there on out, and Justin Thomas beat Travis Walsh.
Now, the guys here at Putt Tour call that the oh shoot pit, but they don't censor it like I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's huge for him.
Wow, okay.
That's huge.
We've had no prisoners from hole 14 so far this round, but here comes Joey Grable, the GOAT, greatest of all time, but at Putt Tour it's one round. He's going to have to pull this together and get himself to the final.
That's a nice strong putt. Look off that slope back there, trickling to, I don't know what, 4 or 5 foot putt there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a 4-footer, so he's going to look here at his Hallmark greeting card book for some inspiration.
He found a good verse.
He did. Joey's had some health problems over the last couple of years, but it's fantastic to see him back in action, looking healthy and playing well.
Looking good.
We've had you in our thoughts, Joey.
How about that? 3 deuces on a really tough hole.
3 deuces on 14. That's how it goes down today. Now we're rolling into 15. Now keep in mind, 15 is a very difficult hole here at Brookside Mini Golf. The chances of a hole in 2 under, David Neal's even, and Travis into this 15th hole. The putter's going to have a choice to go around the little hill there or attack it right up the ramp. What do you typically do there, Don?
I never go up the ramp because we saw what happened to Eric Fiege last round. It got stuck up there, and to me, that's all I need. I'm not going to do that again. I go off the right side brick, kind of put it in front of the hole and curl it up a couple feet in front of the hole there.
I think I would pick the ball up and maybe try to throw it and just make the basket in the hole.
Oh, that would work too. Yeah. It's tough to do though, throwing it.
Oh, not me, man.
Really?
I'm known for my good throwing.
Yeah. Basketball golf, huh? He's trying it. Good for him. He was a little bit leery that putt in the beginning, but what does he have to lose right now, right?
Yeah, he's golden. At this point in the match, it's looking like he's a given. In fact, he is a given to go to the final here, regardless of method. So he's going to take a few little chances here. He's going to take a walk. He's going to dissect this angle.
There is no putt that is easy on hole 15. Not a single one. It does.
And boom goes the dynamite. Travis Walsh is walking away with this round. Many thought he would struggle, but Grable's having a tough go of it here at Brookside.
Yeah, he's playing for score right now.
Oh no, and hole 15 17 claims another victim here.
And that, JT, is why it's so dangerous to do that shot. Travis did it. I like doing it, but that's why it's dangerous, and he probably regrets that he went that way because it hit the bricks and bounced right back. This is a makeable putt, though. I've made this putt a couple times. This is not a bad putt here.
Joey can bring this in. He needs something dramatic to happen, and unfortunately, he's running out of time here. He can't waste any putts. Now that's unfortunate. Just a little to the right there, Don, and Joey's going to need to.
And that ball likes to roll on this hole. Just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling.
Yeah, this
And a
puts
3.
Joey in a tough spot here. He's going to have to get very aggressive here as we roll into these last few holes.
Yeah.
But I just
3
don't
over par
know
now.
if he's going to be able to
Yeah, it's
overtake
gonna be
David.
tough.
It looks like David Neal, if he can hold it together here, will join Travis Walsh.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, and David Neal with another ace.
I thought you said there were no aces.
Wow,
on 15.
David Neal has defeated our statistician. Wow. Unbelievable. And look at this. David Neal almost taking out Doobie.
You go, David Neal.
Wow. That is unbelievable.
So that puts him 1 under par with 3 holes left. That was amazing.
Travis Walsh, 4 under. David Neal, 1 under. And Joey Grable, 3 over as we roll in
to 16.
To the
which
16th
is an aceable
hole.
hole.
It's very aceable. And I have to say, fantastic performance here. David Neal is putting on a show. And back in Florida, I know his friends and family there are going absolutely crazy. Joey Grable. Shoot for the. And there it is.
There it is.
And a hole-in-one for Joey Grable. And here comes Doobie. Oh, and Doobie loses his hair. Holy smokes. He forgets to do his job. You got one job, Doobie.
That was tough to watch.
Yeah, that was tough. That's one of those defining moments in Doobie's career right there. All right, the Sasquatch of mini golf showing us why he's the champ.
Can't leave it short.
Good looking putt. Little bit short.
That's good, though.
But that's going to work for
good.
David Neal. Look at that.
I think even the camels are applauding in the zoo back behind us.
Yeah, here in Branson, Missouri. We're right next to the Promised Land Zoo, and you never know what you're going to hear when you're playing here at Brookside. Camels.
It's truly inspiring.
It is. They've got a triceratop, a baby triceratops.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Travis Walsh.
How about another ace? He doesn't have enough of them. Oh, rolled around the hole.
It sure did.
Oh.
Travis wanted that badly. How many aces on the day for Travis? 6?
Travis had 5 on the front 9. He's been all deuces on the back.
All right, so 5 for Travis, which gives him a fantastic score going in, but it's going to be enough that he will make it to the finals as we roll into the 17th hole here at Brookside Mini Golf. th hole, Joey Grable, David Neal, and Travis Walsh will be stepping up here to put an exclamation point on the match. David is absolutely crushing it here on this back 9, and he has pulled out a berth to the final. And it was great to watch.
Yeah, it's just really solid golf by David. This is a tough little putt here, but it's straight putt.
And there it is.
Oh, went left.
To the left.
Yep.
That's all right, David. It's a fantastic round for you so far. And barring some natural disaster, earthquake, or hurricane, it looks like Brian Johnson in today's Putt Tour final.
It's a good shot.
Look at this.
Look at that. Oh!
Just as close as you can get.
Yeah, another deuce. You make hit 9. Travis put up a 14 on the front, 4 under par, and he's done nothing but deuces on the back.
Joey Grable here, the GOAT, pulling it together in the final moments here. Look at this. And he'll pull a 2 likely.
Yeah, he'll get that.
And there it is.
There it is. Grable 1 over par on the front, and he's 1 over on the back.
That's right. As we head into this final hole, Joey Grable 2 over. Our leader Travis Walsh 4. The big man of mini golf, even after 17. Pardon. It's Putt Tour every Monday afternoon from Pro League Network. Check us out every week for Putt Tour, and you can bet on it. Also, don't forget Pro League Network, the purveyor of niche sports. Check them out at proleaguenetwork.com. Final hole of the second match, second round of golf, has been fantastic to watch, but it's been all about Travis Walsh.
He didn't want to do a whole lot there, just wanted to cozy that up pretty close to the hole, take his deuce, and move on with a 32.
Absolutely. He's just going to take this 2, and he'll deuce the entire back 9. 5 hole-in-ones on the front 9. And aside from just a little bit of crying, I can hear the ladies singing now.
That was a solid round.
It's great to have Joey Grable here at Putt Tour by PLN. Joey plays very well, plays all over the country. This is his first time in Branson, Missouri playing, and we look forward to having him back. He's going to take a deuce on this 18th hole, and that's going to be a wrap on Joey Grable for this episode of Putt Tour. Thank you, Joey. We'll see you again soon. And David Neal will be our third finalist, barring something crazy.
Which I don't think we'll see here. Yeah, near the hole. Nice little lag putt there. Well, I went past the hole, but still, this is a deuce.
Right now, the David Neal fans are going crazy. This is a fantastic performance, and it doesn't matter. Oh, look at that.
Take your time now, David. Take your time.
And that's a fantastic story. David Neal out of nowhere makes it to the final, where we will play sudden death for the money. David Neal, Travis Walsh, and Brian Johnson. It's a fantastic day of mini golf here at Putt Tour. And Don, I'm glad you were able to join me today.
I loved it. My pleasure.
When we return one of our next episodes, I saw your name on the roster, so we're looking forward to seeing you play again soon. But right now, we're going to get in place for a sudden death matchup. First, let's go down to the 18th hole and our host, Dallin Getling, with our finalists.
Yeah, he did.
Correct. Yeah. Solid round. Just had a few lip out, but it was a good round.
Okay. Well, now we're going to go into sudden death. So you did have the lowest score. We're going to let you choose first, second, or third. Do you know which order you want to go in?
I'll go first.
First. Okay. So we're going to have David Neal, come on over here. You are the wild card, Brian. So you're the wild card, but David actually I think beat you by 1 stroke. So I'm going to let him. He's oh, they tied. Okay, so we're gonna do a slap fight to decide. No, just kidding. So you got in first. So I'm going to let you choose. He's going first. When do you want to go?
I'll go third.
Third. So you're second. It's sudden death, boys. Good luck. Let's do it.
We are in the booth with the Seawald brothers, and we're just having a quick conversation with Mike Seawald. You know, Mike, Brian, we were talking earlier about Chuck, and we've tried to book Chuck for the last several episodes, and I think we've seen him maybe once so far this season. So
He's hibernating. Come back,
Yeah,
Chuck.
just comeback Chuck is hibernating. Can't wait to see him again. But you guys, it was fantastic to see you back. It was a fun day of mini golf, but today the story is going to be about Travis Walsh, David Neal, and Brian Johnson. So we're going to get ready for one round sudden death. These three guys are going to play until there's one winner, and they're all three guaranteed money from today's episode. So congratulations, guys. But right now, it's all about bragging rights here at Putt Tour. So let's go down to the first hole, and let's get ready for sudden death, Don.
There's no margin for error here, is there? I mean, this is all about making aces and deuces. And sometimes, as we found out a couple of weeks ago, deuce isn't always going to cut it. Gary Hester got eliminated on the first hole because he deuced it, and the other two guys aced it.
Yeah, that's true. It was a fantastic round between Rainey and Gary and Julian Moore, and at the end of that round, Gary just barely eked out that wild card spot, and then he bit it in the first hole. But here we go, Travis Walsh. The pressure is on. Travis wants the win here badly. He suffered a bad beat to Justin Thomas just a few weeks ago, and he's yet to have a first-place win at Putt Tour.
All right, he'll tap in for his deuce. Good-looking putt. Just didn't go in.
Now, missed the pecking order here. We were talking to the Seawalds. I don't know who's going to follow him up here. Looks like David.
David.
Big opportunity for David here to keep that status as champ. And here it comes. Good putt for David. Now what this means is if Brian Johnson can ace this hole, he will be today's winner. If he cannot, we're going to go to the treacherous and wretched second hole. I'm not a big fan of that second hole.
Several of our players have not been a big fan of it today.
In on his target. Very solid mini golf today. Good putting from, oh no.
Oh, that thing went airborne.
Okay, this puts Brian in a tough spot here. We're going to need the deuce from Brian for him to move on. And I just heard him, he just exclaimed. Did you hear him scream?
Yeah.
This reminds me of the time he threw his putter on the course and threw a fit and went into a wild rage.
This is totally makeable putt. He's just got to focus here.
All right, and we'll all three move to the second hole, and that's where it goes down. It's Putt Tour, friends. Thanks for watching us this afternoon. Every Monday afternoon, Putt Tour, some of the craziest putters in mini golf. And today we've had a heck of a battle. We've had 7 fantastic putters. We've boiled it down to our top 3, and we're now in sudden death for the money. David Neal, the Sasquatch of mini golf. .6'8", David Neal.
Tall individual with a big heart.
Look at this. Good putt for David Neal. Fantastic putting today. Size 37 shoe. David Neal with a 2.
Yeah, dude.
Let's go. All right, up next, Brian Johnson.
Who just made a knee knocker on number 1.
Yeah, Brian's getting it done today, sometimes taking the long route. He's coming in hot.
Good bounce.
Fantastic. Brian Johnson getting it done.
Rolled a little bit further away from the hole than he would have liked, and he's going to look at the angle on this from his chart, but I think he already knew what it was. He didn't look at that book very long.
All right, looking for the deuce here. Brian Johnson. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
This is a bad situation here. Brian is now at risk. With a 3. That means David Neal's going to move on and or win this hole right now as Travis needs a deuce or an ace.
Well, we see
to win or move forward.
We have seen Maxime Savard ace this hole when everything was on the line.
It's a very intense moment here. You can see Travis's face. He's concentrating. He's doing that thing with the tongue. Here we go. Travis Walsh. Oh my gosh, as close as you can get. He needs this two. He gets this two. Goal.
You could cut the tension with a knife. All you can hear is the running water at Brookside Mini Golf right now.
Oh, that might be me. I've been here for 3 hours.
Oh, okay, that was you. Ooh, I'm gonna step away a little bit here.
Travis Walsh. He needs this putt. There's a lot on the line here.
He's all the way over on hole 5.
Travis Walsh has had a couple of second-place finishes at Putt Tour. It's been eating him up. He needs this.
Step away. Take your time.
Brian Johnson out of the competition. David Neal waiting at the mouth of hole 3.
Oh, nice.
And he's going to be joined by Travis Walsh. The pressure is on.
Clutch.
Point out that David puts left-handed on this hole.
So David Neal,
on
hole 3 putts left-handed.
Our scorekeeper just came up.
Thank you, Jody.
Just came up to tell us that on the mic here. He wants us to know that this is a left-handed hole. So let's see how this goes. Now, this is going to be our third hole. We'll just see Travis Walsh and David Neal. That's going to be a third-place finish today for Brian Johnson. Fantastic to have you here, Brian.
Great effort.
Thanks for your playing today. But right now, the third hole belongs to David Neal and Travis Walsh. Let's go down now and see how we finish up.
Right below the broadcast booth. They can hear everything we're saying here.
David and Travis could be brothers. If you saw them on the street, you'd think they were twins. But today, one of them must die.
Look at that.
And Travis Walsh! Wow! That's going to be 6 on the day. For David. David needs the ace here, or he'll finish in second position. And it's not out of the question, Don.
Yeah, he can ace this hole.
David Neal. He's got snow skis for feet.
Get there.
Oh, and it's just an inch short
That
for
is
David
on the
Neal.
lip of the hole, JT.
Wow,
it's
it's just absolutely heartbreaking. David Neal's going to finish in second today at Putt Tour. And I think he stole your hearts. That's fantastic performance. David Neal making a big statement. But today's winner, Travis Walsh. Wow, what a great afternoon of mini golf, Don. We've had a great time.
It's been exciting. Well deserved by Travis.
Absolutely.
What a great performance by Travis. Taking nothing away from David Neal.
Travis Walsh taking home his first win at every week. But this is his first place finish. So congratulations, Travis, the winner of our qualifier last year and today's Putt Tour champion. Second place, David Neal, and third place, Brian Johnson. Thanks to all of our putters today. But let's go down to our host, Dallin Getling, and to Walsh.
That was fantastic. You were on fire all day long. But that was, what a way to end, because he was as close as you could get without it going in, wasn't it?
A lot of quality players out here, man. I feel fortunate to get away with today's win. But, no, it feels good, you know, coming out last week and or a couple weeks with some revenge today.
Yes. So have you been on the course, I take it, from then till now?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday?
Came out. You know, we got little ones at home. My wife is so freaking supportive for me to be out here, man. Yeah. I'm blessed with the opportunity to even be here. So,
Awesome. Want to blow a kiss or something? Awesome. Anybody else you want to say thanks or shout out to anybody?
Yeah. You know, anybody that's rooting for me, anybody that's in my corner, it's hard not to root for the rest of these guys. Fantastic putters. Enjoy any opportunity I get to come out here. But love you, Sarah. Thanks so much for letting me come out.
Awesome. Well, great job. It makes it all worth it because you did it. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Go celebrate, brother.
Appreciate it.
Well, friends, there you have it. Putt Tour for this week is in the books. Congratulations to our champion, Travis Walsh, David Neal, and, of course, Brian Johnson. For my good friend Don Luze, we'll see you in 2 weeks.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete with him.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete with him.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention.
I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Hello, friendly friends, and welcome to Putt Tour. It's Monday afternoon, and we are here to party. Hello, everybody. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And, Mark, are you ready for some putt?
Great to be here. We got the best here. It's going to be a good day.
All right. Well said, Mark. All right. Without any further ado, we're going to go down to our host, Dallin Getling.
Thank you, JT. We are with our first group of putters. We have Tyson Duffy. Go ahead and take one, Tyson. Don Luzader.
All right.
Max Savard. All right, guys, hold on to those. And Tyson, come on over here. Now, Tyson, you've got some stiff competition. How do you feel about the draw with these guys?
Yeah, I'm definitely against a couple of juggernauts. So for this being my second competition, I'm going to have to pull some different lines that I just feel a little bit more comfortable with. Maybe not these lines that these guys play, but
get the course, get a little more familiar with the course. So you are going to try some new things, you think?
we'll probably do a couple of different things. It all depends on how fast Maximus Prime gets out of the gate. If he takes it easy on us, we might pedal a little bit, but we'll just have to see how it goes in the beginning.
Might have to take some crazy risks, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be a high risk, high reward kind of day.
All right, man. Well, let me ask you this. What is your weirdest food habit that you have?
Well, being back in the day, like when we ate dirt and stuff, I think probably the craziest thing that we did when we were younger is, if the mailman forgot to bring by some milk and we needed some cereal, we just grabbed some beer out of the fridge and we'd have what we call burial. Burial.
No, wait a minute. You said when you were...
No, not that little.
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
My mom's better than that.
Okay, right on. Burial, it's a new thing. Okay, well, thank you, Tyson.
Hey, you're very welcome.
All right. Hey, Don, how are you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm great. So you got to tell me. I heard some rumors that there's some. In fact, I'm going to get over here. Just between you two? I heard
Well,
there's
you're
some,
going to have to separate us,
yeah,
apparently.
I heard there's some trash talking going on between you guys. What's that about?
Well, it's all in good fun. You know, Max kind of dominated here in September and ended up winning in sudden death and beat me out in the first round. And so now this is billed as the rematch. And Max is good, but I think I've been getting my licks in out here, and I think I'm going to be ready to challenge him this time.
Ooh, okay. Well. So was it you that started the trash talk, or was it him?
I'm going to blame it on him.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I think it was Pro League Network kind of getting it started for us,
gotcha.
and we just kind of fed off of it. So,
Okay. Right
yeah.
on. Right on. Well, your question is, if you could remove one color from the world,
Oh my goodness.
what would it be and why?
Okay, it would be fuchsia because first of all, I don't even know what that color is, and I hate the name of it. So no fuchsia for me.
That's fair. That's fair. But what is fuchsia? Is that fuchsia?
What is
That's
fuchsia?
not fuchsia, is it? What color is
Does
fuchsia?
anyone know what fuchsia is? Anybody?
No.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
No one knows.
Okay. We'll
See?
We'll look
Let's
it up.
remove it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't hurt anybody. Nobody would know the difference. All right, Max. So you're going against these two guys. I heard you had some recent competition where you did pretty good. You wanna tell us about that?
We did some match play competition in Myrtle Beach, where I had the privilege of playing against two of the greats, three of my favorite players in mini golf. So got the chance to play with Joey Graybill, Rick Baird, Mr. Perfect 18, and I lost in the semifinal against His Holiness Mr. Statham, Rainey. So
Rainey, who you actually beat here last time in sudden death off of his shot. You right?
Yeah, so I got the best of him over here, but he got the best of me in Myrtle Beach. So I guess maybe we're gonna have another rematch at some point in the season.
Okay, now go back just because I don't know if all the viewers know. You said Mr. Perfect. I know what that reference is, but you want to tell us what?
So Mr. Rick Baird in the competition is one of the only persons to do it. You guys can Google it. There's Perfect 18 Rick Baird. So he actually aced all 18 holes during a round. So with Greg Newport, and
he hasn't been on this course yet.
Exactly, but it was an awesome match where we had a lot of birdies, we had a lot of fun. So I have a lot of respect for these players. So whenever you get to compete against them, it's a privilege. So.
Okay, right on. Well, your question is, I know you played other sports, right? So if you had to replace your putter to compete, what other tool from another sport would you use?
I think being Canadian, being a Montreal Canadian fan, I think I would go with a hockey stick.
A hockey stick? Happy Gilmore, okay.
It would be a little bit funny because in golf I putt right-handed, but in hockey I'm left-handed. So I'd have to play off my strong high when I putt. So
wait, you say if you're using the hockey stick,
so
you would actually switch stances?
On the hockey I would be left-handed, and when I'm in golf I play right-handed.
So what would you do if you're using a hockey stick to play golf?
I would definitely putt left-handed like this and just tap it in just like Happy did. Yeah.
Okay, I want to see that. All right, guys. Well, let's on the count of three. I want to see the order here. 1, 2, 3, and we've got 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. Good luck.
Gentlemen, play well, Don.
All right, friends, it is time to get down, and it looks like Tyson Duffy will be the first putter on hole 1. And let's take a nice look at hole 1 here, Mark. This is a fantastic hole. A lot of action. Chances of a hole-in-one here, just over 30%. And as you can see, it's a sexy hole, Mark. What do you think?
Just hit the ball straight. You should go right in.
Oh, I misspoke. It looks like Don Luzader's going to be leading off the hole. Dapper Don Luzader. We love him here at Putt Tour.
Nice.
And a fantastic lead for Don. Don's a radio personality in Springfield, Missouri, not too far up the road. And he's going to deuce the first hole. Don's part of the Show Me Putters group. Several putters here at Putt Tour are from that group, and Don is one of their illustrious. Tyson Duffy.
Nice shot.
And he dumps it in, and Tyson Duffy with a hole-in-one. Oh, and here comes Doobie, our groundskeeper. Doobie loves a hole-in-one. And Tyson getting it done in his wife's shoes.
Got to feel good, start like that.
Fantastic. Tyson's a great guy, fun personality. But Max Savard in third position here. He's a defending champion here at Putt Tour. in our third week this season. He brought home the win, and he too.
Wow.
Oh, will deuce the first hole. So that means after the first hole, our leader is Tyson Duffy. And there we have a nice look at Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic place. It's a home away from home for Putt Tour here in Branson, Missouri. Tyson Duffy 1 under, Don Luzader and Max Savard even. All of the putters here at Putt Tour play with Encore balls. Encore balls.
The best balls.
Get you some. I like how we made that sound kind of like seductive. That made a good ad for that company. All right, Tyson, not a bad putt. Also not necessarily a good putt. Just it did qualify as a putt. Technically. As did that one. Oh, and that also was a nice long putt.
That we immediately get them nerves going in the wrong direction.
These are the shoes that Marty McFly wore in Back to the Future when he was on the hoverboard. Not a lot of people know that. These are collectible shoes. All right, Max Savard. Week 3 of Putt Tour. Max won the week on this hole with a hole-in-one in sudden death. Very windy outside in Branson, Missouri today. The tent where the broadcast booth is. Oh my God, Mark! He's another hole-in-one!
Plays the bet.
Max Savard getting it done. Oh, and a home run as well. Max Savard. Good stuff. I guess he's got this hole figured out. Here's Don Luzader. Don Luzader, perennial second place finisher at Putt Tour, looking to get it done today, and that's a great putt, Mark.
Yeah, he was still talking to him earlier. He was still talking about last week's when he fell apart.
What'd you say to him? Stop talking about last week?
Hit the ball straighter. Crooked. He's crooked.
Oh, I see. So just make the ball straighter,
yeah,
and you'll be the winner. Okay, fair enough. Great look here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. It's a nice, hot, windy day here. Reminds me of my first wife, Mark. Do you remember her?
Is that how you got here?
It's none of your business, Mark. Hole 3 coming up, brought to you by Encore Balls. Encore Balls. Get you some.
That would have been your mom.
Indeed. A little known fact about Max Savard. Left foot shorter than his right foot.
This is JT.
I know you've been putting in a lot of work, Mark. You've got a big match coming up with a course, a couple.
I've played one round on this course.
Any hole-in-ones? You got any predictions?
I got one hole-in-one, but a lot of them were real close, and then it went way too far past, and then I struggled in my short game. I don't know much about.
Nice.
I don't know much
Great
about
putt
short.
here, another hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. Doobie and Don Luzader have a strange and tumultuous love affair. Once Don Luzader hit him with a bat. Once Don Luzader dueled him with. I guess it's hot potato this time. Maybe they've made up.
This guy practices a lot, JT.
Yeah, Don Luzader. A lot of people really, really rooting for Don to do well today. It's fun to watch him putt. Also, little known fact about Don Luzader is that he performs select weekends as a Prince impersonator. But he does the Prince from the 1980s and the early 90s, not the new power generation, but like the Purple Rain Prince, and he's amazing.
That's
absolutely
understandable.
amazing. Okay, Tyson Duffy. Taking forever. And in the hole, Tyson Duffy getting it done today. Wow. A little bit of a face-off here. Okay, we're going to have a shoot-off. Oh, my gosh. Tyson Duffy, willing to do crazy stuff at Putt Tour. Yes, sir.
I heard you was talking smack about my shoes.
I just say you got on your wife's
closet.
shoes today. If your wife's shoes...
I just wanted you to know, man, these came out of your wife's closet.
Oh. Sick burn, dude.
Yeah. And a hole-in-one.
Oh, man. If I was married, that would be so upsetting. Tyson Duffy, no longer in the lead. All right, we're back. Don Luzader here, trying to hide behind this pole. What a look at this.
Weird.
I would like to see him just take that stance, just not when he's putting, and just see what that comes across like. That's incredible.
Definitely affected the shot.
Look at this. Such beautiful putts when there's not an obstacle. But if you put an obstacle in front of Don Luzader, he makes it into a performance art. It's always he's so thirsty for likes and views. All right. Oh, and you could almost hear that one was going to be shitty.
Too much speed.
You think Tyson does a lot of speed?
Not on golf days.
Yeah, he looks pretty even keel to me.
I think he snuck some today.
No.
Yeah, looking at that shot.
He'd be more vascular. Look at his meaty quads. All right, Tyson Duffy, fantastic round so far. We met Tyson at our qualifier in Branson, Missouri at the end of the summer. 15 or 20 regional putters show up, and we picked a few qualified individuals, and then some just because they had political connections to us, and we wanted to... Max stomping around like he's not wearing his kids' socks. And he two putts with his birdie, the early bird socks, and his grimace socks. You remember last time he had on the Hamburglar socks. And I would not imagine that very many grown men would have owned all three of those pair. Everybody's still even. It's a party at 1 under here at Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. And we're moving right along. Tyson Duffy leading off. I like how the cameraman also, they kind of feature his shoes. Oh, and then he bends over, picks up the ball. That's where you first fell in love with Tyson Duffy, Mark.
He bends over and works hard.
Yeah. I don't know if that's how I would have put it, but you are correct.
You don't have one of those, things to get the ball out of the hole.
Yeah, the suction. Yeah, I remember when Jeff Armstrong used his putter with a suction on the
should be banned
tip. Yeah, I know that upset you. I think Max Savard has one. We'll see if he chooses to use it here in a moment. Max is a showman. He goes by the name Maximus Prime. Really great guy. He's also going to be competing next week here at Putt Tour. He's going to stay with us. Oh, and he absolutely blows it. I bet his children are cringing. Yeah. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, kids. All right, Jody.
Got to pull it together here.
Jody Kimball stepping in for the commission today, giving us a nice 8-inch measure, for which he needs some sort of an appendage there.
Tough putt here.
Very windy. And it's in there. Boom goes the dynamite. Max Savard bending down, putting some work in, Mark.
I like it.
All right, Don Luzader in his signature bright orange to represent his squad, the Show Me Putters.
Looks good.
And look at this, Mark.
Left.
Sometimes I'm impressed with the speed of Don's putts, and then I forget it's not about getting there quickly. Sometimes it's just about getting there. 2 putt for Don. Awesome guy, Don Luzader. In the distance there, you can see Doobie, our groundskeeper, and the competitors are coming back around the bend. Max Savard now even, Don Luzader and Tyson Duffy 1 under. It's Putt Tour, brought to you by Pro League Network. And we're coming up on hole 6. hole 6?
I think I first. Yeah, this is my hole in one, I think.
And this is in the match that hasn't happened yet?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to see if that, I hope you can put up with
There
it.
was a pro following me, give me some tips.
Yeah?
Yeah, he'll vouch.
Do you have a score? Do you have a score on this course yet?
I would have got like a 35, I think.
Okay.
That warm-up round, and then next week's the big game. I'm excited.
Right, man, I can't wait to watch it, man. It's oh my gosh, Max completely blowing it again. I hope his kids went to bed.
I was using mulligans today too, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a couple.
Well, I know next week you're scheduled to compete against Joel Miles in a special event, and Joel Miles is a great scorer, great guy, and
just a little kid though. I'm gonna smash him.
You're not gonna smash him, man. He's a 6-year-old kid, but he's a 6-year-old prodigy, and I think you're taking a lot of.
You don't know how much I will practice this week.
I understand, Mark, but this kid is a real factor, man.
Bringing in some good coaches as well.
I understand.
Taking it very serious.
I know Max is staying all week to work with you. Good putt there. Dapper Don Luzader. See, he just got a little strut. When he hits a good putt, he does that thing with his elbow where you performing well today. Family man. Entrepreneur. And that's not a bad putt. Not a bad putt. It's a beautiful day here in Branson, Missouri, the live entertainment capital of the Midwest. And as I'm sitting here, it's occurred to me that Coleman has just had a pizza delivered to the commentary booth.
Yes. Now I'm excited. Holy crap, did I earn my carbs?
I know you did, brother. It's hole 7 coming up here.
I'm starving, buddy.
Max Savard, 1 on 1 under. It's Putt Tour by Pro League Network, and we're having a great day here in Branson, Missouri. It is hot. It is a hot, hot day.
Who got
nice
that
and
first
windy.
piece? Smart man.
I think it was Jeff Armstrong just slid over there and grabbed a piece.
You playing today?
No, he's just here to sit on the sidelines
wouldn't
and
be, man, if he
scout
was.
these guys. Look how fast he's eating that pizza. You see that?
How is it?
A whole piece of pizza.
How is it? Good?
Jeff Armstrong just ate an entire piece of pizza in
I'm
2
fasting.
bites.
I'm
It
glad
was
you're not playing
amazing.
today.
Oh, you wish I was.
Well, not eating that pizza. You save that for after, maybe.
Tyson Duff.
You down?
No.
Good putt.
Into the water.
Good putt.
I was hanging with Max today.
Oh, and absolutely.
Ooh, that smells
as close
good,
as
buddy.
you can get without being successful.
You're
That's
throwing my
Tyson Duffy.
commentating gig off with that smell. Can't think straight. Here we go. I'm just kidding, buddy.
And Tyson
There we
puts it
go.
in 2. Tyson Duffy getting it done. Great round. Max Savard, a little bit of a slow start, but he is a champion. This is his signature putt. One leg with his eyes closed. Last time he hit it a hole in 1.
I don't believe in luck, but golf, putt, you got to create your own luck, I guess.
Jody Kimball. Fancy shoes. I told him they'd be on camera. I'm glad he wore them. I almost feel like the whole thing with the ball rolling, it was just an orchestrated little thing so he could get his new shoes on camera. It's a good looking ball, Mark.
It was brilliant.
All right, apparently Max is looking to sneak up on the ball. Oh, and Jesus moves the ball back to the side. Now, this is a tricky situation because now Jody has to
It's the
decide
shoes. I
exactly
wonder
where
what
his
he was
religion
doing.
stands. Do you go against the movement of the ball? Do you decide that it's best what you want? Or do you just let the ball stay? And in this case, Jody's going to make it all about himself. It's a good-looking ball, though.
Something like that could throw you off real quick. A hard putt after all that traumatized.
Yeah. All right. Grimace is going to
take it all.
Oh my goodness, we're going to go back over here and we're going to have this same theological conversation again. Only this time we already know the answer. Jody doesn't care. He's going to make this about Jody. The earth may shift, the ball may move. Nope, Jody's going to want it where he wants it. This is about Jody. And boom, Dynamite, Grimace getting it done. Why do you think he put the one finger up, though, there?
I was
he
going
put
to ask
that in
you
like
that.
3-4 strokes, and then he put up one finger.
Wonder what that means in this country.
Oh, he means, there's the score. He's 1 over. Max Savard, 1 over. Don and Tyson, 1 under.
Something in Canada, maybe.
Max, it's a blast to watch play. He's a fun guy to hang out with, and we're glad to have him at Putt Tour. But he's also a great showman, and maybe incredible. In the meantime, Tyson's trying to slip in here and steal this. We've seen stranger things at Putt Tour. I've often asked myself, what if there was a putter that had a pool cue? Would it be an advantage to have a pool cue with a little metal accoutrement on the end of it?
I guess if you play pool good.
I do.
You say.
What do you think, JT? You play? Good. JT Thomas is sitting over here chewing on his phone, and I think that he just challenged me. A pool cue golf game. I would whoop his behind at pool cue golf. Everyone knows that. He just stepped out and challenged.
Pool cue golf. Is there such thing?
Pool cue golf, yeah. I know a guy makes up sports. I'm gonna have him work on it.
Yeah. Right.
I doubt I'll get PLN to go for that one, but yeah. All right, here we go. Max Savard back in the putting scene, but just to the left of it. Hopefully he'll join us again soon, because when he's winning, he does awesome stuff. Max is a great champion. He's really one of the guys we're lucky to have here in Branson, Missouri for Putt Tour. But he's playing against some guys here that are really well versed at this particular course. He spent a lot of time practicing, and Max is at a disadvantage in practice time. So rest assured, they knew they would face Max today, and they were ready. And here's Don still maintaining his lead. Oh, that's a rough. That's a rough. And it's well deserved. Tyson's a great guy. This is a chance for him to slip out here and develop a little bit of a lead. Great day in Branson, Missouri. Sweating our butts off here at Brookside Mini Golf. It's Putt Tour and the things we do, Mark. Max Savard, 2 over. Tyson and Don, 1 under. Oh, excuse me. And then Don immediately even. Well played, Don. All right, Max Savard getting in position to do great things starting right now.
Straight putt.
And there it is. Boom goes the dynamite.
Oh,
it's
baby.
Maximus Prime with a hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. And Doobie's stripping down. I don't know what's happening here, but that was probably a concept of a plan of a bit there.
You'll be exhausted after that workout.
I mean, that was such a horrible post hole-in-one victory that it almost made me forget about the hole-in-one.
Straight putt to the left. 18.
I don't know.
Straight. Am I missing something?
Mark, for quite a while. I have to get out there and look at this.
I see.
Tyson's going to do one of these fancy little butt hug type of putts. Look at this. That's a nice shot. Oh, that would have been such a nice little piece of film there if Tyson wouldn't have screwed it up.
Not a straight shot.
Yeah, not a bad putt. Also not a good putt. That's Tyson. But that's enough to keep it going. Great looking course, but it's fall and all the beautiful plumage is starting to slowly fry away on this beautiful 91-degree autumn day. We're going to go down to the 9th hole, and our host, Dallin Gatling, Mark, and we're going to have a little interview here with our leaders.
All right, this is a very close match. You two are actually tied, and he one. So you had a little struggle with, right? You had 3 shots. How do you keep from mentally letting that affect your game? Do you have to consciously talk to yourself, or how does that work?
Generally, you try to take a little bit of time after you miss the second, the easy one that you're kicking your butt for.
Right.
Yeah, you need to take a moment, put yourself in timeout, recollect, and then go get him the 3rd putt.
Okay. Don, what about you? Same thing?
I agree with Tyson. The worst thing you can do is quick putt that next one because you want to get the hole over with. That can only lead to more bogeys. But I also think you do talk to yourself.
Yeah.
My problem is I answer myself too. And so button putts.
Yeah. Well, it's a tight race so far, guys. So keep it up. Keep up the good work, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Mark, here we are going into the back 9. We start with the 10th. Odds of a hole-in-one here on the 10th hole. What would you think they would be, Mark?
17%.
Incorrect. 16.9%. Don Luzader, look at this.
Oh!
Bam! Don Luzader getting it done. Oh, and a big high five. He almost takes Doobie out. Don's a big guy, man. Be careful. Wow. Coming in clutch. I love watching Don do his thing, man. Tyson Duffy playing a fantastic game today. Putting from the shadows, and here we go. Oh, it was almost like a slow motion ball there for a second. That was incredible. Tyson's going to go ahead and drop a deuce right here for us and bend over and snatch the ball. Good job. He's going to show off that encore ball, and then we're going to slide over here to birdie the early bird.
Needs something big here to stay in this match.
Maybe that's why we're not seeing a lot of hole-in-ones from him. He's got on a birdie sock. Holy smokes, Max Savard, what's going on here? Oh my gosh, Max Savard with some hockey.
Let's go.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, I think earlier he told me he was going to ace this hole, so that's actually what he expected to do. And look at here, it's fall in Branson, Missouri. In the background, you can see the trees are changing colors. The golfers still all white. After 10 holes, Tyson Duffy, Don Luzader 1 under, Max Savard even.
I think you counted him out, didn't you, JT?
I didn't count him out, man.
Yeah, go back and listen.
Listen, man, I'm connected to David Gardino. David Gardino gives me the stats from the home office of PLN, and I have a little bit of inside info. Matter of fact, today he told me that there is a 48.7% chance that Max Savard will beat the course record, and I don't know if that's happening.
Not today.
Well, that's a less than 50% chance, so I guess maybe he was right. And look at those shoes. It's one of the things I noticed here at Putt Tour is slowly as this first season progresses, the shoes are getting more and more outrageous.
These guys they're aware.
Yeah, I just saw Tanner. He's going to compete in the next group of 3, and he's wearing like a lady's pair of like red size 8 heels, like stiletto heels. I don't know. These guys are really stepping out. Max Savard Whoa, Max Savard, what a great
Go, baby.
Wow.
I like
All right,
his
little
attitude.
shout out there for Gardino.
These guys got to get feisty now. Come on, Don.
Back in the game, just sinking putts. Here's Don Luzader trying to stay in.
Ooh, just short into the
know how that feels. Don Luzader, always in the bright orange, representing his team. Always willing to lend a hand.
Here we go.
Presenting the 11th hole. Max Savard is now lessened the gap, and we're all tied up here at 1 under each. 7 holes left to, 7 holes left to go, Mark. And I'm still good at math. Uncharacteristically hot. None of us knew to expect that. It is a little bit of a factor. It's very windy, also a little bit of a factor.
Big shot here. Very tight.
It's inappropriate, Mark.
Close man.
All right. Wind gusts up. This is probably a problem. Yes. Max Savard. Someone is using their democratic weather machine, and Max Savard is paying the price.
Pardon me?
Oh, not here, Mark. That's disgusting. And boom goes the dynamite. Max Savard still in it to win it. Here at Putt Tour, it's 2 groups of 3. Each group will have a winner advance to the final, and then the lowest overall score will also advance as the wild card. So you've just got to make it to that sudden death matchup at the end. And at this point, it's anybody's game. Don Luzader, my absolute favorite shorts. These are lucky shorts for him. You get close, those are skull and crossbones, all those little dots. Yeah.
I like
He's a gangster, man. Don's a gangster. Look at this. He's just going to sit on the rock. There's some extra new stuff. Oh, he's changed his mind. Probably hurt. Fantastic. Well played, Don. Well played. Okay, Tyson's going to get in here and put on a show for us. I tell you, if you're listening, watching from home, it's uncharacteristically windy right now. And as soon as these last 2 putts took off, the wind just gusted, and I do think it's a factor here. You can kind of see the trees in the background. Very windy. All right, Jody Kimball measuring for us. Putters are allowed 8 inches. Tyson Duffy. Here we are again. It's Monday afternoon in Branson, Missouri at Putt Tour. We're having a great time. It's mini golf. You just can't have a bad time. But we're all tied up. Tyson Duffy, Don Luzader, and Maximus Prime 1 under. Putt Tour brought to you by Pro League Network, purveyors of niche sports. ProLeagueNetwork.com for more. All right, leading off Tyson. Ooh, not bad. We first met Tyson. He told me, he introduced himself to me as the Chicken Man. He said people have been calling him the Chicken Man. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I think they call him different things now. I tell you, Mark, you can cut the tension with a knife here. These guys are serious about this match, and everybody needs to play a solid game here. Don with a great putt.
Fighting for that sudden death.
The man that makes a mistake at this point is going to get left in the dust most likely. So these guys are really trying to get it done. The concentration on Max, you can see on his face, he knows he needs to hit this putt. And we're off to the race. Enough to stay in the pack moving forward as we wait for someone to make a mistake. And early the early bird with a deuce. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, home of Putt Tour by Pro League Network. And after 12 holes, we are still tied up at 1 under. .14th hole mark.
Good looking hole here.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The wind's starting to die down. Still hot, but it's a great day of mini golf, and I can see some of the putters up top. A few more, and of course,
fighting for that cash prize.
That big $1 million check. Oh, another big, crazy, aggressive putt by Don Luzader. It's almost like he's got a chip on his shoulder today. He does. It's like he's angry. Look how he's stomping around. Usually he's so friendly. As he'll speed putt this to the hole. Pow! And it goes in. Look at that. Oh, and a little excessive there, Don, on the celebration. Come on now. Completely misses the ball. Jeez. And we're off. Widely known as one of the hardest holes in the course. What hole is it?
14.
Ah. Oh, it's almost like he heard us and he wanted to be dramatic. Like, look what I can do. Max Savard. There, I guess it gets to be purplery. Look at that. That's beautiful. Well, here's the mistake we were talking about. This is what we were waiting for. Now somebody's going to crack here, and Tyson's going to have to eat that stroke and hope for something special.
You want to break the putter after that one.
Mark, I've heard you say you're going to break a putter over your head. It's not possible. You're not going to break one of these over your head. Here we go. He needs something special to happen here. Over for Tyson. All right, he's going to sink this in 3, best case scenario, and hope for this hole to take another victim. Off. Silently laughing. And
still smiling.
Doobie with the leaf blower, just making sure some of these beautiful autumn leaves are off of the course. It is fall in Branson, Missouri, and you know what that means, Mark?
Yes, I do.
Yes, goes without saying. Everybody's 1 under at Putt Tour today in Branson, Missouri. Coming up next, brother of Chuck Seawald, Brian, will be making his appearance for the week, along with Randy Reeves. and our good friend Tanner. All right, here we go. Maximus Prime leading off the hole. It's a great shot here. Beautiful hole.
See who can handle the pressure of these late few holes.
Not bad.
Not good.
Fun fact, these shoes have been in his family for about 75 years. His grandfather and his father both played miniature golf, and they're made of human flesh, Mark. Beautiful day here in Branson, Missouri at Putt Tour. They're not for sale. It's illegal.
Look at that
beautiful day at Putt Tour. As you can see here, Doobie taking a break from leaf blowing. But he's always on the lookout for a hole-in-one. Just not a lot of them yet today at Putt Tour.
Started off great.
Thank you. This is a great shot here. I hope to see somebody take full advantage of the opportunity. Oh, and I'm not so sure it's going to be Tyson. Let's just... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the putt. I just saw the ball come from behind the rock. I don't even know if he used a putter. Maybe he just shot it out of his mouth. Trying to hold it together, but these last two holes, he's really had a turd sandwich to eat. And that's 2 turd sandwiches, which is hardest to eat any sandwich when you're trying to putt. But a turd sandwich is probably the worst kind of sandwich to have to eat. So look what it's done for him here. He just almost did it. That's an almost victory.
He does look like he's hungry.
Perfect. Good job. It just goes to show you can take horrible to happen to one of these other two guys. Torn ACL or, pellet rifle.
Weird stroke there. What happened? Did you see that, JT?
I don't know. Something tells me that maybe that was supposed to happen. I mean, this is what just happened to Tyson.
Yeah.
You don't think it's the weather machine? Oh my gosh, that's a tough.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's a tough sandwich to swallow for
See
Don.
his gut right there.
Yeah,
Man,
gosh,
you almost went to a knee.
Now the wheels are falling off slowly for Tyson, but Don Luzader's a gamer, friends, and he might stay in the picture just a little bit more securely as Max tries to secure the lead.
You gotta control your emotions out there.
I'm trying, Mark. It's exciting, though. I get excited, bro. So I'm just new to the putt-putt game, but
not good. Not good
but it just gets me all wired up. Encore Balls, sponsored Putt Tour by Pro League Network. Putt Tour, signing all the sponsors with the funnest names to say. All right, Don Luzader. I look at these guys' putters a lot, and they have a lot of different shapes to their putters. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter, some are thicker, heavier. But it seems like you could really get the job done with any of them. You can see that Don's here just looks like any average putter. Yeah, it's just like any average putter that you would see, like at a mini golf spot or in a magazine. Bam!
We needed that.
Yeah, and he didn't have to have a big fat putter to get it in, No. That's the thing is Joey Grable a couple of weeks ago was here, and it was difficult for us to measure 8 inches from the rail because his putter itself were 4.5 inches long.
Yeah, I told you.
I hate to put him on blast.
Don't need that fat putter. I've been telling you that.
I know. I just always felt like you were compensating. All right, here we go. It's Tyson Duffy looking for a big comeback here. Might be it. Oh! Oh, Tyson Duffy. Wow.
Big one.
This guy coming in as Don Rickles and leaving as Tiger Woods. Wow.
It's a big shot with the pressure on.
And Doobie. It's good to see Doobie still at work today. Every week Doobie comes in a different costume, and it's just strange that Doobie doesn't get paid to wear costumes. He just shows up. Kind of like these socks of Max.
Very critical shot right here.
Max just flew in yesterday. He hasn't had a lot of opportunity to practice the course. He's about 3 days ago, I guess last day, however many days that is, he set the world record on, if you remember Fruit Ninja.
Ooh.
And Max is the current world record for the fastest level 12 Fruit Ninja. It's unbelievable. I can't believe it. I thought that game was gone a long time ago, but apparently Max is dominating.
He's not happy, disgusted with himself with that shot. Come up that short. Needs this big time.
I mean, he's pulling in every advantage. He's got the shoes.
Oh
my God.
That hurts.
He's got the shoes, he's got the socks. Max has got the showmanship. But today, he's all about Fruit Ninja, and it's not about mini golf at all. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, disgusting.
Just threw that ball in the water. That's probably what it was. It was the ball, Mark. All right, it's Putt Tour. Don Luzader even. Max Savard and Tyson Duffy tied at hole 17. Get you some. All right, Tyson. Have a couple of very unfortunate holes, and somehow
still in it.
The universe has given him a blessing here, and he has maintained his lead with Max. Great putt. I'm feeling like doing something impressive today. I said, okay, well, we'll try to get this show over with as quickly as possible, but I'm realizing now he was talking about this. Boom goes the dynamite. Tyson with another lunge.
These guys live for this. It's critical, very important in their life, maintaining a lifestyle.
I'm going to tell you right now,
bragging rights.
You don't want to count out Max Savard.
Never.
Max Savard is an incredible putter, and he's capable of pulling this thing off.
Good looking shot there.
Max Savard putting an exclamation point on this back nine.
Wow, that was big.
And just like that, he's going to slide up into the lead and try to make his way to the final round today.
Money shot right there, baby.
Fantastic. Pressure's on for Big Don. They call him Jockey Shorts Don, Bermuda Don, and Dapper Don, but I call him all of those things, just at different times. Okay, well done. Tough situation here. We got a lot of guys really biting it hard on that last few holes, but after the shift and after the shuffle, we've got Max and Tyson tied up at 1 under. Don Luzader, even Steven, and that means it's all over but the crying, Mark Coleman. Tyson and Max are going to shoot it out here on this last hole, and Max is going to go first. Anything can happen, and we're looking for the winner. Wind's kicking back up. And Max with a nice putt. Playing it safe here, looking for the deuce.
I wouldn't play it safe.
Well, what do you do if you're Tyson here?
You got to go for it.
You got to go for the...
Oh, heck yeah. Don't come up short.
Go for the hole-in-one. I think I may just play it safe.
I don't think these guys think that way at all.
No, these guys are stone cold killers, man. They eat, sleep, and breathe mini golf. Max so hard.
I like the energy.
He wants it. He wants it bad.
Come
It's
on,
so windy.
Concentrate here.
Don inherited a nice, mighty gust of wind here.
I would take a break. Good
That's
idea.
tough.
He's a professional. Showed right there.
It's an interesting putt. Ooh. Oh, Don. He's a Piper son.
He went for it.
Well done. Don Luzader. Always a pleasure. And here we go. It's Tyson.
He needs the hole in one, right?
Needs the hole in one to win. He needs a deuce to tie. Oh, it's a tense moment.
Good speed.
Tense moment.
And he's short.
All right, this puts Tyson in a good position here. Now, if he sinks this putt, we're going to go back to one. All right, sudden death. We're going to take Tyson and Max to the first hole, where they will shoot sudden death to find out which of these two men will go to the final round. It's Putt Tour. This means Don Luzader's finished for the day. At best, our winner and our next lowest score will move on. Don shooting a 36. Very respectable score, but that's going to be a wrap on Don Luzader. Oh, I've just been handed the scorecard. Mark, it looks like you've made a horrible mistake here, and it looks like Max just shot a 35 and will be the winner of the round. There will be no sudden death. And Tyson somehow has paid our scorekeepers to pad the record. Thank goodness we've caught them. And it was all a big mistake, not made by me at all. And that means our winner is Max. Let's go down to Dallin Getling and our leader and winner, Maximus Prime, while I find out what just happened.
That's why he played it safe.
You know, I knew this morning I didn't have my A game. I was missing a couple short putts, but I wanted to be aggressive with the first putt, try to make a lot of aces. So the disappointing start from the beginning was a bit tough, but after that I started focus, just like last time, focus on the first putt, make aggressive, confident putts. I got a few good breaks at the end there on the 17. Is a huge birdie whenever you make that, especially after missing the short putt that came back in my face. So that was awesome. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the end of the round, for the final. I think it's going to be an awesome.
Okay, so you were saying that your strategy was basically to get a little bit more aggressive.
Be more aggressive with the ace. Everyone's going to make some bogeys. Okay, the carpet is getting fast. We got the Midwest air. There's no humidity in the carpet right now, so it's super fast. It's windy, so you got to make aggressive strokes at the hole. You got to be confident. You got to try to eliminate some of the breaks and try to make some birdies, because you know everyone's going to make one or two mistakes. You just got to be confident, make enough aces to erase those. And today was just like a dogfight. I grabbed onto Don's ankle. I didn't let go. I fought back. So that's all. That's what match play is about. I felt we got in a match play situation. I wanted to be aggressive and found a way to get back from three behind.
And you might be facing him again because he was only one behind you. And actually, I was impressed with Tyson too.
Exactly, Tyson did a great job. Made some good quality putts. And right now, I'm excited to see if Randy Reeves is gonna pull the win. Pretty good this morning, but Randy is an awesome competitor. He's got lots of experience, which with the windy conditions today, I think competition-wide with the camera, I think Randy must have the edge because he's got so much experience and such a good stroke. So he's someone that I really look up to. So
okay,
I think he's definitely going to be giving it a fight. If he's not winning, that's going to be the guys are going to play some good rounds.
Okay, well, congratulations. You did it. Let's go see how it plays out from here.
Perfect. Let's go.
Line comes clean out. Ooh. Wow. Wow. That was insanely good.
And there's your winner. Oh. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Slim Reaper is the new Slap Fight Championship light heavyweight champion.
Oh, wow.
Little bit of impact. They're always going to backs into the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Brad. Your winner tonight at Beast Ball, Big Brad.
Again, the precision. Another combo shot. Brilliant. So now it's hard enough to hit one. For me, it's hard enough to hit the striker. Okay, this guy's hitting 3-4 coins at a time. Unbelievable.
But you're focusing more on the jewelry than his precision.
Hey, listen, Uncle.
This is it. They are miserable and absolutely exhausted. Davidson pushes the passenger seat forward, and now he's got the seatbelt all the way around the neck of Ray Felton. He's got the seatbelt on the right side. He's going to reach under now with his right hand. Looky here. He's going to reach under and he's going to grab the seatbelt and pull it behind the head of Felton, pushing with his left hand and using his right forearm. And there you have it. It's an Ezekiel seatbelt choke by Hugh Davidson to win the match. Wow. Placement. And here's your windup. Oh, he staggers Tim, and Tim goes down. Oh, my God. Grizzly has dropped Tim Sylvia.
And he's hammered it out past the hole, and he has got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Sure is leaning over the barrel a lot. Oh, and he gets slapped in the forehead by the concrete finisher. Now, that was a legal slap. Again, D. Flan in the blue stocking cap. Checking his placement. Very deep windup. Here we go. Big power here. Oh, and the concrete finisher is ass. Ravens encourage him to stay down and take 60 seconds, but the finisher is back to the barrel. Fantastic slap from the concrete finisher. D. Flan just eats it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh, and D. Flan right on the money. Another knockdown over the concrete finisher. He is on his ass. And I'm not so sure that the medical team's going to allow him to continue. Let's just take a look here. Take the first shot. Here we go, folks. Frank the Tank is back at Slap Fight.
2, 3.
Oh! Frank the Tank with a shot! Young James, as always, hyping up the crowd. Here we are in round 2. Bottom of round 2. Here's your windup.
1, 2, 3.
The gauge goes flying, and one lucky fan will take that home tonight. Frank the Tank, however, is the most experienced slap fighter on the planet. over 20 professional slap fights. And now he's 5 rounds deep in Young James. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh! Young James is out on his feet. Mark Coleman holding him up. We're going to call this a knockdown, but let's make sure James is okay. I see the medical teams headed to the stage. He can, but he looks fully recovered here. Look at the size of his hand. It looks like a foot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and he kicks him in the neck. Okay, after I said he kicks him in the neck, Young James looked at me and said, I kicked him in the neck. And this may go to decision as a result. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God! Frank the Tank with a crazy slap. Okay, the doctors encourage him to sit down. Mark Coleman says, I don't want to sit the fighter down. Young James says, why are you boys fighting over me again? Our medic does not want it. Our medic does not want Mark Coleman, and he's called the fight. That's going to be it, folks. That's the end of the fight. Frank the Tank is the winner by TKO. And Frank the Tank is the new heavyweight champion. Berserker went ahead and busted him on it, and here we go. This is round 1. 2, 3. Oh! And a huge shot from Berserker, and both Okuma and 12 Gauge are on their ass. And of course, current light heavyweight champion Okuma 915 on the other. 3. And another karate chop to the carotid. That one looked like it hurt Berserker's feelings. We're going to have a penalty here, and of course, that's your first violation is a warning, and your second violation results in the loss of a turn.
1. Important position.
2, 3. Oh, that was a hell of a slap.
Wow.
And he's the last time we saw Berserker, he was just a fresh-faced pizza maker. He had no beard. He hadn't been training. When we first began with Slap Fight Championship back in 2015, 16, there weren't a lot of slappers. There was a lot of guys I had to pitch the concept to, and a lot of guys that just didn't really believe in it. But now we're 2 or 3 generations deep, and there's guys that have been training at home before they ever come to us. 2, 3. Okay, now that was the first great slap. Holy smoke. Covered, but it didn't hurt. It was very effective.
Very respectful, Berserker.
1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. And he goes down, and again, Okuma 915, ass to the concrete.
Good save by Okuma. Had to touch him. Or the head would have hit. We don't need that.
Berserker has blood in the water, and that's a win for Berserker. That brings him to 2 wins and 0 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Berserker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Berserker!
That he can challenge Scrappy Doo to this rematch. Here we go. 2, 3. Okay, fantastic start.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete with him.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
All right, we're here with the next group of putters, and they are raring to go. Let's meet them real quick. Tanner Burnett.
How's it going?
Good. Ryan Seawald. Randy Reeves.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. All right, so Tanner, step forward a little bit. So now, we met before. I think on a, you're not only a mini golfer, you're quite the cornhole player, right?
So I've been playing the last 3 years, cornhole competitively. First season picking up a bag sponsor, so it's pretty exciting.
You got a sponsor in cornhole?
Sure did, yeah.
So are you?
As in Logic Cornhole, yes sir.
Okay, so are you better at cornhole or mini golf?
Cornhole, 100%.
Really?
All day.
Well, all you need is a sponsor for mini golf, and then you'll be just as good, right?
Exactly, right.
Okay, so
Encore, you out there, shoot some apparel our way instead of balls. I'll be happy to wear it.
There we go.
Yeah.
And Tanner, tell me, what is your weirdest fear that you have?
Oh, I think it's one of the Hamburglers escaping Max's socks and stealing the ball right before it goes in the hole on one of my aces. That's got to be it.
I saw his socks. Was there a Hamburglar?
Oh, a week or two ago, he's had a Hamburglar socks. Okay. Yeah.
Gave you nightmares.
I've had nightmares ever since.
Okay.
It's been brutal.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. All right, Brian.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. Tell me what's new with you, brother.
Just doing family life. Got ordained as a pastor a few weeks ago, so that's kind of cool.
Well, you've been kind of.
I have. It just
now it's official.
I guess I'm gonna keep doing the Lord's work. So there you go.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
So do you like say prayers before these types of things?
I'm always praying, walking
Okay.
with the Lord. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I'm sitting here going, "Oh Lord, help him miss that."
Right. Well, I can tell that. That's one of the
Yeah.
things I'm very impressed with, how everybody's like rooting for each other.
That's right.
And giving each other.
We want the
props
best
when
for each other. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. So let me ask you this: do you think it would be a little bit more exciting if we had tiny animals guarding each hole here?
That could be very interesting. Yeah.
So if we did that, you got to tell me who would be guarding the guard boss on the 18th hole.
Well, I like to laugh a lot, so I think it'd be funny since all of this would be different things anyways, and you get here and it's a hyena and it just bats the ball away and just starts laughing at you super hard. I think that would be perfect. Nice. Way to end the bad round already.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Even if it was bad, at least you ended on a laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, love it. All right, Randy, so you are new to this group, but tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Auburn, Alabama, and been playing miniature golf tournaments since I was 15 years old.
Wow.
So 48 years, if my math is correct.
Never do math on live TV.
And I'm a retired around golf tournaments, but I only go postal when I play bad. So wish me luck, everybody.
Yes. Yeah, good luck to you, brother.
Thank you.
So here's what I want you to do. I want you to pick a number between 1 and 10. Okay. Times it by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Got it? Subtract 3.
Yeah.
And add 5. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. On the count of 3, we're gonna see who's going in what order.
You got to get to 3 first, right?
1, 2, 3. He's still thinking about his. You got 1, 2, 3. All right.
There we go, man.
All right, guys. Good luck.
All right, welcome back to Putt Tour, friends. It's JT Tilley here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, it's time for hole 1. That's always the first hole here at Putt Tour. And hole 1 is a beautiful, illustrious hole. What do you think of the odds that someone's going to have a hole in 1 out of these 3, Mark? Off the pack, it's Randy Reeves. Randy's making his Putt Tour debut. Randy choosing to wear the pink shirt. I asked him about it. He said no. He said this is Tough Guy Salmon. And Randy's an accomplished putter. We're glad to have him here at Putt Tour, where he's dropping a deuce. Tanner Burnett. Tanner, one of the youngest putters here at Putt Tour. He's also a professional cornholer. Is that what you call the guys who play pro cornhole, or are they just pro cornhole players?
I don't play.
They're cornholers.
I'm not a cornholer.
Look at the shoes. I got a message from Tanner earlier this week. He said, be on the lookout for these shoes. I don't have to. He's got the new Liza Minnelli Nikes. All right, Brian Seawald here. Brian Seawald was one of the original 6 qualifiers from our Branson, Missouri Ozark qualifier, and he's been with Putt Tour since the beginning, and he's also going to drop a deuce on the first hole. So, Mark, you predicted it. It's a beautiful day here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. I'm here, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman, the aficionado of American Mini Golf. And Mark, everyone's even after one round, and we're going to go here to hole 2, where Tanner is about to tee off. One thing about Tanner is he listens to a lot of crazy thrash metal type music. You'll notice he has an earpiece in, and the entire time he's putting, he's listening to death metal. It's like the screaming metal, and it just kind of soothes him, keeps him focused.
I wouldn't have thought that.
No, he does. You can, if you ever walk up to him and like get real close to his face with your face, you can hear it.
I might give that a try after this match, see what happens.
Brother of Chuck Seawald, Brian Seawald, shiny white tennis shoes. He did a couple of extra pump fakes for us there. Nice. Pretty putt. But it's not about what it looks like. It's about, can you get it in the hole? One of the things I notice about Brian, he's a great putter, but he also does that thing that a cat will do right before it lays down. You know, they kind of knead at the pillow or the blanket or whatever. He does that with his feet right before he putts. And I don't even know what that says about him as a man. But
own suit.
Well, the Seawald brothers are heavily influenced by a much better putter in general.
The Rock.
And look at this, Mark.
And Rosie.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, that'd been nice.
Well, I feel like you narrated the whole thing until the part where it went in the hole, and then you just left it hanging.
Yeah.
Randy Reeves with the least amount of practice time on the course here at Brookside, but he's getting it done. Mr. Electricity, Randy Reeves.
One of the best in the world right there.
Absolutely, man. They call him Mr. Electricity because the way he behaves while putting, it's just electric. It's like a mix between Sammy Hagar, Don Knotts, and maybe Sinatra. Unbelievable. We're even here at Brookside Mini Golf.
Could see a hole-in-one here. This hole, I like it. I like this hole. I dropped it many times in practice.
We're all looking forward to Mark Coleman's Putt Tour debut. Should be looking for that sometime in the next couple of weeks. Wait for that to drop on YouTube.
You can't leave it short.
Look at this, Mark. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
And it looks like
already
Brian's just
second hole.
Brian's just going to go ahead and take a minute here and think about how disgusted he is with himself.
That hurts.
Yep.
That hurts.
Chuck would have sunk that. I thought he was coming after me. He's going to walk back up to the ball here, and he's going to just kind of stomp in place. You'll watch. He'll march in place right before he hits the ball. Here it goes. See? Right there it is. And maybe one more time. Nope.
Ooh.
Oh, he's just going to do some baby putts. Brian Seawald.
16 holes left.
He doesn't get shook easily. I'm sure he'll be fine, but that was a horrible performance. And now we get to see Randy Reeves with an obstacle.
Looks comfortable.
Swinging wildly. He does look comfortable. And here we go.
Right
it's in the money,
baby.
And Randy Reeves meets Doobie. Oh, and he shook his hand and everything. That's why they call him Mr. Electricity. Look at him just strutting. Just strutting.
Should be.
Tanner with his Judy Garland originals. And we're off to the races. And he sinks it. Boom goes the dynamite. And Tanner with a hole-in-one. And here comes Doobie. Doobie almost ruined Bill like some kind of a pimp. It was great.
He's young.
He's young. He's a cornholer, man. That's the kind of dexterity that it takes to just be snatching golf balls out of the sky like that. Brian Seawald down at the bottom of the pile. Tanner and Randy 1 under. It's Putt Tour here in beautiful Branson, Missouri. I like big putts, Mark, and I want to be honest about it.
Big butts, putts.
Can't lie. One of the things I'm noticing about Randy Reeve is that his shorts are just, you can see where his shorts, the tan line on his leg, shows that these are probably the shortest pair of shorts that he has. All of his other shorts have kind of blocked the sun a couple of inches lower, and what that means is when he decided he was going to compete here at Putt Tour, he made the decision to wear his shortest shorts for the ladies. All right, RuPaul with a big putt, and he misses wildly. All right, Jody coming in here with an 8-inch measure, and now we get a good look. Birds.
Oh, straddled it. Think twice in this game. Do it.
Fantastic. Well done. He was just a shadow of his brother. We'll see if he can bring this back together. Oh, man! Well, that just goes to show you, Mark.
Show me what?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. Brian Seawald with a fist bump. Though everybody's fist bumping everybody here. Just fist bumping as if everyone did something great. Here we are. It's Putt Tour, folks. Tanner Burnett even. Randy Reeves 1 under. Brian Seawald fist bumping the shit out of everyone. It's Putt Tour. All right, Tanner Burnett is going to tee off here. These 2 big banana boats underneath him here, just keeping him stable. Oh.
Just right of the hole.
Just right of the hole, indeed. All right, Mayor McCheese here with these shoes. What's going on at Putt Tour with the shoes? First, it's Tyson with his wife's purple tennis shoes. Now you got Judy Garland here. I mean, these guys are really showing out. Great putt. I think here at the end of the year, we're going to do a little bit of merchandise at Putt Tour. We're going to do a calendar. The 12 seasons of Putt Tour. It's going to be everybody's shoes. And I know who's not going to be on it.
Each golfer gets their own month?
I mean, we have a lot of golfers, but I think these guys with these special shoes, I think they should have their own month, you know. We could put Tyson's wife's shoes can have maybe January.
If they're only wearing shoes.
Oh, I understand. I see. All right, Brian still kind of lackluster. Quality putting, but nothing fancy. Oh, and look at that.
Man, he
just really let out a wild, mighty roar.
I think he needed that.
Yeah, it could have come out the other side. Thanks, Randy Reeves. Randy's going to remove some detritus here from the hole. Oh, look at that. Randy takes his putting seriously. We're so happy to have him here. Randy showed up last night with his entourage. He's got a couple in his entourage, chain around his neck like a real size skateboard, and then they had a guy with a hacky sack, they had like a little hacky sack thing going at the hotel last night, and Randy was actually surprisingly good. Randy Reeves dropping a deuce, and proud of it. Mr. Electricity, Randy Reeves. Now you can see here Doobie, our groundskeeper, having a conversation with Jody Kimball. Jody Kimball is an aspiring pro putter here at Putt Tour, and we're happy to have him at Pro League Network. It's hole 6. And after 5, Brian Seawald still on the bottom, Randy Reeves topping. Brian Seawald, such a fantastic guy, works as a pastor. Both Brian and Mike Seawald are pastors here in the Ozarks.
Did not get the bounce he was looking for.
Fantastic putter. Typically doesn't crack under pressure. Today he's having a couple of tough moments here. Some of this could be the wind, and some of this could just be JT making an excuse. And boom goes the dynamite. Randy Reeves. I like all the little moves that Randy does there, Mark. It's like he does a little. Look at that. He's gonna always with the left leg short. It's like he's going to shoot a free throw.
He don't hit the ball like he warms up. Thankfully,
first he'll flip his left shorts leg, and then he'll throw his arm out. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man! It looked like it was going to be a great putt, and then it happened. All right, let's see how serious he is about this putt. He's going to get that leaf. He's going to take that leaf way off the course.
Took it out on the leaf.
6-8 feet outside of bounds, so it can't blow back while he's putting. And here we go. Great putt.
Good looking putt.
Randy Reeves getting it done. A lot of people don't know Randy Reeves was one of the original kids from the Bad News Bears. He played the catcher in the 1970s movie. Tanner Burnett. Very aggressive putt there. He's going to try to bring it back. And it just stopped short. Probably intimidated by his new SpongeBob cleats. Fantastic. Well done, Tanner. When I was a kid, my mother had pot holders that looked like those, that design of shoe. I don't know if he bedazzled those or if he bought those, but those are definitely shoes. Pro League Network presents Putt Tour every Monday from Branson, Missouri. We're glad you're watching, friends. My name is JT Tilley. I'm here, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we've got a great story going here. Randy Reeves 1 under, Tanner Burnett even, and Brian Seawald trying to pull it together in the face of great adversity. His brother Chuck would be leading handily.
Nice touch on that one.
Randy Reeves clearly with a lot of bad karma. Fantastic. All right, Tanner. We'll see if he's going to go across the little bridge here or just dump it in the mark. Here we go. Nice wet ball sliding on in here, and no, another loser. Tanner with a better leave here. Oh, he says, look here, encore balls. Fantastic. About the balls. And Brian Seawald, again, can't catch a break. But he will move forward and continue looking for opportunities. I tell you what, Mark, it's windy. In your experiences, is the wind a factor in miniature golf?
It is in wrestling, I know that.
Yeah, I would imagine. I had a guy I was wrestling with in junior college, and he broke wind right in the middle of the match. It's Putt Tour, friends. 8th hole. Randy Reeves in the lead, 1 under. Tanner Burnett even. Brian Seawald 2 over. And yeah, the wind is a factor. It's also a weapon, depending on which one of you has it.
All guys have to deal with it, so it evens itself out.
That's true. For me, it's about that third hook. All right, Tanner getting it done here. Look at that, Mark.
Yes,
and boom
sir.
goes the dynamite. Tanner with a hole-in-one, and here comes Doobie. Doobie-doo.
Big putt there.
Looks like Doobie might have had a few drinks, Mark. Okay, Brian's going to walk down here and just make sure that the hole is still there. And it is. Such a bizarre day for Brian. Usually he's very good at mini golf. Today, there's a lot of leaves. Oh, what a great putt. Oh, that's fantastic, but also heartbreaking.
Yes, he could have used that.
It's probably because he didn't do the little cat stomp thing right before. There it is. It's all about that little shorts move there. He'll flip that left leg of the shorts up, show that little bit of extra skin there, and he's make sure that the putter clears the shorts leg. That's what he's doing. And here we go. Perfect. I say perfect a lot, and then I realize it wasn't perfect at all. I guess
Perfectly straight, but
you hit the ball with the putter, and the ball started rolling. That part was perfect. Like the first part of every putt typically is perfect. So the second part of this putt probably admittedly wasn't super great, but Mark, what are they doing when they step far, far back away and they bend down and look at the ball? What is that?
Looking for bugs? I don't know.
Oh, you're probably right. All right, nice putt. Randy Reeves bending over to get it done. And that's why they call him the babyface killer. I hope that's why they call him that. That would be a horrible thing to learn was different. Beautiful day here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. I'm here with America's sweetheart, Mark the Hammer Coleman, and we are watching some fun mini golf this afternoon. We just finished our first trio. Our second happening now, Randy Reeves and Tanner Burnett, 1 under. Brian Seawald treading water. And here's Brian now. That's a nice shot there. You know, just a couple of shots here. He's just been a few inches. Yeah, he's just really a few inches short each time. I hate to hear that. Good shot of that encore ball, but also a good shot.
Almost he popped out of the cup there. Yeah.
I hate when they pop out of the cup, but I also love it.
This guy's all fighting for that sudden death spot for the cash.
Randy Reeves, little known fact, he just put a leaf down. He does that for his dead homies. All right, Randy Reeves excessively warming up for this one. He must have something very special planned, Mark. Here it goes. And it's in there. It's in there. What's up? That. Sometimes I feel like Doobie likes the attention.
He's a good hustler, good hard worker.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Lucky to have that man here, I think.
All right, Bananas Foster here teeing off.
Good camera view.
Thank you. Missing the hole completely, but at least still on the course. Boom, and Phyllis Diller for the win. Excuse me. Beautiful look here at Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Pro League Network presents Putt Tour. It's a tour of putts. Let's go down to Dallin.
All right, Randy, halfway through the course, you do have a lead. You're 2 under. You've got a 1-stroke lead. Now, I've always been curious, which is a greater factor? And I know they both come into play, but your skill level versus how well you know the course. Because you've only when did you start practicing on this course?
Saturday. I played Saturday, yesterday, and today.
Okay.
So I've had 3 days of practice.
Yeah, but some of these guys have been playing for quite a while, right?
That's true.
Do you feel like it's just understand the course enough to make the adjustments, because of your skill level?
Yeah, I think I've had enough, hopefully enough skill, but I think I've had enough practice. So,
yeah. You don't need right
for different tournaments. So.
Well, it's working for you so far.
I'm not as good as Randy Statham. Come flying in the night before and tee it up on like 1 round of practice.
Right.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, you're doing pretty good. I mean,
that shows his skill.
Yes. Well, you're 2 under, so you're doing great. So keep it up.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right, Mark, and we're back. It's what do they call this show?
Putt Putt Golf.
It's Putt Putt Golf. Here we are in the beautiful downtown St. Louis. And hole 10 is where it gets down and dirty. And sometimes the shoes come off, Mark, and you know what I mean when I say that.
Yes, sir. Love it.
Thank you. I'm listening in here. There's a little bit of trash talk going on. I don't know if you're picking this up here, but Randy Reeves is getting upset. Randy Reeves has just asked the lady that runs the putt course to turn off the music. He said the music, there's a speaker there you can see by his feet. Turn off the music, he said. I'm trying to putt. There's a couple of expletives.
Wow.
He's going to reach up here and pull up that left shorts leg again just in some sort of defiance.
He looks off rhythm.
Yeah, he's upset. He's very upset. And now everybody, if you look in the background, it's really an awkward situation here at Brookside Mini Golf. Randy Reeves absolutely livid about the music. Yeah, it's just the song that was playing was Feeling Hot, 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 Buster Poindexter. It's just a regular miniature golf typical song to be played. It set him off, and he is furious.
He still is. He didn't look at the camera.
Yeah, look at his
smile.
face. Bright red face.
A lot on the line here today.
And we're back with Tanner. Tanner seemingly has no issue. He's not shaking at all. He's got his McDonald's commemorative 50-year shoes on tonight. These are clearly shoes that he's had for a long time. This is a special occasion.
He's got his own music blaring.
Yeah, he does. And there we have it. Tanner. They call him King Cornholio, but here at Putt Tour, he's Tanner. Brian Seawald trying to pull it together. One of the cool things about Brian Seawald that I've always noticed is that even when he's not putting, he's capable of dropping the big hole-in-one. And here he is, Brian. Oh, he's going to do a karate kick on Doobie. And Doobie stumbles out of the frame and back to work for Doobie. But Brian Seawald dropping one in here. Fantastic. Brookside.
Fire under his.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty good one.
He's
here.
only one shot off.
Well, let's take a look here. Brian Seawald, 1 over. Randy Reeves, 2 under. It's 3 shots for Brian Seawald, and he's back in the money. But right now, it's all about Randy Reeves. Randy Reeves is bullying the course. He's bullying the competitors. He's making problems with the production staff. He doesn't like the choice of music. And right now, I can see that he's over here requesting specific music, which is not something that our putters are able to do. He's requesting specific songs to the people that work here at Brookside Mini Golf. Yeah, and he's going to do it again here. He's going to scream. He just screamed "In the Air Tonight," Phil Collins. He just screamed that at the lady that's running the music here. And he's just done it again. This guy's upset, Mark.
I respect it.
All right, Tanner, looking like he's got 2 of his grandma's old pot holders on his feet. Oh, no.
Left it short.
Oh, that's
Seen that right off the club head.
That's a tough one right there. Sometimes I wonder if Tanner would be better at this sport if he just threw the golf ball from the tee into the hole, cornhole style. Is that allowed? Is that something they let you do?
Do it anyways. Right!
Oh, my gosh!
Oh!
Brian, he's just so excited to get this game over with. The putts are coming in just a little bit too heavy. Man, that's tough. Brian's brother Mike Seawald, twin brother Mike Seawald, also competes at Putt Tour. He's here supporting from the sidelines. He'll be competing next week here at Putt Tour. And a good putt there, pulling it off. Brian Seawald just had a couple of tough moments so far this match. He's now got his wish. You can hear the music. I don't know if the viewers at home can hear the music.
Standing off by himself.
But they're
thinking hard.
It's like he's about to sink a free throw. He's really, really athletic. He's really animated. But yeah, now that his music is playing.
That was a good
wow.
stroke.
Yeah.
Just left.
Not a bad putt. I like his choice in music. That's a cool song. Randy Reeves. Absolutely electrifying today. And he's going to drop a deuce. And you can tell by the look on his face that he knows he's crushing it today at Putt Tour. Right now, Maximus Prime moving to the final round. The winner of this 18-hole round will also move to the final along with our lowest scorer as the wild card, where we will have a sudden death match for $1 billion. It's Putt Tour. Randy Reeves is up by 2 on Tanner and by 3 on Brian, and what that means is it's about to go down, Mark. Delicate little putt. Oh, look at this.
Cannot catch a break today.
And here comes Big Head for the measure. How do you approach this hole, Mark, when you're practicing? You try to get the hole in one, or you just shoot for the safe too?
Hole in one. Always, that's a smart way.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Seems like a waste if you don't go for the hole in one.
Randy Reeves making sure that left hand is nice and loose, getting that arm all shook out. He wears the ASIC Tigers, Mark. I always wrestled in the
Old
ASIC
school.
Tigers.
Look at those beauties.
Oh,
nice
touch.
touch.
Look at this. Randy Reeves just getting it done, man. Even when he doesn't make the putt, he's got such a pre-putting ritual that it's a work of art. Little pebble there. Did you wear the ASIC Tigers, man?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Everybody did.
And he drops it. I don't think the poor kids had him, Mark.
Well, maybe.
Randy
but
Reeves coming all the way in for Putt Tour, just having a few hours to practice and still dominating. Tanner here, trying to catch up, but having a tough time. Randy Reeves is a top name in the game, and Tanner is just a lowly cobbler. Not a bad putt, though. Very important putt for Tanner Burnett. And he just gets in by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Tanner Burnett.
They made those ASICs so strong that they had to change it up because they would last over a year long, and the owner's company didn't like it, so they had to downgrade them. Remember that?
I do remember that, actually. Yeah. I do remember they lasted a long time. Putt Tour. We're rolling along here, guys. It's Randy Reeves, the same old story. As we move from hole to hole, Randy continues with his lead as we make our way to the final round, where these men will play sudden death for $1 billion. I'm estimating. All right, Randy Reeves. Look how violent he is with the club. He's going to get that left leg, shake out the left arm. A little bit of the marching in place. And here it is. It's Mr. Electricity, Captain Fandango. Oh, and I bet he's pissed. Yeah, he's just going to take a moment here. And he's going to go ahead, drop this in. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Look at the face of Randy Reeves. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near the situation right now, Mark. I'm glad we're up here in the booth because Randy is a loose cannon, and once he's upset, there's no going back.
No.
Not at all.
Did not even think about looking at the camera.
Okay, we've got Art Carney here teeing off. Like two big yellowfish. Like yellowfin tuna. Like he rode in on two big yellowfin tuna for the show today. Oh my gosh, he just
left himself a tough shot.
Just putting in any general direction. All right, that's like an 8.2 inch measure there from Big Head, so that's a little bit of an advantage. But Mark, in other places, it's bright yellow and mustard camouflage.
Well, I haven't looked that close.
Yeah, it's amazing what's going on here. I mean, he's really brought out the heavy hitting shoes for this week's episode.
Good for him.
All right, and here we've got Brian Seawald doing his little litter box dance.
Yeah.
And he needs a big putt. Here it comes. He's going to try to come back. Oh, and not enough power. That's frustrating. Brian's a great putter, but today he just cannot catch a break. He's even going to try the little left-hand shrug there by Randy. See if it helps. And blip, blip. Thing can happen. It's Putt Tour. Putt Tour here in Branson, Missouri, presented by Pro League Network and PLN, the purveyors of niche sports, the industry leader in awesome stuff. Brought to you by Encore Golf. It's Putt Tour. Tanner Burnett even, Randy Reeves in the lead, and Brian Seawald chipping away at the deficit. As we roll into the next hole, you can see the pressure mounting on Brian's face in the background. Randy Reeves is inching closer and closer to Brian in the background, just trying to intimidate him. And Tanner gonna come up here, drop another 2 putt. And there it is. 2 big cantaloupes for boots. It's Tanner Burnett. And Brian Seawald. He's going to march in place. There it is. His signature march. And then here we go. Oh, man. And this is why I hate this hole. It's my least favorite hole at Brookside.
Look at it go.
It's going to pick up steam and just roll right back into the memory of Brian Seawald. He's upset, Mark.
That could end his chances.
Yeah,
Did
that's
end
tough.
his
He's
chances.
going to take a little walk
no
here.
No cash today. He's got to say sorry to his wife. Is he married?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Eating light tonight.
Okay. Not so bad. We needed that earlier. Brian's going to get up there quick in case it starts to move. As much as I hate to say it, Chuck would have fared much better. Chuck's the more expensive Seawald brother. We like to bring him in anytime we have an opportunity, but he's just an absolute golf prodigy. Chuck Seawald, if you ever get the opportunity to see him putt, consider yourself lucky. He's an absolute monster.
See that spin? Something different.
Randy forgot to do the thing with his left shorts leg here. I'm not sure.
Pressure.
I don't have a lot of faith in this putt.
Pressure. Can't let it get to him. Plus, he might be fatiguing. Is he getting fatigued?
I don't know. He looks like he's stalking the hole here. We get a nice close-up here of Jody Kimball. And he looks like he's stalking the hole. And now the ball. Okay. Left arm, shorts leg. Practice swing.
Didn't look good there.
A little sloppy. And boom goes the dynamite. Fantastic. Randy Reeves getting it done at Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. We're having a great time, kids, out here at Brookside Mini Golf. We've been here for several weeks. It's been a wonderful season of Putt Tour, and it's not over yet, kids. Keep your shoes on. Tanner Burnett even. Randy Reeves 1 under. Brian Seawald. All right, your favorite hole, Mark?
Yes. I like going up into that big hole.
Now, we caught this hole in progress, but as you can see, it's a 2-putt for Brian Seawald, who's playing a nice game. It's just not quite as competitive as we typically can expect from him. Now, here's Randy Reeves. Randy Reeves seems to have calmed down just a little bit here. Okay, he's going to go ahead and adjust that left shorts leg. Probably needs to shake out that left arm first. Nope. He's going in raw. Up the hole.
I like it.
Not bad. Not bad.
Good putt. Under pressure.
All right, this is important. We better get that left shorts leg. I tell you what, he's getting a little sloppy here. He's no patience. He's kind of abandoned his system.
It's no gimme.
Okay. I got nervous. That left arm of Randy Reeves, he's such an animated putter that left arm gets fatigued. He's got to shake that out before a lot of his putts, otherwise he gets stiff. All right, Tanner's going to walk down here, clear the path to the hole. It's nice and quiet. A lot of concentration. And here we go. It's going to go around the big volcano. And look at this, Mark.
Short.
It was a great putt. And he's going to drop a deuce here. Oh, and look at all the evil energy. Each one of those men on the bridge thought that was hilarious. And right now, see, look at Max Savard. He's laughing. He's smiling. Tanner, what a horrible. Probably not going to come back from this.
cost him any chance right there.
Pro League Network Putt Tour. It's a close race here. It's hole 16. Tanner Burnett and Brian Seawald 1 over. Randy Reeves 2 ahead at 1 under. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. Home away from home from Pro League Network. We have a studio here in Branson, Missouri, where we produce all types of crazy sports. But here in Branson, we've got the beautiful Brookside Mini Golf and some of the best putters in the nation.
Play it safe.
For your enjoyment, it's Putt Tour.
Not to get me
Oh,
there.
he's furious.
Played it. Pressure. Getting to it.
He's going to get a little lower here.
Yeah.
Get a little better look at the ball from 25 feet away.
Well, that's what they're doing.
But 4 foot lower. It's simple geometry, Mark.
Oh, well, I failed.
Got to look lower. All right, Mr. Electricity's going to go ahead and finish this with the 2 and a little bit of a celebration there.
My geometry teacher in high school said if I win states, I won't have to take the finals. And believe me, when I won states, I knew exactly what that meant.
Nice.
But now I don't know geometry very well.
Oh, and at the last second, Tanner decides to put his left foot up. That's a very dangerous audible. Let's see if it pays off.
No.
Oh, and the wind stops the ball in its tracks.
Oh,
this is a situation where he was off balance. Look, he's really upset.
Worried for that putter.
Yeah, he's trying to bend that putter, but luckily he is a featherweight. Look at the shoes. Look at the shoes. I mean, that's the reason he wore them, friends.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, my God.
Well, he's young. Young kid.
Yeah. All right, and Liberace takes a 3. We're going to move on down the road here, and our next putter, Brian Seawald. Brian always looks so nice. This outfit he's wearing today is from the J.C. Penney's Back to School edition. Not the mini golf edition. Oh, look, the wind's going to help him out here. Matter of fact, if we sat here long enough. Perfect. He's always chipper. He's always a nice guy. He's always in a great mood. Brian Seawald.
Gotta watch out for those kind of guys.
Top 3 Seawald brothers. Top 3. Tanner Burnett, Brian Seawald. 1 over here at Brookside. And Randy Reeves, our leader, 1 stroke under. Hole 16, Mark. We're coming up on the final couple of holes here, and it looks like Randy Reeves is just going to run away with this if nothing drastic happens. That means we're going to...
It's within reach. These are the pressure holes.
This means we're going to have Randy Reeves likely in the final against Max Savard, and then we will take the lowest score from the other 4 competitors as a wild card. Those 3 will play sudden death for $17 trillion.
Gotta get back in that gym, get stronger. He's young. Fatigue got him.
It could be the tremendous weight of those moon boots he's wearing. Sort of a tough time walking around the course. He's probably exhausted.
He'll learn a lot from this game today.
Brian Seawald. Hanging in there, shooting a decent game, just not his personal best. A lot of short putts tonight for Brian Seawald. Just not getting close to the hole, but eventually finding his way. That's a pretty shot there. Oh my gosh. Sarcastically, the ball jumps out. Oh, and now we're going to go back to the start. And this is going to be a wrap on Brian Seawald, Mark. He's going to kick the ball out of just absolute disrespect. He stomps on it. Oh, and look, he's angry. Look at him. Randy Reeves in the background having a chuckle.
Mm-hmm. Noticed that.
He thinks it's hilarious. All right, we're going to get another measure here from Jody. Big Head Kimball. Good putt. Not going to be enough to get it done, but Brian Seawald always finishing strong. Okay, Randy Reeves. First, we're going to take this left shorts leg. Got to flip the shorts leg. There it goes. Now here goes the left arm shake. Perfect. And marching in place. Oh, man. Okay, now this is a tricky decision. Does he start the whole thing over again, the whole sequence, or does he just putt? A little bit of an arm motion there, but he didn't flick the shorts, Mark. Mark, he didn't flick the shorts, and here comes the putt. Oh, and what a crucial mistake to have made.
Jeez.
Getting a little bit cocky here. He's not going through the entire sequence. But with a lead like that, I guess you can take a few liberties. And he's going to fist bump a few guys here. But really, it's all about Randy Reeves getting to the final, where he will battle Max in a battle of titans.
In sudden death.
In sudden death. It feels like they're going to do something so much more dramatic than mini golf, you know, when you say sudden death. But
I love the way
alas,
it's sudden death. I like it. Look at this. It's a beautiful putt. Not quite where it needs to be today. That's a wrap on Brian Seawald. Brian Seawald said twice for emphasis. All right, here we got him again. Go ahead and took care of the shorts. He's got a right arm flip there too. This is something we haven't seen from Randy. Mr. Electricity really putting in some different choreography here just to throw everybody off on this last hole. And it may have done the trick, Mark. Nope. No, it did not. And in this moment, Randy knows he's moving on. So we're going to throw out a couple of more fist bumps there. And we're going to finish up here with Tanner. And it is almost time for sudden death, Mark. Interesting view of the ball here. Tanner Burnett missing by a hair in his Air 3POs. And there you have it, guys. Brookside Mini Golf. We've just watched our second trio, and our winner is Randy Reeves. He's going to finish 5 strokes above Brian Seawald, who just absolutely had a horrible game today. We'll have to see him live to putt another day. And, of course, Tanner Burnett, 1 over. Let's go down to Dallin Getling, our host, and we're going to talk to our winners, Mark. And I guess in my estimation, that means we're going to have Max in the finals along with Randy Reeves, and it's quite possible Tyson Duffy will be that third.
Great job. How are you feeling?
Ooh, I'm glad it's over.
Glad it's over.
Man, it's stressful out there with those deuce putts, you know.
Yeah. that was not necessarily that hole, because you.
Yeah, just the whole thing.
Right,
you know?
right.
I grind real hard. They call Randy Statham the grinder, but I grind as hard as anybody.
Really?
You know.
Well, guess what?
What's that?
It's not over.
It's not over.
Right.
It's not over.
So you had the same score, I think, that Max had,
Right.
and you guys were only 1 stroke ahead of Don Luzader, so he's going to join you for the sudden death. So,
okay.
How you feeling about going into the sudden death? You got it in you to do that?
Well, I hope I make hole 1. I mean, you know, it's a crapshoot and sudden death, but we'll see.
Okay,
it's gonna be fun.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Mark Coleman, there you have it. It's Don Luzader is today's wild card. Don Luzader, 1 stroke behind our 2 winners, and so he will be the wild card as we move to hole 1 for today's final. It's sudden death between Don Luzader, Maximus Prime, and Randall the Juggernaut Reeves. That's right. This is going to be a fantastic match. It's sudden death. The winner will take home the big check. And I can't wait to see what happens. It's been a great day of mini golf, Mark Coleman. Enjoyed watching these guys putt. Tough luck for Brian Seawald. We'll see him again very, very soon. But unfortunately, today was not his day. Everyone else had a great round. Except yourself. I saw you practicing earlier. It wasn't great. I think you shot a 39.
Ish.
39-ish.
But it's all out the door. It all comes down to 1 putt now.
Yeah, I watched that 39 mark. It was actually pretty impressive. I hope you do well next week, and I hope you get a lot of practice time. Now, here's Maximus Prime. He is a flamboyant putter.
For the money.
Now, the last time he played sudden death here at Brookside, he won the money with a hole-in-one on this, on hole 2,
Here he is. You're good.
Now he's ready. He's going to lead off. Good luck to Randy Reeves. And I think right now there's just some confusion about who's going to go first here. So if it is indeed Max, we're going to get this show on the road. And Max needs to ace this hole to guarantee himself the check. And he gets it done. That's Maximus Prime. Always a clutch putter.
Pressure putt there.
Always delivering under pressure, under fire. Max Savard, Maximus Prime. Now that puts a lot of heat on Randall the Juggernaut Reeves. And you can see by how animated he is. He did not go with the left-hand short tug, only with the left-hand shakeout. So that means he's very, very serious, and here we go. Here's the putt. It's coming back. Ooh. Oh, and Randy is going to have to finish with a 2. And what that means now is Don Luzader will have to sink a hole-in-one to force this sudden death match to go to the second hole. And here comes Dapper Don now.
Biggest putt of his life right here.
Maximus Prime coming from a deficit to win our first matchup. And now handily ahead in sudden death. And it's Maximus Prime, our champion once again.
There you go.
Mad Max from the Thunderdome. Now Don Luzader and Randy Reeves will play the second hole to find out who finishes second and third. But it's all about Mad Max, our winner yet again at Putt Tour. I want to thank everybody for watching Putt Tour. My name is JT Tilley. I'm here with all of the family from PLN Studios, along with Mark the Hammer Coleman, and we have had a wonderful afternoon of putting, and it's been all about Mad Max. Mark, let's go down to our host, Dallin Getling, and the victory interview.
All right, I am here with your winner once again, Max Savard. And Max, you're telling me before we started this last sudden death round, you're like, oh, we're not doing an interview? I've got to win to talk to my daughter and tell her hi? And you did it.
Yes, I'm very proud. So, hey, Rosalie, Alexia, Daddy misses you, and I look forward to seeing you when I get back. But, man, what an awesome time again.
Yeah.
You know, it slows down a little bit. So I made the adjustment. Instead of starting at a foot, I started just a putter head.
Wait, did you do this on sudden death only?
Right in the sudden death.
Really?
I went a little bit closer because I feel that again, that confident stroke, and hope that it hits the right spot on the brick. But again, thanks to all the team, the Putt Tour team, JT in the booth, man, all the support from the other contestant.
Yeah.
Randy Reeves played a great round. My opponent Don, had a good showing, was in the finals with us, had his chance to win it, but was prime time. Didn't have my A game today, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta dig into your.
You might not start with your A game, but you had your A game going. All right, your winner, Max Savard.
All right, let's go. It's prime time, baby.
Woo!
Well, there you have it, friends. Another week of Putt Tour is in the books. It's been a wonderful afternoon here in Branson, Missouri at Brookside Mini Golf. We've seen some fantastic putts and some putts not so much. But we'll be back again next week. From all of us here at PLN, my name is JT Tilley, along with Mark the Hammer Coleman. Say goodnight, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
I have loved putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. Altogether, it's a lot of fun to compete within.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Ready to go.
I have the fan.
There was town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Monday afternoon. It's Putt Tour here in Branson, Missouri at Brookside Mini Golf. JT Tilley here along with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And today we have two trios professional putters looking to make a name for themselves and a run for the money, Mark, and I'm excited.
I'm excited. Everybody come here to putt, and they brought their costumes. Looking good, everybody.
Absolutely. We're going to go now down to the first hole with Dallin Getling, our host, and our first 3 putters.
All right, we are here with our first group of putters. They are ready and raring to go. I have Eric Feige. Eric, grab one of these. Don't look at it yet. Thank you. All right, so Eric, you are, I don't know if this is this like a Halloween thing? Like, it's very festive orange.
Day to day. Day to day.
Yeah, I like the hat especially.
I like to be noticed.
Okay, well, you've got no problem there. So how have you been? You've been here before, you've played on the course, but today's, how is the wind affecting things?
Can't hit the ball, you should go someplace else.
Oh, he's not going to be affected by the wind.
It's wind.
Yes. Okay, so no big deal.
Nope.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: if there is a secret conspiracy that you actually believe to be true, what would that be?
Well, whoever's in charge of this thing put me in with Max and Mike. I ranked 3rd. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Couldn't throw me a bone.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking you were going to drop some big political bomb, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That too, but mixed company.
You've got nothing to lose, all right?
Amen.
Yeah, just be aggressive and go for it.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, tee it up. It's butt whooping time.
Ooh, I like it. Okay, well, good luck, Eric. All right, Max, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
I couldn't help to notice that you got
Yeah, after last week's match, I got a call from my mom, and she said, man, the camera's always focusing on your shoes, so you got to get new good-looking shoes. So
no way.
This week I went out, other than practicing all week, I took a bit of time to go get those shoes. So.
Well, they're sharp, man.
Yeah. Now I got the Canadian color, so red, white.
Okay. Well, very good, representing. So let me ask you this. Is there any irrational fear that you have?
I don't have a lot of fears. I didn't grow up in an environment where we so I'm going to say I don't have one.
No fears?
I have fear, but no irrational fears.
Oh, okay. I was hoping maybe that's a dare that we got to see if we can scare him.
I'm scared of his hat there, but the Putt King is going to take me down now.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you. All right, I'm here with Mike, and Mike, I know we're kind of joking, but I know you're kind of going through a little bit of a tough time.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to talk to you too much beforehand. Have we heard anything about Chuck?
Yeah, Chuck's MIA, man. We have not seen him in a long time, so we're asking anybody out there that can give us help, to give us help.
So yeah, you might know Chuck had competed here before. I guess you haven't heard from him for a while. Do you have a picture by chance?
I do have a picture on here. Yeah, I got a picture. If anybody can help with us, that'd be great. I know you don't see the front face, but it's kind of like me a bit.
Yeah, he's one of the triplets.
Yeah.
And he's usually running away from things anyway, right?
Yeah, he is. So anyways, if you see him, it'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. So I'm going to ask you if you could add any rule to this game here today. What would it be? So obviously something that would maybe be an advantage to you and a disadvantage to them.
All right. So whoever read the most scripture this week.
Minus five. Well, okay. How much scripture have you read this week?
Not as much as him, I can assure you.
What about you, Max?
I did miss a few putts, and in French, when we curse with Christian words, though.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not going to implement that rule, but that's a great rule. That's a good idea. All right, guys. On the count of 3, I want you to go ahead and reveal what number you are. 1, 2, 3. And we got 1, 2, 3. That's the order, guys.
Just like we planned it.
That's right. Good luck, everybody.
Friends, it's hole 1. That's the first hole here at Brookside Mini Golf. It goes by the name Hole 1, and so that's where we'll begin today. Hole 1 is an illustrious but difficult hole, and the chances, Mark Coleman, of a hole-in-one on this first hole, 17%. We get that number from our statistician. The wind is kicking up here, guys. It's almost like a small dust devil on the course. I can't help but think that's going to be a factor, but here the rules of Putt Tour is that we soldier on. And so with a 17.1% chance of a hole-in-one, our very first putter, Mark, is the Putt King, Eric Feige.
Loves Halloween, the Pumpkin King.
No, not the Pumpkin King. He's the Putt. It's the Putt King. Look at the size of that putt. Look at this guy. Big orange shoes, big orange hat. But when it's time to putt, he gets much more serious. And here we go. He's going to march down here. To make a name for himself as the Putt King.
Oh, that's going to make your stomach sink early.
And he's going to reach down and pick up the ball. And that's Eric Feige.
Local guy, huh?
He lives here in Branson, Missouri. He is probably, admittedly, the least versed on this particular course, but a three-putt, not completely out of the game yet. Now here we have Maximus Prime. Max is from Quebec, and he is also known around the world as the Hamburglar. Now he's just going to lazily putt. He doesn't care.
Nice.
He doesn't care. Max is going to stomp down here.
In his Canada outfit. But I told him he's got blue on his shoes, so it's
red, so it's technically red, white, and blue. Max is our defending champion. He's going to look for his third championship at Putt Tour today. That'll be his three-peat, he says. And he's going to end round one with a two-putt here now. Maximus Prime, #1 putter, ranked in Putt Tour currently. We get those statistics from our statistician, David Garduno. David Garduno, formerly known as David Gardino. And Mike with a great putt. Now Mike is one of the famous Seawald brothers. They're a trio, triplets. Brian and Mike Seawald are signed to Putt Tour currently.
Let's see if he can keep it together.
And their brother Chuck, of course, is probably the most sought-after free agent in all of putting. And after one round, you can take a look here at the odds. We've got Eric Feige as the long shot and Max Savard as the odds-on favorite. Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Anytime you come to Branson, Missouri, the live entertainment capital of the Midwest, drop on by and take a look. They've got several courses to choose from, and our good friend Janet would be glad to welcome you with open arm. All right, Maximus Prime. Fancy little putt here. Hole 2 here at Brookside Mini Golf. It's a very challenging hole, but we did see Maximus Prime win in our 4th week episode this season with a hole-in-one in sudden death on this hole. Oddly enough, same socks, different shoes.
Nice.
And a 2
Saves
for Max Savard. You may remember Max last week winning. He might as well have been barefoot for the shoes he wore. He looked like a little homeless boy with shoes on that could have just come from any dumpster here in Branson. It was embarrassing, and his family had a conversation with him, and today he showed up with some new shiny whites, Mark.
Tough shot, coming back.
Mike Seawald is a pastor, very successful on the regional scene, recently signed with Putt Tour. Both he and his brother Brian performed last week.
And struggled.
Oh! Frustrating for Mike. We've seen Mike at Putt Tour twice already. Some good performances, but he hasn't really had an opportunity to show his skills. And today the wind is definitely a factor. And here in the booth, it's definitely a factor for us as well.
Is it a factor out there?
Yeah, it's a big factor. Now, you can see here there's a big wall of rocks that are helping these guys on this hole, but this is a challenging hole. And as you can see, Eric Feige will put himself in a tough position here.
One of the tougher holes on the course, I think.
I think so, too.
I've played it a few times. Getting ready for a big one.
Eric Show me here when first qualifier, our Ozark Mountain qualifier, we saw several members of the Show Me Putters qualify. One of them was Don Luzader, another Justin Thomas. All right, and a 2 for Eric Feige. What do you think about this outfit, Mark?
Great costume. He loves Halloween. I
No,
like
it's
Halloween.
not a Halloween costume. This is his everyday. This is he's representing the Show Me Putters. Their color is is
I thought
fluorescent
it was for,
orange.
You know, pumpkin, orange.
No, he's not. He's not the great pumpkin. He's the putt king. The putt king, Eric Fiege, 1 over. Mike Seawald, 1 over. And our champion, Max Savard, even. Mike's going to lead off the 3rd hole. Mike's got a special little stance here with 1 leg up, 1 leg down, and a tiny little putt.
What?
Just a teeny tiny putt.
Oh, no.
Playing it safe. He's going to try to make this 5-footer here.
Man.
Look at his legs, Mark. It's like a pretty lady. Oh, and a 2. Well played, Mike Seawald. He's so smooth, like if he shaves, or maybe he just never had any leg hairs. I don't know. Nice legs on Mike Savard.
Not bad.
Excuse me, Mike Seawald.
Not bad for an older guy.
All right, the Democratic weather machine is working against our friend. Eric's going to hide behind this post, but I can still see him. All right, look at this. It's a challenging post. Challenging for him for many reasons. It's also challenging for the post. Here we go.
Ooh. I think
Nice
this is one
putt.
of the easier.
I'll tell you what, Eric's showing out. You know, Eric had a tough start on the first hole, but he's hanging in there now, and he's looking great. He's going to take a second here. The wind is definitely a factor at Brookside Mini Golf.
Smart step off.
In the background on the fence there, you can see a hater. That's David Neal. He's going to play later today, and he's wishing some bad energy on these guys so he can take the money home yet again. All right, here's Maximus Prime.
Ooh,
he's going to lean over the post as well. Looks not as challenging for Max. Matches his socks. It's always about the outfit for Max.
Straight putt.
A lot of wind. Max is going to go ahead and play it easy here. And it puts him in a good position. And we can see Doobie running through the parking lot. For those of you who don't watch Putt Tour weekly, our groundskeeper Doobie is prone to fits of rage and enjoyment every time someone drops a hole-in-one. He just absolutely loves them. Now his primary responsibility here is to keep detritus off of the greens, but Doobie always throws a hissy when someone dunks it. It's Eric Field, 1 over, and our champion Max is still in there, even.
Let's hope we get to see the clown, Doobie.
No, he's not a clown, Mark. He's a groundskeeper. He just that hair is natural. No, that's not a wig. All right, on the 4th hole, Eric's going to go ahead and get us started. Temporary break in the wind here. Eric's going to go ahead and stick his booty out here for the lady fans. Take a look at that. %19 chance of a hole-in-one. Oh, and he just almost snags it, Mark. Mark, you've played this course a few times. Is 4th hole challenging?
Well, you got to get a good bounce off the rock and hit it straight enough to go in.
Well, you make it sound so simple, Mark.
It was.
You should have told these guys.
Easy 2, so now he's looking at a 3.
Oh, and this is a bad situation.
I've been here. Pull it together.
Oh, this is tough for Eric. Big gust of wind here. Oh, no!
Don't throw it.
Now, in the past, Eric has had an issue early in the course. He's going to face some adversity here. Sometimes it falls apart for him. Other times he pulls it together. And he drops it in for 5. But looky there, Mark. He bends over and picks it up. And you can see just a hint of frustration there on his...
He will be shook up.
On his face.
Next
now, Max is going to go through here. Make a little pathway for the ball.
Does something like that affect the next putter?
You know, I wouldn't know about that, Mark. I would think probably not. It's probably just more fodder for entertainment, but I would say that Max is a professional here. Let's see if he can get the bounce back. Oh, and what a great putt. What a great putt. Max Savard in his new shiny white tennis shoes, he told me that he feels like he can jump higher and run faster than anyone out here.
He's out here early today giving the other putters tips, giving them the lines. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him.
You should have taught him how to putt in the wind. All right, Mike Seawald. Oh, no, he gets a crazy bounce.
Nasty bounce.
Oh, my gosh. And he's going to be putting from the snack bar, which is good. Not a problem, but it's not the ultimate putt he wanted. So we're going to get a measure here. And Mike's going to go ahead. A little bit of an uphill windy putt, but I'm sure he can pull this together.
Got to hit it hard.
Oh, and you can see there from home, guys, that was a count of the wind.
That's why you don't hit it so hard.
I mean, you should tell these guys, Mark, because I'll tell you now, they all look real frustrated when the wind takes the ball out of the hole for them. That's a 3-putt. And look at Mike, he's upset. We got to watch out. Sometimes he rages out, and it's difficult to be around him. It's very difficult when he's angry. Yeah. I feel like an abused child.
Fought with his brother.
All right, Eric Fiege now 4 over. Mike Seawald 2 over, and Max Savard still even on this windy day in Kansas.
Max,
it's Putt Tour. Live from Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, brought to you by Pro League Network. And Mark, it's a great day for mini golf. I'm just glad I'm not playing. How about you?
I'm excited to play. I wish I was playing. I'd rather be playing than sit beside you, JT.
Yeah, it must be intimidating. Max Savard's leading off the 5th hole. And there it is. Oh, hole in one. And oh, that's right, a chicken dinner for Max Savard. And here comes Doobie.
The clown.
No, he's not a clown. He's a pretty bunny. He's a beautiful bunny for Halloween. And Max shoving his finger questionably at the tail side of Doobie and then pretending it's at the camera. Yeah. Good save, Max. All right, here comes Mike Seawald, whose family wishes I hadn't said that. And if you look closely in the background, the mighty calves.
Yes.
The 2 blustering oaks.
Solid.
Military veteran. But now he plays mini golf every day, Mark.
He's got the calves to do it.
He's a calf heavy dude. All right, nice putt by Mike. He's just kind of under the radar here, waiting for a moment to strike. But of all 3 of our competitors in this first trio, Mike does resemble the most likely look of a serial killer. Putt King with a straight putt right to the left, about a foot over by the leaf and to the wall. So you got a lot of ups and downs there. A lot of experiences, but no hole in one yet from the Putt King. He's the king of putts, Mark.
Yes, I got it now. Not today.
Nice putt. That's what it's all about right there. He leans down, picks up the ball, and it's Eric Fiege with a 2.
Solid 2, save par.
There's a rare look at Doobie running around with the leaf blower. Now that's not necessarily meaning he's doing any work, but he is present at his job today. Max Savard now moves to 1 under. Mike and Eric still struggling, but in it. Moving into the 6th hole. This is a fun hole, but treacherous. Chances of a hole in one, 0, Mark. In fact, most of these guys are probably not even going to attempt.
I can do it.
I know you could. All right, Mike Seawald.
Ooh.
Nice putt.
Good looking putt there.
He's going to be happy with the 2 on this hole. Mike really holds it together. He keeps his excitement in, but he's an intense guy. Both he and his brothers, really intense individuals. But Mike could snap at any moment, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why he's here, and that's why we've got medical professionals here on site this week. All right.
Getting into a groove.
Mike's picking up steam here. Staying in the number 2 spot. And down at the bottom, we've got the Pumpkin King. Putt King, I'm sorry. Jeez, I'm crow. All right, looking for the bounce back. Oh, and it goes awry. Well, now that sucks.
He didn't hit the right rock at all.
He has a very challenging course. You gotta hit the blocks, these landscaping blocks that they use around the course. You gotta hit them just right. It's if you hit one of the cracks, Mark, you break your mother's back. Oh, look at that. That was awesome. Like he was resheathing his sword.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, here we've got the Hamburglar stepping up to bat. And he's looking for the bounce back. And again, this is what can happen. If the ball traveled just a few more feet, there's an incline there. It would take it down into the sand trap, and then you're fighting for your life. So this is a safe putt, but it's very important that he drops this in two to maintain his lead and, more importantly, make his way to the final round today, Mark, where our putters will play sudden death for $1 million. I'm estimating.
His confidence is through the roof.
All right, Max Savard 1 under still after 6 holes. Eric Fiege 4 over. Mike Seawald 2 over. 25% of the time, hole 7 will see a hole-in-one, Mark, and I would imagine that Max Savard is going to get fancy here. Eric Fiege looks like he's dodging cars. And here we go.
He needs this one.
He does. Going to go right into the water.
25% of the time, I don't believe that.
24%. That's coming straight from Garduno.
No,
Garduno the Great
every
says
time.
it. Oh. One thing we've not seen Eric Fiege with a hole-in-one yet at Putt Tour, but we're going to hope for one today, and this was an opportunity. But a 2-putt is respectable here.
I'd like to see more guys not go through that water. I don't.
Oh, I've just received word from Garduno. Garduno says no, 2.4% of the time.
I knew it. Nobody gets hole-in-one.
I stand corrected by Mark Coleman on my mini golf.
Of course.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Garduno.
My memory's great.
We got a lot of letters and calls from the Garduno cartel, Mark.
Oh.
They were upset with me. I was pronouncing his name.
His putt.
I don't need his.
It was beautiful. He had his leg up in the air. He one-legged putted it.
Yeah, but listen.
And it went in because of it.
See, Mark, it was going to go in, and then you cursed it with all this baloney about the one-legged punt.
One leg through the crotch.
I was trying to tell you
one
about
leg through the crotch putt.
I got a call from the Garduno crime family. They were upset with me that I had been announcing the name Gardino instead of Garduno. So I want to make sure and apologize to the auntie.
So it's Gardino?
It's Garduno.
Well,
it's Garduno.
Right.
Your life depends on it, Mark. That's why I've got it written over here on this card right
Garduno!
here. That's right. No, this is Max Savard.
Oh.
But David Garduno, from our stats, tells us there's a .024 chance of a hole-in-one here.
Over the green, you got a little better shot. You got a little better chance. I know that.
Oh!
See?
Holy smokes, Mark. I'd like to see that in slow motion later.
Not even close.
Wow. Satan did that. What happened there was it was going to be a hole-in-one, but Mike is anointed by Jesus, and Satan said, no, not today, not at this hole. You got to earn it. So we're going to go ahead and move forward, and that means we're going to the illustrious 8th hole. It's right before the 9th, and just as predicted by my good friend just off camera, we've got Max Savard 1 under, Eric Fiege 5 over. Mike Seawald holding strong at 2 over. And the wind is suddenly not a factor, so let's see what we can do here while the wind has died down a bit. Max Savard played 3 times on this course. He's yet to have a hole-in-one on the 8th hole. In fact, the only player at Putt Tour currently that has had a hole-in-one on this hole is David Neal, who has had 2. Max with and he gets attacked by Doobie. One of the worst takedown attempts I've ever seen, Mark. Well, present company excluded. Max Savard with a hole-in-one and a weird hand jive that didn't really come across like he hoped.
Practice.
All right, here's the serial killer, Mike Seawald. I wonder sometimes when he putts, does he think, what if this was an axe or a ball bat? He just looks like he could destroy an entire crowd of people quickly if you didn't keep him in line. Mike Seawald, he's a technician. Mike likes to stay in the shadows. He doesn't like a lot of attention, probably because he doesn't want to be recognized.
For the par, but he's going to need to do more.
But Mike Seawald, great guy, flying under the radar, but in the number 2 spot in this first round. Now here we've got Eric Feige, the putt king.
Ooh, not happy with that.
Oh man, that's rough. He is the reigning king of putts, though. He is the putt king, and I was there. I saw the pageant and the talent division portion. He absolutely kicked ass. It was
Switch hats,
crazy.
maybe.
Yeah,
Switch your hat back. See what happens.
He does tap dancing. He does a
Turn it
tap
around.
dancing thing with the ventriloquist thing. And there it is.
Yep.
2 for Eric. Yeah, he does a neat thing, like he can sing like different styles of music and stuff, and he doesn't get out of breath. 2024 Putt King, Taney County, Missouri. Yeah. Been competing since 14 in that pageant. Swimsuit. He had a swimsuit competition, bright orange. Everything was just right on point, man. But today he's 5 over at Brookside Mini Golf with Pro League Network's Putt Tour, and he's currently and the Quebecian Prince. This
could use a hole-in-one here. Make up some ground.
Mike's playing it safe here. Gonna go ahead and drop this one in 2, and he's just waiting for his moment to strike. Last week we saw a competitive match from his brother Brian. They're fantastic. They're both pastors, and great guys. In fact, their church is just about a block away from Pro League Network Studios here in Branson, Missouri, so we see them a lot.
I definitely.
Okay, we got an audible here, Mark. At the last second, Eric Feast decides to mix it up here, and he's going to start.
Something.
Oh my gosh, this is a big chance he's taking. Look at this. He's not even going to lean on the pole. He's just going to support his own weight. And that's probably one of the best putts we've seen from Eric today.
Yes.
And wow, he just pulled that out of his ass at the last second. Look at this. Eric Feige with a 2-putt, picking up steam here, just making up the rules as he goes along and showing everybody why he is the reigning 2024 Junior Putt King, Taney County, Missouri. Unbelievable. Hamburglar coming up here in his new shoes. And he's just going to go ahead and take this hole-in-one, and let's go. And here we've got Doobie coming on strong. He's going to get a chest bump here from Doobie. And Doobie's very excited. He loves hole-in-ones, but also it's a windy day, so he's going to get right back to work here at Brookside. As long as you agree politically. It's Max Savard, 3 under. Mike Seawald, 2 over. Eric Feige, 5 under. Over. 5 over. That's good. That's good to have that many points in every sport.
Huh?
All right, Mark, it's the end of the first half of this course, and so we're going to go down to the 9th hole, and we're going to have an interview with Dallin Getling, our host, and our current leader, Max Savard. Let's go down there now.
As long as you got good putts that you can be aggressive with, then the win is manageable.
You got to balance it out because you don't want to be too aggressive, right? You have to lead at this point.
Exactly. Right now, I'm going to try to make again, like I said last week, good putts, roll the ball. There's a lot of aces that can be made on the back nine. The little Seawald win there is getting hot, so I saw him get forward to see what happens.
Well, good luck.
All right, take care. Thanks.
And we're back, Mark. It's hole 10. Hole 10. So far of today's competitors, only Max Savard has dropped one in one putt on hole 10. And I'll tell you, Mark, hole 10 is it's an illustrious hole here. But the thing is, with wind like this, it's at the back of the course. It's on flat ground. It's really going to be treacherous. What do you have to say about hole 10, Mark? Just put it straight. Okay, so just hit it straight. Man, it's unbelievable, friends. Half of the broadcast booth is in the air, and it's going to be difficult for anybody to putt in this situation. Now you can take a look at the guys here. They're asking, what do we do? And the general rule here at Putt Tour is that you continue all gameplay. You don't stop the game for the weather. Same would be said, Mark, if it were raining. The only exception to that would be a fire. If there was a fire, we would continue putting. We would just have you run in and save everyone at the last second. All right, the Putt King on the 10th hole. Look at this, Mark. Fantastic putt. And he's going to strut down here and drop this in two. And there you have it. The Putt King's coming on strong here. Had a little bit of a tough first few holes, but he's now looking pretty good. And here comes the Hamburglar, Mark. Our defending champion, Maximus Prime, Max Savard. He's been here all week practicing on the course. And so far in the history of Putt Tour, he's the only man to drop it in. This is his second hole-in-one on this hole. And Max Savard having this course wired. He's glad to see Doobie. They're old friends, and every time Doobie shows up, that means there's money being made. So congrats to Max Savard. He has mastered hole 10. And now, the serial killer, Mike Seawald. All right, a straight putt.
Firm.
Oh, wow. That's the second time today that Mike's hit a putt just a little too hard. It's like he's got an anger issue that he's hiding from us. He's very angry, and he's feeling destructive. He's just knocking the absolute brakes off of this ball. And I'm just wondering who he's mad at and if their life is in danger. Here's his second putt. Oh, and you can. This is a dangerous individual, Mark. We need him to make this third putt for the community. And he does it. Well done.
Cringe.
Yeah, he's upset. He's upset. We do have security on staff here at Brookside Mini Golf, so if he does get out of control, we do have some safety for you, Mike. But Eric Fish, 5 over, Max Savard, 4 under, Mike Seawald about to snap. All the putters here at Putt Tour play with Encore balls. Encore balls get you some.
They're my favorite balls. Second favorite.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. All right, Max Savard with his off-brand Pumas here. He's going to go ahead and go in and spring into action. And as always, and is not too shabby. He's going to take a 2-putt here, and as you can see from some of the foliage, Mark, the wind is picking up and it's becoming much more challenging. Max has been here practicing all week. He's been putting around 34, 35.
Go.
He said that's a goal today.
Cruising.
But wind.
The winner event advances to the sudden death, and then the next highest score.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll have both of our winners of our first trio and our second trio, and then we'll have the wild card, which will be the lowest score otherwise. Look at this here. Super fast putt from Mike. It's another sign of a man on the edge. There's too much power in his putts. You can see the rage. It's just coming out of his fingertips, and it's irrevocable. Mike Seawald, tough putt here. And he nails it. Mike's hanging in there. He's had a couple of rough holes, Mark, but all in all, not looking horrible. And with the wind as such, it is possible that he could snag that wild card spot. Eric needs to pick up some steam here. Our winner, chicken dinner, Eric Feige, the Putt King. Look at this.
Yeah, look at that. I didn't know.
You see he's doing the thing where he puts his putter in like it's a sword. That's like as if he has a scabbard. Man, that's awesome.
Grinding through the wind to do that.
Hey, do you think when he's at his house, Mark, he does that like with his wife, like with the remote control or like with the ladle and stuff in the kitchen, like she wants to have it, and then he's like, no, and then like.
That's his go-to. Of course he does.
That's a cool move, man. Yeah. The Putt King with his scabbard move. That's awesome. All right, Max Savard. Remember when I first met Max, he was probably one of the... There are quite a few crazy people. We've got a guy that wears his wife's shoes. We've got a serial killer. There's a big head guy. We got a dude that could bend metal with his mind. There's one guy that's got a claw for a hand. It's really become a lot of top-level talent here, Mark. Yourself included.
Ooh.
All right, this is a tough hole.
What'd you say about me?
I said this is a tough hole. Tough old hole. Difficult to deal with. No one's ever really scored in competition a hole-in-one on this hole except for Mark the Hammer Coleman, who got an absolute lucky putt once. I saw it myself. It was total slop, but it was in competition. And so Mark Coleman is the reigning putt king of hole 10.
Yep. I'm hoping everybody misses, to be honest. Forever.
All right, Eric Feige. He's going to go ahead and ride the wave here.
It almost can't be done.
That's a pretty little putt. Here it goes. Oh, I would love to have seen that.
Not even close.
I want to see the scabbard move again. This is an awesome thing that Eric started. I've not seen anyone do this. And I think if Doobie sees it a few more times, we might end up with an impromptu sword fighting contest. I mean, with their little putters.
Rock position.
Nice putt.
Yeah,
Eric is back. Eric Feige, the Putt King, representing the Show Me Putters and Encore Balls. Getting it done today at Putt Tour. Now here's our champion, Max Savard, Maximus Prime, Mark.
He won't back off.
No.
He'll go for it.
Look at this pretty putt. And it's in!
Oh, no!
Holy smokes! Max Savard taking the crown from Mark Coleman. And here comes Doobie. Wow, Max Savard. Good looking dude, Max. He looked like he could sell you some auto
anybody,
parts.
I guess him.
I mean, to me, he looks like he could sell you some auto parts. He's a nice looking gentleman. I bet he's got a dresser drawer full of cool golf shirts.
I'm talking about the whole...
From understanding what had happened there. I was proud of you for that one moment. And then I realized that you weren't the greatest. You weren't the greatest. Really, but it's okay, man. You don't have to be the best at everything. You don't even have to be the best at anything. You just have to be yourself, Mark.
Which is
people
the
like
best.
you.
I am the best.
You'll be the best Mark Coleman that I know. But to be honest, there's a lot of people named Mark Coleman around the world, and a lot of them are probably talented people with a lot going for them. So we don't want to make assumptions here. You're okay. Pumpkin King with a big shot here, and it's going to drop right in. Oh, no. He rages out, screams at the ball, and the ball says, no, F you and the B. And he takes it, too. Eric Feige putting on a great show here at Brookside Mini Golf, Mark, and he's wearing your colors, or one of them. Look at the shoes here of our host, Dallin Getling.
Ooh, solid.
Dallin's a snappy dresser for Putt Tour. He's got a cool little wardrobe, but it's starting to get to the point where the putters are starting to outdress him. And I know Dallin, that's not gonna last for long. Strong putt. He's looking for the bounce back, and he gets it, Mark. Max Savard. Just
dominating today.
Look at that.
Is he beatable?
Max is beatable next week, Mark, as you know, here live Monday afternoon from Brookside Mini Golf. We're bringing back all of the champions from the first season of Putt Tour. They're all going to compete They're all going to compete with each other, and we're going to crown a final champion for the season. And then we'll be back in December for season 2.
All the money, $5 million?
$5 million, yes, sir. That's how much money you said. Oh, and did you see that? Mike had a nice putt there, and then as he picked the ball up, he lost it. It fell back in. It's an embarrassing little kind of nerdy thing that he did there, and it's really working against the whole serial killer image that he's building. But it is what it is, man.
Just got to keep it together for 4 more holes.
He lives on the edge, man. He lives on the edge. Eric Fish, 4 over. Mike Seawald, 3 over, and a small tornado taking all of our equipment from Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. Holy smokes. Our winner this afternoon with a bullet in our first round mark is going to be Max Savard. The only thing that could stop that at this point is a small miracle for the other competitors, or maybe an actual tornado. But right now Max is putting on a clinic, and that's going to move him most likely to our final round, where he'll play the winner of our next trio along with the wild card in a sudden death matchup for $81 million. Oh, man. This is tough. This is tough because Max isn't going to have anything to blame this on. He's not going to have the wind to blame it on. He can't blame it on anything other than himself. And so, Max, I hope that you understand.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh, Max.
Got him, too.
You've just absolutely let yourself down in front of all of America, Max. This is embarrassing. Oh, he chokes. Yeah. That's right. And he knows it, and he hears me. Oh, my gosh. Max Savard still going to make his way to the final round, most likely, but he's showing us a chink in his little armor there, Mark.
Cracked the door a little bit open.
Mike Seawald. Strong putt.
Needs the hole in one. Probably eliminate him, don't you?
You can tell by the way he's walking here that the rage is still there. All the tension, all the anger. This guy is on the edge of just absolutely snapping. But somehow he's pulling it together. Look, he's going to do his famous beveled putt here with 1 foot up, 1 foot down. All right, and he's going to go ahead and pull this home. Mike Seawald, ready to do some damage. The famous Seawald brothers, Mike and Brian Seawald, and of course, Chuck. He's the superstar of the family. We're looking, hopefully, to have Chuck back at Putt Tour very soon.
Not a pretty putt, just whacked it.
All right, we're going to get a measure here. And then Eric Fish is going to try to make this 6-footer. And he's going to be fancy, put his one heel up on the little, look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Do you think it was because of the way he had his heel up, Mark?
No, everybody else that judged that, JT.
I don't do that.
Well, I don't do it. I'm not everybody. You usually get a 3.5 on this hole, don't you?
Yeah. I'm really good at putting. Getting hit a lot of times. Eric Fish, 5 over. Mike Seawald, 3 over. And Max Savard, 4 under. All the putters here at Putt Tour putting with Encore balls today, and everyone loves them. Encore balls, check them out, encoregolf.com. And while you're at it, take a look at these shoes. Our host, Alan Getling, always a snazzy dresser and always one to get leaps off the green, Mark. Ironic.
This course will force you into different positions, but you got to be ready for that.
Now here on this hole, Mark, you typically go up the hill. Are you right? These guys...
Yes.
These pros go around the side of the little mountain here.
I like going up the hill.
Look at this. Oh, no, and there's a little bit of an incline here. The earth shifts temporarily, and the mighty calves of Mike Seawald are in trouble. Oh, this is rough. It's going to roll back down here. And now, this is tough. You can see the steam coming off the top of the head of Mike Seawald.
This will get you.
He's a very dangerous man. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Disgusting. There you go, buddy. Check the hole.
Look at that. Mark, that's inappropriate. Orange Julius teeing off here. A lot of wind. He's going to go up the hill, Mark. Does he have the power, Mark?
It's late in the game. I don't know. Barely.
Oh, he does it.
Just barely.
All right, it's going to come out the little hole in the back. And he was looking for the bounce back, but it's okay. He's got a good leave here. But a nice gust of wind could change that.
Pretty
and here's
tough
one
lead
now.
Here.
Putt King to the right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and it's back in. Nice job, Eric.
Is it going to be enough?
You know, you have to ask yourself, Mark, is part of the issue here with Eric's game the fact that he started with that big hat on and then took it off? Now he's got Here's a look at the nice, good side of
95% mental, 10% physical. Is that 105?
105%. Yeah. Max Savard, one of the most talented putters in the game today. Fun guy to play mini golf with. Fun guy to watch play mini golf. And when we started to realize that today was going to be an extremely windy day, Max said, "Bring it on." He said, "Bring it on." And looky there, he's going to get another 2. And he's pleased with that. That'll take him to the final if he can just keep up his momentum. And there's another look at Brookside Mini Golf. It's the end of the season here in Branson, Missouri. We've got one more episode. Next week, it's our finale, and it's the Champion Series. All of our champions from this season will return here to Brookside Mini Golf in a battle royale for the money. Only one man will remain standing, Mark. David Neal will be back. Justin Thomas, Rainey Statham, Maximus Prime. It's going to be a logjam, Mark, a total sausage party, and I, for one, cannot wait to watch.
I'm going to have a blast. I don't care. I don't care.
I know. I know. You got to check sometimes, though. All right, Pumpkin King teeing off. Look at this. Oh!
No, he will.
Unbelievable. It's Eric Feige.
Still alive.
And look at this. He's going to do a high five. Was it one of those weird high fives like the non-jocks do, where it's like you don't brace for any kind of impact. It's just like you're going to make contact with the hand, but still a great hole, man.
Did he even get off the ground?
No, he didn't. It wasn't like a jumping high five. It was. Nobody actually. That doesn't put anybody. That here comes Max with the Hamburglar socks. Look, he knows that we made fun of his shoes. He's trying to hide that fake Puma swash over there behind the landscaping blocks, but you can kind of tell by the way he walks that he's gotten these shoes at Walmart. Here, look at this. Look, he's got a callus on his left foot. That's why he's not getting any hole-in-ones. Look at that. Look at it.
Fatigue must be setting in.
Aren't those those are breakdancing shoes, Max?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Just falling apart here.
It's the shoes.
Sudden death. Anything can happen.
Last week he had on his old drunk uncle's shoes, and he shot and won. Tonight he's got on these weird like amateur tennis shoes. It's like the high school tennis school release. The
Grimaces.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. All the money he makes winning putt tours, what's he spending it on, man? Probably socks. The tiny calves of Mike Seawall. Look at this. Mike is a technician. He's a fantastic putter. And at any moment, Mike can strike. I've seen it many times. He just kind of lays under the water, waits for his opportunity. But today, Max is not giving him that opportunity. And Mike looks like he's just about to go ballistic with that putter, Mark. And if he does, I'll protect you.
I hope so.
I've got martial arts training. Hole 16. Hole 16 is an illustrious hole here at Brookside Mini Golf. And according to our statistician, David Garduno, I just took our lives in my hand. According to our statistician, David Garduno, 0.122% of the time, only the great Mark Coleman has done it in competition. Look at this, Mark. Max is going to make a liar out of us. Look at this.
Just short.
And Maximus Prime, just always one to entertain the camera. Good-looking dude and loves the fans. If you haven't followed him yet on TikTok, he's also 40s aged TikTokers out there. He does a lot of cool TikTok dances and also a lot of neat recipes and stuff. So follow him on TikTok.
What, the Canadian fans follow him?
I don't know that he has any followers. Serial killer Mike Seawald. Oh my gosh, something bad's going to happen. Mike Seawald is absolutely livid. Look at his face.
Face says it all.
You can see by the way he sort of looked to the right at the cameraman that the cameraman needs to back off a little bit. If you can hear me, just back off a little bit, Jesse. All right, Eric Fiege, the putt king. Oh, look there. See there, Mark? Look at the little leaf there.
Yeah.
Was the leaf a factor, Mark? Did the leaf stop the ball?
Probably.
Oh my gosh.
Probably.
Now this is a problem here. Doobie's going to be in trouble for this. He's going to call him in the office, and Doobie's going to have to eat some crow. But not the putt king. He's going to. Oh no.
Backhands it in.
Oddly, that backhanded little putt there that's probably the highlight part of Eric's game today. That was a really good putt. And here we are. It's the end of the game, and we've got Eric and Mike 5 over. Max Savard on this hole and most likely still make it to the final. So that's going to be our winner, Max Savard. He's fantastic to watch play, and he's a great guy overall. But Eric and Mike, just a bit of a bad day, and I'm going to go ahead and let them blame the wind, Mark. There's been a lot today.
They're playing for a lot on this last hole, them two, personally.
Okay, now Eric Fiege here has grabbed the net that we used to retrieve the balls from the water, and either he's going to putt with it because he thinks it's going to improve his game, or he's dropped one of his balls into the water, possibly both.
He was sneaking a snack, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't really understand. But I do think probably it's accurate.
Huh.
All right, Mike Seawald is going to go ahead and take all of these little pieces of detritus off of the green here.
That's frustration flicks.
Mike Seawald, fantastic putter. We'll see him next season at Putt Tour, I am sure. But today, a little bit of a frustrating round for him. Going to get that leaf out of the cup there, Mark, in case he gets the putt in and the leaf makes it come back out. That's why he did that. Booyah, and it was the right move. Mike Seawald, ladies and gentlemen.
Might have had a side bet on this game, so
maybe I doubt that Mike Seawald would have a side bet, but that is a good thing, man.
Well, I had a side bet on it, so
I understand. Mike's a very religious.
I'm all pumpkin king.
He's a very religious guy, man. So no side betting for Mike, but definitely a serial killer. He's probably going to kill 2-3 boxes tonight in frustration. Putt King, big orange shoes, going to get it done, and booyah! He and Mike are going to tie this first round, and Max Savard has completely dominated them and will move to the final round. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. It's our home away from home for Pro League Network, the purveyors of niche sports. And Putt Tour is our new creation for this season, and it has been a fun season, Mark. Max Savard. Going to go ahead and hit this and step into the final. And Max is going to go ahead and find our host, Dallin Getling, for the post-round interview. But Mark, I have to tell you, that was a clinic. Max just absolutely dominated those guys, and those guys are great putters.
Surprise two-time champion, defending champion. He's hot. Watch for him in sudden death.
Yeah, I think Max is definitely the favorite. In fact, I'm speaking with David Garduno now, and he says that Max is indeed the favorite to win the entire episode today. But we have a mighty group coming up. We've got Jeff Armstrong, David Neal, the defending champion for our 12-man Battle Royal tournament earlier this year, and a newcomer, Travis DeVita. And Travis is a import from our 33T, and that's PLN, along with Kevin Garnett producing a 3-on-3 basketball league, and it's going to be a blast, dropping later this year. But first, let's go down to our winner with our host, Dallin Getling, at the 18th hole.
Tell me when to cue him. Okay, I'm here once again with your winner, Max Savard. You're kind of making this a habit, Max. Congratulations.
Yeah, we got off to a slow start today. No birdies on the first, I think on the first 4 holes, and then had a good ace on 5, and then the stretch 8, 9, 10.
Wow. Then you're on fire. You're on course to break the record.
Yeah.
And you had that rough hole.
That was on 14. I had a putt. I was against the little carpet there and had a putt that kicked the ball right. And that downhill putt you can't put any pace on because you're going downhill, right? So you gotta lag it to the hole, and then the third putt was lack of concentration. That was just a mistake on my part. After that, the short putt on 16. So I think made some aces. Good days. The conditions are tough today. The wind, it's windy out here. You got to make some aces because everyone's going to make a few mistakes. So everyone's going to be aggressive on the first putt. Make sure that they make 3-4 aces, and then that's going to take care of the mistakes. Because everyone's going to make some.
Yeah.
With this wind, all the slow putts are not going.
Yeah.
But
you just gave some good advice though to the next guys coming up. But
yes, I did spend some times with Travis this morning, with Jeffrey all week. Jeff has woke up at 9:30, was at the course practicing with me all week. So I think he's going to do good. And but I want to take a second to say I'll come home soon. So thanks for letting me do all these putting tournaments. So I love you. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's bring these next guys on and see how they do.
All right. I'll go wait and be ready for the final. Okay. Let's go.
Woo!
And we're back. It's the second half of today's episode of Putt Tour, and we've got another trio, Mark, ready to tee off on that ass. It's Travis DeVita from Street, our 3-on-3 basketball league, premiering later this year from PLN. Also, we've got our champion, the Sasquatch of mini golf, David Neal, and of course, our good buddy Jeff Armstrong. And Mark, I cannot wait to see how this one stacks up. We've got a wild card here with Travis. We've not seen him putt. To my knowledge, he's only had a few hours of practice on the course, but he is a golfer, and he does come from a golf pedigree. But this is a crossover, Mark, and we hope to see Travis do well here at Putt Tour because we know he's going to crush it in our 3-on-3 league. So we're getting an aerial view here of Brookside Mini Golf. We've had a fantastic season here so far, and we've got one more episode next week where all of our champions from each week will return in a fight for their lives and all of the money right here at Putt. Go down to our second trio and our host, Dallin Getling, with the pre-match interviews, Mark. We should do these guys a favor and continue this hilarious banter until the wind dies down. Good idea, Mark. Let's do that. Next weekend, Pro League Network right here in Branson, Missouri at PLN Studios will produce Slap Fight 39 Young Guns.
Yes.
Slap Fight 39. It's going to be the 39th Slap Fight from the original Slap Fight League, the planet's first and superior Slap Fight League. Main event, FPS facing Firecracker, Mark. It's going to be a fantastic match, and we've got an entire card of new signees to the PLN family. So 8 p.m. on YouTube, or 8 p.m. on Stadium. Tune in, check out Slap Fight Championship. And then on November 23rd, Car-Jitsu 13. We've got another night filled with vehicular manslaughter. It's going to be both female and male competitors, Mark. And if you know what's good for you, you'll say
Crime in a car, slap fighting, can't beat it. Tune in, watch it. I love them both. Action-packed.
got some new things in the lab testing. PLN Studios is currently testing Coffin Wars. Coffin Wars is a new sport, Mark.
It sounds good.
You and I have been working on the concept of that for a while. Coffin Wars. You wrestlers, get ready for Coffin Wars. Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Guerrilla Games, Street, and of course, Ultimate Carom Tour. But let's go down to the first hole here and our host, Dallin Getling, with our second threesome trio.
All right, we are here with our next group of putters, and they are ready to go. We've got Jeff Armstrong, Travis DeVita, and David Neal. All right, Jeff, it's good to see you, brother. How have you been?
Been good, man. How about you?
I'm good. I don't know if you've been watching these guys. Kind of a crazy course. The wind's blowing hard today. A lot of obstacles. How you feeling about this? Playing today?
Real good.
Yeah. Yeah. You've been practicing, haven't you?
A little bit, man.
Right
Been
on.
Here with Max all week.
Well, that's a good person to practice with.
Yes, sir.
He's got some good tricks. So let me ask you this: what do you do that most people would say is not normal?
Hang out with a bunch of weird old guys, play mini golf.
Wait, Travis is pretty young, but
He's new today, so
yes,
yeah.
Gotcha, man. Okay, well, good luck today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Travis. Now this is your first time being here, but when I heard your name, I was going to reach out and contact you, have you fill out some forms. I kind of stalked you on Facebook, but I thought I got the wrong guy because I got this stud basketball player, and I'm like, this guy's like a pro basketball player. And I didn't until I saw you. I was like, no, that is the guy.
Yep.
So tell me about your basketball background.
Yeah, so I play 3x3 basketball with my co-coaches back home of our youth organization, Creators Basketball. We've gone as high as the about top 4 to 6 area of the Team USA stuff for Olympic qualifications.
Right, they just had that 3-on-3 in the Olympics. This with Jimmer, and didn't you guys play them? And
we played them a couple times. Yeah, they're a phenomenal team. They're one of the teams that has knocked us out in the past. But yeah. That's pretty much it.
Awesome. So what's the transition with golf? Have you been doing them both side by side, or?
Yes, sir. So I played golf casually as a kid. When the pandemic happened and they closed all the basketball gyms down, I thought my basketball career was going to be over. So I started getting obsessive about real golf.
Right.
And so, so I've been playing ever since. I play in AM tournaments. I'm currently like a 5 handicap, having not played competitively growing up. And then also, for mini golf, I loved it as a kid, played all the time. Everywhere I go, I often travel. I always try to play a real golf course, and at night I often play a mini golf course and just play different ones, different styles.
Gotcha.
So when this came up.
Well, this one though, today's your first day kind of checking this course out, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, it's a tricky course,
It
so
is.
good luck to you, man.
Thank you, sir.
So I got a question for you. What is the most used app on your phone?
It would have to say my messaging apps between messages and email from some small business owners. So I'm just constantly trying to have good correspondence with my families.
Gotcha. Did you put on Do Not Disturb today to focus on this?
It's definitely on silent right now. Yep.
Okay. Awesome, Al. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right, David, good to see you again, brother.
See you.
And tell me about what you've been up to since I saw you last.
Well, we've just been practicing a lot of mini golf. Just been out here most every one of these tournaments to watch what's going on. I just love watching the competition that's going on here. Still working out at Buffalo Ridge part-time, and I'm enjoying that. So life is just good.
Have you been golfing too?
Oh, I golfed yesterday with my grandson. Yes, sir.
Really?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's life.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Okay, well, tell me, besides like your grandson or something like that, what is your most treasured possession, like a thing?
Well, a thing, if you go, I've got a B-36 luggage tag. And the significance of that is my uncle flew the B-36. It's called the Peacemaker, 10-engine aircraft,
right? It's
bomber.
A bomber, yeah.
Didn't not ever.
Yeah.
Okay. A bomber. So he flew that aircraft to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base to go into the museum. It ended up not going there, and so they ended up cutting up that piece of plane. So I got some of the luggage tag off of the plane that he actually flew.
One.
Actual one he flew. Yes,
that
sir.
is very cool. That is very cool. Okay, guys. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And on the count of 3, let's reveal our order. 1, 2, 3. We've got 1, 2, 3, just like last time. All right, guys. Good luck to you.
All right, Mark Coleman, here we are. It's our second trio of the afternoon, and this one is a crazy, crazy bunch. I have no way of knowing what's going to happen. Even the Garduno crime family can't help me now. It's the first hole, and this is a 17% chance of a hole-in-one, Mark. And I've seen a few, but most of them were just sloppy, and they weren't happening on a day when there was a virtual tornado happening in the parking lot.
I'm excited about this hole with Travis. I got to talk to him. He can hit the 3 in basketball. Says he can hit the hole-in-one. I don't know. We'll see. Grew up playing putt-putt, he said.
He grew up playing putt-putt. Look at this guy. This is Jeff Armstrong. This is our good buddy Jeff. He's been here practicing all week with Max Savard.
Tell you what.
Look at that power shot.
He told me he's going to do something special today. He told me.
This is the first time I've seen this much skin from Jeff Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
He's been wearing leg brace.
I'll give him a cross because he got that blown out knee.
No, man, it sounds like you're intimidated.
Well, I wouldn't use it still.
Travis DeVita, look at the shoes on this dude. You think you can beat Travis in one-on-one, Mark?
Yeah, in basketball,
I do too.
for
I think
sure.
you'd kick his ass. All right,
put him out of the
first
game.
we'll see from Travis.
I just
at
put him
Putt
out of the
Tour.
game.
No, that dude could whoop your ass. He's a 31-year-old man. Look at this.
Yes.
And Travis DeVita. Here comes Doobie to celebrate the hole-in-one. And Travis looks like he's going to defend the hole and shoot the 3. Holy smokes, Mark.
Easy money.
Today, Doobie got out of bed. He said, I'm going to be on TV. Let me put on these bright yellow Crocs.
Yeah.
Good call. Now, here's the Sasquatch.
Well worn, well broken in.
Well broken in. Yeah, I think he got those at the thrift store. Look at this! Whoa! And a big heartbreaking putt from the Sasquatch, David Neal. He's going to go ahead and putt that in 2, and you can look and see on his face he would have really rather not reached down that far.
The way he bends over and picks up that ball, I like it.
Well, he's like 9 feet tall.
Yeah, just get a little exercise in.
All right, taking a look at the leaderboard here. Travis DeVita is our leader. Jeff and David even, but anything can happen. As you know, Mark, there are 17 more holes to choose from. We're going to go in chronological order today, starting with 2. And Travis DeVita, right here by the broadcast booth. Not a lot of power. Oh, Travis again!
My God!
Wow! Just goes to show you that big calves don't matter in the putting game. Wow!
Don't let him get hot. He don't miss.
Travis making it happen. Unbelievable. Travis runs a Christian organization for kids, Mark.
Oh, I
He's
like
a fantastic guy. He's got a great mission statement. He's got a great witness. And I don't think he'd mind us telling our viewers that Travis DeVita is born-again Christian and it has changed his life.
Love it.
David Neal, on the other hand, going to be happy with a 2 here. And a fun fact about David Neal, he lives here in Branson, Missouri by way of the Villages in Florida. He wears a size 19 sneaker.
Ooh,
they
think about that.
They make his sneaker they take tents. A guy in Pakistan takes tents, like indoor-outdoor stuff, and they make these shoes for David because a normal machine doesn't make a shoe that large. He's a huge man. And Jeff Alexander here.
Oh no!
They call him the Dude.
Guaranteed me.
The Dude here with his Hey Dudes
Big
on.
Big day today. When them cameras turn on, JT, it gets tough.
It does get tough, but Jeff's going to pull it out today. Jeff's playing for his dog, Otto, today. He's got a dog that lives with him. They are best buddies, and today he's wearing his Otto socks for the ladies. Jeff Armstrong and David Neal tied up here even. Travis DeVita 2 under with 2 hole-in-ones, Mark.
No time to cruise here. It's early.
Encore Golf, official sponsor for Pro League Network's Putt Tour. Putt Tour, a tour of putts. And when I think putts, Mark, I always think Mark the Hammer Coleman. All right, take a look at David here. He's waiting for the go-ahead from the commission.
Good to be a lefty on this.
Giant man. This is a giant man. He's got to bend over about 3 feet just to get to the putter. And he does it! did.
Yeah.
And the Sasquatch strikes again. Look at this. He's going to go ahead and kill Doobie with one shot to the head. He's going to spare his life because so far it keeps him from having to bend over for these hole-in-ones. David Neal, ladies and gentlemen, always a pleasure, always cutting up.
This is a good hole to make a move on. Right?
Here comes the dude, Jeff Armstrong.
What's the percents on this hole, JT? You got that or not?
Well, it depends if you're asking Jeff Armstrong or just in general. In general, oh, look at this.
Oh,
my God,
yes.
Mark. And Jeff Armstrong bringing home the bacon. Here comes Doobie. Yeah, Jeff will go all day with the high fives and the fist bumps. He's from Chicago. He knows all the moves. Yeah. So you get defeated by Jeff on all the cool stuff. Travis DeVita. Going to lean all inappropriately on this yellow post here.
3 in a row.
I would wash that post off. And here we go. Gust of wind. Travis DeVita with another hole-in-one. It's like nothing we've seen before. Unbelievable. And over here to my left, I can see Max Savard, and there's sweat forming on the brow of Max Savard. And now he's looking at me and he's saying, no, stop. Please don't say it. It's the truth. Max is in fear. He's afraid. And now he's going to his car.
It's how you deal with the fear that counts.
Travis DeVita 3 under. Jeff Armstrong even. David Neal 1 under. Now keep in mind, at any moment David Neal can strike. He is a defending champion of Putt Tour, and he has this course wired. Moving into the 4th hole, we've got the dude putting first. Look at this. Oh, and another gust of wind. These guys are really dealing with some crazy conditions. If you're watching from home, it's hard to gauge the wind here because little known fact, that's not real grass. And a 2-putt for the dude. Look at this. He's going to bend over. Nope, screw it, he says.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and use my little dinger here. Travis. So far 3 under at 3 holes. He told me he was here to chew ass and kick bubble gum, and he's all out of ass.
Doesn't get the bounce
well, the ball's not finished moving yet.
It's the second bounce.
It makes you wonder, this guy's got a Christian organization, and you wonder if he's getting some sort of higher authority here and help from above.
Yes.
Look at that.
He is.
Travis getting it done, still going to be 3 under here. It didn't help Mike Sewald this morning, though. Mike Sewald is a pastor.
It helps always.
Yeah,
JT.
Makes you wonder.
Always. He's always there.
We need to check if they're different religions, and if they are, we need to see which one is superior. All right, now we've got the Sasquatch.
Just always gimme.
Look at David, man. This guy's form is impeccable, and he's going to drop it in here.
Yeah, he looks smooth.
Yeah, David's plan today is to make it to the finale here. Yep. He's going to make it to this final round where it's a sudden death shoot-off between the top 3. He doesn't care if he makes it by winning this round or if he makes it by just having the wild card score. But David Neal wants to go to the finals today. He's looking for a 2nd championship at Putt Tour, and then he wants to win the season next week.
And he knows the score he needs to get.
Absolutely, he does. Now, we didn't expect Travis DeVita would be 3 under on the 5th hole, but unbelievable find here. Let's hope this continues for him. He's going to look for the bounce back here, Mark, and look at the wind.
He didn't read this hole right.
All right, he's going to get a little bit of detritus there for Jenny.
These holes move.
And here we go. All right.
Solid.
Looking good. Travis DeVita shocking everybody. Did you talk to this guy when he got here earlier, Mark?
Well, yes, I did. I love the 3-on-3 thing coming up, and got to know him a little bit.
Look at this. Oh, that was a fantastic putt, but again...
He wasn't intimidated at all.
No, he's great. He's. I expected him to have an accent and be some sort of an ethnicity like a Croatian guy or a Dagestani, but no, he's just a regular white dude. But luckily, though, the white dudes are great at putting. All right, here comes the dude, Jeff Armstrong. Look at this. Oh, Jeff Armstrong, great guy, perfect dog mom, but also a fantastic chef.
Oh,
yeah, he's a fantastic.
I would love to go over for dinner.
I've had many things prepared by Jeff Armstrong. He's a fantastic chef and great guy from Chicago, Illinois. Jeff Armstrong, the dude. Great look here at Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Brookside Mini Golf is our home away from home with Putt Tour and Pro League Network. And as always, my name is JT Tilley, and I am here with my good friend Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, this has been one of the most interesting weeks of Putt Tour that we've commentated for. Look at this. Travis DeVita, 3 under. Earlier today, I was told like he's making his way to the final round now, Mark. David Neal, he's my favorite putter at Pro League Network. He just knocks the absolute crap out of the ball. Look at that.
Good speed.
Look at that. Oh, and the wind kicks up. That's a big turd sandwich right there. That definitely is going to affect the putt. And he's going to have to play this through here. Let's hope for the 2. All right, and boom goes the dynamite. David Neal.
What do you call that stuff on the course?
That's detritus.
Detritus, I like that.
Oh no! And Jeff takes a horrible turn for the worse. And Jeff has now created an issue.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Good form here. Wind dies down just for a second.
Tough shot.
Oh man.
Gotta make those.
All right, Jeff with a 3. You know, I've spoken to Jeff a few times this week, Mark, and he's been practicing almost every day with Max Savard. He's had some great rounds here at Brookside, and he's confident that today's a big day for him.
He needs to bend over and get that ball, keep the blood flowing in his back. It's going to tighten up.
Okay, a bit of a long hole here for Travis. Let's see what his long game's like. Here he comes.
Yes, perfect.
Good strong putt.
Shot
looking for the bounce back.
Not hard enough.
He's going to be happy here with the deuce. I see a resemblance with you and he. You got these fancy Nikes that you wear, man. You guys who treat him like you don't want to get dirt on.
I don't buy them. I trade for them.
Yeah, I noticed you always clean them. You don't like to get dirt on the Nikes, man.
I never clean them.
Well, how come they don't ever have any detritus?
Well, I take that back. Last week I went into the bathroom over there and I scrubbed them off real quick because they were.
Yeah, I saw you do that.
A different color.
Well, that's why I made this comment, and you're trying to convince our viewers that I just dreamed that up. It wasn't even real. But the truth is, man, I saw you in there with a special brush and toothpaste and everything, man. Cleaning your shit.
I don't.
Putt Tour, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tour of putting brought to you by Pro League Network. I'm here with Mark the Hammer Coleman, America's sweetheart.
Not my favorite hole.
And Mark, looky here. Oh no, what's going on? A little bit of a delay in the water there. And oh!
See what I'm saying?
Jeff Armstrong absolutely blows it again. Every time we see Jeff, it's an opportunity for him to exhibit greatness, but he chooses to disappoint us again and again. And look at this. If he doesn't hit this putt, I'm never going to speak to him again. Okay, perfect.
Not happy with the designer on this hole.
Jeff Armstrong, he's the dude. He showed up on his motorcycle today.
Go straight over that green. Better chance.
Oh, look at that little bevel move there. Did you see Travis kicked his little left foot back?
Yeah, it's like he's shooting a 3.
That was nice, man. Let's see what happens here.
Nope. Nope.
All right, and he's gonna be happy to drop the deuce here. Travis DeVita, he's shocking everyone, Mark.
Putting straight for sure.
When they told me about Travis, they said, "No, take him seriously. He's a putter." I said, "You know, you're not going to bring some, basketball player."
Grew up playing putt-putt. You don't forget that.
Yeah, I grew up playing putt-putt too, but I'm not playing these guys, man.
Oh, I did too. That's right.
Yeah,
I expect to play like this.
I said there's no way this guy's going to be able to play with these other putters.
He plays golf a lot.
I mean, he's really crushing this course today. I'm happy for him. Oh, man, and with some mistakes like this, he's got a real opportunity.
Big miss there.
David Neal.
It's going to haunt him. Yeah. frustration.
David and his wife live here locally. Mark, they actually live right down the street from PLN Studios. A lot of our putters just happen to live right in this area of the country. They're not gimmies, though. They did qualify at our qualifier earlier this year, and we've really seen a strong performance by a lot of the local guys here from the Show Me Putters organization and a few other regional organizations that we draw from at Putt Tour. Max Savard, a winner of our first trio from Quebec, and the winner of our second trio here so far looks to be Travis DeVita. Let's see if he can hold it together, Mark. Travis comes to us from California. It's pronounced California, Mark.
Okay.
No, with a C. Look at this pretty putt. This gonna go over there, though.
Why they pronounce it like that, then?
There's a lot of hippies that live there.
It was a good putt.
They roll their R's unnecessarily and stuff. All right, Travis DeVita, 6'3", 100 and, what do you say, 75 pounds?
76, 77, 177.
Yeah, I was going to say 76. David Neal, 6'9", 312 pounds. And he shook my hand one time and I almost passed out. All the blood went out of my head. This guy is amazing. Look at him, the way he lumbers.
Got to respect that.
And he's going to drop the deuce here. Yeah, David's a big man. He's a friendly giant. And he is a defending champion here at Putt Tour. And here comes the dude. He hit that one with the back of his club like a fancy little thing there.
It looked good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get much better than that.
I can't lie. I like the big
He lumbers
putts.
a little bit.
Oh, look at that little side putt there.
Side swat.
Wow.
He should be bending down, keep that blood flowing.
I feel like every time he does that now, he knows that you don't like it.
He looks at the camera.
Yeah, it's defiant. It's almost like he's just letting you know he doesn't care what you think.
Well, you got to be coachable. I wasn't. But most people have to be coachable.
That's why your career never went anywhere. Travis DeVita, 3 under. David Neal even. And so far, that's enough to take both of those gentlemen to the final round today, where they'll play sudden death with Max Savard, Maximus Prime. It'd be cool if sudden death, if they let you and I just decide what the sudden death competition was going to be. Like maybe it wasn't even mini
Slap
golf.
fight or car jitsu or...
Yeah, we'll put him in the car, man. Put him in car jitsu.
Coffin Wars. Wait till you see that, JT. That's going to be sick.
Yeah, I'm excited. David Neal. Oh, what's he taking? He's taking all kinds of stuff. Oh, something.
He's lumbering.
Something fell out of his pocket there.
What's on the course?
I don't know. It looked like a handful of pills.
Dick Chift?
Maybe it was just some detritus.
Detritus.
All right, the dude there scratching his butt cheeks on the post.
Whoa, the wind is brutal today.
I've never seen such a horrible putter get so many lucky breaks. Look at that. It's Jeff Armstrong just absolutely slopping his way through this course. Travis DeVita going to march in place for a second here. And then he's going to smash the ball.
Good looking shot right there.
Oh, it was a pretty little putt. Look at that.
Straight.
Oh, and the wind is
to the left.
You know, the wind is such a factor here. You probably can't really see from the cameras, but the wind is absolutely affecting the game here. It's affecting us here in the booth.
Yes, let's hope that don't fall on
But
us.
somehow there's a drone in the sky, friends, and this is a good look at Brookside Mini Golf. This is one of the most challenging courses that most of us have ever played, and I said that as if I was one of the players. I would die on this course of starvation and thirst by the time I was finished. This is a tough course. We've seen some tragedies this season. We've seen some triumphs, and we've seen some big stars make their way to the forefront of putting. But it's not over yet, friends. Next week, the finale of season 1, it's the champions. The Tournament of Champions. Our champions from all season will come back here to play for the last man standing, $1.5 billion. Let's go down to the 9th hole and our host, Dallin Getling, with our current leader, Mark.
In your debut here, letting everyone know who you are, and you're not messing around, right?
Nope.
So I thought for sure you'd be at a disadvantage. You've only played on this course for a little while. Tell me, what's the secret?
Well, fortunately, the back-to-back champion gave me some tips when I got out here this morning. I got out here this morning for the first time playing around 10 o'clock, and so I grinded it for a couple hours. Right when I showed up, he helped me right away, so that was like a huge help.
So you were with Max the whole time?
The whole time. And then me and him just kind of played the course for another 36, I think. Played a couple holes a few times just to try to iron out some details, and yeah, fortunately, I mean, that's my best start so far, and what a time to have it,
Yeah, well, very impressive. Of course, the next holes are probably a little bit tougher, so
Sure.
good luck to you. Hopefully it keeps up.
Thank you. I'll need it. Thank you.
All right.
All right, Mark, we're back. It's the 10th hole. We're here for the back 9, and we have a leader that we didn't expect to see in charge. It's Travis DeVita just stomping his way through this course, and I'm loving it. But David Neal right behind him, and David Neal is a monster on the back 9 here at Brookside Mini Golf. Hole 10, Mark, last time you shot this hole, you dropped it in one putt.
I remember that was beautiful.
What are the chances that we see that from the dude here?
It's hard. It's real hard. Oh, no, I don't think it's going to happen.
Only 14% of the time. And of today's competitors, only Max Savard has had a hole-in-one on this hole, and he's had 2. Jeff Armstrong, still in it to win it. You have to ask yourself that right knee, how much fatigue is setting in. You can see he's limping around just a little bit.
Yeah, he came up short. Obviously didn't like that stance.
Yeah, that's tough.
Maybe he's got to get the blood flowing. I'm telling you.
I tell you, he was out here with a leg brace on. He was out here in one of those little roll things for your
tough.
knee. This guy was, when everybody else was playing mini golf, he was in rehab for his leg. So he's trying to catch up. But so far,
good putt.
He's in the back of the pack. And Travis DeVita, again, putting on a clinic. And I love it. Nice guy, too. Kind of looks like a young George Michael. He's like a George Michael for Jesus. Is that a thing?
There it is.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
a hole-in-one, and the Sasquatch strikes again, and this time he's going to kill this guy in a fit of rage that was just supposed to be entertaining. You got to be careful. It's like of Mice and Men when the guy killed the mouse and the rabbit. You got to be careful with David. David is so strong that just even a pat on the back could put you into a bad situation skeletally.
Perfect time for that big.
And one thing you don't want is David Neal behind you, stroking. Jeff Armstrong, 1 over. Travis DeVita, 3 under. Let's rock and roll. Travis DeVita marching in place here.
Pressure shot.
All right, now this is a situation, Mark, where you can see the different grains and the different levels of there we go. He's a 2 for Travis. You can see the different lines in the course that Travis is not aware of. He's only had a few hours to practice. A guy like David's played this hole, I would say, probably 40, 50 times. So let's see if we have a different result. And of course, David's not going to go for the hole-in-one. He's just going to be comfortable dropping a deuce. And he's to bend over a long way to pick that ball up, and he doesn't care. He does that for you, Mark.
There we go.
He's got one of those things on the end of his putter, you know.
Way off. 1.5 feet.
All right, and the dude bringing up the rear here, but still got enough time here that he can do something incredible and strike, but it's not going to be this putt. This putt, he's just going to show us some more of those meaty calves. It's a 3 putt for Jeff Armstrong. And at this point, Jeff, you're going to have to turn it up, buddy.
Don't quit. He's going to do something special. So
I think he's planning like one perfect somersault. Like right at the end of this thing, he's just going to do one brilliant, perfect somersault. And that'll be the last time we
might have a better chance at that than winning this.
Believe me when I say, Mark, that he does not. All right, here we go. David Neal. Delicate little putt here. And it looks like, oh, he's just, the worst possible thing has happened here, Mark. his friendly friend here is going to come in and just manipulate the rules
Friendly
to get a good
friend?
measure. There we go.
That looked a little suspect.
It did, but I can assure you that he fixed it there. I think when he realized there was probably a camera on his hands, he thought he might get a little more professional. But now we're 8 inches out, and the Sasquatch is just going to go ahead and botch this putt and take the 3. So David Neal still looking good to get to the finals, but he would probably like to have a win this round. And he's got a few holes left to work that out. Now here comes Jeff Armstrong in his auto socks. He's going to try to slop this in, Mark.
Looked pretty good off the putter.
Okay, not bad. Did better than David, but definitely nothing to write home about.
Ooh, bad stance.
He's going to lean here on this rock. You wonder how much of this is fatigue, Mark?
It affects you.
Yeah, it's tough.
The rock.
Little dunk there. All right. Doobie's been exposed. Looked like Doobie was taking a smoke break behind that rock, Mark.
Yeah, he knows where to sit himself.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't get caught.
Good touch on that one.
Holy smokes, Travis DeVita again trapped by the rock.
He's on fire today,
Here comes our friendly friend again. Yeah, Travis is impressing everyone here. Nobody expected that he would perform this way. I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
But really, really putting well today. Travis DeVita, at this point, I think you may see him again here at Putt Tour. Booyah. Boom goes the dynamite.
Smooth.
Travis DeVita strengthens his lead to 1 more. Here's a good look at Brookside Mini Golf. Brookside Mini Golf right smack dab here in the middle of Branson, Missouri. Heavy on the dab. Jeff Armstrong 2 over. David Neal 1 under. Travis DeVita, he's our chip leader, 3 under. All of the putters here at PLN. Putt with Encore balls. Mark, Encore balls. Get you some.
Your favorite balls.
Second favorite. Jeff Alexander again chooses to not go for the hole-in-one, just to kind of putt the ball within a few feet of the hole. Seems to be okay with him. And he's going to go ahead and take the deuce here and save the energy for the somersault. Now coming up next, DeVita. March in place for a moment. And here we go. Nice strong putt. Looking for the bounce back. Having a good time at Putt Tour.
Easy deuce. Like I said.
Oh my goodness.
I jinxed him.
Now this is an opportunity, Mark, for David Neal.
Is there such thing as a jinx?
No, you didn't jinx him.
He gonna be pissed.
No, he's probably gonna blame you for it though if he doesn't win. All right, big Sasquatch coming in hot here. He needs this. All right, if he drops this in 2, he's going to pick up a stroke here, and he's going to be in second place by, I believe, 1 putt. Brookside Mini Golf, the home of Putt Tour. Every Monday afternoon, Mark, all fall, we've been on PLN with Putt Tour, and we have had a great time. Excuse me, David Neal's 2 shots behind Travis. 3 under for Travis, 1 under for David. Jeff Armstrong still hanging in there. Pro League Network's Putt Tour. It's a tour of putts, and it's been a blast so far this season, but next season we'll be back with even more shenanigans, so stay tuned. Travis DeVita, he's going to lead off. Nice calm moment here, not much wind. Okay, it was a little bit of a botched putt there. Went rogue, but still quick within striking distance here. If he can walk up on it before the wind kicks up, he can drop this in and we'll move on. And just like that, here comes the wind again.
Oh
my gosh.
Shaky knee hole.
This is definitely a factor. Shaky knee hole, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I knew a guy named Shaky Knee Hole.
Gets shaky.
Yeah, he was a dancer.
Or fight.
And boom goes the dynamite. Now this is another opportunity for David Neal, Mark. And don't think that that's lost on David. Look at the intensity. Knocks a piss out of the ball. Here we go.
Good bounce. So close.
David almost taking it home right there, but instead, just going to pop it in there. And David Neal, good showing. This guy is one of the greats here at Putt Tour. Giant man, 9 feet tall. All right, and Jeff Armstrong stomping down here in his big old hey dudes. What do you think those shoes smell like, Mark?
I don't know. Not good.
I bet it smells like Gandhi's flip-flop.
That big toe's about to broke through that. See his big toe?
Oh, I see. So one thing people know
they're
around
too
here.
Small.
One thing people know about Jeff around here is that he has incredible big toes. Like they're incredible. All right, well, Jeff Armstrong is here today. He's not going to be the winner, but I bet he continues to play through the rest of the match. I'm sure our score bug will continue to reflect his score, but at this point, count him out. It's over. Travis DeVita and David Neal are now tied up 1 under. Travis DeVita was the long shot, Mark, and he is our current leader. Tied for first with David Neal, who's going to lead off this hole. And the big Sasquatch is showing us why he is a fan favorite. Oh my God!
Oh, yeah!
Wow! And it's another chicken dinner and another sword fight for David Neal, who is incredibly agile for a 9-foot-tall, 325-pound man.
Love it.
Unbelievable.
Loco guy.
Everybody loves David Neal. Everybody, for the most part. All right, big dude's coming up next. He's going to shoot around the rock, Mark. These guys aren't following your lead on going up the hill and shooting out the little tube. Oh, look at this. Jeff has again disappointed everyone. How embarrassing. Oh my God, it's almost like he doesn't want us to be rooting for him at this point. Just move along with the cameras, he says. Oh my gosh, Jeff. And inexplicably crosses his feet there as he dismounts. Here comes Travis DeVita. He needs a hole-in-one here, Mark, or he's going to fall behind.
Pressure hole.
All right, it's a nice putt.
Good
Coming
bounce.
in hot. And this was the moment in the match where the Sasquatch took the lead, Mark. Really fantastic performance here by Travis. Undoubtedly, he will make it to the final today, but it looks like David Neal is now the man to beat. Jeff Armstrong, not so much. Travis is now even. Rolling into the 15th hole, David Neal is our leader. 1 under. Jeff Armstrong, four strokes behind, but still there, and we love him. Again, Travis DeVita, he's a crossover athlete from Pro League Network. He competes in our Street Basketball 3-on-3 League. Look for more of Street at ProLeagueNetwork.com. All right, here comes Jeff Armstrong. Lollygagging up to the hole here. And he drops the deuce. Jeff Armstrong, you can see it on his face.
He don't even look at the camera.
He's going to have a good time no matter what, but just probably not till after this game's over. Travis has super pointy elbows, Mark. You think that's an advantage?
If you're throwing elbows to the head.
Yeah, maybe that would help him if he and the Sasquatch get to that sudden death match, if we can allow elbows.
I prefer it that way. I'll win this shit with elbows.
Yeah, maybe so. It's probably the only way. All right. Oh, look at that. You see how he stood on one leg to pick that up? Remember when you used to be able
athlete.
Remember when you used to be able to do that, Mark?
That sucks, but yes.
Yeah.
I'll get there.
Now here Mark?
Nope. Yeah.
Now you can see here that David Neal understands that he has just stolen this match, and all he has to do is keep his momentum. Look at the smile on his face. Everybody loves David Neal, unless they're in a match against David Neal. He's a sniper. Travis and David now 1 under. Jeff Armstrong 3 over. That's interesting, Mark. We're going into the 16th. That means that unless Jeff Armstrong can pick up some big strokes here, our final 3 is likely to be Maximus Prime, Travis DeVita, and the big Sasquatch, David Neal. All the putters here at Pro League Network's Putt Tour play with Encore balls. Encore balls. Get you some.
My favorite balls.
Absolutely. Mark, next weekend, Slap Fight Championship 39. We've got Young Guns. It's going to be a crazy card, a lot of fun. We've got a main event, FPS versus Firecracker. FPS recently went multi-viral, 25, 30 million views. He had a match where he slapped a guy so hard that his eyeball nearly exploded. It was incredible, and it made a name for FPS, but he's facing undefeated Firecracker from right here in the state of Missouri. He's a member of Team Biscuit, and he's looking to stay undefeated and move up those lightweight ranks. And Mark, it's going to be a great, great fight. Also, 2 weeks following, on November 23rd, Karjitsu 13. It's the return of Ground Shark, Mark. Ground Shark's coming back, and he's going to have his shot at the title versus Zach Moore.
Stud.
Yeah, absolutely. These two guys are going at it. It's going to be jiu-jitsu practitioner versus wrestler in the front seat of a Toyota Scion at Karjitsu 13. And then a week later, Mark, Karjitsu 14. It's going to be 2 weeks of Karjitsu back-to-back. If you love vehicular manslaughter, tune in to Pro League Network and check out all of the carnage this Thanksgiving. Slap Fight Championship, Karjitsu, Pro Carom Tour, Street, Putt Tour, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Coffin Wars, Guerrilla Games, and more. It's Pro League Network, the world's leading purveyor of niche sports. I'm here every time. My name is JT Tilley, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer. Mark, this wind is just absolutely destroying these putters today. What do you make of it?
Got to play right through it, JT. Great job in the matchmaking on 2 big weekends, 3 big weekends coming up. You did a hell of a job putting them cards together.
I tell you what, it's a windy day here, and what you're seeing here is that the wind is not a factor statistically. All of our favorites are leading the pack here, David Neal and Max Savard. We're favorites according to our statistics department. David Garduno and the gang, we thank them, incredibly accurate with the stats, and today the wind has not disrupted those stats. But some of these putters have been really affected, and we've seen some horrible scores today. And one of the victims, Eric Feige, fantastic putter, but the wind and the frustration ensuing just absolutely took him out of his game. We saw a little bit of the same thing happen to Mike Seawald, and currently it's happening to the dude, Jeff Armstrong. So we got to keep ourselves together here and make sure that this wind is not a factor as we roll into the last few holes. But I have to tell you, it's not like anything I've seen before, Mark. In fact, we're out in the broadcast booth now, and the entire building and the entire vehicle is just swaying from left to right, and I can see these putters just absolutely stressed out about it. These are horrible conditions, but we're going to move right along here with Putt Tour, keeping in mind we have a winner from our first trio, Max Savard, in the wings, waiting for the winner of the second trio and the wild card with the best remaining score. So those guys will play sudden death right here in this wind tunnel at Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri, where it all goes down. And again, next week, the finale, Mark, all of our champions will return. Justin Thomas, they call him JT, Max Savard, Maximus Prime, the Sasquatch, David Neal. We're also going to see today's winner, which potentially could be Travis. We've got 6 champions from the 6 episodes of Putt Tour so far, and they're all going to meet right here at Brookside Mini Golf for a no-holds-barred cage match, Mark, and the best man will win $200 million, I'm estimating.
You ask how they're able to play through this today. Well, with that on the line, you play through it.
Yeah, now I don't know exactly what the prize pool is. I'm estimating. I saw a pile of money and I'm just sort of counting in my mind, but it looked to be somewhere between, $3-4 grand and $250,000. Now we're taking a look here at the course, and what you see here is that Brookside Mini Golf Course is one of the most challenging courses in the game. It's very, very difficult. We have a lot of twists and turns here, and on its own, this course is a killer. But with this wind and with some of this detritus on the course, it's been here a while. All the lines are clear to the putters, but hitting the ball in a straight line is easier said than done when the wind is at 150 miles per hour mark. As we're sitting here, I just saw a trailer house go right overhead. It's really windy, guys. And I'm sorry, mobile home. Eric Fees has just corrected me. All right. Taking a look here at Brookside Mini Golf. If you're ever in Branson, Missouri, the Midwest entertainment capital, come on down. Shepherd of the Hills Expressway. It's Brookside Mini Golf. No nudity, but it's a great place to bring your family. Oh my.
Yeah, I love Branson, Missouri. If you haven't been here, think about taking a vacay.
Yeah, it's a great place to come. It's been great having Pro League Network studios here in Branson, Missouri. Typically, we broadcast from the studio, but here at Brookside Mini Golf, we've had an incredible season, Mark. We've had so much fun here, but the people at Pro League Network and Putt Tour have just decided to turn Putt Tour into this crazy cast of characters. It's just been so much more fun than what I could have possibly imagined, but right now these guys are fighting the wind. And we're having a little bit of technical difficulty here, but we'll just go ahead and tell you a little bit more about what's happening with Putt Tour, Pro League Network, and the like while we're getting this together. Now, Pro League Network based in New York City. We have a studio here in Branson, Missouri, where we produce 8 to 10 hours per week of broadcast television. You can follow us on all social media platforms at Pro League Network. Look us up and give us a follow and a like. Also, you can see us on YouTube, as you know, at Slap Fight Championship, Car Jitsu. Also, you can find us at Pro League Network, and of course, All In is the purveyor of niche sports. We take all of these crazy sports that we've developed and we make them available to you for wagering. Currently, Putt Tour is our newest hit. We're very proud of what we've done with mini golf this season, but next season we have many more surprises up our sleeves. Stay tuned. Next month, we will debut a new sport created in the lab called Coffin Wars. Coffin Wars, wrestler versus wrestler. One man in the coffin, the other man hold him down in the coffin. Do not let him escape, Mark. And if that was you and me, I would absolutely dominate you in Coffin Wars. Not only because I created the sport, but also because of my superior wrestling ability and my youth.
Just because of your heavy weight and your belly, but I would probably get out of there. I normally say 20 seconds, but it might take me 30 because
you don't have the
position right on top of me.
Listen, you're not going to hold me down.
I'll
in the
bust
coffin.
you through that coffin.
There's no way.
No coffin can hold me. I've seen them. They're
Mark, there's no possible way without headbutts that you're going to win a grappling match with me.
No headbutts?
No headbutts. If you can't punch me or headbutt me, you're going to get...
What the hell kind of sport is that?
It's the sport where I elevate you with 2 butterflies and throw you out of the coffin and win. That's
It'll be a small adjustment for me, but I will get
small adjustment where... Be a small adjustment where you're having to do a whole lot of training camp just for a little simple little coffin war where I just throw you out of the coffin.
I will take it seriously. I will train.
Well, good.
I will get out, and you'll be humiliated.
No, God.
Again.
No, Mark, you always say this, and then time after time after time, man, it turns out I am the dominant wrestler.
You can't take me down.
I don't have to take you down. Last time I tapped you out against the cage panel.
You can't hold me down. Take down. You'll never take me down, ever.
Mark, you being older than me was a
MMA,
factor.
you better hope we don't do MMA because
you won't sign the contract. Listen, you've always been older than me, Mark, and it's always been an advantage to you to be older and stronger than me. But now,
so much wiser than you.
Yeah, but now being older than me is a problem, man. It's a problem because now I can shoot that Smith single, Mark, and you can't sprawl fast enough.
I'm a genetic freak. You won't even touch my ankle. You are delusional.
A genetic freak. Having 6 toes doesn't help you as a wrestler, Mark.
I train them all 6 of them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mark the Hammer Coleman, former he's a current Hall of Famer. He's a former Pride champion, UFC champion, but never the gold medal. Never the gold medal.
Oh, yeah, that hurt.
Yeah, it's too bad. I know that there was a time there where you were on your way to the pavilion and you said, I'm going to win this gold medal, but you didn't get it, Mark. Kurt Angle got it, Mark.
No.
Kurt Angle got the gold medal.
I helped Kurt Angle get it.
By losing.
No, I started drinking. Luckily I started drinking.
That's true. You know, I've never lost to Kurt Angle. Never. So that would just be something for you to think about, man.
I beat him many, many times in practice, and then I beat him in the real game as well. So
I don't know, man. Does he have a gold medal? Yeah.
I helped
Mark the Hammer Coleman, ladies and gentlemen, America's sweetheart.
He wouldn't have got it without my help.
Truth. Wrestling legend, MMA legend, and all-around great guys. Mark the Hammer Coleman. He's my commentary partner here at PLN for every sport, and it's always a blast. Today, Travis DeVita, currently tied for the lead with David Neal, and we're coming up the back side here. Thank you.
A long break like that haunt you.
What's he wiping away there, Mark, when he wipes it?
Dick Titus.
Good God. It's detritus.
Detritus?
They got a guy named, never mind. And a deuce for Big Trav. All right, Travis DeVita impressing everybody. I will tell you now that you will see Travis again here at Putt Tour. We will have him here next season. This is an incredible performance by an unknown b-baller, and
busy man.
He told us he was going to come do this, and sure enough, he's earned his spot at Putt Tour. He just needs a crazy hat. Here we go, the big Sasquatch with a 2-putt.
Solid.
Wonderful performances by David Neal. This guy's just really solid and consistent, Mark.
Mentally tough.
Yeah, he's mentally tough.
Been through the grinder.
Oh, and into the water.
No.
Jeff Armstrong.
I've never seen that.
This is always a trendsetter and
I
a
would
pioneer.
just want to go in the water as well.
He's asking the Sasquatch for a ball here. Yeah. I feel like in this situation we should have forced him into the water to get the ball and putt from there.
I like that idea.
It's a good idea. I mean, he can lose anyway, right? I mean, at this point, he could try anything. Oh, what's he going to do? Just going to go drop it in the hole?
What? Oh, he gets a drop.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Where it went out of bounds.
It's interesting to see.
I would have declined that.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a
one hands it. Did he one hand that?
Yeah. Like one of the.
Oh, you got to be professional here. There's always another day.
Oh,
don't let the cameras see you sweat, bro.
Just another flyby from Jeff.
Fell apart.
Oh, that's too bad. That's heartbreaking. That's the dude, Jeff Armstrong. Something tells me he's probably still in pretty good headspace, though. Moving along here, we can see Jeff is now 8 over.
I think I can beat him.
Travis, I think so too. Travis and David 1 under. Jeff Armstrong 8 over. What a huge gap in our leaders and our tail today. But this is such when you're playing putt-putt in a cyclone. Pro League Network's Putt Tour. This is it. This is the 18th hole. This makes the big difference. Who will win and lose? Will it be the Sasquatch?
Good luck, and
or will it be the crossover, Travis DeVita? We'll find out now. Giant size 19 sneakers. And that's a deuce for David Neal, who will definitely be joining us in our final in just a few moments. And they're going to go ahead and let Jeff putt this last hole. It's kind of like Make-A-Wish. No chance in hell that he'll win, but let's see what happens. All right. we hope to see Jeff Armstrong next season at Putt Tour. And Jeff
mental
leaves.
breakdown right on camera. We got to see it here.
He's going to go take a crying game shower.
Go get some eat. Something
All right,
to eat.
Travis DeVita here. This is important. If he can ace this hole, he'll be our winner. A 2 ties, but all he has to hit is a 9 or better to make it to the final. Big surprise for Travis to perform so well today, Mark.
You got to keep that momentum going into sudden death.
It's an important putt. At the second round, but DeVita will still make it to the finals. It'll be Max Savard, the Sasquatch, and Travis DeVita. Wow, unbelievable. I just caught a glimpse of Jeff Armstrong hurling his putter into the woods. If he leaves, I'm going to go get it, Mark, and it's my putter. Jeff Armstrong, he ends up 13 over, and the Sasquatch of putting, our winner for that second round. Let's go down to David Neal and our host, Dallin Getling, with our post-round interview.
Pulled it off at the end.
Well, I tell you, Travis really showed us something.
I know,
coming out here
out of
today.
nowhere.
First, I tell you, very, very impressed with his play. But now we got some finals to go to.
Yep. Now we got some competition, and he, obviously he had the great lead, but you kept your cool, stayed the course, slowly kept up, and then that very last hole, you pulled. Hey, you were tied for the last few holes, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. And it was tied. It was really tight, and you just take the breaks, and sometimes they go your way, sometimes not. But now we've got a new start on the thing.
No, so he's advancing as well. So
Yes, sir.
it's you and Max and Travis. So we'll do a sudden death thing, and good luck to you.
Looking forward to it. Thank
All
you
right.
very much.
Yep.
And we're back. Mark the Hammer Coleman, JT Tilley here with Pro League Network's Putt Tour. And folks, it is all over. Sasquatch, David Neal are about to play sudden death, Mark, for all the marbles. How does sudden death work? Well, it's funny you should ask that, Mark. Sudden death is one hole. Best score wins. If there's a tie, we move to the next hole, and we drop off the haters one by one till one of our three remain and take home all of the money, Mark.
I see that plus
$16 million.
Plus 1,800.
All right, let's go down to our final three and our host, Dallin Getling.
All right, these are the three that are advancing, and Max, you actually had the best score, so you get to choose which order you want to go in.
I'm going first.
Ooh, he knows what he wants. So David, where do you want to go?
I'll go last.
Last, and that leaves you with?
Second, I guess not second place,
Yeah,
but
second
second
place.
in turn.
Yep. Okay, guys, let's do it.
And here we go, Mark. It's the final round. It's sudden death. We wait all day for this moment to see who will be the champion this week and make their way to the championship tournament next Monday afternoon. Travis DeVita from our Street 3-on-3 Basketball League. David Neal from the Villages in Florida by way of Branson, Missouri. They call him the Sasquatch. And, of course, our defending champion, Max Savard, undefeated in sudden death so far this season. He's going to lead off here. We're back to the first hole.
These are the holes I like.
Max Savard looking for the hole in one. Oh, that's something we've not seen from Max in sudden death. It's a little bit of all right, he takes the deuce here, and now Travis DeVita, if he can sink this putt, Mark, he can get rid of Max and then defend against David.
Cervicalitis there again.
Travis wants this win.
Pressure shot.
Wind's dying down just a bit. Good conditions here for Travis DeVita. Look at those kicks. He's coming in hot. Oh, and he's got the same turn here as Max, so he's going to go ahead and take the deuce and hope to go to the second hole. And now we've got David Neal with all the power here. If David can sink this putt, David will be this week's winner and our reigning champion. David Neal.
Biggest putt of his life.
And we will move to the second hole, where Max Savard is the only man in Putt Tour history to have a hole-in-one until today, when Travis DeVita also sunk a putt-in-one. So this is a tough, tough situation for the Sasquatch. And now Travis will lead off. Hole 2 is a challenging hole. Very, very difficult. This hole would eat you alive, Mark, if it were a person.
You can have me.
That's inappropriate, Mark. You can cut the tension with a knife. This is a big, big putt. I like big putts, I cannot lie. Travis. Oh, that was just so close, but that's okay. He's going to bring in the measure here, and he's got about a 5-footer, which hasn't been a problem for him so far today. Like you, Mark, Travis is a two-sport athlete. Putt and basketball. That's a hybrid I've not seen before.
I can play all sports.
All right, and a deuce for Travis. Very impressive this afternoon. Ooh, that looked like he was going to swing at you. That's a big, dangerous man. David Neal coming in hot. He's also going to be happy with the deuce.
Could be here for a while today.
Got 3 great putters this afternoon. We're going to see if the wind is a factor. Here's a big out of contention. That's going to be game for David, but he will be back next week with the champions.
This
Here
guy
comes
loves
Max.
this situation.
Max is a clutch putter, absolutely. He loves being put under pressure. Now on the other side of this rock wall, there's a lot of wind, and Max is going to have to shoot blindly here. These dumb shoes are not going to help. Here we go, into the wind tunnel.
Is it enough?
Max Savard, and he fails. And he fails.
$1 million
Max is going to have the same 5-footer that Travis just sunk, and Max is going to need this putt to move to the third hole. Otherwise, Travis will be our champion this week, and no one saw it coming.
Pressure shot.
Well done. Travis came in at a plus 1,000, a huge underdog. Max came in as the favorite, and here we are neck and neck in sudden death in hole 3 at Brookside Mini Golf. And it's about to get nasty.
We could see it here. We could see it here for sure.
It is about to get nasty. Now, we don't have a lot of stats on Travis, but Max Savard has had a hole-in-one on 3 2 times this season.
It's a straight putt. Got to be able to putt off 1 foot.
Very tense moment. Max goes all in.
Max
with the hole-in-one and a big. Oh, he's going over the fence. It's Max. Max Savard. Wow. He is a clutch putter if there ever was one. But now the pressure is on. Can send to the 4th hole. Otherwise, it's a 3-peat for Maximus Prime at Putt Tour. Travis very focused, Mark.
I like his chances.
Oh my goodness, and that means for the day, Travis comes up a little short Maximus Prime, our champion once again. Travis in second and David Neal in third. That was an incredible performance by Maximus Prime, the champion, reigning champion at Putt. Mark. The champion, Maximus Prime, will be here. David Neal, Justin Thomas, Travis Walsh, and Jody Kimball next week right here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. It's Putt Tour, the season finale, the championship tournament.
Heck yeah.
I think they just wrapped it up. Did you? All right, I am here with the winner again. You're getting pretty comfortable with this role. I'm just thinking maybe you have a lot of people that you just want to give a new shout out to, but congratulations. It was kind of scary and almost kind of a reverse. Remember the last time when you won from a shot that Rainey taught you? Now you taught this young Travis.
I passed it forward. I passed it forward to Travis, who aced it in his round. I saw that he got off to a tremendous start. I think he's acing the first 3 or the first 4.
Mm-hmm.
So that was awesome, but today you got to have some breaks that go in, but I felt so confident this week. Like I said, I had 7 good days of practice, so it paid off today, and I'm really happy with that. So I'd like to say hi to all the fans at home, all my friends from Quebec, all my family, the kids, my parents, and my girlfriend, and I look forward to competing next week.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, man. All right, that was your winner, Max Savard.
All right, 3-peat, baby. Let's go! Woo!
You have it, friends. Another Putt Tour is in the books, and what a week it was. For all of us here at Pro League Network, myself, Mark the Hammer Coleman, Doobie, Dallin Gatling, and all the gang in New York City. Don't forget David Garduno and Jenny. It's been a great afternoon here at Putt Tour. Say goodnight, Mark Coleman.
Good night, Mark Coleman.
I was something very fun. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
I have loved Putt since I was a child. It was kind of a family thing that we did. All together, it's a lot of fun to compete within.
There was a course that we had there in town. They had a tournament back in 1986 and went out there and won second place.
I play mini golf because I've got a pig in the livestock convention down the road.
They call me Ace. I'm the youngest one out here. I'm in my rookie season, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
I play mini golf because I turn 30 next month. It's about the only sport I can keep playing.
Hello, putting friends. I'm Dallin Gatling, host of Putt Tour, and we are at the beautiful Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri, the live entertainment capital of the world. Today, 4 professional putters are going to take on this course, the threat of bad weather, and each other in the battle at Brookside. Another putting extravaganza brought to you by Pro League Network. All right, we are ready to meet the competitors. Let's bring out our first putter, Tyson Duffy. Come on down here, Tyson. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
All right, so well, first off, I want you to choose one of these, but don't look at it, okay? Grab one. It's going to determine which order you go, okay? So Tyson, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm an old fat guy that likes mini golf. I have 4 boys and a beautiful wife that supports this.
Right on, man. Well, good luck. Go ahead and stand right there. We're going to meet your competitor, your opposition. So Jeff Armstrong, come on down here, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, come right here. All right, so you don't have much of a choice, but this one's yours. Don't look at it yet. And so, Jeff, I'm glad you made it. You feeling good today?
I feel great, man.
Yeah, okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
Grew up. Been here about 9 years in February. Just me and my dog, Otto.
Your dog, Otto?
Yep, he's a boxer.
Otto, right? It's OTTO?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, man. Well, we actually got some social media questions lined up for you. So, guys, tell me what well, I'm talking to Cole Markman. He's our social media coordinator. And so okay, we got one for Tyson. Okay. Tyson, what is your opponent? What's TV character or movie character does your opponent remind you of?
I have to say Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh, okay. Okay, Cole, I don't need another question because I'm just going to go with that same question. So, Jeff, just to let him get even with you. Okay, Jeff. So, same thing. What TV character or movie character does your opponent, which is Tyson, remind you of?
Colonel Sanders.
All right. Well, just like that, we've got a chicken theme going on here, guys. All right. So let's go ahead and reveal who's going to go first. So Oh, you ready? Oh, you're 2. So I guess that would mean you're 1. You get to go first. So I'll take these guys. Go ahead and get in position, and let's get going.
T. Tilly here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer, America's sweetheart, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, it's a rainy day here in Branson, Missouri. We are again at Putt Tour with some of our favorite Putt Tour personalities. Of course, Tyson Duffy's one of my favorites. He's a hilarious guy, an hilarious guy. And, of course, I don't expect that you'll get many of the jokes, Mark, but I will let you know when they're funny because there are a lot of them. Now, Jeff Armstrong, my good friend and yours, Jeff Armstrong just recovering from knee surgery. And it was on his left knee. He just likes to wear the thing on his right. It makes him look slim. All right, he just missed the ball with his first putt. That's embarrassing. He's going to go ahead and screw the putter on just a little bit better and maybe make sure it's not wet. And he's going to try again here.
He blew that knee out, JT, only 2 months ago.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive putter. All right, and the putt is...
Nice shot.
Perfectly placed. Look at that, Mark. But, okay, any let's see if it's as...
Gosh, I told him active recovery, bend down and pick that ball
I tell you what,
that
man.
Should be illegal.
I feel like I'm going to go ahead and walk over to the rail here and talk to these guys because that Jeff Armstrong taking the easy way out. Here comes Tyson Duffy wearing his wife's tennis shoes, he told me. Okay, good lead for Tyson.
Self-proclaimed
Look
rookie.
at the calves. They look like your calves, Mark. They're like he's riding an ostrich.
Self-proclaimed.
All right, 2-2. I'm going to step over to the rail, Mark. Enjoy the show.
Self-proclaimed rookie. It's on par.
All right, Jeff Armstrong. Second hole. Kind of a sloppy putt. Looks horrible. Do him a favor. All right, Jeff's got a little bit of a bad lead. He's calling for a keeper. Look at all the rocks Doobie kicks into the green. What is happening with Doobie?
Just wanted to be on air.
Doobie does collect rocks. They make him feel safe. He sleeps well at night. And, of course, he's going to go ahead and give us a measure here. Again, Jeff Armstrong, recovering from knee surgery. He didn't used to walk like that. And he blows it huge. He ruins pretty much the entire show from this point. And I don't even know if I were watching, I probably would go ahead and tune out. But let's see if Tyson Duffy can redeem the network. And Jeff is dead to me.
Looking good, Tyson.
All right, Tyson. All right, Tyson did make the choice to wear ladies' golf shoes today.
Yeah.
And so far, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I love it. It's a good look for you. I love it, man. Your wife's in your trunk. That's interesting. Mine is too, and I feel like we could finish each other's sentences. All right, let's see if he can screw this up as badly as Jeff did. All right, fantastic. Tyson Duffy, the legal limit, his best. All right, we're moving into the third hole and quite possibly the highest of numbers in which these two competitors can count. All right, Tyson Duffy here, squaring up to the ball. Little bit of wind.
Right in.
Oh, fantastic putt for Tyson, but this is not what you would call a hole-in-one at all. This is this would be a two-putt.
That would be the effect of the rain.
Big deuce for Tyson. Not the first time I've said that.
Rain slowing these greens down.
Okay, Jeff, please don't embarrass your family. You're not looking great so far, Jeff. Oh, and as you can see, slightly worse than Tyson, but Tyson's was also just absolute garbage. All right, and Jeff again bringing up the rear. All right, these guys are going to move on to the fourth hole. That's out of earshot of the commentary team. So at this point in the match, you can see that Tyson has a little bit of a lead, but anything can happen. All right, back to the booth. I just stepped over. It's about 15 feet from the railing. Took me a few seconds to get here. Coleman, of course, will be here in about 15 minutes. Interesting putt here. Oh, my goodness. Tyson Duffy almost impresses the rest of us, but not quite. Nice putt for Tyson.
All par 2 holes.
Both of these guys are a lot of fun, great putters, avid putters. Tyson's the newest to the PLN family. These two are both relatively new. We had a qualifier here in the Ozarks just a few months ago, and we signed quite a few guys to Putt Tour, as you know, Mark. But Jeff was not one of them. He was recovering from knee surgery.
Weak left leg on that one.
And it's good to see him playing. He's doing well. And again, Mark, look at how easy that is for him to just not exert any physical energy at all.
I disagree. He should be disqualified. It should not be allowed.
What do you think? He should do some kind of a spin move and then hit like the splits? What do you want from him?
Get down and get that ball out.
Yeah.
Get to the next hole.
All right, as you can see here, Jeffrey Armstrong up to Tyson Duffy. Crazy in his photo. It's a horrible photo of Tyson. I hope he enjoys that when he sees the broadcast. Nice putt from Tyson.
Left.
Each hole here at Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri is a par 2.
Pretty decent second putt here.
Okay, he's calling for a measure here. Now, he's allowed to call for a measure at any point, and here's our groundskeeper, Doobie. He takes his job very seriously, and he insists on using his own dollar so that there is no tomfoolery or fake news. Tyson's got a bit of a lead here. He's even. And now he is not. Look at, he reaches in, grabs the ball.
I like that about him, but he's self-proclaimed rookie. He needs to get out to them greens more often.
Okay, Jeff's got an opportunity here.
Solid stroke.
Very good. Oh, and he totally blows it. Oh, and he's back in! Unbelievable.
I knew he had.
Jeff absolutely ruins the show and suddenly gets lucky as the earth shifts just enough for him to be back in play. Doesn't deserve it. Oh, and he screws it up again. Jeff, if you can hear me, I believed in you. All right, bringing up the rear, Jeff Armstrong. At this point, there's a lot of course left to play, but Jeffrey Armstrong bringing up the rear. Fun fact, Jeffrey Armstrong, he's a chef. I've known him for about 15 years. He's a fantastic chef. He'll make someone a wonderful wife one day. He's a good dog mom as well. He's got a little 2-year-old Otto at home. And right now he's 3 over. Tyson Duffy 1 over on the course. And anything can happen. We have 153 holes left.
I'm definitely interested in trying out his food.
Yeah, Jeff's incredible. He's really, really a fantastic, fantastic chef. And he's passionate about food.
Just like you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Right before we rolled cameras today, it was a torrential downpour. And greens are wet, and it's a little bit inconvenient here, but these guys are here to play mini golf. All right, we need a measure here from Doobie. In play here. Oh, and he just misses. All right, but he does do the legal limit, and he bends down to pick up the ball.
Yeah.
All right, Ooh. Jeff with another huge mistake, totally embarrassing himself and ruining the show even further.
Too much today.
You think it's?
Yeah, I'll get you.
I don't know, man. Maybe
Wobbly.
It has. Maybe what we'll see is something incredible, and then we'll know it did.
What's in? Needs to off a little bit.
Okay, now I don't know at this point if Jeff's ball is even still on the same course as the rest of us.
He's not supposed to be walking on that leg.
Yeah, he's really in need of some advice from you, Mark, about not staying off of your injuries.
Keep going, baby. I love it. Doctors don't know much.
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah, if you really think about it, they really don't.
Only when they're inside you.
Mark, that's inappropriate. Okay, we're going to get back to the game here. Jeffrey Armstrong looking for a miracle. If there was some sort of a way that he could sink this putt and okay, we've got an issue here. Doobie's going to come.
A leaf issue?
Okay, Jeff's requested another measure here.
6 more inches. Doobie.
All right. Okay, finally.
About to say he was doing a hell of a job today.
My first wife had a whistle like that. All right, here we go. Jeff. To watch him, but I feel like if you were to turn it off and turn it on every few seconds, it would look like he was much better. All right, you can see by the look on his face here, he's a little frustrated or constipated or both, a combination possibly, because I know his diet well. Tyson Duffy having a good game today, having a good time. He is currently 2 over. Jeffrey Armstrong 6 over. Seventh hole. Tyson Duffy in the water. He's going to ride the wave down, and oh man, he just wanted us to know what's possible.
Look at that.
Right now he's using his mind control powers. A lot of people do say he looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'll ask you, the viewer. All right, Jeff attacks the water, finds a way to screw it up. Okay, the earth helps. And here we go. Jeff's going to ride the wave. Can he do it? No!
Walks right in his path.
Yeah, that's a ancient Cherokee proverb. You don't walk right in front of your putt. All right, good job. Jeff has finally hit 1 and 2. Fantastic, Jeff. It's good to see you here. Stepping into hole 8, and at this point, Tyson's looking like the eventual winner. But this day is not about one individual match. There are 4 competitors today, and following the Jeffrey Armstrong-Tyson Duffy matchup, we will have Justin Thomas and Travis Walsh. At the end of those 2 rounds of play, the 2 lowest scores will move to the finals, and that could be anybody, Mark.
Big money on the line.
Could be David Hasselhoff, Dennis Rodman, anyone. Tyson Duffy over 2. Jeffrey Armstrong somewhere in the teens. No, sorry, 6. My goodness, Tyson, you just Armstronged that one.
Out.
Fun play here today. Friendly competition between these 2 gentlemen. They're both great guys, and they're a lot of fun to play miniature golf with. Even more fun to make fun of and rib.
Good chance to get one of those strokes back right here.
All right, and he sinks it. Good job, Jeff.
Time for a hole-in-one, guys. Let's go. Somebody needs it.
Good shot of Brookside Mini Golf right here in Branson, Missouri. It's the live entertainment capital of the Midwest. Fantastic little city. I've been living here for a long, long time, and I guess, Mark, you've been coming down for PLN broadcasts for about 2 years.
Very unique city. Beautiful
city. It's a fun place to visit. I love living here, and a lot of great personalities in the surrounding cities here. So we've got a lot of great guys on the Putt Tour roster so far. Some of our more fun characters today. Jeffrey Armstrong. The way he's putting today, he might switch up, use maybe a bat or a hockey stick or tennis racket. Something might improve his game.
Oh, jeez.
At a certain point, I almost expect that Jeffrey Armstrong might just walk off and leave, and we can just get one parting shot of him just kind of walking down the street. But anything can happen. It is Putt Tour.
Solid
Tyson.
stroke, just a little short again.
Not a bad leave for Tyson. It looks like he's feeling comfortable on the course now, and he wants to finish strong.
Wet green.
Well done, Tyson.
Wet green, slowing it down.
When you say wet greens, it feels gross to me.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it's almost like I don't know what that means, but it feels like you're saying something dietary or nutritional.
All right, so we're halfway there. You've got the lead. I'm not even going to tell you how much. And you feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good.
All right. Okay.
Getting settled in.
Yeah. Right on. Now, you have you played other sports before? Is mini golf your thing, or?
I used to bowl a little bit, like the round thing into the pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean like other sports.
I got you. So pretty much I grew up doing beer drinking games. Darts, billiards, bowling, mini golf.
Okay, so the other sports like football or basketball or baseball, that not your thing?
No, it's not so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to watch it on TV, but
Right on, okay.
Exercises 12-ounce curls for this guy.
Okay, oh boy, got you, man. Okay, well then I think mini golf's your sport, yeah?
I love it.
All right, well keep doing what you're doing. You got the lead, and good luck moving forward.
All right, we'll see if we can't bring it home.
Okay, thanks, Tyson. Jeff, you want to come on over here? So tell me, first, do you mind telling us what happened to your leg?
Back in June, I was left unsupervised, and I got on a...
Wait a minute, unsupervised, like by who?
By any adults. So, I got on a 150cc motor scooter and hyperextended my knee backwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I got to have surgery and stuff, so...
Okay.
I'm probably not supposed to be doing this, so...
Yeah, uh-oh. Is your doctor, is he a fan of mini golf? Putt tour or anything like that?
Not as big as I am.
Okay, good. Well, just don't tell him about it.
Exactly.
And so how's it holding up today?
Pretty good, man. Not too bad.
Feeling good?
Some pre-game preparation,
What's that?
To get ready for this.
Yeah.
It's a 150 milligram marijuana drink.
What?
The way I putted, maybe I should have drank the whole thing.
Yep. Okay, man. Well, you got a comeback ahead of you, so let's do it. Okay, let's go, guys.
All right, it's been a fantastic first 9 holes, Mark. I don't know if you were here for it, but it was really enjoyable for me. At a certain point, I thought maybe you'd fallen asleep, but it's good to see you're back.
No, good strokes out there.
Thank you. I was just talking to a couple of the contestants. You can just right out of the camera frame. We've got Justin Thomas. We've got Mike Seawald. We've got, okay, Doobie's coming over here. Something's going on. We've also got Travis Walsh and David Neal, and they were telling me that they heard some rumors that there was a bonus for the best post hole-in-one celebration. So that could be why Tyson Duffy's so animated. Here we go, 10th hole. You know, Mark, in miniature golf, sometimes the ball goes in on the first putt. I've seen that a few times.
Not this.
It's called a hole-in-one, and I'd love to see that.
Guys are very nervous out there today.
Playing it safe. This is one of those courses.
A lot of money on the line.
Very, very difficult. There's a big check on the line.
Pride.
Life-changing money. Fantastic. Good shot of Jeff's calves there. All right, Jeff won a hole. Fantastic. This might be the time just to walk off, Jeff. Another shot of Doobie. Doobie's primary function here is to keep detritus off of the course, keep the greens clean. See, I used it in a sentence, Mark.
Yeah, good job.
And, you know, really the thing about Doobie is he really enjoys a hole-in-one. He's very particular about the cups, the cup size of the course, and how much the cups are fingered. So if you get a hole-in-one here, only Doobie can finger the cup. Oh, nice putt there by Tyson. Again, chooses not to end it in one stroke. He likes to draw it out, and some of this, I think, is about the hair. Good putt. If you're paying attention at home, that's been 10 times now that Tyson Duffy has bent over and touched the ground. 0 for Jeffrey Armstrong.
Very consistent.
Very. Nice putt by Jeff.
It's a lot of these guys coming up short. I wonder if it's the rain on the green. Remember I told you about that, JT?
Yeah, that's the thing where water falls out of the sky and gets, I heard about it.
Slows the ball down.
Yeah.
You would think it speeds it up. You would think.
I would think that, yeah, but
dumb.
Yeah, sometimes I would think that the rain would come up from the ground into the sky. I mean, I get confused a lot about science, but one thing I do know is that today we are using Encore balls. Encore, we're a proud supporter of Putt Tour, and Encore balls can be used in the water or out of the water, Mark.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing you'd be into, doesn't it?
I had to think about it.
Yeah, me too. I wish I would have thought twice. All right, now what you see here is the worst possible situation. It's almost as if someone asked Tyson to just give us the worst putt possible, and he delivers. Good shot of Doobie's tattoos there. It looks like they were actually done by Tyson. No straight lines. Oh, and he drops it in. Another deuce for Big Tyson. All right, nice looking putt from Jeff. And it looks like we're going to have another measure. One thing about Doobie, our groundskeeper, he's been really working his cardio ever since Putt Tour began. He's felt like the competitors here are always working his cardio, pumping him for remeasures and measures, and lots of hole-in-ones in the tournament we had last week. Today, not so much, but the day is young, and the greens are wet, Mark. Pick it up, no. There's a shot there of Travis Walsh warming up for our next round. Travis Walsh and some Putt Tour merchandise. You can get that at ProLeagueNetwork.com. Go and check out all the merch for the Pro League Network leagues. Now we're stepping into hole 13, and this is a lucky hole. Anything can happen at hole 13, but I would bet money not a hole-in-one. That bush makes Tyson look thin. All right, good putt. From from the perspective of the ball hitting the club and then moving. Again, Tyson choosing not to go for the hole-in-one. Always pushing himself, always testing his limits, always getting the most contact with the ball possible, both in life. Jeffrey Armstrong, Bush not helping.
Needs this. Slipping away, bro.
Yeah, sometimes when I was a kid, his putts remind me when I was a kid, there were a lot of buses that would by, and it wasn't my bus, and that's the way that his putts feel to me. Eventually the bus came, 3-4 buses long, and that's kind of what it's like watching Jeffrey Armstrong putt hole 13. All right, nice putt, Jeff. What do you think about the little stick move there, Mark, where they get the suction cup on the stick?
I've already said it just should be illegal. Bend over and burn some calories.
Yeah. What do you?
2 or 3 calories.
Do you think we should put some sort of a penalty here at Putt Tour for the use of the suction cup stick? You know what they call that stick? No. They call it the magic stick.
Wow.
Yeah, they have a song about it.
Magically get fat.
Mark Coleman, former professional fighter and now America's sweetheart, always joining me here at Putt Tour, giving the wonderful play-by-play. Look how fast the putt was.
Whoa.
Oh, my God, it's out of control, Mark. Wow. Okay, and here comes Doobie with another measure. He thought it was a hole-in-one. Very disappointing. I know whenever we asked him to help us here with Putt Tour, he was very excited because he knew there were going to be a lot of hole-in-ones, but now his dollar's working hard tonight. Doobie, sponsored by Crocs. Not the shoes. Nice, beautiful putt. But again, the choices Tyson is making today are some strange choices. He's completely against the hole-in-one, and now it looks like he's just sort of treading water and giving Jeff the opportunity to feel somewhat competitive.
Needs a hole-in-one.
Jeff's
here.
over behind that yellow pole there, Mark.
Just whacked the ball all over the place today.
Okay, Jeff's going to call for a measure. Jeff actually lives right across from where I live. He lives real close to where I am. I hear that whistle blowing at his place all the time in the middle of the night. All right, here we go. Doobie's with a measure. And Jeff is going to sink the putt. Bet me $1, Mark.
I'll go $1 on
okay,
this one.
perfect. Yeah, I'm going to win $1.
He's good at his short game. Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, sir. Put it towards some ice cream.
Yeah. Another good shot of Brookside Mini Golf here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic place to bring your family. If you're ever in the neighborhood, come and see Janet here at Brookside Mini Golf. But do not leave trash on the greens. Doobie is here 24/7. He lives in the back, and he is prone to violent outbursts. As you can see, Tyson's 4 over. Jeff is 7 over. And what that means is it's not going well, kids.
Tyson's sneaking back in this one. He still has a chance. Pressure's on.
All right, Jeff with a big putt here. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also not good.
Yeah.
I'd say that was a lower medium in quality level. Mark, what would you say?
I could have did it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Jeff doesn't like that we've got some flowers here on the green. So
Pick
again,
them up. Use your little pool putter, or use your end of your putter to get them leaves out of the way.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. I don't think that he minds to get all the detritus off of the greens. It's just that Jeff's really specific. Some of these high-level putters, Mark, they really, really don't like to have detritus.
I just go right over that rough stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. But Jeff doesn't have the power.
Yes.
Jeff's a technician. And there, as it paid off. Jeff knew the right move. and it was definitely to move the flowers off the course. That's a nice technique there by Jeff. We haven't seen a lot of those today, but that one worked, and we're going to keep moving forward here because that's what you do when it's about to storm. Tyson with a nice putt, disintegrates behind the wall, almost never to be seen again. But thanks to our cameraman, Justin, we are in business. Tough little putt here. Not bad. Nice shot of the butt. All right, well, I can see from here that these guys are, they might be warmed up now. I think that was just, maybe they were just getting their bearings.
Good chance for Justin to get back in this one, or I get them backwards.
Yeah, Justin's a cameraman. He is actually winning, oddly enough. Jeffrey. Tyson Duffy, 5 over. Jeff Armstrong, 7 over.
I mean,
and Jeff now leading off the hole. Oh, and listen, if the hole was about, I would say, 9 inches in diameter, Jeff would have probably won this tournament. It really, 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 he likes that side, that left 3 inches over there. Good putt, Jeff Armstrong. And lazy, sloppy ball retrieval.
Pressure's on here. Just giving it away here slowly.
Joined over here in the booth by David Neal. David Neal was the proud champion of the first Putt Tour tournament. David dominated, did a little dance after he was crowned winner, and he's joining us here at the booth. We may have an interview with David in just a few moments here. Tyson Duffy, nice leave. And another big boy putt. Do you feel like the greens are a factor for these gentlemen, or do you?
I believe they are. It's going to be slowing the ball speed down, maybe 20% or so.
Okay, don't know if you can hear. David says it's a factor. He estimates that the wet greens slow the ball down about 20%, and you know that could be a factor here. I've noticed a lot of putts stopping short, but I've also noticed a lot of putts just not necessarily executing well.
Got to make an adjustment at some point.
Jeffrey Armstrong, avid putter. New pro, look at that, sinks the putt in two. Starting to catch his way here, but he really had a tough first 9, and I think that he's still reeling. He also drank 150 milligrams of marijuana earlier today, which he probably is regretting. So kids, if you're listening, 150 is too much. All right, Tyson with his 2 putt here. Well done, Tyson.
Squeeze that one in.
Very nice. And again, bends over like a macho man. All right, you get a shot of the course again. Fantastic, fun course. Lots happening. In fact, I think so far this round we have had more collective putts than all other Putt Tour events combined. So it's a big day for us, and we're for most 2-man. As you can see, Doobie's tending to the flowers. Here's our leaderboard. Tyson Duffy, 5 over. Jeffrey Armstrong, 7 over. And we are now headed into our 18th and final hole. And you know, Mark, it feels like an eternity since we started this match.
Feels like it's about to rain again.
Putt Tour promoters have made the decision that when the rain begins, we will continue playing unless there's lightning. If there's lightning, we'll have to halt the game, and then we'll have 15 to 20 minutes of impromptu comedy by Mark the Hammer Coleman. So be ready for that, kids. 18th hole. Jeff's going to try to sink it in 2.
refuses to bend over.
And that's a wrap on Jeffrey Armstrong for the day. Jeff, we love you, buddy. Back to the drawing board. We'll see you next time. Now, Tyson needs to drop this with a -6 to be a factor today. If this were Jeffrey Armstrong, it would be time to call Doobie over to remove the leaf. Oh my gosh, and here it is. Tyson milking his 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's get the leaf and measure. Hilarious guy, Tyson Duffy, one of the more colorful characters here at Putt Tour. And he looks to be winning this match right here.
But will it be enough?
Well, maybe it'll be just in a few seconds, actually.
But will it
and finally, the match is over, Mark.
Yes, sir.
These two gentlemen will now go away and make room for the next match. That's right. Fantastic, guys. It was nice to watch you guys play on this wet course. We're ending up with Jeffrey Armstrong 8 over after 18 holes, and Tyson Duffy.
All right, I'm here. Guess what? You won that one.
All right.
I think the final stroke count was 43, I think. So
Okay.
This course is a pretty tough course from what I hear. Is that what your thoughts are?
It's yeah, it can be. Speed is a big thing around. It's a little bit different, but it's still a good time.
So yeah, I was wondering, what does the rain do to this course? Does it make it slower, or what happens to it?
It does, and it doesn't move as much, so you have to be a little bit firmer and straighter with your lines, and you have to be very careful. It's an open brick course, so you can get into the cracks and get into some trouble, like on the last hole.
Yeah. I saw that, caught that and just brought it right back.
Right, yeah. I got a little brave, and I was going for the ace at the end, and I hit in the crack, and it cost, but.
Okay. Well, you won this round, but you got two more guys that are very good coming up. So I don't know if you can go try to get in their heads or something to make sure they don't get a score lower than 43.
Right on. Yeah, we'll go see what we can do.
Okay, man. Congratulations.
Right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, Jeff, come on over here. So Jeff, I know you might not be feeling great because you didn't win that one. But the other two guys, maybe they're going to be really bad, and you still have a chance to be in this.
They'll be that bad, man.
No? I knew that was coming.
Can I try that next time?
All right. We'll see you, Jeff. All right. It's time to meet the next competitors. Our first putter, Justin Thomas, come on down here. How's it going, Justin?
Good.
Good. All right. So I'm going to let you pick one of these. Don't look at it. All right. And so, Justin, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm Justin. I'm here, live in Branson, Missouri. I'm 30 years old, and I'm an aspiring.
Wow. Okay. Well, you're at the right place then.
Yeah. It's been going well so far, so hopefully we'll keep it rolling.
Okay, man. We'll go ahead and take your place right there, and we're going to meet your competitor, Travis Walsh. Come on over here, Travis. Good to see you, Travis.
Good to see you.
All right. So here, come on over here, and then you don't have a choice, but you just take this and don't look at it yet.
All right.
All right, so Travis, tell us a little bit about your.
I'm here. I got 364 days till next year's hockey tryout, so I'm here playing mini golf today.
You're a Happy Gilmore fan, I take it.
Absolutely. Movie buff here, so if you're not first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby. Okay, I got it. Awesome. We'll go ahead and stand right there. And we do have some social media questions for each of you. Cole, are you there? Okay. All right, so Justin, what is the most useless skill that you possess?
Most useless skill I possess is I can burp on command. So.
Okay, you got to do it now.
Let's see if we get a shot here. Haven't done it in a while, so we'll check it. But
you did it. Okay, so you haven't. It's not something you do all the time.
No, I haven't probably done that since high school. So good to see I can still do it. But yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, in high school that's a real skill set, right?
Yeah. The older I got, the ladies didn't find it as funny. So I tried to quit, but it's good to see this still in my bag.
All right, man. All right, thank you. Okay, so we got one for Travis. Okay, so Travis, besides mini golf, what is another talent that you have?
Man, world's fastest diaper changer. That's the talent that I got. So bring it on.
Okay. Well, maybe I don't know if we're prepared this time. I don't see any babies around here. Maybe next time we'll arrange on the 9th hole or something. We'll have another competition going.
Sounds good.
Okay, so guys, let's go ahead and reveal what order we're going in. 1, 2. All right, let's do it. Step up here. Thanks, guys.
Well. Good luck.
Thank you, brother.
Friends, JT Tilley here, as always, with my good friend Mark the Hammer Coleman. Of our recent qualifier here in the Ozark Mountains against Justin Thomas. It goes by JT. These two guys are fantastic putters, and this should be a fire matchup, Mark.
Yeah, it should be very competitive. Travis owns a putt-putt course, or he has one attached to his house, and the other guy's wife said she told him to bring home some money.
Yeah, these guys are both hungry for the win, and they played against each other in our qualifier just 2 or 3 months ago. We came here and had a 15-match qualifier, and it was fantastic, but Travis and Justin were at the top of the heap. I'm looking here at the course. I can see that Doobie, our groundskeeper, is here. His job today is to keep all of the detritus off of the course, and he's doing a good job. He also very protective over the cups after hole-in-one. All right, here we are at the beginning of the first hole. Justin Thomas with the first putt of the match. Very intense putter, Justin.
Firm
and a nice
stroke.
leave there. Justin, and you must love that he reaches over there and grabs the ball out of the hole himself.
Yes, sir. He's a worker.
Yeah, he likes to do the work. Travis Walsh from Lawrence, Kansas. Here's his first putt. Fantastic. Travis is a new father. He and his wife have a new little girl. And very healthy now as well.
Justin has one on the way, right?
Heard tell something like that. Here we've got a look at the course here. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. We love it here at Brookside. It's a challenging little course, and we've got a nice group of golfers here from around the country competing at Putt Tour.
It's got them hands backwards.
You can see Travis lining up here. Solid putt. And a nice lead for Travis Walsh. Of today's 4 competitors, Travis has had the least amount of time at Brookside to prepare. And if he does not win today, that will likely be his excuse.
Oh, this hole eats this guy alive.
Yeah, Justin's
week.
Yeah, Justin really bit it on this hole.
On this one.
Yeah, it was rough.
Practicing all day.
It looks like he's going to do it again here. Okay, not so bad. It's a nice change to see a good putt from Justin Thomas. And he sinks it in 2. It's about time. If you're keeping score, that's a win for hole 2. Loss for Justin Thomas.
Big shot at a hole-in-one right here, JT. I could get the hole-in-one for sure. Straight in.
Yeah, it would be really easy for you, but you can't just walk up and drop the ball in. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mark. That's cheating.
Just put it straight for once.
All right, this is what you call the nut hug. Oh, and he shirks it. Absolutely got lucky. Absolutely. Look at this. It's about time. And come from Justin Thomas.
I called that, JT.
You did, Mark.
Pay attention.
No, that's why you're on this gig, Mark. I have to respect your mini golf acumen. I remember back in 1996, I watched you and Dan Severin in the mini golf championships. It was incredible. He took you down 9 times.
There it is.
Again! Whoa! Travis Walsh! Travis Walsh bringing it down. What's happening? Oh, my God! Travis Walsh has caught Doobie. Oh, my God, his wig is falling off. It's a hole-in-one. Travis Walsh, ladies and gentlemen, first of his career. Congratulations, Travis. That's right. One thing about Putt Tour is the golfers at Putt Tour have the least amount of social awkwardness and self-awareness. All right, let's make our way back to the booth, Mark. Fantastic double hole-in-ones. You don't see that very often. Travis Walsh, a little bit of a boner there, but Travis is going to go ahead and finish this one in 2, and we've got a fantastic little match begun. Travis Walsh with 2. Justin Thomas going to follow it up here, hopefully with the hole-in-one. And as you mentioned before, of course, Travis Walsh has a mini golf course connected to his home, plays every single day. And these two guys are very happy to be here with us at Putt Tour. And I have to say, it's a lot of fun to watch these guys play. All the putters here at Putt Tour are a blast to watch play. But some of these guys are a little bit more fun than others. For example, the last time we watched Tyson Duffy, he did a handstand on the 18th hole and putted with his tongue, dropped it in 2. It was amazing. We have a guy here, David Neal. David Neal once did an entire 18 holes on a unicycle. Some of these guys are absolutely spectacular. And then you got this kind of thing happening. Justin Thomas calling for an unnecessary measure just because he wants the ego stroke. Oh, it looks like he's changed his mind. He's waved off Doobie, and he's just going to go ahead and putt from here. He's got the special little left heel lift, nice. And he nails it. Justin Thomas, fantastic putt. And we're looking good here. It's a fun Monday afternoon in Branson, Missouri. We're all having a blast with Putt Tour, and we hope you enjoy watching these guys. This is some real high-level competitive mini golf, but mini golf doesn't have to take itself too seriously, and so we don't. Here's a good look at Travis Walsh. Sassy little pose he takes right before putting. Okay, this putt has some possibilities here. And he drops it. Fantastic. Travis Walsh. We got another hole-in-one post-hole victory dance. And it's Travis Walsh riding the pony with Doobie. Wow, I don't know that anyone's ever said that sentence before, but that was fun to watch. Travis Walsh sinking it in 1. And Doobie getting in on the action as always.
Picks up a stroke right there. Take the lead, I think.
Well, there you can see it's Travis Walsh. He's under 2. Justin Thomas, 1 under. And we're having a fantastic time at Putt Tour. These two guys are really fantastic. They're becoming quick rivals. And so far, they've both been pretty dominant in all of our Putt Tour events so far. Travis is going to start off this next hole. And no matter what, you can hide behind the bush, Travis, but we all saw your bird legs. No offense, Mark. Travis Walsh putting in some good work here. Fantastic leave. Mark, it's been a while since you played putt-putt.
Yeah. I'm very proud of that. Just
I tell you what, man, if this goes well, Mark, we might have to get you on the greens at some point.
I'm up for that.
At Putt Tour.
It's like riding a bike, baby.
Yeah, except it's not at all like that. Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer, as and Putt Tour is on par to become one of our next big hits. I'm JT Tilley, the creative director of Pro League Network, along with Mark the Hammer Coleman. We're so happy to be joining you from Branson, Missouri, where we are building a new era in mini golf. It's Putt Tour, folks. Get used to it. Every Monday, coming to you live from Branson, Missouri. We're having a good time today. I can see these guys are coming around the back. And right now, at this point in the tournament, Travis would be 2 under, Justin 1 under. At this point, Tyson Duffy was 6 over. And so we're starting to see just a little bit of separation in the putters.
He went in the water, missed the hole.
All right, Justin with his second putt drops it in. And again, Justin putting fantastically toward the final round of today's crotch shot there.
Low
Travis.
flop.
Wow.
Jeez.
There you go, ladies. It's Travis Walsh putting in a little work. Holy smokes. Travis Walsh with another great putt, and he's very likely to sink this in 2. And it could just so happen that these two gentlemen have the lowest score for the day, and they may play each other immediately following another 18 holes for the money. Brookside Mini Golf, you can get a look at Doobie up in the tree here. Very particular over this course. Doobie does not like any tomfoolery, and he will not tolerate any shenanigans. So far this match, Travis Walsh in the lead, 2 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under. One thing you might notice about Travis is he's got a sassy little stance. You know, he works his calves a lot in the gym, Mark, and he really likes to show them off.
Decent calves.
Very interesting putt. What do you make of that?
Short as hell. Just.
Yeah, but the putt.
Oh, it's pretty straight, but short.
Okay, Travis Walsh always taking a good look, analyzing the hole. And he'll drop this in, likely in 2. Good job.
You're probably okay with coming up short, JT, but I'm not.
Yeah, I understand, Mark. I understand. It's got to be difficult for you that you're no longer the champion, and I understand how that might really mess with a man's self-confidence. I've always not been the champion, so I'm still disappointing women since 2001. All right, another putt here. This is not a great putt. This could have been a hole-in-one, but he chose to just lip it, and he lipped it real good. Justin Thomas here, he's going to pretend like there was something on the green just to save face. And
brilliant.
Here we go. You can see off in the distance there, Tyson Duffy. He's just outside of the fence line there watching. At this point, I think he's probably hoping for something horrible to happen so he can become relevant to the tournament.
Would be.
Yeah, same. If he had a pellet rifle and he maybe was a good enough shot, he could be a factor here. But I think at this point, these two gentlemen may play this out and then move to the final. Mark, I got to tell you, I didn't expect to enjoy Putt Tour as much as I'm enjoying it. These guys are fantastic to watch. They got some great guys down here in the Ozark Mountains, some good one-liners and some good camaraderie. It's very competitive, but they're all really good close friends and becoming better. And there you have it, Justin with another 2. So far, Travis has had some incredible hole-in-one celebrations. I think he's got a few more up his sleeve here, so he's going to go ahead and try to ace this hole.
Good shot right here for a hole ace.
Scratch his butt on the yellow post first. It's like an elephant, you know. He's a big-butted guy, you know. He's got to find relief.
There it is.
And he does it. Travis Walsh with another Uno. And here comes Doobie with the post-hole celebration.
Practice.
Oh, my gosh. Fantastic. Travis Walsh getting it done. Good job, brother. All right, that's 9 holes. We're going to go back down to our host, Dallin Getling, and he's going to take a look at the action. Travis Walsh, 3 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under.
Travis.
And it's all over
right,
but the
so,
crying, Mark. We've still got
you
9
have
holes.
The lead, you just got the lead by one more stroke there, but it's pretty close, right? I think it's a 2-stroke difference.
Absolutely, it's tough out here. Miss or make by a half an inch, that's all it is.
Yeah, I saw you guys a few of those. I think that when you're practicing, you'd hit the hole in one, and then you're expecting it, just missed it.
Yeah, I mean it's a game of inches, right? So hats off to Justin. We're both playing really well. Coming in
For right.
Absolutely. Yep.
So I'm expecting you, if it doesn't get one, that you're expecting to just jump down there and scream, "Don't you like your?" Don't you want to go? What's the key?
I don't know.
Don't you like your home?
Don't you like your home? Oh my God, Happy Gilmore. I'm missing
That's
out here,
right.
aren't I? My boy, sorry, I'm focused right now,
That's
man.
right, that's
so
right.
Dallin, you gotta stay with me right now. It's like
Okay.
mini golf is like a carousel, right? It goes up and down, round and round. And I'm
Right.
just trying to stay focused
Okay,
right now.
okay,
so.
okay. I'll let you go.
Thanks.
Okay, good luck. Justin, come on over here, buddy. Like we said, man, it's a close one, but I could read disappointment, especially that first hole. I saw you sink a hole in one a couple times, and then you got up there, it looked good, and did that throw you off, or is it just a matter of just forgetting about it?
No, it's just forgetting about it. I got a bad bounce off the wall. I thought the rain might slow these things down a little bit, so I've hit a couple past the hole, but we'll dial it in.
So you're trying to kind of compensate for the rain, but it really hasn't slowed it down? Is that?
Yeah, I thought, they'd be a little bit slower. I haven't putted for a little while, waiting on that first match. But yeah, no, they're still rolling pretty quick, so I just got to adjust.
Okay. Well,
Travis Walsh with the first putt. In the background, you can see a couple of haters. There's David Neal and, of course, Tyson Duffy. David was the winner of the Ozark Invitational just last week here on this same course. Oh, and a hole-in-one!
Right.
Another for Travis Walsh. Holy smokes, Mark.
Snuck it in the back door.
Travis is crushing it. And here comes Doobie with another post-hole celebration. Oh, my goodness. Fantastic work by Travis Walsh today. Let's see if Justin Thomas can follow. One thing I can say about Justin Thomas, he's a great putter, but he's not on the same level with Travis on the post-hole-in-one victory dances.
There you go.
Oh, he's so good, man. He's just not good enough. Just not good enough. I hope he heard me. Just not good enough. Justin Thomas. All right. Wonderful day here. Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. We're having a blast. Travis Walsh, 4 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under. And at this point, it looks like these two gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, will be making their way to the final round. $1 billion. Or... But...
They will start over from scratch.
Fantastic. I see what you did there, Mark. Yeah, once we get to the end of this 18 holes, these two gentlemen would very likely play each other again, and we will find out exactly who takes home the check. And by check, I mean electronic deposit. Here we go. Travis Walsh. Fantastic putt for Travis. I think he's solidified a pretty decent chance at the victory today in this second match at Putt Tour in Branson, Missouri. Another look at this great course. We love it here. It's Brookside Mini Golf, Shepherd of the Hills Expressway in Branson, Missouri, a very famous street. There's a lot of music theaters here. There's a lot of great shops here. It's a fantastic little city, but it's now the home of Putt Tour, and we've got some crazy personalities here putting. Travis Walsh, choking up just a little bit to get the right angle, and he's going to try for another hole-in-one. Let's see how he does. And he does it again. Travis Walsh is kicking this course's ass. Guys are going to have to get an apartment at some point. They're becoming very, very close.
Good buddies.
All right, and a fist bump for Dallin Getling, our host. Dallin Getling, the host of all PLN sports, Guerrilla Games, Slap Fight Championship, Car Jitsu, Putt Tour, Beast Ball, and many, many more. He's also a fantastic competitor himself. Justin Thomas in 2. Tell you what, this is a fantastic round of miniature golf, Mark Coleman.
Yes, sir. We'll see.
The golf here is miniature. That's what the ball is, a miniature ball. Did you know that?
Straight
so
golf.
Just the putters are just a little smaller than regular sized putters. They're smaller people in general. They're miniature people.
I wouldn't be used to small.
It's just difficult. We use cameras to make them look regular size, but these are miniature little people here.
I'd be at a disadvantage with the small putter.
Yeah, it would just feel like a normal Friday night for you.
Years of long putter.
Yeah, you keep dreaming. Travis Walsh 5 under. Justin Thomas, he's under 1. Kind of a tricky leave here. Is he going to call for the measure, or is he just going to rough it? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Should have called.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a good place to call for Doobie there. Might have made a big difference. Yeah. That's probably the first time in history that Doobie could have improved the game, and we didn't get to see it. Okay, Travis has got a little notebook here. This is full of notes from his wife. I read through it earlier. That probably said something like, "No, believe in yourself. You can do this, Travis," and something like that. Travis, you're my best friend. I love you. That kind of thing. Or maybe it was just something Travis wrote himself, like, "Don't be a quitter, Travis," or try to hide behind this bush as much as possible. Nevertheless, it's a motivating book, and let's see how it does. Oh, maybe it said something like, "Give Justin a chance at winning." Okay, yeah, it could have been just a guideline for life. We'll see. You can get Putt Tour merchandise at ProLeagueNetwork.com. Just visit us on the interwebs, kids. ProLeagueNetwork.com. You can get merchandise from all of our leagues and from PLN themselves. Great putt by Travis. You can take a look here at Tyson Duffy. He's just sort of standing here and watching it all slip away. If we could close up on Tyson, you'd see tears in his eyes, because on his way here today, he told himself he would be the winner. Justin Thomas even, Travis Walsh under 5. The thing about mini golf that I love, Mark, is that everyone can play mini golf, but there are some people out there that are sharks, and they can play this game very well. You're watching a couple of them now. These guys are great. They're a lot of fun, but they take this game very, very seriously, and what they're doing today is a real testament to their talent.
Definitely. Anybody can play this game.
All right, just keeping a relaxing lead here. Travis Walsh is going to run away with this contest if something drastic doesn't happen. But that's okay. Justin's got a comfortable enough lead over Tyson Duffy that he'll make it to the finals here, quite probably. And so all is not lost, and he's aware of that. So he's just going to go ahead and autopilot through these last few holes, which is... that's probably the right course of action, because the last 18 is for the money. And right now, Travis Walsh has secured himself a position in that final 2, which probably will also include Justin Thomas, unless something absolutely horrible happens. I would think exploding ball or, maybe a bird, something of that effect. And we are on the 15th hole. Justin's going to just pop this in 2, and it's all she wrote. Mark, one of the things I notice about Justin is when he gets close to the hole and the camera zooms in, he's got those tan lines from those little tiny half socks that you wear.
Yes, I hate that.
Yeah, I don't know why he's comfortable with that. I hope that you watch this, Justin, and you realize that your friends are afraid to tell you about those tan lines, but they turn us off. They probably turn off women. I bet your wife hates them and won't tell you.
There you go. Travis going to go.
In fact, Justin's wife, your
Travis going to go in there very confident.
yeah, his tan lines look on fleek. His nipples are on point.
Yeah.
His calves look great. Travis is ready. He's ready for superstardom. And he dunks it in, man. This is fantastic. These two guys are fantastic. They're doing a great job here for us, showing people why Putt Tour is a fun way to play mini golf at a high level. You don't have to take it too seriously. Some people have the juice, and some people just pay to play. That's okay. Last week's champion, David Neal, just sitting right off camera watching. And I can tell David's enjoying this. What do you think about these two, David?
It's a great match. I'm really enjoying this, and Travis is really tearing this. He's showing us what this course will give you.
Yeah, well said. He's if you couldn't hear David, he's just off camera here. He says Travis is just definitely showing us what this course will give you. Look at this. Fantastic. David Neal last week, 9 competitors. 9 competitors, 1 round. David ran away with it. Took the check home, and today he's here to scout these two gentlemen. And I look forward to watching you putt against them, David. All right, Justin Thomas. Great putt. I spoke too soon. That wasn't a great putt. What do you think that would be? Just an adequate putt, Mark?
Well, he could have used that to boost his confidence for the next round.
Great putter. He would smoke me on this course. There's no doubt about it. And I respect that. But at the same time, when we get back to this final 18, if it's Justin versus Travis, I think we'll see a fast round, quite a few hole-in-ones. And Justin's got a tough sandwich to swallow, Mark. You know that old song.
Yes, sir.
Take a look here at Tyson Duffy. It has just completely slipped away. He is a broken man. At this point, he just kind of has that sway that a lot of older people get. When life is over, there's not a lot happening. At this point, Tyson, I just feel like it's almost
Said he was going to buy ice cream with that money, but go buy it anyways.
Yeah, it might be ice cream time. Poor Tyson. We hope to see Tyson Duffy again at another Putt Tour competition, and the way it looks, he could just still be standing there when we begin.
Rush that putt.
And Justin in 3. Fantastic matchup here in the Ozark Mountains. Brookside Mini Golf Pro League Network bringing you Putt Tour, a tour of putt. Travis with a fancy little hit.
Definitely one of the tougher holes here.
He is, yes. Not a bad leave. As always, Travis is going to take a nice long look at it. Sometimes I feel that he's trying to move the ball with his mouth. Very serious mini golfer, Mark. Travis Walsh from Lawrence, Kansas. Does it again. Fantastic.
No mistakes today.
Good look at the course. It's a fantastic course, very challenging, and we've had a lot of fun on it over the last few weeks. Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic little town. If you've not visited, it's got a lot going on, and now it has the champions of Putt Tour. Mark Coleman. Friends, if you're watching on Pro League Network, thanks for tuning in. For myself, Mark the Hammer Coleman, Dallin Getling, and of course, Doobie the Groundskeeper, thanks for watching Miniature Golf Putt Tour from PLN. Interesting putt here. Travis Walsh with another deuce. Well played. Great round by Travis, and this will be the end of Justin's first round. And here we go. No need to measure for Justin. I don't know that Justin likes Doobie as much. After a round like this, it may be slightly frustrated. We may see an issue develop. But these two gentlemen just gave us a great round. And at this point, at the end of 2 rounds, we will now take a look at the leaderboard. And the lowest 2 scores will move immediately to the final round. And as we know, that's going to be Travis Walsh at 5 under and Justin JT Thomas at 1 over. So we will immediately move.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Travis. Now, this time I got it right. I think I said the wrong score last time because I'm not very good at counting. But I said 43. I think it was 42. But you killed it. Do you know what you got?
I think I shot 31.
You did shoot 31. That's what I'm hearing in my ear.
Close to a course record, I think. Yeah. Somewhere around there. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You tell me. You should know this.
I don't know this. This is the only second time I've been here, too.
No,
but,
it felt good. I rolled it well, but, you know, that's mini golf. Sometimes you get lucky and make them. Sometimes you don't. So you just got to do it again. Otherwise, none of that means anything.
And we do got to do it again. In fact, you got to do it again with the same person, Justin. Come on over here. So, Travis, you can stay here if you want, but Justin, come right here. And I know that especially you had so many that would look like they're going a hole-in-one that just didn't go.
Yeah, like I said, you know, that's mini golf. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. But you know, there was a number in mind, and we had to shoot, and I think we both made it. So
you did. Do you know what you got?
I don't know what I shot. Like I said, I was trying to just make 2s. I was probably 38 somewhere in there.
36, brother.
30, okay, well, I was in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's still great.
A couple putts fell, a couple didn't. But yeah, hopefully this round they do.
Yeah. So that that just advanced you now. Now is what really counts, right? Okay, so I guess we're going to move right on. I don't know if we take any break here, but I'm going to grab these chips and see if I can mix them up. Okay. Who picked first last time?
I did.
All right, so go ahead, Travis. And he already saw it. All right, go ahead and reveal it. 1, 2. All right, guys. Well, good luck to both of you. Keep up the great work. Here we go.
Well, there you have it, Mark. After 2 rounds, we've got our 2 clear winners. And now the number to beat, 31. Fantastic. Now we're going to go back to Dallin in just a few minutes, and what's going to happen is we're going to have today's bottom 2 scores. That's our leaders. That's going to be Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas. They're going to meet on the greens, 18 final holes, man versus man, to see who is the winner of this week's Putt Tour Championship. And I'm excited about it. I was really excited to see both of these matchups. Congratulations to Tyson Duffy. He had a big win earlier today, but he's going to come in third today. And so we're going to watch these 2 gentlemen go through this course once again. And Mark, I've got my money on Travis Walsh. What do you think?
Oh, he looks worst record. The wifey told him to bring home the money. He looks solid to do it, but the pressure will be on with the cash on the line, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it is a tough situation here for Justin. He just got smoked by Travis Walsh. He was in it, and it was a great match for Justin.
All right, Travis,
but after getting defeated handily like that, the pressure is on, and Justin Thomas is ready.
31 is not only a course record, it's a Putt Tour record. So congratulations, awesome. I just want to make sure we got on air saying that. Good job, brother.
It feels good, man. It was a good round, but you know, plenty more work to do today.
Yep. Yeah. Now it just begins again, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, let's go, you guys.
All right, folks, we are back. This is our final round of Putt Tour for the week. Are about to square off for all the marbles. It's a new idea we have here at Putt Tour. Instead of cash, we're giving away marbles, and you too could be a big marble winner if you're a great putter and don't care about payment. All right, so these 2 gentlemen are going to go ahead and start. It's hole 1, and I tell you what, Mark, these 2 gentlemen are putting for a considerable amount of cash. So let's step over here to the railing and root them on. All right.
Sounds good.
All right, the first hole, Travis Walsh with a great lead. He opts for the 2 putt. Bicep, you can see some of his prison tats there under his shirt. And if you look closely, this one says no regrets. There's another one there that says Who do you think you are? I am. That is awesome. Giant bicep of Travis Walsh.
So close.
Justin Thomas completely blowing it on the first hole, as expected. All right, Travis.
This is the hole. They got him.
This is where you become a man, Travis. Or, excuse me, Justin. This is where you become a man. This is the opportunity to just do away with all of the embarrassment of the day, all of the things that are in your head swimming around. Put them to the side and just do better than what you are, man. Yeah. Sometimes a blind squirrel finds the nut, Justin.
He's very nervous. I watched him practice his hole earlier, and his knees were wobbly.
Yeah, he's just not.
Look at his knee.
Okay, surprisingly good putt from JT. Nice leave. Stomping. Problem. And a decent putt. Good job, Justin Thomas. Travis Walsh.
Got to work on those calves, Travis.
Sick burn by Travis. Weird hair patches on his legs. It's almost like he's got some circulation issues.
Bounce leaves him with a tough stroke.
Okay, Travis Walsh gonna look at some motivational notes from his wife. And this one says, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, Travie. And that's all it takes. For some of these guys, it's that simple.
There it is.
And a great putt by Travis Walsh. You know, Mark, you notice with these guys, they sink one of these good putts and then their walk kind of changes. Their gait kind of changes for a few seconds. They have kind of like this little post-hole strut.
It's normal.
See, like, look here. He practiced it for a second just in case. Now, one of the things you're seeing here is Travis has this thing where he likes to just really look at the ball a lot and see if he can move it with his mind maybe, analyze the hole, plan his hole-in-one dancing.
Hole-in-one right here.
All right, here we go. And he drops it. It's Travis Walsh with another hole-in-one. And here comes Doobie the groundskeeper. Man, these guys are putting it in today. Travis Walsh, ladies and gentlemen, crushing it. The pressure's on, JT. Believe in yourself, my friend. He's got such an awkward build, so he's got to straddle it. But he gets it done. Justin Thomas, no pressure. Oh, Justin Thomas with the post hole-in-one dance, crushing it. But that might affect him in later rounds because he ain't built like that. So we got to make sure and keep the medics on JT. All right, Mark, let's make our way back to the booth. That was fun. Great putters today at Putt Tour. Not always the most attractive, but sometimes that's secondary to the skill set. JT putting in some work here. This is a tough hole.
Didn't read that one right.
These guys are even through three. And we need a measure here from Doobie. Great mini golf today, Mark. Mm-hmm. Really a lot of fun. We got a lot of great personalities here at Putt Tour. Here, JT and Travis putting in some work here. This one's not about the money, it's about bragging rights at Putt Tour. Good job, JT. Putt Tour brought to you by Pro League Network. PLN is the home of extreme combat sports and niche sports, and you can bet on it. Travis Walsh lazily just leaning his butt cheeks all over the yellow post. It's completely inappropriate. Oh!
This is where he got hot last round. That was close.
Travis, a great putter, having a great day. And he gets it in two. Once again, he's like a serial killer out here today, man. This is Travis Walsh. Remember that name. He's a fantastic putter, and he's scheduled to be coming to your TV very soon with Putt Tour. Justin Thomas, Travis Walsh, neck and neck today in the finals of this week's Putt Tour. Special thanks to Jeff Armstrong and Tyson Duffy, but you might as well get on down the road now. Both putters 1 under through 4. Travis Walsh has cemented himself as the man to beat today and in Putt Tour in general. Another great putt. Nice lats, too. You notice that?
Average.
Travis Walsh.
They're average.
Hitting the gym. Big calves, big lats, weird everything else, but still. All right, Justin Thomas. Every time he sinks a putt, he looks at me and says, no pressure. That's a good indicator that he's feeling the pressure. Oh!
So close.
Not a bad putt. You know, these guys are fantastic, but it's just the slightest little break in your concentration and you can fall behind. And it looks like Justin's not going to let that happen as we move forward. You know, Mark, mini golf, I've always enjoyed mini golf. I never conceived of how well it could be played by people that actually put the time in and did the work. And hanging around with a lot of these guys today and listening to them talk about each of the holes, it's different than what I expected it would be. I was talking to some of the guys last week, and they were talking about how they would come out, play the hole, they would map the hole, and then they would help each other to know where the breaks were. And it's interesting because they all want each other to do well. That's how you become a better player. All right, Doobie in for the measure. Good shot of the booty there. A lot of cake on Doobie. Today, Doobie is dressed as an astronaut, Mark.
Yes.
I feel like I should tell our viewers he isn't actually an astronaut. This is a costume that Doobie wears, and it actually has nothing to do with the Putt Tour broadcast. This is just how Doobie dresses. Beautiful shot of Travis Walsh. He could almost be like a minotaur or a centaur with that bush obstructing him. If you could just kind of use your imagination, kids. Great putt. Great leave. And it looks like we'll be stepping off of this hole even yet again. Fantastic match thus far, Mark. Yep. Great mini golf at Putt Tour, Mark Coleman.
Very close. Good score. We'll see who can handle the pressure.
Now, if you and I were to play around on this course, Mark, which one of us do you think would be the favorite? Which one would be the underdog?
Do you know how to putt? Like I said, if wrestling was scored like this, you'd be okay.
Yeah, it'd be great. I'd have all the points when I feel like maybe we should, you and I should meet here after this place closes and just. I feel like your ball would be in the water most of these holes, even the ones without water. I feel like you would not be able to gauge your power, and you'd be just all the balls would be like long drives.
Easy way out, but it always comes up at 2. So I'd like to see some guys take the other route to the hole. Is there another route?
Sure, you can go over the bridge if you want.
Yeah.
Nice putt, and Travis getting it done. Putt Tour, Branson, Missouri, coming to you live from Pro League Network.
In the water.
Here we go. And he finds a way to screw up the easiest putt on the course.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Justin Thomas completely embarrassing his family.
Momentum changer right there.
Oh, my gosh. When he watches that back, he'll probably watch that back a million times. That's probably the low point of his career, and rightly so, Justin.
Got to slap it out of his head.
Shame on you.
On.
A lot of fun today here in Branson, Missouri with Pro League Network and Putt Tour. We got some crazy putters in this league, guys, and a lot of crazy people surrounding the putters. Having a lot of fun, and is yet to back 18 holes, and they are battling it out for supremacy. There will be blood. Justin Thomas laying it in there, but not all the way in there. Just wanted us to know what was possible, and then maybe later he'll try harder.
He's getting hot, though.
Gets it done in 2. Good job, Justin. Travis Walsh, he wants the hole-in-one on this hole. We've seen quite a few from him today. His most recent post-hole victory dance was my favorite, but I have a feeling there's more up his sleeve. And hopefully we'll see one here.
That didn't look right.
Ball ran out of cardio like someone I know.
Post-hole dancing, catching up with him.
Yeah, it's a bad situation here
tired.
now.
Got 9 holes to go. He's tired.
This is one of the things Travis likes to do. He's going to step away and take a nice long look at the ball. He's going to visualize himself. I asked him, what do you do when you're...
sign of fatigue.
Yeah, well, I said, what do you do when you're looking at the ball like that? He says, I'm pretending that I am the ball. Profound. Good job, and it works. Pulls himself up out of the hole, and we move on. Fantastic day at Putt Tour. Pro League Network bringing us another fantastic, fun, bettable sport. But they're also the home of Slap Fight Championship, Guerrilla Games, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Car Jitsu, Beast Ball, and many, many more. Still testing in the PLN lab. Today it's Putt Tour, and we are even at 1 under each. Travis Walsh. Got a little bit of a bevel there to his left foot, Mark.
Cute.
Just trying to look cute.
It worked.
And he does it again. Wow. Travis Walsh with another fantastic putt, proving that putt-putt can be a game of luck. Uh-oh, something big's going down here. Doobie just wants to make sure that that is a regulation putter. Oh, and it is. It passes the sniff test. Wow. Travis Walsh just completely bewildering Doobie. He is dominated by these two gentlemen. Here's Justin Thomas looking good on this round. Okay, this is the moment right here. A lot of pressure on Justin. He's behind by 1. And we're moving on now. Let's go down to Dallin Getling at the 9th hole, Mark.
All right, Travis. This is like a deja vu. How much were you ahead last time? Was it just 1 stroke?
I don't know. I don't think it matters really, man.
Yeah.
There's plenty of golf to be played. It's anybody's game right now.
Well, you guys were tied coming into this, so you just pulled ahead by under 1.
Yeah, I think I'm up 1, but again, doesn't matter, man.
Yeah.
It's anybody's game going into the stretch.
Okay, well, you're focused, I can tell. Okay, no more Happy Gilmore references. Go.
We'll get back to it.
Okay, man. All right, come on over here, Justin. I was thinking I was going to grab you because you were tied up. I was like, okay, let's talk to Justin first. Maybe something's changed here. And same little thing, you keeps just not wanting to go in there.
Yeah, we're just burning edges, continuing to do that. Hopefully on the back 9 some of these fall. So, yeah, Travis is pretty good.
All of us that we've seen here. So just keep it up. He's only up by 1. So.
That's right.
All right.
Sounds
There we go.
good.
Let's do it.
All right, that's 9 holes, Mark. And after 9 holes, we've got Justin Thomas trailing by 1 tiny putt. Travis Walsh in the lead. We've got 9 holes left. This is a challenging course here, Brookside Mini Golf in Branson, Missouri. And this course has taken out a lot of putters, but today it's getting his ass handed to it by Travis Walsh and Justin Thomas. Now, as we move into the 10th hole, it's anybody's game, a lot of money on the line, but more importantly, bragging rights. So let's get back down to the action, Mark. Well said.
Thank you.
Mark, if you were Justin Thomas, how would you play this next 9 holes?
Straight, go right in.
You just try to hit it in on the first putt every time?
Plow it hard.
Good strategy. I think he heard you. And a fancy little putt there. That putt there actually was probably the best putt of the day for Justin Thomas. That's going to make his highlight reel. Travis Walsh got the line here. Travis Walsh loves hole-in-ones.
He could put a lot of pressure on him right here if he gets
Look at the technique, Mark. It's really impressive.
Oh.
Hits the break. Nice leave. Challenging course. But this is what's possible. In our first round today, Travis Walsh set the course record with a very impressive 31, and he's well on his way to do that again against Justin Thomas. Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer, here with us today. And Mark is here because if anyone knows Mark and his career trajectory, Mark is probably one of the leading experts on mini golf in the United States of America. And Mark, I think a lot of people don't know that about you.
Well, I've played every sport there is. This is one of my favorites. And ask me a question, I'll have an answer.
Okay, what is the stick that they use when they're trying to hit the ball into the hole?
A plutter.
That's right. Mark Coleman, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. All right, Travis Walsh taking a big, long look at the ball. As always. And here we go. Great putt. Travis Walsh, comfortable little lead here, 1 putt ahead, but anything can happen. Drops it in. Fantastic. If you like big putts, this is the place. It's Putt Tour. I like big putts, Mark. How about you?
Bigger the better, the putter.
You took that to a weird place, Mark. Great putt by Justin. Justin Thomas getting it done in 2. Staying within reach of Travis Walsh. After 11 holes, Travis Walsh with a 1-stroke lead. This is a fantastic game, and it's fascinating. The thing I like about this sport, Mark, is that it's a sport that I would absolutely 100% dominate you in if we were to compete. Do you agree with that? Travis Walsh, 2 under. Justin Thomas looks like his high school yearbook photo. And here we go. Great putt.
Whoa.
Great putt. That was as close as it gets. That was almost a successful putt. The line between failure and success was so slim on that one. But it was a failure. This putt, however, fantastic. One time I saw Travis Walsh bar golf hole 12. And look at that. Look at that. You know, every time we play this hole, I think they should just make the point of this hole to just get the ball as close to the rock as possible, because then we'd be crushing it. All right, Doobie in the yellow Crocs coming in for the measure. A little bit of a sloppy measure there, Mark. It seems like Doobie's cardio may be failing him. It's been 3 long rounds today. He's done a lot of movement.
The ball's fine.
And a great putt for Travis. Long day of putt here in Branson, Missouri. Fantastic putters, some great personalities, some great friendships, and some crazy stuff has been happening. If you like putting, this is the place. It's Putt Tour, folks. It's a different era in miniature golf and putting. These professional putters don't play around, but they also don't take themselves too seriously. Let's take another look here at Travis Walsh. He's going to get his butt all up in that bush as if it's not there. Just stick it all up in there. Forget being appropriate, Travis. And here we go. Completely misses. That must be really unfortunate for Travis. This is going to be an opportunity here for Justin Thomas.
Enjoying that bush too much.
It did look as if he liked the bush.
Yeah, he liked it. He's wiggling.
I see that a lot where like an elephant is in the wild and he was interesting. All right, Travis Walsh, very impressive today. Fantastic performance. Sinks it in two.